Good Thursday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Del for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. It was blowout Wednesday. Did you watch both those games?
I did.
It was just...
Well, I watched a chunk of the Cougs. I watch all the Rockets. I watch a chunk of the Cougs.
It was just, we're going to beat the snot out of you, and so are we. That was...
There is no doubt.
Oakland had... I felt bad for those people.
Oh, my God. They were so overmatched.
Oh, I mean, anybody, one guy, any lesser team. The coach said, you know, they held. That's a good offense. They lost to Purdue by 10. Purdue was number one, and
Oakland did.
Oakland, yeah, they played back-to-back number one teams, which never happens, ever. Mm-hmm. Oakland had to play. Their last game was against the number one team in the country. Their next game was against the number one team in the country, which is really, really that's wild that would have happened. But that's what happened. They actually only lost by 10, and their coach afterwards said, "Wow, our kids got a dose of some culture here tonight." I mean, they're up by 30 and they're diving on the floor for basketball.
You know, that's one of the things I was really paying attention to is. You got a couple 5-stars on the court playing together, and for the Cougs, which is something that Kelvin Sampson had once with what was his name? They went to Detroit. Who was there for 1 year? What was his name? John, the small forward.
Oh yeah. Oh God, I don't know. Keep going. Yeah.
So anyway, that was the first 5-star he had.
Yeah.
And it's not like Houston's been loaded with 5-stars. In fact, They've been getting transfers in. It used to be called transfers when Kelvin first started doing it. Then it was portals. But they were guys who fit the culture. They weren't like superstar players for the most part. They were guys who fit culture. And then now even his 5-stars are defending out of top, getting over screens. I mean, it was the intensity 26, 28 feet from the basket is just – it's like it doesn't matter if it's Jamal Shed or if it's Kingston Flemings. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You still are expected to play, and that's when you have built a program, not a collection of players like Kentucky built for years and Memphis and wherever John Calipari was. It was always based on a collection of players. Houston's built on a culture of this is the standard, and I don't care who is in the game, and I don't care who's on the roster. This is the standard. And these guys up to this point are playing to that standard.
Absolutely. And Kingston is nice. You know, Senac he was the first player to have – the first freshman to have double-digit rebounds ever in his first 2 games. He didn't do that last night, but there weren't that many rebounds out there.
A lot of turnovers.
Yeah, there were a lot of turnovers. I mean, it was suffocating. It was really, really, really nice. But Sharp is now a year older, and he looks a lot more confident. This basketball team, I love JoJo Tugler's game. I love that. I think
Tugler may have the longest arms that I have ever seen.
He's well. He won Defensive Player of the Year in the
since
league,
Sam
in the
Perkins.
conference.
Since Sam Perkins, and if you don't know who Sam Perkins is, you guys can Google him or just Google Big Smooth. But Sam Perkins had the longest arms that I think I've ever seen on a player, not Manute Bol or not some crazy 7'6" guy or whatever.
No.
Tugler may have those same arm length. It's the craziest, longest arms I've ever seen in my life.
And now you got Senac, who's long as well, really long. McCarty is long. You got I don't know that you have a true center, but you have Sacco. He's out there. This team, and it's all it just doesn't matter who it is. We saw Harwell last night. He put up some points. That was nice. But Kingston Flemings, he's got a nice game. He's got a really Milos has got to get him the basketball. This is going to be fun.
Well, he can create off the dribble, and that was something the Cougs, for years there's always been like one, maybe 2 guys, and shooting was going to be an issue from 3. Last year it was better. It was always going to be, how many creators do we have? They just had to out-grime you and out-grit you. And there were certain instances where defense had to win because the offense just went in the tank. Well, they've got a little more shooting. They've got, and Sharp's always been able to shoot, but they've got some creators off the dribble now. Fleming's is one of them. They've got some different ways to beat you now. So
Yep.
it's going to be fun. By the way, I just Googled it. JoJo Tugler's wingspan is 7'6". He's 6'8", and his wingspan is 7'6".
Yeah, he's ridiculous. It's great. It is great. That's going to be fun to watch all season long. And so are our Rockets, and especially, man, Reed. Holy crap. I don't think he touched the rim last night. Holy crap. 5 threes, and it was just
well, he didn't because he had
net.
an air ball from the corner when he tried to, like he missed in the first half. He missed 2 or 3. He didn't miss in the second half.
No,
He didn't miss one in the second half. He made every 3. He had 1 in the first half. He had 4 in the second half.
Did you see what Amen told him?
Off the court or when he was playing.
After the game, Reed goes to get, and Amen didn't say this on camera, but Danielle Lerner put out there. She said, Reed said, Amen told me in the weight room just a minute ago. He said, but if you take one more dribble when you're open and there's no shooting, I'm going to punch you in the face.
And you have to take that seriously.
Yes, he will punch you in the face.
You have to
Amen
take
will
that
punch you in the face. And Danielle, she went, I just fact-checked that, and he said, yep, I did say that. I said I'm going to punch him in the face if he doesn't take the shot. And this is something that Ime's been telling him, and it's one of the reasons that, he wasn't on the floor. He didn't have the confidence that he has right now. Dude is filling it up. He looks, his shot is so nice. So nice.
Wait, when did you say it was good?
Tari is just as good.
No, dude, Tari is shooting like. Remember when Tari shot and played terrible in the first 2 games, and everyone said,
"Yeah,
you just get rid of him. If he doesn't want to be here, get his ass out of here." Like, hey, he just had a bad game. Like, it was a dreadful game. The Oklahoma City, and then Detroit wasn't good. Oklahoma City was probably as bad as I've probably ever seen Tari play in a single game. It was that bad against Oklahoma City. The Rockets really didn't play well at all against Oklahoma City. The Rockets actually had a bad game and lost in overtime, and the only reason they went there is because Kevin Durant missed free throw, which he's missing more free throws than usual this year. But anyway, there were some people ready to, get his sorry ass out of here, and he want to be part of this, and he and his mom want him to get out of here, then get the out of here, and don't let the door hit you. Hey. It's just 2 games. You've seen this guy. You know he's a good player. Relax. And now he's shooting in the over 50% from 3. He's a terror twin again. Everything's good. It's beautiful. Everything's going to be beautiful this year.
Beautiful.
You got to relax.
We got some good basketball this winter now. We got some good basketball.
Yeah, we do.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
The Rockets, Kevin Durant had 16 in the first quarter, and it was going so easy. I mean, Washington is just a mismatched band of ragamuffins. They all look like half of the players look like Bone Thugs and Harmony album cover. They've got blowout afros, which is fine, and shaggy hair. And it's like they're just playing what can we do with our hair? We're not going to win, so can we do something fun with the hair? Can we all have something cool and
hair vibes?
Fun? And they have hair vibes. And C.J. McCollum's got to be sitting there he and Chris Middleton. C.J. McCollum and Chris Middleton, 2 once proud Warriors, one on a championship team. He's got to be Chris Middleton. He's got to be sitting there going, I cannot believe I'm in Washington.
I don't think Chris Middleton worries. He's not the most handsome man.
Well, I didn't say no. I bet he's.
I don't think he worries about is ever worried about his hair.
No. I'm not talking about hair. He's bald.
No,
I'm talking about playing on a team full of ass.
Yeah.
That whole team is just cheeks and buns, and they suck. And Chris Middleton's got to be sitting there man, I won a championship 4 years ago.
What am I
and
doing?
I'm in Washington. C.J. McCollum's got to be I remember when I was in Portland, I was with the Pelicans. And, at least, I'm here now. This is awful.
Yeah. It's phony baloney. They're phony baloney. That's all. It's Washington. It's what they do. I mean, listen, I love how good our teams are, but there's going to be a lot of games like last night where you're just this team has no chance. This is not competitive.
No.
I mean,
But it's good because you blew them right out. That's great.
I know, but you know what? We like a little. It's sad for the other teams.
I wanted to see if they could win by 40.
Yeah.
I don't care. I wanted them. They scored. What did they have in the first half? They got close to 80. They get 78 in the first half. I want to see them break.
They had 81.
Yeah, they had 81 in the first half. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that for them.
No,
I want to see them. Yes. Why?
Fun.
Beat them by 70. Make them cry. I want to see grown people cry on the court. I want to see them make grown kids cry on the court. Then call a run rule. Then run rule them. I don't care. I want this Rocket team to be ruthless warriors who beat the piss out of people.
Can we just get a rolling clock?
What is this? What is this, John
Well,
Renato? I'm sad for George.
I'm not sad. I just want some competition.
Alex Sarr. Good. You'll get
teams-
one in a different game. I didn't tell them to buy a team and stock a team. You wanted to play in this, then this is what you get.
See,
get out of the league. Then go.
Don't
go
you
get
like
a
your
job
games?
somewhere else.
Everybody's going to hate the Rockets.
I don't want the
because
Rockets competitive.
They're bullies.
I want them to. Great. We've been waiting for this forever, and you're crying about it. I want the Rockets to beat the brakes off people so bad that they say this is the most devastating offense I've ever seen in my life. Thank God they got rid of Fred VanVleet so they can have a good offense. I want the people to say that. Well, they didn't get rid of him. Fred just tore his Achilles. And I joke, but they're more explosive with Reed Shepherd on the court.
No.
I don't know. They got guys shooting
high
percentages.
Where everybody's asked, where's Israel? Where's Israel on this
He's
thing?
not. He's a front runner. I have no respect for that guy. He won't take his medicine. Reed Shepherd shooting 48% from three now. Tari's shooting over 50. Like, this team is shooting at an unbelievable clip. Now, it's going to regress to the mean at some point with some of these guys, but I'm not sure. I was thinking about this. How far is it going to regress? Because Tari's getting older and better. Like a lot of their players are at ages where they're just improving.
Yeah.
You have Şengün has improved as a shooter. This is a change in his game. He is better now. This is what it's going to be. Tari should be improving as a shooter. Amen has figured out, I'm not a shooter. I'm not doing that stuff anymore. Reed Shepherd was an elite shooter. It's just about getting confident to take certain shots and get his shots off. And Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant. I don't think it's – and Josh Okogie can shoot it too. I don't think that this team is headed for some big downfall as a three-point shooting team. I got a feeling this is going to be one of the top 10 three-point shooting teams in the league all year long.
Well, they're all shooters. I mean,
yeah, they're shooters. Like,
how about
Jalen Green is gone. Fred VanVleet is gone. These are guys who are low make rates.
How about Rafael studied under Darryl, who loved the three-pointer and had one three-point shooter, and everybody else sucked at it. And Rafael has put together a team that, wow, you got a bunch of guys that can knock down threes. Isn't that something?
It's funny because Okogie just happens to be able to shoot threes, but he's there because of his defense.
Yeah, wait till Finney-Smith comes back.
Yeah, he can shoot three okay.
Yeah.
He's not taking somebody's minutes that is playing well.
Yeah. Well, listen, he's going to have to fit in. He's going to have to fit in.
There's
a lot to talk about. It was a busy Wednesday, so we will do that. We will keep it going, whatever you guys want to talk about.
When we come back, did C.J. Stroud practice yesterday? We will tell you.
That is
who's out of
question.
Who's out of the protocol and who's still in the protocol.
Well, I'm glad you teased it like that. You didn't tell everybody that CJ didn't practice. So we will do that on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5. And in the meantime, we're doing some Coors Lights right now. I mean, it's a little early probably to be doing some Coors Lights, but again, I mean, you can't have fun all day unless you start in the morning. That's my philosophy on it. And here's the deal is when you want to be refreshed, I mean, I want to be refreshed. Of course I want to be refreshed. I want you to drink responsibly, but I also want you to be as refreshed as you possibly can be. And that's with cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. You got to keep Texas. I know it's like 40 degrees now in the mornings, but it warms up during the day, and you got to keep Texas chill. And there's more to it than just, I want to be refreshed. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle that you're adapting here. And that's the lifestyle that I choose, and I hope that you choose. If you're looking for the best way to get refreshed, to have a good time with your boys and your everybody, and to make everything better, to me, cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Get some for the holidays. People are coming over. You got to refresh them. Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92. Headlines, Davis Mills gets the start on Sunday. No CJ, although we did have Titus Howard come back. We had Cade Stover coming back from his foot injury. How about that? His ankle, he's out since September, but he's back. That's nice. Off the IR and back at practice. So Cade Stover sighting yesterday at practice. Titus Howard, so that'll help shore up that offensive line, be better. But no CJ. It's going to be Davis Mills, and that's just fine. Get better CJ.
No Petrie.
And no Petrie.
Wait, did he say it's CJ's out?
Yeah. I think Davis Mills is getting a start, right?
Did he say CJ's out?
There is a belief that with CJ still experiencing symptoms.
I would say the odds are he won't play, but I'm waiting until today.
Oh, okay. I thought, okay. Maybe I just went the assumption that CJ's not out there. It's Davis
The
Mills.
reporters believe whether they've been told or not
that was the.
Well, he said it last week. There's no reason for him not to say it, but I believe if you're not practicing Wednesday, you probably aren't playing. But let's just see. Today is the drop dead date.
Yeah, I mean, he could even come back Friday and play, but
he hasn't been there for install.
He has to be on the field.
Yeah.
Like the protocols would suggest, he'd at least have to be out there,
even
if he's not doing football
and
stuff.
You know what?
Stuff.
He's not playing.
Yeah,
he's playing
probably
the Titans.
not playing.
He's playing the Titans.
And the Bills are on Thursday night.
Yeah, he's not going to play. Yeah, he's not playing. So CJ's out. We've ruled CJ out on this show, and I'm going to rule Jalen Petrie. I'm not ruling Jalen Petrie out just yet. You know what? I'm going to rule Jalen Petrie out. Same goes for him. Short week after this week. You got the Titans this week. It sure would be sad if you lost to the Titans, but I'm just going to assume you're not going to lose to the Titans.
No, you're not losing to the Titans. Davis is going to be great. Another week of practice, and now all of a sudden
there's a chance he throws for 404 touchdowns.
Well, because he's alive and will play. Sure, there's a chance.
And another week of. Yeah. By the way, I said yesterday that I was going through we were going through Texan stuff or whatever. I'm like, and then they lost to this team. They lost to the 49ers. And went until after the show, somebody who is a media relations director who listens to the show said, hey, just a heads up, they beat the 49ers. I'm like, oh, yeah.
They what?
Actually, they beat the Niners. I'm like, oh, yeah, that was the CJ game. That was CJ's really good game.
Yeah, that's
where
true.
CJ played great. And you guys didn't even check me or call me out on that.
I just assumed they lost.
So I wanted to take this opportunity to apologize if there was anyone that I offended. That was not my intention to give the Texans a loss. And so if I offended anyone, I hope
Texans just say you're fake news. That's all.
So it was a Texans media relations person?
I didn't know it was not.
Oh, just a random media relations person.
Just a random.
Just
a rando.
Who needed to correct you.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it took you one day to break your oath to not eat during the segment.
Okay,
my God.
I don't think they're making the playoffs. Yeah.
Yes, he's eating a donut. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Couldn't even make it 2 days.
I already had an egg.
All right. Tariq Skubal and Paul Skeens, our Cy Young Award winners. Our Hunter Brown finished third, which means we get a draft pick out of that, which is nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. Did that. What were some of there was other headlines. Jameis Winston is getting the start for the Giants, and he's gold. He is gold at the podium. He had a bunch of great stuff to talk about.
He hit you with a 10-year reunion Hamilton song.
Yes.
Greatest city in the world. The greatest city in the world. Okay, easy.
Thank you. YouTube and Disney are getting closer. That's nice.
How do you know that?
Bob Iger's getting.
Wendy tell you?
No, she didn't. Bob Iger has gotten involved though, so that's a good thing.
You see Bob Iger on the Manning cast? For some reason, they had Bob Iger on. He actually knows some ball. He actually knew ball.
I know, and they didn't even ask him about the whole thing.
Well,
so
I don't think that's a great idea.
Right.
Because whoever's watching it doesn't have YouTube TV, and they're like, I don't care about those dummies.
That was the criticism of it. You have him on, and you don't even ask him about the biggest controversy that's going on in television.
Whoever's crying about that, it needs
right.
to just
well, that's that's what people do. Who's holding, Del?
It's Israel.
Tony wants to talk about our Houston Rockets. What up, Tony?
What up, guys? Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, how much do y'all think this falls back on, like, the KD, like the Rockets, the young bloods are, like, scrappy, they're playing hard. I mean, they're probably seeing, like, oh, man, we got an all-star in the locker room. Let's go ball out. And another thing, hey, Lance, I saw your YouTube page, so I clicked on it, and I saw a video of you and John 12 years ago, I think, doing a podcast in the backyard of someone's house.
It's at John's
My
house. Yeah. That's whenever I had left and went to 790 when 1560 had broken up. Yeah. What about, so that's on that page?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that's what it was.
Yeah, y'all should do that again. And, like, cracking some beers, some Coors Light, and we could eat food all day and talk.
Yeah, we could. It was a good one because we
Yeah.
kind of said all the behind the scenes stuff, and
Yeah.
yeah, that was an early version of a podcast.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I saw you, like, a couple seconds for y'all to, I guess, set up the camera right, and y'all were just staring at it. John was, like, young and handsome, just staring at the camera.
Were you trying to?
I was young and handsome at the time. Huh?
You were trying to give it a sex stare into the camera? Come on, John.
Well, that's what I did.
We didn't even edit out the part
back
about
in the
setting
day.
up a camera.
Back in my TV days, that's what I did.
I wonder how we recorded it.
I have no idea. Wasn't Chance involved in that?
Yeah, I think so. It wasn't us. Obviously, it wasn't.
Wasn't us. We don't know nothing.
I could do it now, but I couldn't have done it then.
No, we're too stupid.
Yeah, it was. You probably saw lots of stuff if you found my YouTube page because I got pictures of my kids spitting out peas and stuff like that. So
Okay. All right.
for years,
I don't
years.
have any of that. I don't do any of that. 713-780-3776. What did he ask about having an all-star in the locker room?
I don't think this is how they played last year. It's how they played.
Well, but now, listen. Somebody even asked one of the players and goes, "Why are you better off? You guys are. I mean, you play the same way defensively, and yet you look at your offense." He goes, "Well, Kevin Durant, I guess. I mean, yeah, that is a huge.
It's not
difference.
changing the way they play because there's an all-star. They're going to play how they play. But what's happening, and not psychologically or mentally, now from a gameplay standpoint, having Kevin Durant changes everything because it takes pressure off of you. It puts the pressure on the defense to know where Durant is. If you're late in the shot clock, if you're 6 seconds in the shot clock, you can give it to him, and it's not a grenade. Like, he can go score.
Oh, well, and which is something they just didn't have last year.
Right. So, but Kevin
but here
Durant
is
is having so
to that
much
very
fun.
point. To that very point, Kevin Durant addressed that yesterday. Okay, Ime talked about the strength in numbers, and we'll hear from him a little bit later in the show. But Kevin Durant, how are you guys scoring all of these points? And it starts with him and Alpy, but everybody else has got to do their part. But just him and Alpy being on the floor is what is creating this. Here's Kevin Durant on scoring all these points.
A lot of teams in this league aren't going to let me play traditional basketball where they're going to play in a drop in a pick and roll, ISO situations. They're not going to let me play one-on-one. Even sometimes when I'm at farthest half court, they're going to rush the ball with two players. So if we put two people on the ball in this league, I think that's when your offense starts to generate good looks. So I just try to use myself, sacrifice myself a lot of times to get my teammates open. But at the same time, I want to stay efficient as well. So, tonight's one of those nights. And I've been seeing throughout the season where just the presence of myself and Alpy can create shots for our teammates. And so we try to do that as much as possible.
Yep. That's just basketball. That's true.
Yeah.
Alpy's become being able to take him out, John, past the three and let him start with his hand. Alpy has really good handles. Yeah. For his ability to take you off the dribble, face up, not from 18 feet, but from 25 feet out, is like a major, major deal. That's a major matchup problem for teams.
Yeah.
And it creates for other people. So they've got two creators. Reed Shepard had one where he off the bounce, he took off left and then went down the baseline and kicked it out to Okogie, who made a three. He finished at the rim, which I wasn't sure he could do against and got an and one. There's creators. I'm telling you, this team does not have a lot of weaknesses. And then your boy, the Caveman, just came in. Aquaman came in and just absolutely went full Dothraki on the offensive boards yesterday.
Another 20 offense rebound night for this
It was
team.
insane. Go look at their assisted turnover, too.
Yeah.
I wish we could play Washington every game.
Yeah, but you don't. See, that's the thing.
Yeah, but when you play them, you got to make them cry.
Yeah,
It's fun. It's like, man, this team is winning a championship. You know what I came away from yesterday? They're winning a championship. If you can beat the Wizards this badly, you're going to win a championship.
Yeah. But here's the thing, too, though. Here's the thing about that whole thing. It's great. You can get double team. There's a lot of guys that get double team. Look at Milwaukee. Look at the Lakers. You can get your double teams. Do you have anybody that's coming off the bench that can actually make shots because you spent all your money on the superstars and you don't have, or you had bad roster construction, whatever the case may be? This roster with this bench, okay, and listen, I know he's making $45 million, $50 million, and Alpy's making 35 and whatnot. That's all great. They did take less, and it's showing. It's showing because you've got guys like you were able to pick up at a Kogi. You are able to pay. You've got a third overall pick and Reed. You got Tari. You can pay guys that can actually play because you've got some guys that did some unselfish things.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's an unselfish team.
You can have all the double teams in the world, but if you don't have anybody that can knock down those shots when you're double teamed, then guess what? You ain't winning. Your offense ain't good.
Yeah.
This offense is great.
They can make threes. They're an unselfish team. They get to the the ball's not sticky with this team. I'm still so impressed with the fact that they go drive kick. They had one. Now Alpy missed, but they had drive kick, and then Alpy had the 3-point look, and he missed it at that time. But it was he was two. That was the only one he missed. He was 2 or 3. But I tell you what, the Rockets right now. Yesterday they had 10 turnovers, 32 assists. That's really good. 32, and they only had 3 turnovers at halftime. So I don't want to make too much about one game against a Washington team that has one win. They're 1-11. I joke I love it when the Rockets beat them up. We had fun, and it doesn't mean anything at the end of the day, but it does give you you do see glimpses into personalities. You see little things here and there, and the unselfishness of this team. And Kevin Durant, I will continue to say, everyone talks about Kevin Durant's impact on other people. I want to just make sure that I point out, I think this young, fun, aggressive group of hungry players is having an impact on Kevin Durant. How often do you see cutaways to the bench where he's smiling and laughing? After the game yesterday, he was laughing during timeouts. He was having a good time. I think Kevin Durant's having I bet if you ask him, he'd tell you this is one of the most fun times. Yeah, he won a lot of games with the Warriors.
Yeah, but
that was Draymond.
Look at where he's been lately, though. He's been in Phoenix and Brooklyn. I mean,
Yeah,
how
sure.
awful was that for him?
Well, it wasn't supposed to be in either spot. He had a bunch of guys around him. Yeah.
But it was.
But I don't even think it's but even regardless of that, I think this is a fun place to be.
Yeah.
I think it's look, he knows Ime. He already knows Ime.
Yeah.
So I think Ime having structure. I don't think structure bothers him. I don't think it has to be a James Harden. I want everything that I want, and if I don't get that, I'm going to be mad, and I'm going to Cancun every other day. And I mean, Kevin Durant, he wants to win a championship. He likes guys that are committed. He doesn't want to have to be this vocal leader. He didn't have to do any of that stuff. He just goes and plays.
Yep. All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. You want to get in here? You got any comments? You're more than welcome. If you are a business owner or a CFO, this is important for you to listen. It's important for you. You may have heard me talk about this. If you listen to the show on your way to work, you may have heard me talk about this before. And it's time for you to actually pick up the phone and do something about it. HR&P. It's time for you to finally admit, man, let's see. Let's see if we can be better. Let's see if we can get the payroll down, the cost of the payroll down. Let's see if we can do HR better. Let's see. Let's take a look at why would you not take a look at your benefits packages? Why would you not? I mean, I don't know where you are if you've got an admin company, but if you're close to the end of that contract, why would you not see if HR&P is better? Because they very well could be. Why would you not want your business to be as good as it can possibly be? We believe in them. We love what they've done for us, and we think they will do that for you as well. You hear all the testimonials from all of the people that use HRP. They come in and tell you how great they are. Why don't you find out for yourself? 281-880-6525 or hrp.net. Tell them that you heard it right here.
Hey, so this is the thing with Taqueria Sarandas. They understand. So today, by the way, they're giving you a chance to make $50. They have a $50 gift card. It's going to be a little later in the show where you have a chance to win a contest where you pick against the point spread or the total for the Thursday night game. That's just the way they're kicking it. It's a $50 gift card. But I want to let you know, I went in to get coffee at the coffee place today, and they had all their holiday stuff, all the Christmas stuff. It was all green and red. You know how it goes. And so all I could think of was, tamales. This is the time here in Houston. And, in fact, in the state of Texas, there's tamale rolling parties. People sell tamales. We do Christmas tamales. I don't know when it started, but it's been going on a long time, and it's a great tradition. Let Taqueria Sarandas help you with the tamales. They've got the tamales they sell for the holidays at Taqueria Sarandas or the Arandas Bakery locations. They are awesome. We got them last year. They're phenomenal. Really, really good. I love the pork and the chicken. Those are two of my favorites. But they will do those tamales for you if you want to have them at your Christmas party. You just want to enjoy them during the holiday season. They've got your hook up there. So I tell you about lunch and breakfast and dinner. Let me just tell you, tamales is something they do exceptionally well, and they're selling them for Christmas. So make sure that you hit them up whenever you want to get some, and they'll be more than happy to get you a smaller order or a larger order, but they're going to be great. It's tamales this holiday season at Taqueria Sarandas.
It's John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
So, Victor Rodriguez was hired last week as the Astros hitting coach. They also have added Anthony Iapoce as assistant hitting coach and Dan Hennigan as director of hitting. And offensive. We have an offensive coordinator in baseball now. Is there a chance? Are we going to get on him like we get on Nick Caley, our offensive coordinator, Dan Hennigan?
No, that doesn't happen that fast in baseball.
Well, why? because it's 162 games.
Yeah, probably. And we just don't think
no game matters.
You hit Joe Espada. That's who Espada has to take the beating from fans. That's the way it works. Like in time, you go after pitching coaches and hitting coaches, but it takes a little while.
And finally, Alex Cintron caught his. Finally caught it. And Troy Snitker as well. But, okay, so a couple of things. Not Rafael Stone. Dana Brown. Dana Brown said, not trading Christian Walker. I don't care what, I don't know what y'all heard. That's not happening. He's our first baseman. He's going to get some rest, or he'll be DHing because we also got Isak. So Isak is coming back along. He's about 65% with his hamstring. He may not be available right away to start spring training. That's how bad that was. But he is progressing. They are going to look at the way that they bring people back. They're going to look at the way that their process of getting people bringing people off of injury. Because he said they had a lot of guys who were not ready and had setbacks, right? So it's about time, I think. I think it's about time that we looked at how many injuries we have and why we continue to, have guys. Why we don't do more MRIs is a question. We
got a new guy.
Yeah, we got a new guy.
So, I think Jim Crane figured that out.
Yeah.
Hey, this isn't good. Let's get somebody different in here.
Right.
I don't know if strength and conditioning coach is something they need to look at. That's something a lot of times. So it's funny. If you talk to a GM in basketball or football, and I did talk to both of them about this very topic, they both said the same thing. If this is a continued problem, you get rid of your potentially strength and conditioning and your potentially your team doctor or your team trainer. It was a no-brainer to them. They said this is not. If this were a normal thing, then every team would go through this every year. And he said, and it's not. That's not a normal thing.
No.
How you come back, the way that you come back, the methodology you use, how you are handling stretching and things like that to prevent soft tissue. They went on and on about it's not a normal thing, and if it has become a normal thing, then you need to change it so it's not a normal thing. And the Astros changed it. Now, did they change it enough? Well, we'll see.
We'll see. Well, maybe that's through Dana Brown. That's from the new guy saying, oh, no, we're going to do it different. We're going to do it different.
Basketball is an explosive sport, right? Football is a physical sport. You expect injuries there. Baseball.
No.
We're not talking about getting, if you're a pitcher, it's one thing, but you also have to look at why are we having these injuries relative to our pitching staff. But it's just, I don't know. It doesn't matter. They're gone. That guy's gone. So we'll see if the Astros got it right. Because the Astros didn't have these problems you'd have Carlos Correa was kind of injury prone, and every once in a while Altuve would get an injury, but this was not a major issue for them. Injuries were not a major issue for them for a long time.
Right. Well, it is now.
It wasn't until, JV had the two, McCullers, of course, but JV had in 2000, right there in the middle of COVID, the very first game, he ends up snapping his arm off, and he misses 2 years. And then after that, it just kind of became a little bit of an avalanche of injuries.
Yeah, and maybe something will be. I don't know. Maybe something will change. I don't know. We'll see. But we do have new hitting coaches, and for those of you that were hoping that Christian Walker would be going, he's not. Just so you know.
You sure it's not just a lot of talk?
No, he said definitively, I ain't trading. I haven't talked to anybody about Christian Walker, so I ain't trading Christian Walker.
Let's see what
I
happens
believe
with the
Christian
deadline.
Walker will be better next year. I do. I think Christian Walker is better than what he showed last year. He's a better first baseman. He actually was a Gold Glove winner before here, and I think he's going to be much, much better next year. I think getting used to this park and everything else. The question is going to be, and then there was a question about Dylan Cease and whether or not he even wants to be here. Apparently, the Astros were not on his list last trade deadline. He did not want to come here.
Because they don't want to be with
allegedly.
cheaters.
Huh?
I don't want to be with cheaters. They hit trash cans. I want to go to the Dodgers who don't cheat, and they do it the right way.
Oh, yeah.
Not
Allegedly.
Not that he went to the Dodgers. I'm just making fun of the Dodgers.
No, he hates them. He was a Padre.
Yeah.
He hates them like we do, so that's good. So, but this is all alleged. We'll see. We'll see. And then Scott Boras had a bunch of jokes. I don't even want to play it. It's so corny. My boy, because, Carlos has got Boras. He's close to Boras. But he put on this thing about coffee and Alex Bregman yesterday. And he's got Boras travels. You know how behind teams you've got their logo, the team's logo and their sponsor? Scott Boras travels with his own background for interviews.
Does he
And it's
really?
his logo. Yes. It looks like the Bentley logo,
Yeah.
but it's Boris. And he's got that beep. And I was like, wait a minute. You travel with your own logo background?
Hey,
That's-
always be marketing.
He's too big.
Always be marketing.
He is. Who's he marketing to? Me and you?
I don't know. He's marketing to baseball players that he's going to steal from other agents. I mean, that's reality.
Because I see his logo, I'm signing with him.
No, because they know. Here's what I would say, man. This
This
guy thinks of everything.
Yeah,
you
he
already
really
know
does.
he makes the most, but he thinks of everything. This guy is. Yeah, I'd have a lot of respect for him. If I'm a player and I know he's going to get me the most, why would I not go to him?
Well, and my boy said when he was wooing Carlos away from his other agent, he walked in with stacks and like books about Carlos Correa and what a great and all of the different things that he would. I mean, and it was like literally stacks and stacks of thick books, like the baseball encyclopedias about Carlos Correa, and he there was no stone that dude leaves unturned. No stone. But
I mean, I hate him as a fan.
yeah,
But I'd love him as a player, I'm sure. Unless I was one of those guys that he overestimated like he did with Machete.
Machete.
Look, there's only certain players that you don't need to be a light-hitting catcher signing with Scott Boras. Like, Scott Boras is not, hey, we're going to get you $18 million. No, you're not.
Huh.
No, you're not. This is Martin Maldonado.
Well, and the other thing that came out of there, Dana Brown said, "Hey, Cam Smith ain't a lock to be starting in right field this year. He ain't a lock. He's got to be a lot better." And I like that. Cam Smith is going to have to work this offseason, work his ass off, and be better than he was last year. He's too inconsistent. By the end of the year, they couldn't play him. So, I mean, Cam Smith has got to be. Dana Brown said he ain't penciled in. There ain't no pencil.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
There ain't
Compete.
no pen, that's for sure.
Compete for your job.
Yeah.
Compete for your job. Good. We like the potential of Cam Smith, but the fact is he had a classic rookie year where he had some flashes and looked good at times, and they trailed off. And I'm not giving up on Cam. I think Cam's got a chance to be a really good player for the Astros. I'm old enough to remember what Kyle Tucker looked like his first couple of years, and it wasn't good.
Yeah, no.
It was.
Bregman's first 50 at bats.
Yeah, but that's short. And George's first 50 at bats. George Springer, remember how bad George was? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you're paying attention back then, because George was. I think it was just Charlie Palillo paying attention to that 100-loss team. But so by proxy, I was, because I was also on the show with them, and we had so much hope for George. And George came up, and he finally got his first hit, was an infield single. But George Springer got off to a really slow start. Alex Bregman got off to a really slow start. Well, but just rinse and repeat. Alex Bregman got off to a slow start, is what you say every single year. Yeah. So it should not have been surprising. It was foreshadowed his very first year. But Cam Smith was the opposite. He started a little slow and then got hot. We're like, oh my God, it's going to be like this forever.
It's always going to be like this.
Cam Smith's going to hit 40 home runs and hit 318.
Yes.
This is the best.
He was Rookie of the Year for a while.
Oh, yeah. He was the favorite until he wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Until Kurtz. And Kurtz looked like, who's the other A that Kurtz, we thought might pass him up? The the infielder.
Nick
Jacob.
Kurtz?
No. The other really good
the
player they had.
shortstop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the A's, that for a little while he kind of
Wilson.
Wilson. He took the lead for a little bit, and then Kurtz came back and retook the lead. But
Yeah, we beat his ass.
yeah, Jeremy was a really good rookie. Jeremy Pena was a really good rookie. Ended up winning, World Series MVP. Is that any good for a rookie?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It's funny. His next year was not as good. But that's just baseball, You got to tip your hat sometime, and they get paid money too to get you out and everything that Craig Biggio once said.
Yeah, I'm looking at George. He had 231 his rookie year, which I think
George sucked. Trust me when I tell you, George was bad out of the gate.
Yeah.
Really bad. You can go look at his splits the first month. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It took forever. He got an infield single, and then he came on, and then the rest is history. George should have won a world championship, a World Series last year, but they couldn't get it done.
Right. Yeah, his first month in the big leagues, he hit 182 with a 480 OPS.
It was bad.
It was bad.
Trust me, and Charlie would talk about it every day.
Yeah.
Well, the Astros, and management would tell Charlie, listen, no one cares about the Astros now. They're going to lose 100 games, and no one knows them. Talk about something else, and Charlie would go, okay. And then the show would start the next day. Well, let's take a look at the Astros.
Well, actually, guy, he was 1 for 5 in his first game, 1 for 4 in his next, 2 for 5, 1 for 4, 1 for 4, and then not much. Although his second month, his OPS was over 1,000.
But he hit 231?
Yeah, he hit 294 in his second month in the big leagues. In May.
Yeah. What was his OPS his rookie year?
His OPS his rookie year was it ended up
Must have been really high.
It was. I'm gonna have to get. There it is. Oh no! You know what? I don't know. I'm not gonna go through that. Time to take a break and talk Republic Boot Company. No, because it was crazy. Republic Boot Company is what we're talking about right now, people, because we love what Republic Boot Company does. They're great people, first of all. Okay, you're gonna have. I mean, they just love to have fun. There's one guy that just does. That's all he come on, get in here and let's do some shots. Okay, he's fun. That's my kind of guy, right? Fireball Bill. Fireball Bill, if you see him, let's do some fireballs. Let's go. They got a bar there, and they don't have a liquor license. They're not selling it. They're not doing anything illegal. They're just giving it away. They've got a stage there where every Friday afternoon, I mean, you want to go have a couple of beers and watch music? Go to Republic Boot Company. What store does that? Well, Republic Boot Company. That's the atmosphere that you get. Plus, if you want to have a party there, they can accommodate up to 200 people. I mean, it is, and that's something different, right? I mean, who thinks of going to a leather store to have a party? Well, you do it, Republic Boot Company. Studewood and East 11th in the Heights. It is huge. It's wonderful. Everything you want this Christmas, Lance, you can find right there.
You always make me uncomfortable when you call it a leather store. It sounds like there's going to be fetish stuff in there. It's fetish stuff
not.
If you like Western wear. If
Western,
you like Western wear
right.
and boots
But
and
it's
hats.
leather.
Yeah, they make it of leather. But it's not a leather shop with ball gags.
I didn't say there's
It's got
whips.
cowboy hats. It's got belt buckles. They got sports coats. They've got attache cases. They've got everything. And the main thing is they got you ready for the rodeo. Ready for the rodeo. And, yes, it smells of fine leather. It does. That's just the truth. It's got a warm scent in it, and you're going to love it. They actually bought the entire building, and so their entire building is theirs, and they've got so much room for you to mingle about and have fun, and it's really a lot of fun on Fridays, especially with live music as well. So stop in, do your shopping, find something, a Christmas gift for yourself or for others, or get yourself rodeo ready with Republic Boot Company. Right there in the Heights, it's Republic Boot Company.
Big fan of the Chastangs. I really am. Big fan. I've been a big fan. I've known the Chastangs for a while now, but I've been speaking for them for, I don't know, last few years and bought all my cars from them. It just is. I bought 4 vehicles from them because I just believe in the way that they do business. I just believe in that. I love a family-owned business where they're hands-on, they're at the top, they set the philosophy. The Chastangs philosophy has always been we're not in this to just gouge people and get as much money as we possibly can. Let's put out a great product with Ford. Let's give the best service we possibly can. Let's customize those vehicles the way that those people need them, and let's get them in those vehicles at the price that they can afford. Now, let's not let people walk out of this building. Oh, you want you want $3,000 payment a month? No, I can't afford that. Well, of course, I want a great car, but if you can't afford that, the Chastangs are going to go. Listen, where do your payments have to be? Let's get you there so you're having the best car buying experience that you can. That's what they do. No hidden fees, total transparency, #1 Google-rated Ford dealer in Houston, all of those things. That's important. So you're looking to buy a Ford pickup or SUV. I think there's one place to go. Chastang Ford on 610 at Homestead, not Hempstead. 5 minutes from downtown Chastang Ford. I just got to say this. I don't know why it's on my timeline, but I'm watching a 16-year-old sumo wrestler. Apparently, he's a prodigy. He's like half the size of the guy he's fighting, and a 39-year-old, and he beats him. He's literally half his size.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about technique?
The 39-year-old must be a little bit of a tomato can, too.
No, this kid is allegedly.
No. Yeah, no, I'm sure. But if he's that much bigger, and I love technique, but he's half the size.
Half the size. I mean, this kid is going to be a star, a sumo star.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him.
Yeah. All right, I'll send it to you.
Lance is in there dealing with his own signs of age. Forget about that 39-year-old
What,
losing to a
shoulder?
16-year-old. He's just rubbing his shoulder.
Yeah,
over and over again.
I lifted yesterday, and the shoulder's not fit.
that's-
It's always hurt.
What did you lift?
It's
Like
weights.
weights this time.
Weights, but it's been weights. But it never. I warm up, and this time I didn't warm up great. I went to go play disc golf, and
I just
and then
don't know that's the best thing for you to be lifting with all the injuries.
I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep going heavier and heavier till the arm falls off.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
Just do stuff.
That's not the way to go about
You just
it.
want to do stuff?
I just want to do stuff. And by stuff just means lifting weights.
Lifting weights.
Yeah,
Lifting
lifting weights and watching tape is doing stuff.
That's doing stuff.
You hope next
I
time.
started playing disc golf, and then hole 5, I'm like, ooh, I got to go to the bathroom.
So
this isn't going to work.
during
I quit.
you want to surprise people at NFL Network during draft time, right? You want to walk in there, and they're like, whoa, look at Lance.
I want to look like Seth Rollins.
Look
He's
at
on TV right now on
Look at mini Josh Pate.
Good Morning Football.
I know.
Yeah,
That's
I want to
it.
go. That's what I want to do. I got to get a white shirt,
He's got an idol that he
Baby
wants
a white
Pate.
T-shirt.
Baby Pate is what you want to be called?
That guy ought to just be a handicapper because he's always giving out winners.
He does give out winners.
On our show.
We got him on today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Regular time.
So I see it. You got
9
the
o'clock.
the close-cut shave, the weightlifting.
But he didn't have.
He's
You
inspired
cut
He
your
didn't have
hair
his-
all
yeah.
off,
That's right.
He's inspired you.
Yeah, but I don't have a white T-shirt yet.
and now you're
Well,
lifting.
Once you
Now
get
you're
into the
lifting.
shape that you want, are you doing leg day? Because John always criticizes Josh for no legs.
I mean, who likes doing legs? It makes you want to throw up.
Oh, well, I guess you'll stick
No,
with the
you
upper
just-
body.
You just keep doing arms and chest,
Mix in a leg day.
shoulders and traps and legs. Like, it's fine, I guess.
All right, let's get AMF in
want
here.
a
He's been
ba-
waiting to
guess
get
if
on
you want
the
a
air.
Base underneath you, yeah, it's fine.
What up, AMF?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Double Rod. Hey, I want to go back to the first segment about the Rockets, and I got a theory, and I've been thinking about the theory longer and longer that I've been on hold. So, Lance, I know you're an older brother, right? And John is a younger brother. Okay, so older brother mentality, that's me. We want to bully. We want to beat that ass. We want to teach you a lesson. That's why we think like that when it comes to the Rockets.
Yeah.
John, younger brother, doesn't want that heat coming. He wants to just take it easy. You know, not everybody gets the ass whipping. Let's spread it around or you know, take it easy on somebody. So I'm with you, Lance. They got to learn, younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
They got to know where their place is.
Yeah.
They got to know
That's right.
the whole gamut of what a younger brother is, younger sister is. That door closes, mom and dad leave, they go to the grocery store. It's ass whipping time. It's time to beat them. It's wrestling. It's all of that. It's all of the above. My sister and brother can tell you stories about that. Well, my sister came back one time and stabbed me with some scissors, but that something else. But anyway, I just thought that I should lean in on that because it's true. When you're the older brother, you just have that bully. You're going to take yours because I took mine. I was the first kid. I have to learn the hard way, and now you're going to learn the way.
Kevin Durant is an older brother.
That's all I got.
Amen Thompson probably was born
there you go.
before Asur Thompson. He's the older twin.
We
That's
don't know
right.
that. You don't know.
That's right. I'm almost positive because of his attitude. He's got older brother energy. That's true, AMF. You just want, just everyone needs to learn a lesson. And while you got it, you might as well put the force because there's a younger brother in my house that tells people he will choke them until they're dead. So some younger brothers actually come with a little different energy, just letting you know. And they get grounded and get their phone taken because they threaten to kill their siblings more than once with their jujitsu.
Yeah, so that's younger brother energy. Okay. I mean, it's a theory.
Yeah,
it's a theory.
See, that's why you wanted Washington to keep it close. Like, guys,
I didn't want that.
You wanted
I just
something
don't. I feel
competitive.
bad for those people because they're getting their ass handed to
Older
them.
brothers don't feel bad
Yeah.
until the younger brother Mike Zerline puts you in a headlock when he is a junior or a senior in high school, and you realize, ooh, I got to go to psychological terror now.
Yeah. No,
I
physical
can't
terror
get out of
is over.
this. He's a big offensive lineman. I got to start going Hannibal Lecter on him now because this physical stuff is a wrap.
That's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's
So many times you can hit your brother with a meat tenderizer, and then he gets big enough, and you realize, I got to get in his head somehow here.
Yeah. That's happening with me. That happened with me with JT, and when he was in 8th grade playing basketball, I just walked off the court when he was up like 6-2.
Yeah, don't let him win.
No, he didn't win.
Don't let it be
We didn't
final.
finish the game. I walked off, and now he's doing it with golf. He's
What?
Like,
He's an athlete. He's going
really
to get
good
better.
at golf, and that's a problem.
Yeah, he can't play with you anymore.
He's beat me once in his life out of like 60 times we played.
He's got to stop. You can't.
And
Can't let him play
we're not
anymore.
going to be able to play again. We're just not.
Yeah, you gotta. JT, Dad, you want to play golf? I can't.
No.
I got a
shoulder. I was lifting yesterday.
I was lifting. I can't.
No,
I got a
I
bad
can't.
shoulder.
Yeah.
I mean, I can try to play, but if I don't play well, it's the shoulder.
Yeah, it's the shoulder. I can't.
And then
do
you
it.
start doing this. When he birdies the first two, you start going, my shoulder.
My
back.
My back.
I told
now.
you my son and his friends are in love with Rodney Dangerfield. He goes, Dad, you know who Rodney Dangerfield is? I said, yeah, I know who Rodney Dangerfield
Rodney
is.
Dangerfield.
And he's all excited because he's part of a meme that everyone knows this meme. But he also watches YouTube clips, he and his friends, of Rodney Dangerfield. They think Rodney Dangerfield is hilarious. He started doing an imitation of Rodney Dangerfield. I was like, yeah. I said, your generation's watching Rodney Dangerfield? He goes, yeah, he's great. I'm like, it's pretty cool. My daughter knows all these different songs from the 80s and 90s because they are starting to listen, like her generation's listening to some of that music. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
But the Rodney Dangerfield one, I thought, man, that one, I never saw that one coming.
They go see the movie?
No, he has no idea about any.
Oh, he's got to go see the movie where he's the diver.
He's too. Oh, the Thornton
Back to
Mellon.
School?
Back to School, Thornton Mellon, where he does a triple Lundy.
Right.
He won't care about that movie.
No,
it's too long. They need to watch Rodney Dangerfield in 30-second bursts on reels.
That's true.
Yeah, they can't. What, you want them to pay attention for more than 3 minutes? Are you out of your mind? 3 minutes is too long. What do they tell you when you're doing your own well videos? What does Kitty Lindley tell you?
30
seconds. People can't concentrate over 30 seconds.
30. That's
we
it.
literally have a social media expert when we do videos for our Twitter feeds who tells us you can't go. You really, the more you go past 30 seconds, the more people.
No, I
start to
keep mine
check
to
out.
30, but I wish you wouldn't comment on mine.
Yeah, I had to comment. John's driving around in L.A. traffic, looking right into his camera, driving, and he's putting other people in danger.
He
So
said,
I said,
watch
keep your eyes on the effing road.
effing road.
Yeah, I had to let him know.
Dell, is that a little aggressive for a? I mean, I'm trying to
Trying to
make
tell him
a
what you're
little-
trying to do.
A little something over here.
Doing what?
I'm doing a commercial.
While you're
Driving.
he's filming and looking at it. He's going between the camera
not
and
great.
the. Now he probably, to be fair, probably wasn't going fast
But
because it's
not
traffic.
No, it's L.A.
Yeah, it's traffic.
Even
Nobody's
still.
going fast.
So
in
even
LA.
if he ran into somebody from behind, it's not going to do
Yeah,
any
but-
damage.
if John was in a different group, like John's older, John's Teflon, like filming a commercial while you're driving would get another person canceled. But John is in a world where it doesn't really matter what he does.
L.A.
No, but he doesn't really subscribe to LA stuff.
Well, no.
No, yeah,
In a
nobody here is going to see that.
Yeah, in a different time, like if he was actually like working for whatever the ESPN station is in LA, and wait a minute, did you film a video while driving?
Yeah, that's true.
There would be some issues, but when he's doing it for us, who cares?
It's like so I was watching Anthony Jeselnik, or I was listening to, he was doing a stand-up comedy bit. I was listening to, I think Netflix is a joke on satellite, and he was talking about, and people say Anthony Jeselnik, who is the most raw comedian that has been alive since I don't know who. I mean,
He really
he is
is.
literally fearless and will say and he said, people wonder how I get away with the things that I say. It's because they expect it. They know that's who I am. And so I can get away with things other comedians can't. And I thought, that's the same as John. John can say stuff, and people just say, that's just John. It's just John. I mean, it's what he's going to do. And it's Anthony Jeselnik, he does something like, hey, it's him. He can get away with that. If you start it early enough, like when he made fun of advertisers at 610 and said they got crap, they got junk, I don't know what this dumb junk is, then he would prank call the advertiser, ask if their manager was at the sex shop next door. That lets you know that he really didn't care that much. You couldn't. There's nothing that could make him nervous. The Italian Americans sent him the way you're saying Dago and you're saying all these slurs and it's embarrassing, and he read it and ripped it up on the air. If you didn't know he was setting a standard then in 2005, in 2005, he set a standard, and so people say, driving. You could have been drinking, driving, and doing a video. And they would have said, that's just kind of John.
You don't know.
I mean,
You don't know.
Exactly.
Well, you don't know.
He's got different standards that people let him do things. You're right, Del. He's not getting canceled for that.
Why cancel? Go ahead, cancel. Go ahead, cancel me.
Cancel's not really
You
the
gotta
word,
give a
but
rat's ass about cancel.
You're not getting in trouble. I bet
Right.
they okayed that video.
They did okay.
They said they saw you driving and they didn't say, they just like, yeah, fire that up there.
That's what I did it.
Yeah.
They have to approve it. Otherwise, you don't
Ownwell approves it. And all the people in Ownwell go, yeah. Is that guy, the one guy? Yeah, he can do it. That's fine.
I know it's game time. Game time
that's
tickets.
right. It was game time.
Get your tickets on at game time, people. Get your tickets on.
Hey,
at game time.
so I looked at game time. Rockets game, 20 minutes. I thought about taking snacks after I picked them up from basketball. 20 minutes before the game, you could have gotten the upper deck into the building for $16.
Did you see that they've redone the seats up there too?
No.
Yeah.
No, they've all got they're like brand new seats with cup holders up in the
black.
upper deck.
They're going to do that throughout the building, but they
Yeah.
started with that level. They're going to black seats all around.
Nice.
We've had Gilbert call in earlier and talk about the guy who mysteriously is named Will, and we don't know who Will is.
Yeah.
Well, we have Will.
This is the guy that brought Gilbert bagels?
Apparently.
Are you sure?
Let's hear.
This is the Will that Gilbert keeps talking about.
Because we got to find out who this is.
Okay. Hey, Will.
Hey, guys, what's up? This is Will.
Hey, Will.
All right. So last year when the Texans were kind of making a run, my gamble was I'll buy Gilbert a steak if the Texans win, so I started doing that. Got to know him pretty well.
Oh,
And,
you were that guy.
I know he's been – yeah. So he was mentioning this week and in the past, he's like, Will, you better bring me those bagels.
Yeah.
He's confused. I brought him Crave cupcakes on his birthday. And he ate about 3 in a sitting. And then I was like, what? Lance had mentioned, like, maybe dietary restrictions. So I started getting nervous when he didn't call in. I was like, he's in a diabetic.
If he loses his toes because of you.
Yeah. I mean,
that's not going to happen. Gilbert is tough.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I'm gonna restart that. I feel like now it's a great time. If the Texans beat the Titans on Sunday, which they should, take us to 500. Gilbert will get a steak, corn on the cob, French fries.
Oh, nice.
Dr. Pepper.
I may talk to the Dr. Pepper.
Yep.
That is exactly it. And then I guess he'll start calling in and bragging and demanding things.
Well, this is what we're not talking about. Will, I think, initially did it out of the kindness of his heart. And then Gilbert started holding Wentz hostage.
It becomes extortion.
He started holding, hey, if you don't give me my steak, they're going to lose.
Gilbert turns things into extortion.
Yeah, well, that's Gilbert's move.
It turns into a racket. It turns into strong-arming the city.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to give me a bike. Remember when Son and Ski gave him a bike and then he asked for another bike like 2 years later? Because somebody stole his bike.
A black guy stole his bike, yes. That's what he said.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the name of his assisted living place?
Sharpsview, yeah.
Sharpview Rehabilitation Center.
Sharpview.
Yeah.
Or not rehab center, something like that.
A steak from Chili's or wherever will work fine.
Yep.
Some French fries.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Texas got to win Sunday, and I'm going to attach a string to it because this is easy. The Rockets got to win at least one, or the Cougars got to beat Auburn on Sunday.
Okay, that's fair. That makes it a little tougher.
Yeah.
Cougs have to beat Auburn, and the Texans have to win. That's fair.
Cougs will beat Auburn.
That's a money line parlay. It won't even pay 1-1 because it's such a favorite. That's fine.
But these are the games that the Cougs actually, for whatever reason, they mess up in the beginning of the year, and it really doesn't matter. But this is, you know what? And Kelvin ain't afraid to play anybody early on, and that's good. But I don't know if I'd put that asterisk on it because there's a chance, that, hey, early on, the Cougs lose games like this. So, and it's no big deal. But for whatever reason, they do. Will, you're a great humanitarian. Thank you for taking care of Gilbert.
Thanks for your service.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah, that's great
So
stuff.
there's an app called Too Good To Go where you can get like the leftover stuff from bakeries that they sell it for like a third of the price. It's awesome. But you gotta be quick. Like as soon as they put it out on the app, you'll get a notification and it's a race to get there. And Crave is on there. So for $6.99, I could get Gilbert 4 cupcakes and just fire him 4 cupcakes.
Yeah.
He thought it was some type of bagel.
Well,
it wasn't. It was a cupcake, not a bagel.
Well,
and I'm getting him 4 of them. I'm letting him swing for the fences.
Why are you trying to give him?
I'm letting him swing for the fences.
Diabetes. What's wrong with you?
I'm not. He likes
he doesn't do anything. He just sits on the couch. I mean, Crave cupcakes might be the worst thing you can do for him.
Or best if he likes the taste of it.
He likes sweets.
He's not getting on a bicycle and biking anywhere. Let him have
let
that man have his fun.
That's the problem. Oh my God. Why not?
Is a one-time thing a problem? It's not a weekly event,
yeah, I'm
right?
not bringing it to him daily.
Well, do you know his eating habits? Do you know
They're not
other
great.
stuff that he's doing?
Yes, I've been in there multiple times, and he's got a whole box full of potato chips in it.
Yes.
Whole box.
He's not the healthiest.
Vegetables.
And bringing him just...
He doesn't have veggie straws.
No, fried potatoes.
If he has...
Vegetables.
Maybe he has veggie straws. Like, it's kind of vegetables.
Yeah. Maybe he likes the plantain chips.
There ain't no vegetables in Gilbert's diet.
Send him some plantain chips.
Plantain chips. Yeah, those are the ones that are really good for you.
All right. You got to talk Craig the Surf. And then on the other side, we got more stuff to do. 713-780-3776.
Listen, you want to know what's good for you? I'll tell you what's good for you right now. The Red Tag sale going on at Gulf Coast Chevy, Buick, GMC, and that's just a fact. They have so many vehicles right now at deeply discounted rates because of the Red Tag sale. And the Red Tag sale is this is not something that you see every month. This is not an every month thing. This comes along very infrequently, and when it does, you have an opportunity to take advantage of some really terrific prices and discounts. 0% financing is available on certain Chevy Silverado pickup trucks with 5.3-liter engine. You have some great discounts going on that include, just by being a Texas resident and a Costco executive member, you get thousands and thousands off of select vehicles as well. So there's different ways to save money, not just with your finance rate, but with dealer discounts that are going on right now in the month of November. And I strongly suggest you take them up on that, because it's a great chance for you to get a vehicle at a discounted rate that you may not find in the next month. Better trade-in value than anyone else. And, of course, the selection that is going to suit you. You get what you're looking for, not what you have to settle for at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. As they say, Chevy, find new roads. But I can also tell you this. When you stop at Angleton, thousands of dollars off of your thousands of dollars off of your vehicle just by driving a few extra miles out to Angleton. It's Camelot in the cornfields. Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC.
Time to talk about hoops. Time to talk about Keith Tate. Time to talk about the best damn goal you're ever going to see. It's not even arguable. It's the everything about it. All the materials that they use. The tempered glass backboard and the unrustable stanchion and the technology with the push button to raise and lower the goal, and the unbreakable rim where the kids can hang on it all. The installation that is, I mean, it's going to be perfect. Everything about it. You are getting the best in workmanship when you get the hoops goal. And that's what the kids want, Dad. They don't want the goal. I mean, your wife doesn't. Does she want a bent rim with the backboard that needs painting? And are you kidding me? Do you know what your house is going to look like? I mean, honestly, you want the best looking goal that you can possibly get. You want the kids to be able to play on it because you can raise and lower it. And everything about the hoops goal is the only goal that you should buy. You're looking for a great way for that. We got great hoops in the city of Houston. The kids want to play, and they want to play on a Pro Dunk goal. ProDunk.com. Go to ProDunk.com. Tell Keith Tate that you heard it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, 713-7803. So we got callers. People wanted to get in here. We got Josh Pate coming up top of the hour talking college football. A big, big weekend. Texas and Georgia. I would imagine that's where he's going to go between the hedges. We'll see. Is game day there? Is that where game day is?
I would think Texas, Georgia should be game day.
Texas, Georgia should be game day. I mean, that's
where are they going to be? Tulsa versus Louisville?
One of them's going to have a hard time. Whoever loses this game. Texas is out if they lose this game.
College game day this week.
Notre Dame, Pittsburgh.
Oh, my God.
Notre Dame and Pitt. Did you hear what he said about this game?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
What the hell? And game day's going there?
He said we could get beat by 100 and I wouldn't care. I know who would care. Every Pitt alumni.
Doesn't affect their playoff chances. I guess that's what he's talking about.
Well, I guess.
If they win the ACC, they're in.
Yeah. That's the only way. Well, actually, it's a one-bid league. So that's the only way anybody's getting
The thing is, if Pittsburgh actually beat Notre Dame, it might open up an option for another team because you would get 3-loss Notre Dame out the paint.
Hey, that's pretty crazy. They lost to West Virginia
but
and
that's
then
going
Louisville.
to an SEC team anyway.
Well, who knows? But we don't know who the SEC teams will lose to. But yeah, him having his team play well would make it, maybe good for Pitt as well. But I guess
it was just a dumb
doesn't
answer.
Care.
You could have given that answer without. You could have said, well, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter compared to our conference matchups. The whole thing where you want to spit in people's faces by saying we could get beat 100, I wouldn't care. Well, we'll walk that back.
Right.
You want to walk that back.
That's
probably not the thing you want to say.
All right, who's up, Del? Josh is up. What's up, Josh?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
How's it going, Josh?
And I use gentlemen lightly.
You should.
I've been listening to you guys for a long time, and I gotta tell you how much I appreciate your level of comedy and your focus on sports while using comedy. I love it, and love you two guys.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to call in and talk about the Davis Mills knocking it out of the park game that he just played and having CJ probably sitting on the sidelines or wherever he was, peeing in his pants a little bit, seeing the backup doing so well. I mean, because Davis, how good was that guy? He won the game on a 20-yard run. And has CJ ever done that in his pro career? Won a game-winning touchdown by a run? I don't think so.
I can't recall by a run.
No, but he's had some big runs. But yeah, no, I don't know about a big run to win the game. No.
Yeah, but he definitely had comebacks, but not.
Yeah,
not,
but
not
he
run.
had game-winning touchdown passes. So
there are some times I wish he would have run where he throws, and I'm like, CJ,
hey guys,
there's so much room.
The only reason I bring that up is because whenever Davis did that, bye-bye $60 million contract is what the point of that was.
Really?
You feel me?
Yeah, I don't know. He's going to get his money. Davis Mills is, again, the backup. Davis Mills.
I love you guys.
Really good
Thanks. Appreciate it, Josh.
Davis Mills will have another. By the way, Josh, you're the best caller that we've had.
And we love
ever.
you too, Josh. We really
Yes.
do.
Josh is the best caller
With
ever.
all of
Dell,
our
Dell,
hearts.
admit it. How much?
Admit
how
what?
dead on he was. How smart he was.
I mean,
The whole time Dell was doing horns down.
not horns down because I would never disrespect the Longhorns. Simply a thumbs down is what I was doing.
Yeah.
Texas
It
is
looked like
back. I
horns
don't know
down
if
to
you've
me.
heard. No, you do that. I don't do the horns down thing.
I've never done that.
You
I
do.
don't-
It's on
you
video
know.
constantly. But as far as what Josh said, I mean, I don't know. He did just remove C.J. Stroud from the starting quarterback equation after giving you Hall of Fame plaudit. So,
Listen, CJ's going to get his money. I mean,
$60 million worth?
I don't think Davis Mills.
in 3 years, that is going to be
Davis
right.
Mills winning a couple of football games is changing anything.
No, he didn't
CJ's
pee-pee in
gonna
his
get-
pants.
did C.J. pee-pee?
He didn't pee-pee in his pants, as you said,
might have.
Josh.
You don't know that.
I listen. I think Dr. Mills is going to have him.
Well, you thought he was going to play. He's not playing.
Dr. Mills would have him ready now. We kick him out.
Thursday night against the Bills.
Well, Dr. Mills wasn't effective enough to get him out there for Sunday.
Maybe Dr. Mills isn't a great doctor. He's a good doctor, not a great doctor.
Yeah, that feels accurate.
Okay. So yeah, listen. Okay,
he's good
now.
He's good at the end of the surgery.
Right
not
now,
as much early in the surgical process.
Right now, put a number on what CJ signs for.
I would say a guaranteed deal. I would say 6 years, $360 million with $315 guaranteed.
That's 60 a year.
I know.
Yeah.
Easy math.
Yeah, you just said. Listen.
Who's the top guy now per year, APY?
Who just signed?
I don't know. That's why I was asking. I don't know. But it's not, is it 58, 59? Because we're jumping to 64.
Yeah. It's gone up. It's in 3 years, and there's
Is it in 3 years?
There's new TV.
When's CJ's deal?
This is the third year, so fourth year, fifth year, so in the third year.
Will they try to get a deal done after year 4 instead of going to that fifth year?
I mean, I guess that's the smart move. Do you have your answers on CJ Stroud? Does it matter? Do you need answers, or do you just once he had a good first year, you're stuck?
Dak is 60.
Dak is already making 60.
Burrow 55. Allen. This is average per year. Josh Allen 55. Jordan Love 55. Trevor Lawrence 55. Tua 53.
I mean, it's a wrap.
So Dak at 60 still far exceeds what anyone else recently has gotten. Dak just got a giant one because the Cowboys
so here's
stretched
the thing.
this thing out a long time.
There's new money coming from Amazon and new money coming. So the salary cap is going to skyrocket over the next couple of years. CJ at 60 is not. That's almost moderately conservative.
CJ is in his third year. He's going to, after his fifth year, he either gets they give him the
franchise tag, which will give him the average of the top three,
right?
Which at that time I don't know who's coming up.
57.
I don't know if there's somebody coming up at quarterback that's going to push it, but it'll be, well, if it stays what it is now, it'll be 57, but there's a good chance, depending on who gets their deals done or redone, that it could be 60 as the franchise.
Yeah,
number.
but whoever gets their deals done doesn't mean he should be with, if it's Mahomes who gets his deals done, he shouldn't set the standard for CJ.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you. I've always been with you on that. Doesn't matter. That's not how it's played. I'm next up, so give me my money.
Trevor Lawrence didn't get more than Dak.
He's got 55.
Yeah, I get it,
average.
but he didn't exceed Dak.
Yeah, but that's
so why
Dak
3
got
years
it after Trevor Lawrence?
In 3 years,
when did Dak get paid?
I think they got paid about the same time. Actually, Trevor was a 21 baby. So 21, 22, 23, 24. I think he got paid in 24. I think this is
Dak got paid September 2024.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when Trevor did, but
the contract was signed.
I know David Mulligan is the Scott Boras of this thing, but can the Texans have a little backbone and go, hey, look, man, you're going to make you top 5 because that's just what we got to do.
I brought this up and you guys wanted to, you almost started peeing in your pants that I was talking Davis. I literally, it was yesterday or day before, I brought this up as a topic and you guys were pee-peeing in your TTs.
No, how do you pee-pee in your TTs?
Yeah, you're like, what? I don't want to talk about this. Is a rude conversation.
So Trevor Lawrence got his deal in June.
It's got to be had. Like, what are we going to do with the quarterback if he's average, but you have to pay average quarterback
You don't have to give
million.
him. You don't have to make him top 3.
You have to. You have to. Trevor Lawrence was 3.
Everybody who's up is top 3. That's all there is.
That's all there is to it. Other than Tua was the first one that didn't do it.
And
even Trevor Lawrence was third at one point.
Well,
briefly.
Tua had concussion stuff, and look who has concussion stuff as well. Part of the reason Tua didn't get more is because they were worried about.
Is that his first, or was it concussion again?
This is his second concussion.
Yeah, he had concussion. That's right. And now you got. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Now we don't have the dramatic
not,
fencing posture that Tua had. Where,
no, and he is not missing.
Affects it.
Did he miss the rest of the year that year?
Because it was deemed his second, so that's why he got knocked out against the Packers.
This is not considered a lingering concern for CJ, so I don't think it factors in. David Mulligan is not going to let it factor into contracts at all. That's just, you can forget that. But no, I think $60 million is not. It may have sounded like hyperbole in the past when I said it. All I was doing was projecting relative to what the cap is going to be. That's all it is.
I'm
It's
not suggesting
hyperbole.
that
And oh, by the way, what's the highest guarantee right now?
I think it's Deshaun still.
Nope.
You sure?
It's it's 1 million more. Dak.
Oh,
and he got his
231.
September 2024.
231. There ain't no way CJ's getting 315 guaranteed.
let's see.
There's no chance.
If he
Let's
does,
see.
that means the Texans got absolutely bullied because I don't foresee his play even close to warranting.
Josh Allen is
No, it's not.
330, and his guaree's 250.
Well,
Oh, he's the highest. He's the highest guarantee.
yeah. So what did
250.
Mogetta? So Mogetta only got 250 guaranteed for Josh?
Is he his agent?
No, he's not. That's my whole point. Get back with me when David Mulgetta's going up against the Texans, and let me know what happens.
Am I allowed to go?
David Mulgetta's 1-0 against the Texans.
Well, yeah, they got clearly bullied. We'll see what happens. But am I not allowed to go Josh Allen here, CJ here?
You totally should be doing it.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
The problem with the
Yeah.
NFL is it doesn't matter. In the NBA, you just get to max status and your max status. Although the Rockets have still gone with coupons. They've still done gone coupon shopping. In baseball, if you're not worth it, you're not getting it. It's not really a case of they've now shortened it to, look, we'll give you money, but for 3 years, and we'll have options in it and all that stuff, but we're not giving you this long. Baseball, to a very minor extent, has learned their lesson a little bit, but it's very meritocracy. You do get paid massive amounts of money if you're really, truly one of the greatest in the sport. In football, all you have to do is have a pulse and just have thrown 24 touchdowns or 25 touchdowns for one season of your career. And, well, I guess, well, what else are we going to do? Well, we got to do this, or what else are we going to do? Have Zach Wilson as our quarterback get stuck forever? We got to give Tua 53. We've got to give Trevor 55. That's how it works. And I'd say CJ, well, I can't say CJ's better than Tua for sure.
And the Dolphins
We
have
keep
an
going
out.
back to his rookie year.
Yeah.
We always have to go back to CJ's rookie year. Does that not bother anyone when we talk about contract? Do we have to say, remember when he was a rookie? Well, not the first part, not the first, and then not the Jets game, and not there's some game. Okay, but remember when he came
Stop
back against
denigrating
Tampa?
our quarterback.
Well, my point is that you have to go way back to feel good about the money that he is going to get.
And going into year 4, look,
sorry.
I can assume, but we don't know, as John would say, we don't know what's going to happen the rest of the year. But going into year 4, it likely is CJ and the offense wasted a maybe not historic defense, but a top elite defense and not make the playoffs.
This is going to sting this year. If they don't make the playoffs with this defense, it's going to really sting. All you had to do was be average. That's it.
All right, we got a break. We got to talk. We got top of the hour. We got Josh Pate. So we got a little break here. And if you want to get in, hurry. 713-780-3776.
Oh, we got some Cougar callers.
Okay, good.
And he means U of H callers.
No, yeah, I didn't mean like MILFs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, there's some Cougars on the line.
I was with
It's not
some
that.
last night. I was out with the Golden Bachelor, some Golden Bachelor girls, and the Golden Bachelor Mel.
Are they Cougars
We
at that
went.
point?
We went to dinner last night.
Do they
They're
still
Cougars,
classify
yeah.
as Cougars?
Well,
Or are
I
they
don't
a little
know. If
older than
they're hunting
Cougars?
down young guys. I don't know.
Depends on if they can get it, Del.
If they can,
You know how
yeah,
this
I can
works.
Depends on if they can get it. Is what you.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
what the Golden Bachelor asked,
don't
I think,
know.
on TV. I didn't see any episodes, but he probably said she can get
they're
it
good-
on one of the
they're
episodes.
They were good-looking women. They really were. It's a.
Yeah, they got on TV, of course. They were good
Yeah,
looking.
yeah. You know who else is? Robin from Houston Powder Coaters. Very fine woman. And you will meet Robin if you go to Houston Powder Coaters. You will meet her, and you will love Robin because she does an unbelievable job. She is going to tell you whether or not you can send her pictures of your furniture. Don't send her pictures of anything else. Send her pictures of your patio furniture, and she can decipher whether or not that patio furniture can be saved, okay? And you, my friends, are going to benefit from what Houston Powder Coaters does. Houston Powder Coaters is going to make it look like new again. Houston Powder Coaters can make it look like your favorite baseball team or basketball team or football team or college. Whatever those colors are, Houston Powder Coaters can make that patio furniture look like your team or your team's colors. And then you're out there, you're tailgating, or you're in the backyard watching your team, okay? And and everybody's like, wow, you are a fan. You're damn right I'm a fan. And I bought my patio furniture looking like it, or my car, or anything else. What I need you to do is go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. They'll pick it up and deliver it absolutely free. It's not just patio furniture. It's anything that's metal to make it look great again. That old metal is better. So think about it. As opposed to buying some new stuff, think about saving that old metal because it's just better than the new metal. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Tell Robin you heard it right here. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
We have got a full board. I mean, people just want to talk, okay? Well, because like Josh said, we do it with you. We talk sports, and we do it with humor. Dell, sorry. Sorry, Dell, you lose again.
What do I lose?
No one said anything about your show.
That's fine.
No.
I don't
no
base
humor whatsoever. That's the problem.
How I feel about me, about opinions of this show or that show. I don't care.
No, you were doing horns down when he was
Once
saying
again,
all
I
this
don't do
stuff.
horns down. It's disrespectful to the great Longhorns and their run to a national title. I won't do that. It's simply a thumbs down.
The national title this
A
year?
potential
You
national
know,
title.
thumbs down means Aggies down. Don't you?
No, it means John and Lance down.
So,
For me.
You were going whoop and do with the.
I don't make
down.
that noise
Yeah,
ever
yes, you did.
for anything.
Yeah, you did.
And no, even at my happiest moments, never a whoop.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm not
think you
Nag.
did. I'm pretty sure you did. Let's get Biscuit in here. What up, Biscuit?
What's up, top of the morning, my brothers?
How we doing, Biscuit?
Back at you.
Hey, man. So, well, man, let me say this, Lance and John. I was over at on Cullen last Saturday, checking out the local team. Lance, after the game, I called, I'm from Nap, man. I called my boys up in Nap and said, man, get the stuff together, man, because we coming down. This is the best team. This is the best team that Kelvin Sampson's had it since he's been over there.
It's the most talented without question.
And that number four, if they had number 4 last year, they're national champs.
Probably.
That dude is the real deal. You know what I'm saying? And if they get the big boy to come around, and he's hitting the boards, but just offensively, be a little more aggressive.
He's talking.
Which
You're talking
we
about
know Sampson does.
Chris Senack, who was
Yes,
he
sir.
the number 1 player in the nation or just a 5-star?
He was number 3, I think.
Okay, so he's shooting less than 38% from the field as a 6'11" big, 9 rebounds a game, 8.3 points.
Did you hear Coach talking about him? He said, man, I love it. I love his energy. He's come in and rebounding. He's rebounding like nobody else. I just wish he could mix in a make every once in a while.
Well, you know what's funny? He's been 5 of 11, 5 of 10, but then against Towson he was 1 of 8. So,
Yeah.
and this is Lehigh, Towson, and Oakland. Now, Lehigh and Towson have spent time in the tournament before, so they're not just layups. But the
Oakland
one thing,
too.
but Oakland has played Michigan number 7, Purdue
Yep.
number 1, and Houston number 1, all on the road this year. Murderer's row schedule. But to your point about Senack, boy, he can block shots, he can rebound, and he's just a baby giraffe offensively. It'll work. It'll work out. It's just going to be he's still growing into his body.
So you guys believe this is his best team?
I think it's his most.
I
think it's his most talented team.
And he got Mercy coming off the bench, who's offensive minded. Number 24 can shoot. They're a way better shooting team. And, Kelvin Sampson's teams are always going to play defense and rebound. They're not quite as strong defensively, but you can't leave them open. In the past, you could leave 3 or 4 U of H players, let them shoot, and they wouldn't hit the side of the barn. But these guys, I'm telling you, John, this team right here is deep.
Dude, the trio
talented.
of Uzan, Flemings, and Sharp is his offensive
Flemings
minded.
is coming in here. He wasn't a great shooter in high school. He's he looks really good right now, but he didn't have those. Remember when we looked up his numbers, we were like, "Oh, this is a typical."
Well,
typical
we didn't see
Kelvin
his
guy.
numbers. It just had the scouting report said that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. Last year's team was really, really good.
They were good, but
you had the go-to guy. I want to see who the go-to guy is.
Well,
going to be.
you may have 3 in Uzan, Flemings, and Sharp. That's kind of the whole thing. Is you got 3 guys right now who can play point and 2 on the wing. Like this is the most offensive-oriented backcourt / wing combination that I've seen Kelvin have. Tugler is a big, long guy. Senack is a legit big.
Yep.
They got. We'll see if they're as good off the bench. I do think that's an interesting one. I know it looks deeper in theory, but let's see. Ramon Walker still there, but let's see how it looks. But from a talent standpoint, 5 stars, 4 stars. You got some serious talent on this team.
Losing LJ though is we'll see. LJ was a big part. I mean, he was huge. He came up with all of. Now Emmanuel's got to step up and do that. Emmanuel's got to step up and hit all those big. He hit a bunch of big shots, but now he's going to be. When it's crunch time, is it him? Is it Uzan? Is it Flemings? Is it? Can you get it down low? Don't forget you lost. You lost a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. You had an 8-year guy there.
Now, keep in mind, though, from an efficiency standpoint, he shot 41% from the field in both of his years with Houston, 38 8 from 3 and 42-4, which by college standards is not incredible by any stretch. Cryer. But Cryer was a go-to guy. But, man, I don't know. I want to see what happens with this freshman, Kingston Flemings, as he gets older. I already know Uzan can ball, and I know Sharp can. Sharp's he can really shoot it. So, I don't know. This is going to be a fun team. One of the things I used to really – I remember going to the John Daspit shoot. Oh, we'll got a break in here in a second. I remember going to John Daspit commercial shoot at Toyota Center, actually. I think no. It was at Hofheinz or the Fertitta Center or whatever. And I remember looking at the team like, this doesn't look like the most incredible bunch. It doesn't look like because it wasn't a team full of 5-star traits. And it was Jace Walker, right? That was his name. He looked different than everybody else. Now they got a few guys that kind of look like that. So it's a little not like Walker. Jarris Walker, yeah. But now they got guys, they look a little bit more like dudes. So it's going to be fun. I love being able to have these conversations about University of Houston for 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I mean, we got the number 1 team in the nation, and they play here, and you can go get seats and go watch them.
Yeah.
That's a really cool thing, Houston.
In the best facility in the city.
It's a really cool facility.
It's the best. All right, and you can get Coors Lights there too, because I have had Coors Lights there. Did
you bring them in your pants pockets, or did they have them?
No, they have them there. They sell them. They sell them at the game.
Okay.
And to me, that's like everything. Okay. I just think that, like last night watching the game, watching the Rockets, watching the Cougs, what are you gonna do? Gonna drink some Coors Lights. Yeah, gonna drink some Coors Lights. Play a little golf, drink some Coors Lights. Not play golf, drink some Coors Lights. I mean, to me, it's a way of life. I hope you adopt, okay? I hope that you can be as enthusiastic about it as I am. If you're looking for the best way to stay refreshed, especially in the city of Houston, I mean, it's hot. It's muggy. You got to stay hydrated. That cold, clean, crisp water from Colorado doesn't get any better. It just doesn't. Your beer is coming from water in St. Louis or somewhere. What? Stop. The best water in the world has got it right out of those Rocky Mountains, and that's why Coors Light tastes so good. I'm convinced. You will too. Cold, clean, crisp, and refreshing Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
Let me talk about John Daspit. I just mentioned his name. I was at the NIL shoot that he did. He does actual real NILs. It's not just some team trying to funnel money to a player like some kind of crazy Marty Bird Ozark move. He's actually doing real NIL, and you see his commercials with University of Houston and University of Texas baseball teams. He's done it with Cougar basketball, Cougar football, University of Texas basketball and football. He gives back to the community on a regular basis on the high school level. He works with his friend Selvin Young, former Longhorn, to do a lot of different things in the community to make sure that he gives back. And he understands that, so many people in Houston and the surrounding areas, and when I say surrounding, I mean all over the state of Texas, they trust John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm, and he wants to, kind of pay it forward or pay it back, as it were. John Daspit is somebody who you can trust to give you the most attention and create the best results for you when you have been injured in an accident due to someone else's negligence. It could be in the roadways. It could be at the workplace, out on the water, offshore. He does a lot of his work is for people who work, offshore refineries who, when they're injured, it's pretty substantial, can even be loss of life. And so he wants to fight to make sure that the settlement is going to be able to take care of you or your family when you're gone or if you're injured and can't work anymore. I mean, that's got to be something that's taken into account. He'll make sure that your pain and suffering is properly compensated and all your bills are going to be paid. That's the Daspit difference. Call him. 713-CALL-NOW. Anytime you have an accident, that should be the first call you make. 713-CALL-NOW or go to DaspitLaw.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now
All right.
here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
We got David on hold. We only got a few minutes because we got Josh Pate, top of the hour. John Chill, bottom of the hour. So we'll give you a lot of winners over the next few segments. Just got to keep on listening. Get the best college football information you can get right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. David, what's going on?
Hey, man, I haven't heard much conversation of this, if any at all, but if the Cougs win out, including the conference championship, what are the odds they get into the Natty playoffs? I'll hang up and listen.
The Cougs win out. They'd have to get to the championship game. And I don't know is that still an option?
Let's see.
Let's take a look at the standings.
Houston Cougars got themselves right back on track with a conference win. Let's see. 3 bowls appear to be the most likely from Joseph Duarte.
They're 5-2.
Yeah, their losses this year are to Texas Tech, and
they're going to need plenty of help. Of course,
Yes.
They have to win out. They have TCU and Baylor. They got the home game against TCU, then go to Baylor. They don't have any. They haven't played BYU or Cincinnati, right? So Cincinnati and BYU only have the one loss in conference. The Cougs have 2. So those 2 teams have to lose out.
Yeah, and Utah's going to have to lose too because they'd take the highest ranked, and the Cougs got to pass all 3 in the rankings.
Well, and Utah has at Baylor, home to K-State, at Kansas, so not exactly murderer's row. So
No.
the Cougs need a lot of help.
They need too much help.
Yeah,
They're not getting in.
Just the schedule for the other teams doesn't do them any favors because those teams don't
they're
play.
technically alive, but they're on life support.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's got Arizona, BYU, and TCU. So BYU and one of them.
So they'll pick up a loss, and then you'd have to have the other team lose again.
Right.
It's rough. It's tough for them.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not going to get there.
Nope.
And Tech would have to lose twice.
Can 10-2? You mentioned highest ranked. Cincinnati's ranked 25th. The BYU 12. So if they lose, they'll fall in the rankings. Can the Cougs get into the top 25 of the CFP if they're 10-2?
They should. They should.
So maybe they will be able to be ranked, and we'll see where they fall.
Well, somebody'd have to fall out, I would think, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like a Cincinnati, who's only 25 at the moment.
Yeah, Cincinnati could fall out, absolutely.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough to get there.
Yeah. At 10-2 would be a great season, huh?
And
yeah.
And if you look at it against TCU at home, now the West Virginia game aside, they've been pretty good at home outside of Tech. So that's a game you should win. Although matchup predictor says TCU should, but you got that at home, and then you go to Baylor, who is average. So there's a path to win double-digit games in year 2.
There's a path to have a great season, but there's not a path to the playoff.
At this point, no.
No, there's not a path. All right, let's break it. And Josh Pate is going to join us on the other side right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And listen, how about this? We're talking Cougs football. The Cougars 8-2. They take on the TCU Horned Frogs this Saturday at TD-ECU Stadium. It's our senior game. Come early. They're going to be honoring the seniors. A senior special, 2 tickets, and a parking pass for just $40. I mean, you're seeing top quality college football. And listen, this is going to be a tough game. TCU's tough, and the Cougs, they need you, okay? Go to uhcougars.com/senior, uhcougars.com/senior to get your senior bundle, or call 713-GO-COUGS. This special expires on Tuesday. Well, wait a minute. This special, get there now and see if you can't still get it. Okay? It's Thursday already. So I don't know about that. So let's see. You're looking for the best way to bundle. Guys, go there and tell them I want the $40 deal. Just do it. Help send the seniors out in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season. Your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. The last home game of the year. Fill up the place. Let's go. Get your tickets now. uhcougars.com/senior or 713-GO-COUGS. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Josh Pate, the Josh Pate College Football Show on YouTube. Josh Pate is presented here by Walmart. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new. Who knew? Walmart. Josh, welcome to the show. Okay. I saw your stuff about the Indy. I mean, yeah, Penn State were not very good this year, but you know what? They stepped up. And you know, there's a lot of tough games that throughout the conference that you got to play. And teams just seem to, you know, they were ready that week. They played that week. What a great game. What a great finish. Is Mendoza your favorite to win the Heisman, and should he be?
Okay, so let's unpack this. Yes, awesome finish, unbelievable. Watched it in an airport, so we can get back to that. I think if you believe that award is about moments, which it is, and I've always kind of disagreed with the way people vote on it, but who cares? It's voted on the way it's voted on. If you believe in the moment thing, certainly he has the biggest moment. I think the follow-up to that is, and you could make this argument if you were an A&M fan talking about Marcel, if you were an Ohio State fan talking about Julian. It's like, okay, but he put himself in that position because they didn't take care of business to that point in the game. Okay, that's valid. But bottom line is they won the football game. And you guys know as well as I do, like one of the biggest flaws in college football is people just blindly assume teams are what their records are this late in the year. Sometimes they are. But take Georgia 2 weeks ago. Georgia goes down to play Florida in Jacksonville. Florida's got a bad record. But Florida's got a ton of NFL guys all over the place. So in any given Saturday, if they flip the switch, they are a nightmare to deal with. Penn State's the same way. Penn State's been bad all year. Season, according to some, was mailed in. But the difference with Penn State and your normal 5-loss team or whatever is they have a lot of NFL guys on the roster. So any given Saturday, if that group comes to play, you got your back against the wall trying to beat them. Indiana had to deal with that. Now, this game will never be viewed how I'm about to say it, but the level of pushback that Indiana got on that Saturday is equivalent to what you would expect a top 15 team to give you. But you won't get credit for a top 15 win, nor does Georgia get credit for barely beating a top 15, top 20 Florida, and I get it. That's the way it is. But as far as Mendoza goes, that's how I'll remember that drive. I'll remember it the same way I remember Oregon going in there and beating Penn State earlier this year in overtime. So, yeah, the thing that I want to know is, and I bet on Marcel Reed the other day to win this thing at plus 850 because I think his biggest moments and biggest stages are still in front of him, and I think he's going to have the biggest opportunity, Texas and maybe Alabama back-to-back, if that's the way it goes, to where he can make the biggest final statement.
Yeah, there is a lot to unpack with just that game because Penn State not only has pro players, but they have pro players who are coming out and who are playing for money right now. So there's still that. There's still that competitive nature. They had, a young quarterback who was battling, and presumably this is going to be their quarterback of the future. There was a lot of ego in a positive way and pride in that building. I got to tell you, the catches were incredible that were made. Those 2 catches on that drive, and that drive started after a sack, which made it highly improbable, and yet they still did it. But that last touchdown throw isn't talked enough about by Mendoza. That throw by Mendoza with a rusher in his chest, getting ready to hit him, and where he put that ball, it was literally a perfect throw as well.
I texted Klatt. They had the game on Fox. I texted him. We were talking afterwards. He's headed to the airport, I guess. And I said, I don't care what people think about him as a pro prospect. I don't care how long he plays. He could play 15 years in the league for all I know. I don't think he'll ever be more zoned in and have a more memorable sequence of events than the drive to beat Penn State. Because the drive ended with what you just said, just an insane, highlight reel, all-time throw and catch. Lance, there were 2 other throws on that drive that were really incredible. Mm-hmm. And like you said, it starts what they're inside their own 15, and there's a sack. I don't believe they had any timeouts.
They didn't.
So
they didn't.
They got to get down the field. It's just amazing to watch.
They had third and a long amount to go before they got it. So they're still alive. They continue to roll on. Ohio State just very quietly. They were off last week. This is one of the most quiet. It's maybe the least noisy Ohio State season John and I have ever seen. And we've been doing this show a long time, and they just quietly have the number 1 team, and no one talks about them, and their guy's the front runner for the Heisman, and we don't mention them. They're not really challenged from week to week. Looks like they have a really good team. Josh, you're in this space full time. Does it feel that way to you? Because John and I go in and out of the college football space because of the job we do. I don't remember it being this kind of ho-hum, Ohio State. We'll see you later in the season when we really get serious.
Yeah, it's an anonymous team. And that's Ohio State, one of the most high-profile teams in the country. But if you're not an Ohio State fan, the game has to give you a reason to tune in. Now, if you're a diehard fan like me, I've watched them several times, but not everyone's going to be that way. Most of America is going to watch their team, and they're going to watch the bigger games or games they have money on. So what game have you really circled outside of the Texas game in the opener said that is that is appointment viewing an Ohio State game? It won't happen until Michigan.
Yeah. And that's only because of a revenge game.
Right, that's correct. Now, look, it's legit because they've lost 4 in a row, so I'm not going to overlook that one. Now, here's what's funny. All right, now here's what people I don't think are realizing yet. Everyone for like a month has just painted Ohio State, Indiana, Ohio State in this Big Ten title game. I mean, FanDuel put out the odds on it a week ago. Do you know if they go to Michigan and lose, they're not playing in that game?
What? They don't?
Yeah.
Who goes?
So Michigan's sitting there with 2 losses right now.
Yeah.
If Michigan wins, I think they have to beat Northwestern. I mean, Michigan's got a couple of winnable games, and then they've got Ohio State in there. Michigan's 2 losses, only one of those are conference losses. So if Michigan wins out and they beat Ohio State, they got the head-to-head. The only fly in the ointment there, and truthfully, I don't know how this works, is if USC were to win out as well, Michigan would have the head-to-head over Ohio State. USC would have the head-to-head over Michigan. So I'm not even sure who goes to Indianapolis. But my point there is, because USC may very well go lose to Oregon next week. So my point there is everyone's painted this runway like it's fully paved and it's perfectly painted and lined off and striped, and both of those planes are just ready to take off into the playoff. I know it has seemed very drama-free so far this year because it has been. That doesn't mean it couldn't get wildly shaken up here at the very end. Now, the net result there would be Ohio State would still go to the playoff. They'd probably have a home game like they did last year. But the difference would be all of a sudden Michigan may be in the thing. And if that were to happen, we will have seen Ohio State vulnerable for the first time this year. So you just never know how different that could change your worldview on the playoff.
Right. Well, they were vulnerable going in the last playoff, and then they just kicked everybody's ass. So what is Oregon, Josh? They've beaten literally the last week. Dante Moore's thrown for 86 and 112 in the last 2 games. I mean, I have no idea how good Oregon is.
Ever since Indiana, he's not been the luster is off of Moore and the shine is off that offense.
Yeah, so I think of them as a very incomplete team right now, partly because, here's what I think. I think they learned a whole lot from last year. And I think there has been every effort imaginable in that building to do what Ohio State did last year, and that is to engineer their program to peak in late November, early December. Now, that's a fine balance you walk right there because obviously you got losable games before then, and if you lose some of those games, it doesn't matter whether you're peaking because you're not in the playoff. But what they're dealing with right now is they're missing Evan Stewart, who may be back at the very end of the year. They were without Kenyon Sadiq last week, big-time tight end. They had another kid out, I can't remember. So they were really a right guard, I think, in this last game, too. So they go into Iowa. It was weird because they're coming out of a bye week, and they go into Iowa badly banged up, and then you've got rain and 37 degrees and wind, so you're having to play that kind of game. It's a testament to them that they played an Iowa game and beat Iowa playing an Iowa game. But I think what you're looking for there is you're looking for a real late-season spark. You're looking for guys to get healthy, and you're looking for any kind of indication that they may be gearing it up a little bit right there at the end of the season. If they don't, they're going to be a pretty early exit in the playoffs. That is one of the teams, though, that I'm not going to give up on. I'm saying the wood may be a little wet right now, but if they can dry it out, that's one of the teams, because of the talent roster they have. Texas, I feel the same way about. I will never dismiss the talent roster they have. It hasn't fully been put together in a national championship contending form yet. But this stuff, Ohio State just did it last year. This stuff sometimes gets figured out right at the right moment, and then you're pissed that you dismiss this team in your mind. So I'm not going to do it quite yet, but they're very incomplete right now.
Well, speaking of incomplete, I have to say, Georgia look, we all know this is not the same Georgia team that we've seen in the past. Don't have the same rush off the edges. I mean, at some point, all of the defections to the NFL eventually will catch up with you in at least a season before you can reload entirely. They've had to sneak from behind and win games that didn't look like they were going to. And yet here they are. Here they are in position to, make noise in the playoffs, and Gunnar Stockton's playing better. But it feels like, Josh, if Texas had any real juice on offense, this could finally be where Sark could maybe get Kirby. but I'm trying to think of a way that Texas could manufacture the offense because I'm just not believing in Arch. Is this just bias against what because of what I saw early in the year? Am I just biased against the belief that Arch Manning can go in and play well against Georgia and beat them in Athens?
No, I wouldn't call it bias. And it's not like you're rooting for one thing to happen necessarily, at least with the way you phrased it. You're basically applying what you've seen. That's called wisdom. That's not called bias. Right. Very wise person here, not a very biased person. I've talked with people inside Texas all week because I've done a few national hits, and I've talked about how they got outstaffed last year, how they got outplayed last year. They played this game twice last year. They had 60 combined rushing yards. So I look at it that way. I look at it as, are you really about to ask Arch Manning to go in there and win it single-handedly? Are you going to get tilted that hard against the run towards the pass like they did last year to you? Because if you are, I'm not even going to sit here and beg Arch to do that. It's an unfair spot to put a quarterback in. You got to play a complementary game. Texas should be able to do that. Now, Bama hadn't done it this year, but Bama's been excellent at quarterback where they bailed themselves out. Texas hasn't been that. So I think the answer to your question is, yeah. The answer to your question is you're going to face a team that's in the 100s in pressure rate. This ought to be the spot. You look like you're gearing up at quarterback at the right time. Wingows come on a little bit, so you got a little bit more explosive play capability. These teams, by the way, are number 1, number 2 in passes behind the line of scrimmage, which means get the ball to athletes and count on missed tackles and making plays in space. I think that'll probably decide the game. But the other thing that I think about just is from a very 50,000-foot point of view, I think if I didn't know anything else about the teams and I just knew about the overall build of a program and the overall structure of a staff, that's how these programs build. Texas builds to be able to beat Georgia or Alabama or Ohio State and vice versa. And when these like mega power programs go up against each other, I almost pay attention to that more than I pay attention to the individual matchups. And that's where Texas has fallen short quite a few times so far under Sark. That's okay because it could just be a natural progression or a maturation of the program. But eventually you got to start winning some of these. They won that Bama game in Tuscaloosa a few years ago, and you thought that's going to be the one that they hang their hat on, and there'll be several more. There really haven't been, though. They won in College Station last year, and that was a really good win. But they've got to win some of these against the biggest programs. They had a shot against Ohio State. They get another shot here against Georgia, and eventually you just run out of shots.
They're in right now. Josh, who's a team? The ACC's a mess. Is Miami? What team? It's 12 by BYU, Utah, Vanderbilt, Miami, Georgia Tech, USC. One or more of these teams is going to get in. One or more, and it could be USC. USC's got a good look to get in with 2 losses. Who's the teams that out of there in that neighborhood that's most dangerous?
Well, USC, the one you mentioned. Now, you mentioned the glass half full. In the interest of negativity and depressing everyone this morning who is a USC fan, let me go glass half empty on you. They play Iowa Saturday. Line is under a touchdown. It's in Southern California, so you think to yourself, finally, rain-free Iowa game. No, heavy rain in the Coliseum. I don't know how, but that's the forecast in L.A. Saturday. So it's a rinse repeat of the Iowa conditions from the Oregon game, just add about 20 degrees air temperature. And if USC loses the Iowa game, that's their 3rd loss. So they're out of the playoff. Their preseason goals are out the window. And then they have to go to Eugene, which would almost certainly be a 4th loss. At 8-4, do either of you understand what the noise would all of a sudden be like around Lincoln Riley, juxtaposed to if they win this weekend, and it could be a 3-point game either way. That's how these games kind of go. If they win this weekend, it sets up a Super Bowl, basically, for USC in Eugene. Oregon USC would be one of the games of the year, and that all hinges on whether they win this Iowa game this weekend, maybe in a downpour in the L.A. Coliseum. And I don't know the last time I saw a rain game in a USC home game. So I think, yeah, if they throttled it up, they may get to the Big Ten title game for all we know, but they certainly would be a playoff team. I don't know how the committee's going to treat Miami. I think Miami, ironically, kind of has to be pulling for Pitt this week, even though it would make the Notre Dame resume look worse, and that's Miami's best win. But if Notre Dame loses a third game, they're going to be out of the playoffs, and it bolsters Pitt before Miami goes and plays them. So Miami certainly would be rooting for a Pitt win this weekend. Problem is, if Pitt's good enough to beat Notre Dame at home, Pitt's going to be good enough to beat Miami when they come in there, and Miami's got to go to Blacksburg, Virginia, and Pittsburgh, their last two games of the regular season. So they're probably playing in extremely cold weather.
Georgia Tech, Virginia, Pitt, SMU, Duke, all with one loss. Yet the ACC's only a one bid league, right?
Do you think it's for sure that they have one bid?
I don't think they get to. You think Virginia gets? I mean, you got to cut button to what 2-loss team in the SEC is any ACC team going to pass?
Oh, you misunderstood me. You thought I was asking you. You thought I was saying, do you think they get 2? I'm asking you, do you think they even get 1?
They have to get 1.
Well, they do, but they don't. This is the first week we are having a conversation we thought we would never have, which is, will a Power 4 league get shut out of the playoff entirely? Because up until a couple of weeks ago, everyone just blindly assumed all the Power 4 leagues get one guaranteed spot, the conference champ. Well, that's not the way the rule's written. The rule's just written in such a way that people who wrote the rule thought it virtually guaranteed all the Power 4 conference champs a spot at the playoffs. Really, all the rule says is we've got 5 spots reserved for the 5 highest-ranked conference champs. Now, the assumption there is if you're good enough to win a Power 4 league, certainly we even give you 1 spot's wiggle room. You'll be one of the 5 highest-ranked conference champs. Well, their problem right now is Duke, because Duke is a 4-loss team with 1 conference loss. Duke has the second-best odds to win that league right now. It's Georgia Tech and Duke that are currently slated to play in Charlotte. Guys, if Duke wins the ACC championship, I can almost promise you that South Florida, as a conference champ, will be ranked ahead of them. The big problem is if James Madison wins the Sun Belt, I don't know where the committee has James Madison ranked right now because they don't show you anything past 25. But there is a shot that James Madison would be ranked ahead of him as well. And if that's the case, Duke's not in the playoffs because they otherwise would not be in the top 12.
Could Georgia Tech could another ACC team get in?
That would be their shot. Miami getting in there as an at-large. Georgia Tech wouldn't because theoretically Georgia Tech will have been on the outside looking in and have lost in the conference title game, probably lost to Georgia as well, so they would be out. I'm just telling you, man, like you don't have to go completely whacked out conspiracy theory on this to paint this scenario. People were trying to make it seem like that earlier this week. It's less likely than likely, I'll grant you that. But there is not a slam dunk case that the ACC is in the playoff. Now, my belief is if it comes down to this, they'll cook the books in such a way that they are able to get a conference champ, Duke, above James Madison. Because the one thing they don't do, like I said, you watch the reveal show. They show you the top 25, and they let you know who the highest-ranked G5 team is if there's no G5 team in the top 25. What they don't show you is where all the other G5 teams are ranked. So you will never know where James Madison has been ranked. They could be 26th. They could be 56th. So if it comes time, I think they would hit the manual override button and put Duke in. That's what I think. But we've never seen this. We've never been out in these waters.
We've got the other ones have complete rankings, others receiving votes, and Tulane is at 20. If you're going to go that the AP is close, Tulane, then North Texas, then that's about it. That's about Memphis. I mean, they got South Florida 25th. They got James Madison. Actually, they got James Madison 24th and South Florida 25th. And
now,
then,
I'm telling you, if that's right, so this is why I'm saying this. If that's even close to accurate, that means James Madison's not dropping any further. They could only enhance their resume if they go on to win their conference title. So if nothing more happens than those rankings hold, there would be 2 conference champs ranked higher than Duke if Duke wins the ACC. I could almost guarantee you that if those rankings were reflective of the playoff committee.
Do you want to see that chaos?
Well, you know how sadistic I am. So, yes, I would love to see it because I'd love pressure to get put on the ACC. The ACC is really pathetic. Like, it's pathetic that the nature of the league is not more competitive. This is a league that has 2 schools in Virginia, multiple schools in the Carolinas. You've got Florida State. You've got Miami. There is no excuse and hasn't been any excuse for the ACC to not be better than it has been. And so whatever it takes to put heat on them, I'm all for.
There it is. Josh Pate, where are you going this week?
Going down to Athens, Texas, Georgia. Cannot wait.
How long is that? You drive it, you fly. How far is it from Nashville to Atlanta?
Now, look,
it's
you know I don't want to give you that answer because you know if I fly, I'm not going into Atlanta. But you know that I roll up my sleeves just like you guys do. So it's not really important how I transport myself there. It's important that I'm there.
I think that
means
tells you
he's riding with Herb Street.
That's it with the dog. Do you get the
Do you have a
seat
lint
next
roller?
to her?
Do you have a lint roller?
Herbie, or does the dog?
Does Samantha French bring a lint roller to keep both of you clean from that dog's fur?
Well, that name you just dropped is someone who would gladly kick me off of a plane in lieu of a dog. So I don't even want to answer the question.
That's good stuff. Josh Pate, College Football Show on YouTube. Josh Pate is presented by Walmart. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new. Who knew? Walmart. Josh, as always, man, we appreciate it. Thanks for hanging with us.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, there's Josh Pate every week right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And here is Taquerias Arandas.
Taquerias Arandas. I told you earlier that you can get your tamales from either Taquerias Arandas or Arandas Bakery, and that's true for your holiday tamales. There, I mean, you can really get tamales anytime you want, but it becomes a big deal here in the state of Texas. For if you've never done it for the holidays, it's great. Like it's a great little tradition if you've never done it. But a lot of people do that, and we have some people who make some incredible tamales, and Taquerias Arandas is one of them. So they have that available for you. But I also want to just let you know that it's also a good spot to have them come in and cater a dinner, a lunch at your office, or let them handle the cooking for, an outdoor party that you've got going on, or something that you've got going on where you want them to cook for you a dinner sometime, whether it's a holiday party or just any party. They can do that as well. They can do the traditional favorites. They can do authentic Mexican dishes, or they can just make it tacos and the small taquitos. They can do all of that for you, make it very simple, take everything out of your hands. And the great part is it's not going to bust the budget. They are still very affordable, especially relative to all of these restaurants that have been shooting way up with their prices due to food costs. Make Taquerias Arandas one of your stops for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner, for tamales, or to cater your party. Multiple locations around the city. It's Taquerias Arandas.
Hey, in just 2 days, you got the second annual Rattle and Roll Car Show, the North Texas Hill Country's biggest hot rod and classic fall event. Check out SEMA Cars from star designer Chip Foose. Meet Gas Monkeys Richard Rawlings and John Clay Wolf. And it's sanctioned by Good Guys Rod and Customs. Show off your rod. All entries are welcome. You only got 2 days, so get to WalnutSpringsRally.com. That's WalnutSpringsRally.com. Foose, Rawlings, and Good Guys Rod and Customs, all on November 15th, just in 2 days, in Walnut Springs, Texas. Powered by GimmeTheVin.com. Sell us your car. That is WalnutSpringsRally.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, we got John Chill. Before I got a little house cleaning before we get to John Chill. The Cougs are off this week, so I was reading that that promotion for their game against TCU. That's next week, next Saturday. They got the week off this week, so you got until Tuesday to get that $40 deal. 2 tickets for $40 to go to the Cougs game. You got until Tuesday to do that. So get there now, and next Saturday, watch the Cougs take on TCU. They got bye week this week. And then one other piece of house cleaning, Damaris Barbecue. You got to get your turkey. You got to order it today. Okay, go to Damaris.com. This is the busiest they've ever been with the turkeys. So you want to get in now. DEMERIS.com. And John Chill should know Yanni Damaris. He's been there at there plenty with Jerry and Tillman and all the boys over there at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. And John Chill is there now at the DraftKings Sportsbook. And we're talking about what's going on this weekend and where all the money is going. Where is, John Chill, welcome back to the show, where is the most glaring money that you see this weekend on college or pro? What's punching you in the face right now?
Right now, it's the Rams-Seahawks game. They're plus 80% handle on the Rams at home. I think, the last couple games. So we're seeing there. And the Niners over the Cardinals are plus 80% handle.
I like both the other sides. I like the Seahawks and I like the Cardinals.
Both of those. And it's interesting, too, with the Rams. As far as MVP, Stafford's become the favorite now, which is interesting. So there's a lot of love for the Rams right now, both in future markets and this week as well. So definitely people are starting to ride the Rams bandwagon now.
But they're really good. But that Seahawks team, I mean, that's the biggest game of the weekend. There's no question. And the Seahawks are. You know what though? Here, Lance. What about the way Sam Darnold finished last year? Like a dud in their last game to get into the playoffs, and then in the playoff, he was bad. So is Sam Darnold taking a step in a big game this week?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
No, he's not going to take a big step. No, I'm kidding. Seattle might be one of the top 3 teams in the entire NFL.
Yeah.
I don't know why people just won't believe in what their eyes are telling them. But their defense is good. Sam Darnold's making good throws all over the field. And I think Seattle is wildly underrated. I keep hearing about the Rams. I don't think the Rams are – honestly, I don't think the Rams are as good as Seattle.
I like the Seahawks. I like the Seahawks this week. I like them.
I do too.
What's going on with the Georgia-Texas game?
Right now it's interesting. That is actually exactly a 50-50 split, which is interesting there. So, big game there for playoff implications. Kind of leaning Georgia. I think that's kind of like Seattle. Georgia's they're up there, but I think they're kind of a sleeper team for the playoffs. And, so that's a 50-50 split there. Kind of similar with the Alabama-Oklahoma game. That's about 50-50 there as well.
Really?
-6. Yeah.
Wow. I would think Alabama would be a big favorite. I like Alabama in that one. Mateer is too up and down for me. I don't. I like Alabama in that one.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. And then the other big key game for the weekend, Notre Dame Pittsburgh. That's kind of leaning towards Notre Dame. Not too much, not crazy, but we're seeing some money on Notre Dame. I kind of like Notre Dame this week. I think, they had a little bit of weather issues last week, but I think Notre Dame's playing. Definitely got to win out for the playoffs, so I like them against Pitt this week.
I don't think the money. I'm not sure the Whales love Alabama. I don't think there's a lot of trust that this Alabama team is just locked in as a great team. I really don't. And Oklahoma has a good defensive front. Alabama's offensive line didn't even make the Joe Moore Award semifinalists this year. They don't run the ball particularly well. Like I think that's kind of a tricky game, even though Oklahoma has been very up and down. Mateer hasn't been the same since he hurt his hand, but that's not Bama sometimes struggles with teams.
Yeah, I don't know about laying the 6. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is taking the points makes a whole lot more sense than maybe laying them right now.
Especially Alabama at home. That's why that's a stay away for me. You just don't know. Like you said, they're up and down, and playing at home, it could be one of the games they play up. But I'm with you on that. Yep, definitely.
Any other lopsided lines this week?
As far as splits back, Chiefs Broncos. People are buying into the Chiefs again. That's one of those ones. I think the Chiefs are getting got healthy here in the last couple of weeks and starting to play well there. And then the Ravens and Browns. They're minus 7.5 right now, and it looks like they might be going up to 8 by the end of the day. They're plus 80% right now, the Ravens, and again they're creeping up and a game behind, and they don't have room for error or letdown games. So I think that's why people start playing the Ravens here in the last couple of weeks. So other games to look for, Bills. Everybody I think Buffalo's going to rebound. That's another one against Tampa Bay, minus 5.5. I wouldn't surprise you to see that go up to 6.5 here by Sunday.
I don't believe in this Bills team.
No.
And Tampa's so gritty. I don't know. I'm taking those points. This Bills team, either they dominate you or they lose. Stinker that they turned in last week.
Their defense isn't great, and their offense is really missing a hardcore playmaker outside of James Cook.
Yeah. Khalil's banged up, and Coleman
Dalton Kincaid had to leave the game last game.
Yeah, I don't know that
Coleman's
he's got
just
the
a
weapons.
possession receiver who's not threatening. That's all he is.
Yeah, and Buffalo, they just played at a competition. They look like world beaters when they play Kansas City, and then they go to Miami, and we saw what happened there. So that's interesting there to see that. One I like Green Bay minus 7 against the Giants this week. Green Bay's not as much as I thought. They're not in the 80%, but they're seeing a little bit more handle on that game, and I kind of like Green Bay this week. I think just after the Monday night performance, Dart's going to be out, all the changes there. I think Green Bay will rebound this week and minus 7 there.
Well, that's another team to place to its competition. And you got Jameis starting. I don't know. I can't read Green Bay. Losing at home to the Panthers, tying the Cowboys. Those are bad football teams, and they can't. I don't know. I don't know. I think Jameis might give them a little boost this week.
Could, and then with just looking at it now, 43.5. Winston's good for about 2 interceptions. He'll throw it and score. So there's probably 20 points right there just from Winston, and then hopefully Green Bay can score a little bit more than they did Monday night. So
John, when he said I think Jameis may give him boost, he meant Green Bay.
Green Bay, give them a boost.
Yeah, he meant Green Bay, obviously.
I got you. Jameis can give them a boost. There's no question.
He can give Green Bay a boost.
Yeah, we got another UFC card.
Yeah, we got a big UFC card. We got Makhachev versus JDM. Really good matchup, striker versus wrestler, so different techniques there. Makhachev's going up in weight here. Kind of don't like the winning, but I do like it going over 3.5 rounds. I think JDM's too big. I think they'll wear each other out, and I think this will go deep in the championship round. So I like that at minus 120. Then you got the co-main event. These are probably the two best women practitioners, Zhang versus Shevchenko. Zhang's moving up in weight from 115 pounds. I'd like her to win at plus 115, and my favorite is to go to distance at 2-1 there. So definitely big card in Madison Square Garden. Even the fights underneath it, there's a lot of good matchups there. So That'll be an interesting card. But those are my two bets here for the weekend. And like I said, we got everything going on. Hockey, college basketball started, NBA. So it's been a busy couple weekends here. Now we got all the sports going here at DraftKings.
Great time.
Yep.
Yep. No question about it. All right, that's John Chill from the DraftKings Sportsbook, and he got it. Did you guys see any a little boost from ESPN Bet closing down?
Well, it
Yeah,
hasn't
we
closed officially yet, right?
No, I think December 1st they're moving, and then we saw a little bit. I mean, I don't know if it's just because of all the sports, but we've seen across the board at retail definitely a boost in the book here in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh, good for you.
Yep.
That's John Chill, DraftKings Sportsbook, Golden Nugget, Lake Charles, every week right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. As always, John, we appreciate you, man. We will talk to you again next week.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, guys.
There is John Chill, and I want to talk right now about my peeps over at Golden. That's one of the guys. They're just awesome. Here's the deal is, too, I don't know if you've been to Lake Charles lately. The other casinos, they kind of let themselves go. I don't know how to put this. Maybe like that marriage, one of you just let yourself go. And the other one is sitting there going, hey, what happened? And that's the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. They're going, hey, what happened to you? Why are you not keeping yourself in great shape like the Golden Nugget is? I'm telling you, you go through the hallways at the Golden Nugget, the hotel, it's like you're still in it's like a brand new hotel. You would not know, you have no idea how old it is because it still looks brand new. Smells new, everything. The casino's the same way, all the restaurants, the golf course is so manicured and well taken care, everything about it. I mean, they really, really care, and it's different. Other ones are letting themselves go while the Golden Nugget Lake Charles still looks great. Great. And you are the one that benefits from it. You're looking for a great little getaway, maybe you could go same day. You can stay overnight. You can stay a couple nights. Whatever the case may be, it's only 2 hours and 15 minutes down the road. It's got everything you could possibly want. The Golden Nugget Lake Charles and DraftKings Sportsbook.
And am I on, Dell? Right now. Talk race around us. When we come back, caller number 1-713-780-3776. When we come back, you've got a chance to win a $50 gift card just by picking against the spread for the Thursday night game between the Jets at Patriots. Patriots minus 13. The over-under is 43. We will do that when we come back. Queue up now. A chance to win a $50 gift card from Talk race around us, or you win nothing. On the front page at Zadig.com, they've got an ode to Rolex, basically. The GMT Master 2 is available there. You've got the Rolex Sail GP Championship is on there. They are the new official Rolex jeweler. I'm telling you, they're the boutique location when it comes to luxury watches for a lot of the different watchmakers from around the world. And so they get unique timepieces that no one else is going to have. And there's an entire subculture of luxury watch aficionados and fans who collect, who trade, who will buy and sell. And that's exactly what Zadig is doing. They'll buy yours. They obviously sell you the biggest names in the entire world, and they will also trade. So make sure that if you are into luxury watches or you want to get your very first one, the Zadig is the first spot you go, because they're going to have a selection that no one else can touch. And they've got styles that no one else can touch, men's and women's luxury watches. And, of course, if the watch isn't her thing or even your thing, they've got the best jewelry you'll find in the city, from diamond pendants, earrings, different types of precious metals. They will customize jewelry to your specifications. You can draw a picture. You can take a picture from a website, and they will make it exactly the way you like it, just in time for Christmas. So make sure you get in there. 1801 Post Oak Boulevard at Zadig Jewelers.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, before we get to NOTW, as the kids call it, News of the Weird, we have a chance for Alan, who's our contestant, to win a $50 gift card from our friends over at Taqueria Saranda. So all you have to do is pick the winner against the spread, where the Patriots are laying 13 this week against the Jets, or the over-under is 43. Do you want to go higher or lower, over, under? Or if you want, you can say, Lance, you're the mush. I'm going to let you pick this. And the guy last week won. He won easily, I remember. He picked it himself, and he won easily. But you can say, Lance, I think you're the mush, and I'm going to have you pick it. And if you lose, I win. But if you win, I get nothing. So, Alan, what's it going to be? You got the Patriots laying 13 at home to the Jets. You've got an over-under of 43. You going to pick it, or am I going to pick it?
I'm going to pick it, Lance. I'm going to take the under of 43 points.
All right. Last week, we went under, and it was an easy winner last week. So we're going
easy.
under 43.
10-7.
Uh-huh. Wait, no, not last Thursday. That's the Monday night game.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, but last Thursday
was Raiders-Broncos, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was 10-7.
Wait, that was a 10-7 also?
Yeah.
So we had a 10-7 and a 10-set home.
Oh, my God. How horrible.
What has happened in national
horrible
football?
for us.
And then the Texans are going to be on national football soon.
Oh, my God.
Offensively.
Next Thursday. You're going to be giving away a $50 gift card to a Texan game.
For a Texan under.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so under. So we got the Jets. Now, they have lost their top corner and their top defensive tackle as they traded them, but they don't have much of an offense. And, frankly, the Patriots are pretty good defensively, but they're also pretty good offensively. So this one will be interesting. 43 is the total. I'm cheering for you. I want you to win. So we'll see if this one goes unders.
Yeah.
Under. What it had been going over across the board, right, John? Every Thursday night game was an over until it came screeching to a halt last week.
Yeah. Not anymore.
All right, so Alan, you've got under 43 for a chance to win a $50 gift card from Taqueria Sarandis. You can use that at any of the locations and at the Arandis Bakery. So good luck. We're cheering for you.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right.
And that name reminds me, we're trying to figure out who you were telling not to snitch to. It was Alan, our intern. Remember, you were like, "Hey, Alan, keep this under your hat. Don't tell
I'm trying to
people
remember what
what's
Alan
happening."
looked like, but you're right.
Not
it was
healthy
Alan.
to be telling interns that, Lance.
It was Alan.
It was Alan. He was a young black man, glasses, closely cut hair. I'm trying to explain it to you as a white guy. That's who he was. When you give Alan's description to the authorities, this is what you would say.
What was his clipper? Like, was he on a 1.5?
Probably 1.5 to 2, probably when he had it cut.
That's how I describe people. What type of fades they have? High fade or low taper fade? That's the first thing I say. Yeah, Alan is right. I don't remember what he looks like, but I do remember Alan.
That was the intern you told.
He was here
stop.
all the time.
Hey, don't snitch.
Yeah, we said some dreadful things.
No, you said something.
No, you're in on this too.
No, I'm not. I was not concerned about anything I had said. You were concerned.
Yeah, you've said some awful things.
Yeah.
And but Kenneth does not give off snitch vibes at
Neither
all.
did Alan, by the way.
Well, I just
You
had
just
to make
kept
sure and set
saying
the
it.
tone. I just had to set the tone.
Alan wasn't going to.
Early on, Robert De Niro said, listen, don't tell him nothing. Don't give him anything and never rat on your friends. He had to say that to him. Didn't mean Henry Hill was a young Henry was. Now, Henry ended up snitching.
I don't want you to put that label on Alan. He was not a snitch. He showed up at the Christmas party.
I know. I'm just saying Henry Hill ended up snitching even after he got the lecture. So you can't just assume.
An unhoused Saginaw, Michigan man is suing a contracting company alleging its employees, while he was in the porta potty, picked it up and moved it around, soiling him with excrement in the process.
Oh, you got to sue.
That's
your biggest nightmare.
It's like my biggest. He should get $17 billion. $17 billion from this
billion is a
company.
payout, baby.
I mean, you want to talk about one of the worst nightmares ever, being in a porta potty and it getting
let me ask you then, since you said a number. If you were in a porta potty and that happened to you while you're at a music festival, would 17 billion be enough to take on what happens to you?
No.
Wait. What?
Because John, worst fear, John's worst fear, the poo thing. So if you're at a music festival and you're at a porta
Not
potty,
the Fire Fest, because I don't want things that have to happen to me.
Whatever.
When I want water.
Pick a music festival. A lot of people are going to be using porta potties.
Okay.
And someone picks it up and shakes it around, and you are covered with whatever's in there. Would you do it knowing you're going to pick up $17 billion on the other side? John is saying no. What about you, Lance?
How much?
$17 billion.
He said they should get sued for $17 billion. If that's the number, see, there it is.
Yes,
you're
obviously.
a reasonable man. John's unreasonable.
$17 million.
No, it's not worth $17
billion. I'm not looking forward to it.
No one's looking forward to it.
And you
but
could
if
really
you
get
know,
sick if it gets in a
puke
cup.
right now thinking about it.
But if you know what's coming on the other side,
I couldn't sleep at night. It's not worth $17 billion.
You can get one of those pods that just puts you to sleep. You'll be sleeping on a pod. $17 billion. What are we talking about?
Just get Michael Jackson's old doctor to come and hit you with the Propofol or whatever.
Well,
then
he's
dead.
seeking $25,000.
No, John would be if he had Michael Jackson's
He's seeking
doctor.
what?
25?
Yeah, that's not enough.
No.
That's not enough.
We should have Raheel here.
I know
for
there's
this.
people who would do it, but I'm just telling you, that is something you don't really come back from. Like, it's going to be with you for the rest of your life.
I ain't doing that. Hells no.
I watched one of my favorite movies that no one ever talks about. It's called Headhunters, and it's got the same Jamie Lannister, that same actor, and the one who was in Shot Caller. And he is hunting this guy who stole his art. And in one of the scenes, he's got to hide in a porta potty, basically, in the mess. Like, he's hiding in there.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's just, he's up to his neck. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's
that's
terrible.
it. Show's over.
Oh.
That's the worst.
Yeah, that's why it's a horror film to me.
Yeah, that and Slumdog Millionaire.
Well, that's just the whole movie.
Yeah, right. It was so gross. That's the worst. A man gave his wife his kidney to save her life.
That's nice.
And their marriage. 4 years later, she wants a divorce.
Nope.
That has happened in the past.
And he wants his kidney back.
Wasn't it Pujols?
This has happened again.
Yes, whose wife, something happened. There's a famous guy, I think an athlete, whose wife did something to help his health and then got a divorce. I think it was Pujols.
So he wants his kidney back or $1.5 million in compensation. Do you think he should get his kidney back?
No, I think he should get compensated, though.
The court has considered the kidney to belong to her now, since taking it out would either send her to dialysis or result in her death.
Okay, so Pujols didn't get anything from his wife. he filed for divorce after she recovered from brain surgery.
Oh.
And he was like, you know what?
That's a nice story.
I'm out of here.
That's a really nice story.
He cited irreconcilable differences.
Well, she can't think anymore.
I don't know if that was what happened, but after her brain surgery, he was like, you know what? I'm out.
An Idaho couple was about to move into their new house. Well, except one little thing happened. It was torn apart by an excavator. Apparently, the home had been finished and purchased, but had not yet been occupied. Apparently, somebody thought that it was to be demolished, and instead of them moving in, now they don't have a house. Do you think that they should have checked whether or not a brand new house should be excavated? How stupid.
I mean, usually if you're going to buy a house that's a tear down house so you can build your little McMansion where you can't have a front or backyard anymore, you know that's going to be that. Usually you don't buy those houses, think you're going to live in it, and figure out, hey, it is a tear down. Yeah, I don't have any place to live.
And speaking of, we were talking about game time tickets. Right now, you can get a ticket to the Ravens-Browns game for $11, which is cheaper than you can get nachos at the stadium for. Do you think that the ticket should be worth less than a plate of nachos?
Yes.
How good are the nachos?
What's the team? You said Ravens. You said Ravens, yes.
Burgers are $13. Nachos are $12. Just about everything is more expensive than the ticket to the game.
Who are they playing?
Ravens and Browns.
The Ravens,
That's a stinky game.
It is a stinky game.
Myles Garrett is the only attraction for the other team. Yeah.
What about Shador?
He's not playing.
I know.
He's
that's
not even
the
the
problem.
backup.
If Shador is playing,
Well,
I bet
he
you
might
the tickets
be.
will
You
be
don't
gone
know.
for more.
No, I thought that was announced. He's like third string.
Well, but
He
they
got
might get to their
demoted
third string.
somehow.
Well, it's probably because of his play in practice. That's how.
Yeah, but people are saying that this is Kevin Stefanski trying to
He's out to
submarine
get
his
him.
whole career.
He is. Hey, Kevin Stefanski hates him. He doesn't want to win. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Kevin Stefanski, who's getting ready to get fired, doesn't want to win, so
He doesn't want to win.
he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah. All right, we're done.
Lance, don't go
Mopey
anywhere.
and Mapes are next.
Don't go anywhere, Lance, because of your love affairs, both of your love affairs with Josh Pate. You got a lie to do during the break, so don't run out of here.
Let's go.
I got first though to talk about Texas Card House, and I'm telling you, you are not finding a better place to be if you're a poker player than the city of Houston right now. Okay, for 2 weeks, started on Monday, it goes through November 24th. Every day, huge events. Okay, you got a $250 10 a.m. Right, it's about to start a PLO high roller satellite. You got one, which results in one seat in the big event, in the $200,000 event. At noon, you got a $200 buy-in for the $200,000 no limit hold'em flight. At 2, $2,500 PLO high roller. How about this? $2,500 buy-in, PLO high roller. I mean, you want to talk about some intrigue. 5 o'clock, another $200 buy-in. 9 o'clock, another $250 buy-in. That's just today. And we're going to give away, they're giving away over $1 million. There's over $1 million in guarantees over the next 2 weeks. That's how big it is. Texas Card House, Spring Cypress at 45. If you're a poker player, a PLO player, there's no better place to be than Texas Card House right now. I mean, you get in as little as $200 into these things. $250. I mean, it's awesome. Awesome. So you're looking for the best way to play poker? You got to get there. The big series, the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 series at Spring Cypress going on right now. Get on over there. Spring Cypress and I-45. It's Texas Card House.
Let's talk about Underdog Fantasy. Golly, it's Thursday Night Football already. Well, guess what that means? We're ready to get going. And this season with Underdog Fantasy, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you're going to get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and much more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit and score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
I want to thank the Rockets for giving me and this show what we asked for. A stress-free, kind of open gym last night. Go out there, put on the uniforms, put on the Dunkster not uniforms, but let's not have this actually be a game. And from the start, where they just kept getting into the paint, it was like, okay, this one is going as expected. The three-point shooting continued to be a thing. Tari continues to knock down shots. He's getting a lot of open looks. I will say that, but he is knocking those down. There's not a lot of, let's say, not a lot of effort being placed into defense by the Wizards last night. And Tari, who has shot the ball well all year long from beyond the arc, continue that. Reed Shepherd had a really nice night. I was trying to think as I was thinking back to the game, how many times did Ime Udoka actually get out of his seat? There are a couple times when the Wizards knocked down some shots early that he got out of his seat for like a frustration timeout, but not like this is really a serious thing. He's just a little pissed off that maybe a guy had a defensive lapse or whatever.
Third quarter, he called a timeout.
He called a timeout, but
when it was like they cut it to 15.
Yeah, it was a quarter where they lost it by 13, but only called one timeout.
Yeah,
that speaks to the level of this isn't really a game. But I got to get up. Let me get up and go. Hey guys, this is a little. Hey, can we pick it up again? Of course, they won the fourth quarter easily and one going away. So a lot of guys played well, and we'll hear from Kevin Durant on their scoring, and they certainly have scored a lot. Well, if not the best offense as far as rating is. Than one of the best offenses in basketball. We kind of talked about this before the year, how this team would be centered with Kevin Durant, the loss of Dylan Brooks, Jalen Green, who turned himself into an above-average defender when he wanted to be, but of course, not a very efficient shooter. I actually wondered where the shooting would come from without Dylan Brooks, who was their only knockdown guy. I, of course, knew about Kevin Durant, but he is more of a all-around jump shooter. It's surprising that he doesn't take as many threes. When you start to look at his career, then you see Tari take over the role of being your knockdown shooter. And, of course, Reed Shepherd as well, gaining more confidence in his role. There's a quote that Danielle Lerner of the Chronicle, who actually will, in a little while, stop covering the Rockets. I think she announced that on Twitter. But she covers the Rockets right now. And there's a quote from Reed Shepherd about his teammates wanting him to shoot. He said that Amin Thompson said to him, hey, if you dribble and then don't take a shot, I'm going to punch you in the face. If you do that again, I'm punching you in the face. Of course, Amin seems he wants to punch someone in the face.
Yeah, I think he was going to do that anyway.
Yeah, no matter what. Reed looked at him the wrong way. You might have punched him in the face. But he said, hey, quit. If you dribble away from a shot and then don't take it, I'm going to punch you in the face. And then they asked Amin Thompson about it. And he goes, yeah, I said it. Oh, I said I would punch him in the face. So Reed Shepherd has the greenest of lights, or he's being threatened into shooting. Either way, the confidence is there. He continues to play well. And I don't know what he'll be overall, but at the moment, being a guy off the bench who's going to knock down open shots, that's good. That's a good start to what we hope is at least a productive NBA career.
The Rockets have to have the most, I don't know how you'd track this, but they have the most I will punch you in the face in the league. Like the most threatening, I don't know, most internally threatening.
Are you sure? Oh, because the Pistons, you mean internally?
Yes. I feel like Ime Udoka is also like if you want to go, we can go right now.
Hey, and we'll just, it's our culture. We'll be fine with it. We can lock up for a little bit and we'll just be fine. And Steven Adams is the size he is and the strength he is, and no one really wants any of it. So he's
the guy who doesn't have to say it.
He just walks around, and people kind of understand he's not to be messed with.
There's like something deeply coded in every human's DNA that looks at Steven Adams and goes,
he's not the one.
Don't want to mess with that one.
Yeah, there's some guys, like there's a thing, I guess we can say it as being guys, that you just know, you look at a guy and go, not him. Not him. That's not. Look,
that guy can bump into me at this concert. Yeah. I'm fine.
and generally, Steven Adams, you look at his personality, it seems like a guy who would apologize for doing it. He just seems like the type if he is at fault. But everyone gets into a moment where they're talking maybe a little reckless to someone. He's one of those guys where the recklessness never comes out. No. You just understand this guy. He's a different breed. let him be no matter what he does. Maybe there's some guys in New Zealand of his ilk who will do that, but not here, not me at least.
Well, doesn't he have like 19 brothers and sisters?
He might. I don't know.
Maybe one of them.
I don't. I'm sure maybe more than one of them if that's the case. But just the general public looks at Steven Adams and go, "All right, man, you go through life unencumbered by nonsense from others."
I mean, he's the ultimate like NBA fight diffuser.
Yeah,
it's like when he comes in. Oh, all right.
Yeah, he feels like a type of guy who goes, "Hey, buddy," and then he just just breaks it up, and everyone's all right.
Not
Okay,
tonight,
cool.
guys. Not
Yeah,
tonight.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
just
Yes, sir.
This is not the moment for it. So Steven Adams out there continuing to offensive rebound. The Rockets had 20 of those last night. They continued to do that, but I felt bad for someone last night.
Oh no!
I was watching the game and I was like, I feel bad for Chris Middleton. Like, he's never going to take a meaningful shot again as long as he's a Wizard. I don't know. I don't suspect an extension would be in the offing for him at any point. I'm sure he'll try to find his way if he's not traded. Once his contract is up, I don't even know how many years he has left. He'll try to find his way to a winning team, maybe get back to the Bucks. Who knows? Pull a Gronkowski, who I guess this week signed a one-day deal with the Bucks to retire. Pats to retire as a Patriot. Although he's never played anywhere else, I'm not sure that was necessary. Oh, he played with the Bucks. Yeah. So he did sign with the Pats to retire as a Pat.
I feel like he should have signed that today and played against the Jets.
Just because.
I feel like if any team, you could just.
I think
he could have done that.
I don't know. I think he's a guy who just wanted to catch passes from Tom Brady. I think that was part of his deal as well.
Hey, it's good business.
Yeah, they were good for each other. Now they're both on the same network to differing success, I guess, depending on if you like Gronk on the pregame, halftime, and postgame.
Middleton looks like he's in the last year of his deal.
So okay, so he will be out of this hellscape.
Hopefully by the trade deadline.
Yeah, maybe they'll trade him to a contender, but at least he only has.
He could get bought out.
A year left, if that, and he will go. But I felt bad for him because I thought to myself, look, he's an older player, injured. But that man has knocked down shots in the finals.
Yeah, that guy. I'm not saying bailed out Giannis, but he made a lot of big shots for Giannis.
He made buzzer beaters. He made a lot of big shots in the finals to help the Bucks win a title. And now he's stuck watching Bub Carrington. And shout out to your guy, the Texas guy. Was it Trey Johnson?
Yeah,
Trey Johnson. Shout out to him being there trying to get his shots in. But I felt bad for Chris Middleton. Not only the shame of being traded for Kyle Kuzma, and your team who you helped win a title thinking Kyle Kuzma was a better option as they try to move forward with Giannis. Then you got to be stuck on the Wizards. For some reason, I felt less bad for CJ McCollum.
I was going to bring that up.
I didn't feel as bad. I don't know why I didn't feel as bad for him as I did for Chris Middleton. I think if you're of that age bracket and you've won a title, you get to veto a trade if it's to one of the bottom teams in the league. I think you should be allowed. I think if you are a starter on a title team and that same team decides to trade you to one of the dreg teams of the league, you get a no vote.
If you're over 33 and a half years old.
I got to spend the twilight of my career playing for the Wizards?
Nuh-uh. I'm not going out like this.
On a random Wednesday night, I got to watch Tari Eason and Jabari Smith dominate all these. I don't want to do that. What am I doing here?
I feel like it should be called the I'm not going out like that clause.
Yeah, just allow it.
Pelicans? No.
Like I get you have to have a certain level of stature, but LeBron's never getting traded to the Wizards. He's one of the few, maybe him and Bradley Beal, the only ones who have no. Although Bradley Beal's contract is now done for, he got bought out, so his no trade is gone, and now he's out for the year. Shout out to the Clippers for choosing him over Norm Powell. Congratulations. But LeBron has a no trade. I think he may be the only one. I think
there's a couple guys like. I think Fred VanVleet technically has
because
one
of how the deal is set up.
Yeah, because there's a lot of the ones like that where
like Kuminga, I think.
Yeah, where it's because of how the deal is set up, they can veto a trade. But
so the Portland Trailblazers did give Dame one.
Yeah,
as a gift. For
I was
gonna say
back. I think there's one more, and then
Dame has one, and then there's some logistical reasons why other guys have them, but.
I think Cam Thomas has one.
Just because
he's on the qualifying offer.
All that stuff. But as far as regular standard deals, if you accomplish enough, like Chris Middleton, he spent how many years with the Bucks and then won a title? He was a Buck from 2013 to 2024. So over a decade, and you win a title, I get the veto if you're trading me to one of the bottom 5 teams in the league. Like if you want to trade me to the Kings, I don't want to go there either. Oh, but okay, at least they try to win games. They're just bad at it.
Yeah.
I gotta spend Wednesday night in Houston, which is a fine city, but I gotta put on a Wizards uniform to do it. Nah. Hey, Adam Silver, stop screwing around with the All-Star game and honor your veterans who've accomplished things by putting in a no trade.
What if, like, you can veto a trade, all the prerequisites, but it's like you can veto a trade if the median age of the team you're going to is less than, like, 25.
If you are
the median age.
Yeah, if you're being traded to a team to be the vet, like,
and, like,
that's
three guys can't drink.
If those guys won't even call you by your first name, they're calling you vet. You get the option to veto the trade if you want.
Yeah,
that should be standard. Decade with the team that you win a title with, and they decide to ship you off.
Yeah,
you get to decide where you want to play, at least to a certain extent.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I heard some interesting things are going down in Miami. Let me take a
if
take
they
a trip
want
to
me,
South
I'll take
Beach.
that. If Orlando wants me, fine. But these 6 teams who are coming off of the top 6 in the lottery.
That's how we do it.
I'm out.
That's how we do it.
Yeah.
If you pick top 6 in last year's lot,
I get to put you on the list.
No thanks.
And but your record suggests you would. Not like you're Dallas and you shoot up now. Who wants to be in Dallas?
I would also. They would also be on the
Yeah,
list.
but
yes, that's
that's
a good
the
note,
caveat. They won the lottery even though they weren't one of the teams who should have been in that spot.
San Antonio too also got the 2 pick.
Yeah, so things like that. I mean, Chris Middleton would probably enjoy San Antonio. He'd spend his time at A&M. I'm sure playing for the Spurs would be nice. We were making fun of the Warriors yesterday. They went in and responded and got a win in San Antonio. The Lakers, not so much in responding. They got their doors blown off by OKC, but that's just what it is.
That was one
OKC.
After the Rockets game, I was like, oh, let's see what else is on. So I pulled up the ESPN app to look at the scores to go to whatever the closest one was, and the Lakers score, I literally went, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Lakers you guys are 8-3.
35.
You guys are 8-3 going into that game. What happened to you guys?
I think it was like 100-65 or something. I was like, whoa.
I mean, the Rockets' best win was that double overtime loss to the Thunder on opening night.
It was a statement loss.
Yeah, statement loss. Considering what the Thunder are doing to teams.
I don't think the playoff committee will hold that against us.
No.
Shout out to Mac Rose.
Who is now taking a leave.
No longer on the playoff committee.
But still shout out to Mac Rhodes.
Well,
if you so
pending the investigation.
Yeah, I gotta figure out if I'm on the right side of history or not when I shout out Mac Rhodes. But 7-3 the Rockets are. I appreciate them, and I said I thank them. Oh, they let me read. I could just look up from the book I have on my MacBook Air, and look, they're up by 25 now. Okay, I'll go back to my book.
I mean, really, I was tuned in until the end just to see Ryan Hollins and Craig Ackerman try to guess Vanessa Richardson's middle name.
That's what they're doing. I didn't hear that. I put the game on
that was part of the blowout bit that they're doing. We're trying to guess each other's middle names. That was a fun.
You gotta fill time, man.
Yeah, Craig Daniel Ackerman. That's the 3.
It's basic. It's a basic name.
Yeah, it is Daniel Craig backwards.
Yeah,
and that's interesting at least.
He's probably better off Craig Daniel because I don't think you want the comp to Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig Ackerman.
I don't think you want the comp. Nah, he's better off being Craig Daniel Ackerman. I was in the middle of the game, right before halftime. The Rockets had like 74 points with about 3 minutes remaining. Josh Okogie hit a 3. I was like, okay, 80 is clearly going to happen. It's like, are they going to get to 90? Are they going to get to 90 for the half? And then they went on this like tear of not making shots.
Yeah. They went cold.
They went real cold, and they barely got over 80. And the only reason they got over 80 is because Sarr got a rebound, and he was falling out of bounds. So he just threw the ball away, and it wound up in Amin Thompson's hands, and he got a dunk to get them to 81. But they had a real shot the way they were going to get to 90. They didn't. They got to 81, and it was a runaway, 135-112.
I was also thinking, like, are they going to get to 150?
Yeah.
Like, because obviously the pace will fall back in the, towards the end of the fourth quarter. I was like, they have that in the tank.
If they decided they wanted, like, if it was an NBA Cup night, they get the 160.
It's so messed up that they don't play a bad team in the NBA Cup this year. Like, the worst team is the Blazers, who are 6-5.
Better than we would have thought.
And then it's the Spurs, who they lost to, the Nuggets, and the Warriors. So it's like there's not going to be that opportunity to put up a crooked number against a bad team. But I feel like that'd be fun to just watch these guys do it.
Yeah. If you don't know, there's a point differential aspect in the NBA Cup. So if you're watching a game and you're wondering why a team is trying to score when they're up 20, It's because of the point differential.
It's like the first tiebreaker is point differential.
Yeah, if teams have the same record, Rockets win, easy one, 7-3. They, if you weren't aware, pretty good team. We're gonna hear from Kevin Durant when we come back. We'll give an update on the Texans as far as guys who are practicing and not practicing. You got good news and bad news regarding availability for the game against the Titans. We're gonna play some sound from Scott Boras, mostly because it makes me wonder, how did the entire baseball world fall at his feet? Like, this is the guy you guys are bending the knee to. I know all the players go to him because they get the best deal with him as their agent, but really? This has to be like Scott Boras at his final form, because this can be the hungry guy who was convincing the best players in the world to allow him to be the representative and bringing George Steinbrenner to his knees. It can't be the guy we're going to hear from. That can't be him. This is like past his prime Scott Boras, I think. Because if this is the same guy from like 20 years ago, baseball should be ashamed of themselves. We'll hear from Scott Boras at some point. We'll hear from Kevin Durant when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
So let's hear from Kevin Durant. Rockets, 135. That's the point total. So he was asked about their offense, one of the best offenses in the league, and why they're able to do what they do. Here's Kevin Durant after the game.
A lot of teams in this league aren't going to let me play traditional basketball where they're going to play in a drop in a pick and roll, ISO situations. They're not going to let me play one-on-one. Even sometimes when I'm at farthest half court, they're going to rush the ball with two players. So if we put two people on the ball in this league, I think that's when your offense starts to generate good looks. So I just try to use myself, sacrifice myself a lot of times to get my teammates open. But at the same time, I want to stay efficient as well. So, tonight's one of those nights. And I've been seeing throughout the season where just the presence of myself and Alpi can create shots for our teammates. And so we try to do that as much as possible.
When you have two guys who draw that much attention, and even when they get that type of attention, can just still knock down jumpers, even on possessions where, well, particularly Kevin Durant with the jumpers, even on possessions when the Wizards actually played good defense, a little swing through or a pump fake, and Kevin Durant gets his jumper off. Just as you would say, a professional scorer. And then Alpi's bag continues to get more impressive. There was a move against Sarth where you do the sweep through, the James Harden move that he made famous, where you extend your arms and if the guy reaches, he's going to foul you as you rip your arm up. Sarr avoided the foul there, but Alpi hit him with this deceleration move and then pump faked him and got him in the air and then made the play. So while it's kind of happening in slow motion, I ain't got to defend him. So it probably feels different when Sarr is going against a guy of that size when he normally doesn't have to deal with guys with that deep of a bag. So you've got two really good offensive players with the ball in their hands. And then you have, at this point, outside of Amin Thompson, you got shooters everywhere. Like Josh Okogie's having his best year shooting threes of his career. So when you think about it, you assume there'll be a regression, but the open looks will continue. There'll just be a point where they stop knocking down standstill open jumpers. But I was looking at it. Okogie's a career 30% shooter, and he is far exceeding that, and he's doing it on a pretty good clip as well. So they're getting open shots, they're knocking them down. And right now, unless you are maybe a top 10 defensive team going against the Rockets, and it certainly matters about your personnel as well, they're going to kind of have their way with you. And the Wizards certainly don't qualify. They're like 1-11 now. So that night was expected, and they did whatever they wanted. Rockets pretty deep. We'll probably hear from Ime Udoka later on that. A team who has their depth being tested is the Texans. C.J. Stroud did not practice yesterday. Apparently, he was still experiencing symptoms earlier in the week, so it looks like he won't be a go. We'll see what happens today. If he's out there in a limited fashion, it'll still be kind of tight, even if he is out there, because the steps for return to play, the symptoms have to dissipate. Then you have to do the whole aerobic activity. Then you have to go to football activities. So still a bit of a ways to go for CJ. So at this point, maybe we see him against the Bills on Thursday night. Same for Jalen Petrie. He didn't practice yesterday. Titus Howard did, so you do get good news there. But your star nickel, who's played really well, and, of course, your starting quarterback look to be guys who don't play. And, of course, the comfort or the buffer is, hey, you're playing the Titans. I hope that prevails. That's all. I don't want to do the any given Sunday thing because I said that didn't count or matter when they played the Ravens earlier in the year. I don't know if the Titans were as bad as the Ravens were at that point, because the Ravens weren't challenging anyone defensively at the time. That has certainly changed now.
And they didn't have Lamar Jackson.
They didn't have Lamar Jackson. Of course, Cam Ward, we talked about his numbers yesterday. Not Lamar Jackson, but is their starting quarterback. They played the Chargers relatively tough, lost a 27-20 game in their last outing. So I don't think the Ravens could have held anyone to that. In fact, I saw it. They didn't hold anyone to that except for maybe the Browns. think at the time when they were playing poorly defensively. So the Titans, the last time we saw them, they played really, really well defensively for 3 quarters. Can they do that again with backups at a quarterback and maybe in other spots, although Titus Howard did come back? We'll see how that offensive line unit breaks down. I'm sure they'll try to keep it a surprise until Sunday. Kate Stover is back, so he is back at practice, so you will get someone who you expect to be helpful in the running game. It shouldn't matter to the degree that they lose without C.J. Stroud, but I ain't ruling it out because they're at best an average football team, and average football teams can lose to bad football teams. It happens all the time.
Yeah, it's not like a without a doubt thing.
Yeah.
But it's a...
It would be
you really shouldn't.
A giant surprise.
You really shouldn't be.
And it would be embarrassing.
Yeah.
But without your starting quarterback, there is a little... you never know. Davis Mills on the road. Maybe the Titans rise up. Maybe Amy Adams Strunk really gets in there and gives them a speech about we cannot be swept by the Texans. Maybe we know the McNairs love a Titans beat down. Maybe the owner of the Titans decides, hey, do it for Amy.
Win one for Amy.
Win this one for Amy. You've only won one so far.
Yeah, win one more for Amy.
Win one more for Amy, and then you know what? It'd be best if we don't win any more games.
Pack it in.
But this one, let's get this one. So I don't know if she's got the same type of connection that the Colts owner does, because she's listening to the plays and she's on the practice field all the time. Yeah.
She should start doing that.
Amy Adams Strunk?
Yeah, just
For some reason,
it's a copycat league, Del, and I feel like everyone should try to copycat what.
Is it every owner or every owner with every ownership group with a prominent female owner? Because we have one here as well.
I think every owner.
So
so
the mayor
or child of the owner, because she started doing it when she was just the child of Jim.
So you want Brick Johnson out there tonight?
I think Brick Johnson wants to be out there tonight.
I think we know that to be true. I just think there's someone who has the reins and they pull him back, or he would be given the pregame speech.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that's the next evolution in this. I think that it started off as you buy the team, then you let your child intern and work there and work in the personnel department or be a team president or something like the Stephen Jones track. I think that
the Maras and the Roonies have been doing it.
Yeah, I think the Carly Gordon Ursay Gordon Ursay. I think she opened up a new lane. She found a new I can slap on a headset and look at a laminated play sheet and
And who's gonna tell her no?
Yeah, and basically get to pretend like you're a coach, which
And
which would be the interest in me of being like, hell yeah, here I am, headset on, team issue, windbreaker, looking at a play sheet. I don't know what this says, but I'm listening how decisions get made.
And we know she has one giant fan, Willie P. Carly, he's a big fan of Carly Ursula Gordon.
I've heard.
Yeah. You won't comment.
No, I just heard.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
He mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I hope Amy Adams Strunk is putting on a Colts fitted hat like Carly Ursay Gordon will at times.
Well, Titans fitted.
Yeah, Titans. It'd be weird if she put on a Colts fitted hat. A Titans fitted hat, puts on the headset, and goes, give Cam Ward a chance to rip it. Let's go.
4 verts.
Yeah, let's go.
I would love the way this ends is just we see the owner with the microphone part of the headset down, because I feel like the Colts owner, she always has it up. That's important
to not give the impression that she's ever talking in. Yes, that's true.
And then what you also can't do, which is something I probably would do, is roll my eyes a lot. All right.
Stupid play call.
Yeah. Oh, punt here?
Oh,
all right.
On 4th and 3.
Yeah.
She goes, what is the...
on the 38?
She's like, let me pull up the recent tweet from the surrender index, and where do we fall on this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Punting from your own 30...
Yeah. Did Mina Kimes tweet out, oh, no, when she saw this happen?
Punting from the Texans' 38-yard line. Wow,
Yeah.
Shane Steichen. one of the more cowardice decisions in the last 4 years.
Bill Barnwell
cowardly
tweeted out a paragraph about how this is stupid.
Yeah.
I'll screenshot this for the team meeting afterwards.
Slap it up on the wall when she has her sit down with Steichen. She didn't even make reference to it. It's just blown up in big letters, so he sees it
on the projection screen behind her.
You were very cowardly on Sunday. I don't imagine Hannah McNair will do that, but I hope Amy Adams Strunk is next. I feel
like we're like 2 bad years away. Back in 2023, like say they draft Bryce Young instead of C.J. Stroud, and they don't trade for Will Anderson.
Sure.
And it's just like they're just bad again for 2 years. I feel like we would have. I feel like Hannah McNair would have taken this move, and Cal would have been there too.
It'd be positioned as a hands-on approach. The owners really care. We're just trying to figure out what's wrong. It works and it helps when you're winning. And
Cal McNair should do it.
And I don't know if Cal wants to inspire the type of scrutiny that would cause.
It is funny that only certain people get to get away with it.
Yeah,
like you need either do it when no one's watching, or do it, before the spotlight's on you, or there has to be some level of like trust or some level of things are going poorly. But if like on Monday Night Football, Jerry Jones slapped on the headset, we'd be like, oh no.
There's trouble.
Yeah.
Real trouble. And advice to any owner, don't do it when you're not going good. Just wait. Wait till the offseason. Say, hey, this is a new approach, and if things go well, keep doing it. The Colts are playing great football, or at least winning games. They weren't so great against Atlanta, but thanks to Jonathan Taylor, they won that game. So she can continue to wear the headset, and everyone will be cool with it. We know it'll flip if things go poorly. We're talking about guys who are playing for the Texans, or at least out of practice for the Texans. Well, they do have to replace MJ Stewart as well. They lost their safety, who was starting in place of, I guess, a combination of Jimmy Ward and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. He had taken over the role as a starting safety. Well, with him out for the year, they had Jalen Reed, Miles Bryant, and Jalen Mills out there, all getting safety reps alongside Kalen Bullock as they try to find the right combo. So there'll be some flux in the secondary again. And with Jalen Petrie not there, you also continue to dig into the depth of the Texans. And, of course, Jalen Smith. There are pictures of him as he had to have surgery. He's out for the season as well.
I wonder if Petrie when Petrie comes back, does he bump back out there, or do they keep him at nickel?
I think they'll keep him at nickel.
Okay.
I think
it was just
no, it's a good question because considering they don't have a lot at that position right now.
It seems like it would be not easier, but it seems like they have more possibilities at nickel than they do at safety. Because didn't Miles Bryant play corner last year or not Miles Bryant? Yeah,
Miles Bryant was here last year. Yeah. He might have. I think he might have played some nickel for them.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, wait, why is he playing safety? But
but
it's not a huge deal. Either way, you're having to dig into your depth and play Jalen Mills or Miles Bryant. So like, it just kind of depends on where you want to put him. But that was something like.
And Petrie, they've invested a lot in him, not just money wise, but time, putting him at that nickel spot for a game or two. Could they do it? I imagine they would, but maybe they feel the drop-off at nickel would be too much, and maybe his play at safety wouldn't warrant it anyway. So right now, he's not available for even that option. We'll see if he's practicing today. We will come back with more. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. Dana Brown spoke, and he told you that reports about a certain trade are not true, at least from his point of view, and the Astros continue to make moves to reshuffle things as far as their coaching staff is concerned. So we'll get into some Astro stuff when we come back. And then since we're talking baseball, we'll hear from the guy who apparently runs baseball somehow, some way. This guy who we're going to hear from is one of the kingmakers in baseball. And I think it can't be any more embarrassing for baseball that this is a guy who kind of runs their sport. We'll hear from him when we come back. But first, I want to tell you about Monument Chevrolet. Nothing embarrassing about going to Monument Chevrolet when you need a great new car. Or it could be pre-owned. And if you're not looking for that either, but you have a business that you want to add to, like your fleet, or maybe you're trying to start a fleet for your business, Monument Chevrolet can take care of you there as well. Just check out all they have to offer. First, stop by the website, monumentchevrolet.com, and see all the deals. Whether you're looking for the new 2026 Chevy Silverado Crew Cab, 1500, or maybe you're looking for that Equinox, and they have the Equinox as an EV as well, the Trailblazer, just great cars and great deals. Check out all they have to offer on the website. And then, of course, find the car you want, and then head on out there. They're in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. You'll meet the great people, the great salespeople, the finance people. All the people you're going to run into are going to do their best, their very best to get you into a car that you're going to love. And they're going to do it as quickly as possible. They don't want to keep you around for a long time. Now, they want to make you part of the family, so once you step on the lot, you are. But they understand you don't want to be out there for a long time. You want it to be straightforward and quick. So no hidden fees, no upcharges. What you see on the site is what you're going to see once you step onto the lot. Great people inside, great people outside. As far as once you're on the lot, they'll walk you through the process and then take you in and set you up to get you into the car that you're going to love. All right, so monumentchevrolet.com is the website. Once again, in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. And, of course, as always, Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Dana Brown was pretty clear. They're not trading Christian Walker. Those reports have really bubbled up since the season ended. There looked to be a logjam on the infield, and the question was who was going to be the one that had to go. Apparently, it's not going to be Christian Walker. Dana Brown say, hey, I don't know what this is about. I haven't talked to anyone about trading Christian Walker. So despite the struggles, and I'm sure that's where a lot of that came from for people, our big off-season acquisition struggled, wasn't what we expected. Let's get rid of him. And if you're Dana Brown, you're like, this is my big off-season acquisition. I'm not getting rid of him. I'm not admitting defeat in year one. I'm not sure I know it'd be my ego. I'm not sure it's his ego, and that's why it's not happening. But he is saying, nah, cut it out, everybody. Expect Christian Walker to be your everyday first baseman.
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Thanks, Dana Brown.
Dana Brown, all right.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay. Take it. Take your word for it.
This is the first time we got to ask.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I understand you're a little frustrated. Like Maria Taylor's like, this is my first time.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I have to ask.
Yeah, I know Feinbaum asked you, but this is my first time,
Yeah.
and I got to do it for my job. So we haven't talked about Walker in a trade. Walker's our everyday first baseman. He will get some time off there. We'll play Paredes there. And according to Dana Brown, Paredes is 60 to 65% healthy. I don't like him giving percentages.
No, who cares? I mean, like, honestly,
Recovered, from his injury.
we got 4 months until pitchers and catchers.
Yeah,
report.
you don't need to give me a percentage.
He'll be good for the start of spring training. That would work.
Yeah, if all you got to say, well, I wouldn't even trust that considering
No,
the
I
history.
wouldn't trust it, but just don't put a number.
Don't put numbers on it. It's not necessary.
It's all...
In November, it's not necessary. In fact, all you got to say is Paredes is working back and he's on schedule, and I can take that or leave it, but I ain't got to get a number.
Yeah.
We're fine here.
Didn't he give a number for the broken bone?
He was wasn't Jordan like 60% healed or something? And okay, whatever.
And then he missed 2 more months.
Yeah, cut it out with the percentages. It's not necessary, particularly in November.
Yeah.
After the season's over, he talked about Jordan. Apparently, he's just fine right now, so that's good. That's good to know. Actually, no, I gave a percentage for Paredes when it was for Jordan. Let me take that back.
Oh, okay.
Jordan is jogging at 65 to 70%, but he's expected to be ready for spring training. So let me apologize. The percentage was about Jordan's jogging.
Fine. Just as bad.
Fine.
just as bad.
But he's expected to be ready for spring
Judging
training.
his gait.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I miss Dana Brown. It's been a little over a month since we last heard from him. It's nice to get the updates that we don't believe. It really reminds me of the summer that we had, the last 2 summers that we've had with Dana Brown.
See, so you know what? He was giving percentages about a lot of players. Paredes and Jordan. It turns out
love it.
I was right the first time. Paredes got the 65% percentage.
Okay.
And Jordan got he's jogging at 65 to 70%. So percentages are his thing.
Is like 60 or 65%. That I feel like that's kind of a crutch where it's like he just says that number.
It's
he's
his
not.
thing. It's his thing. He
he's
does
not sitting
always
there,
hover around that percentage.
Yeah, he's not sitting there being like, is it 38? No. Is it 59? No, I think it's 60. Like he's just saying, it's 60. More than half. Than half.
I feel like if a player's ambulatory, they get the 60% thing. They're walking around and
Jake Myers is at 60% when he when he couldn't make it to first pitch.
Yeah, he was out there walking around, so he was at least they thought he was 100% because they had him out there playing, and they were wrong about that.
And then immediately when he was on the cart, he was at 60.
And speaking of that, Dana Brown also talked about how they may have, he put it in a way that said that guys came back quicker than they expected. And not because they were fully healthy. They were just brought back quicker than they expected and should have been. So they are going to analyze their return to play.
Wow, these guys are really healthy. Oh, they're not healthy. Wow.
That's beyond our jokes about the percentages. That's the one that bothers me. That's your guys' fault. What do you mean they came back before they should have come back? You should know that.
It's like if you get paid before you have to pay rent, and you're like, "Wow, I have a lot of money."
No, you don't.
Let's spend it.
There's a budget for a reason.
It's like, no, but tomorrow you're gonna not have that money.
If you like staring at your bank account on payday to make yourself feel good, cool. Like for example, we get paid right around the 15th or the 15th, whatever, just like a lot of
like
people.
the Friday before.
Yeah, whatever it is, everyone gets it. And if I looked at it on that day, I'd be like, you know what, feeling pretty good. And then I look, oh yeah, I've got my car note that I got to pay immediately the next day.
Credit cards on the 21st.
Yeah, now I feel less good.
Yeah.
So yeah, when you are the person in charge of making sure guys come back when they should.
All these guys are coming back fast and then immediately getting hurt.
And here's the quote: "We felt," and the number pops up again, but this is not really his fault. "We felt like with all the injuries and using 60 players, it just so happens that 60 is the number
of the day.
Yeah, to get through the season. At times, we felt that some of the guys came back a little sooner than we would have expected." Whose fault is that? It's not like they're Wolverine and they were fully healthy and they surprised you with their comeback. You guys allowed it to happen. So I mean, it's like they had no control. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
the guys forced us to play. It's not like a guy's on the mound like Verlander goes, I'm staying in.
Yeah.
You have all control to determine whether a guy's going to play or not, and you allow them out there.
It is kind of what you said, where it's like if they're ambulatory, like if they appear ready to play, if they're not still limping and like wincing when they swing a bat, they're like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Where it's like, no, there's steps in between, no longer visibly showing signs of injury or signs of pain, and able to play Major League Baseball 6 times a week.
Yeah, he would throw it out there that a player could return for the series. It's not likely, but he could. If it's not likely, then why even say
Don't
it?
even say it.
Why? He's not coming back. But that was
Let
at
it
the
be
end
a
of the year he would say
surprise.
that.
Yeah, let it be a surprise to us. Whatever.
So hopefully their return to play operation gets better, and maybe Dana Brown doesn't have to do this anymore. That's
That'd
the
be
hope.
nice.
And if the season goes as poorly as it did last year, he won't be doing anything at all after this season with 1 year left
That'd
on
be
his
a
deal.
shame.
Yeah, so the Christian Walker thing has to work.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that is this is my guy, so I'm gonna give him extra time, or if it's a little bit of like, well, I'm not gonna come out and say we're dying to get rid of him.
Yeah,
Let's try to get a deal here.
Yeah, that's what Lance asked about earlier when John talked about it. Is this just him letting people know they're not desperate? They're not desperate to move him, but
Yeah.
if you come with a good offer, we will certainly listen.
Is that combined with the optimism about Paredes? Because like Paredes isn't going to be a bench player. He was
No.
one of the best bats in your lineup for most of the last year.
Yeah, and that's why the thought was once he's back, Walker would have to find his at bat someplace else.
Yeah, so that's why I don't really buy it, or I don't really understand the thinking. Like what makes most sense to me is that they are going to trade Christian Walker, and that he's not, putting up a billboard at the GM meeting saying, I am going to trade Christian Walker.
If he is gun shy because of all the guys they lose, I can understand just wanting depth. I
Just give
completely
me 8 guys at every
completely
position.
get it. If he was like, you know what, why would I
That's not crazy.
cut myself off at the knees with this when guys get hurt for us all the time? I would get that if that was the reason. He goes, you know what, it's better to have more.
Yeah, Correa insurance and Correa's Pena insurance. So if Pena gets hurt, Correa plays short, Paredes plays third. If Walker gets hurt, Paredes plays first. If Correa gets hurt, Paredes plays third. I can see how that makes sense, where it's like we can just plug holes like that. I guess because Paredes is the most versatile of those guys, why he would be the one. But it's like I kind of feel like he should just be batting second in your lineup every day.
So as it stands right now, and Pena, we'll get to you. You got a TV show. We'll talk to you about that. As it stands right now, if we're going by what Dana Brown is saying, of course, there always will be the target of getting a left-handed bat, whether that's in the outfield or the infield. But as it stands right now, Correa at third, shortstop is Pena. Who's playing second?
Altuve / Dubon / Bryce Matthews / camp battle.
Christian Walker first, and I guess does that mean Jordan is out and left if we want Paredes in the lineup at DH? What are we doing? Since he has told us Christian Walker isn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Does that mean more Jordan in left than we would like to make sure all those bats are in the lineup at once?
Or do you do Altuve in left, Jordan DH, Paredes at second?
There's another option there.
Yeah, that's why Paredes, I can see it with Paredes being he just plays a different position every day.
Sure.
I do wonder if that does compromise his bat at some point, being jerked around like that. But I don't know. There's also the we're talking about every day. Where does Jordan Alvarez play? Does Jordan Alvarez play every day?
No.
Does he?
No.
Are we just signing up for
It's
100
true.
days of Jordan Alvarez?
It's true, which is another reason I can understand Dana Brown
Yeah.
not taking depth out of his lineup before he has to. And Paredes, may play more second than we thought with Correa's return. Pena, We see you. You want to talk TV? Hold on during the break. We'll get to you when we come back. Anyone else want to follow? 713-780-3776. We'll get to some of my favorite musings by Scott Boras in hour 2. We'll be back. We lost Pena. I don't know what TV show he wanted to ask me about. I got to watch, I think Pluribus, third episode was last night, so I'll watch that tonight on Apple TV Plus. Sean, YouTube TV and Disney are inching closer to a deal, so maybe we might have access to the networks that are ESPN for the games on Saturday.
That's all I need.
You got Georgia versus Texas.
Take your time until tomorrow.
Yeah, let's figure it out. I need
close the business tomorrow.
Yeah, I need this to come down about 5 p.m.
Yeah, 5 p.m. Friday.
Yeah, there it is. The games will be there.
Is there a weeknight game that I'm interested in?
No, they don't want to compete with the NFL. Well, maybe there's a Friday game. I'm sure there's a Friday game, but it might be better on Fox. You know, Clemson Louisville is on ESPN.
Clemson Louisville.
I mean, it's big for anyone who cares about the ACC. Clemson now playing spoiler. They can give Louisville
either die a hero, live long enough to see yourself become the
spoiler to Louisville's ACC
the 4 and
chances.
5 spoiler, an ACC spoiler.
Clemson's now.
I mean, Clemson probably will win now that we've talked about it.
Yeah, Clemson's now in a spot where they have to try to ruin Louisville's chances of either making the playoff or the title game. Louisville didn't help their chances when they lost to Cal last week, but Clemson can really bury them with the win on ESPN tomorrow in Louisville. So that's if we're talking about names and rankings for tomorrow. And also, Oregon, they do play a 6-3 Minnesota team on Fox. So you do have a couple ranked teams with plenty to play for in college football on Friday night. And then, of course, the rest of the weekend is there. All right, let's get to Scott Boras. He is the agent for Alex Bregman, along with other big names like Hunter Brown. Hunter Brown, we don't have to worry about so much as far as Scott Boras and how much he's going to ask for a couple of years. It'll eventually be a worry, but more like a foregone conclusion, it feels like. But that's in the future. Scott Boras, in the present, is apparently doing some version of stand-up. I'm not sure what he's on. I'm not sure if this is ad-libbing or he wrote this knowing he was going to be in front of cameras and microphones. So, of course, Alex Bregman opts out. There's interest in where the former Astro and maybe now former Red Sox is going to play. So Boras gets to talk. People want to hear from him. Here's Scott Boras on Alex Bregman.
I would certainly think that, like in Boston, we learned a lot about Bregman in 25 because in Boston, prior to 25, they had a lot of lineup do not holes, and certainly prior to 25, Boston has been a kind of a club that's been has Duncan well below the playoff line. So I think it was a bad roast in Beantown, and certainly and give the owners credit in 25. They went out and spent some Starbucks to bring in a Bregman blend that led them to the playoffs. So I'm sure the Boston fans don't want this to be just a cup of coffee. And no one wants a Brexit.
Last one wasn't bad.
It's fine.
It wasn't bad.
It got the biggest laugh. The rest of it, anyone who snickered or even gave him a fake smile, you should be embarrassed. I get it. He's Scott Boras, but he's up there doing his routine. You ain't got to laugh. The last one, the Brexit, okay, cool, whatever. The rest of it, the do not, right? He said do not
holes.
Do not holes. Cup of coffee. Maybe if he had thrown in a Lance McCullers reference, who was another one of his clients,
yeah,
I would okay.
I did spend a second me like, wait, was Bregman involved in a coffee thing? Or?
No, I don't know why. Starbucks, it's all.
No.
This is the guy who everyone has to bend their knee to, and this is why he does it, because you do, no matter what he does. I think at this point he's just testing the waters. What the hell can I get away with?
I pulled the Tarek School,
and this is from the same weekend.
This is also from yesterday.
Okay, so he was on one.
Yes, he represents Tarek Skubal. I think you'll listen to this. I think he comes in with like note cards or whatever.
Probably.
That he had, or He's not reading anything. He is just
doing it from
standing
memory.
Standing there with his hands.
But I
in
think
his
he's
pocket.
doing it from memory, not from off the top of the dome.
But I do think he spends like 2 days.
He worked on it,
memorizing these. Yeah,
to make sure he had the proper order.
He probably has like other people at the firm
writing it for him. He's got writers, right?
I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna put that on Scott Boras. That actually step too far. That might be unfair.
He's not a rapper from Toronto. You can put it on if you want.
Here, you be the judge. Here's him talking about Tarek Scoop.
All right.
All we know is that the fans in Detroit want the Tigers to build a Tarek Barrack. You know, they Little Caesars running around town saying "Sai Sai," so it's a kind of thing where he's built a base. Obviously, everywhere they go, they know it's Scooble Day. They understand that organization is substantially different if he's not there, and when you're in these situations and you go through it, all we know is that we hear mostly from the fans, and the player hears from the fans, and it's kind of like it should be Scooby done, right? And if not, I think the fans would certainly think it's a Detroit doink if they don't.
That one somehow is much worse than the Bregman one. He didn't even get a laugh out of anyone. That's how you know it's bad. Like, I don't know if that's the Tiger media saying, "All right, we're done with you." I don't know who made up the first group of people who had to sit through it, like the Bregman stuff, but whoever got to him about the Scooble thing either had heard the Bregman thing and cut it out.
I think the patience is like, all right,
the patience
we're at a
has
pity
worn,
laugh.
has worn thin with him.
But in his mind, he's like,
And I guess Sai is pizza because he mentioned Little Caesars.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing Julius Caesar actually said. I don't
Sai, I don't know.
It sounds
either way
vaguely, yeah.
I can't believe
this is where
I can't believe this is the
It
guy.
should be Scooby done, right? And if not, I think the fans would certainly think it's a Detroit doink if they don't.
That's insulting to Jerry Seinfeld, honestly. You are besmirching the name of Seinfeld and what Larry David created. How dare you? That's atrocious.
That's what's going on in his head.
Oh, he thinks he's killing, right?
He's like...
He works clean?
Yeah.
So he thinks he's Seinfeld?
He works very clean.
Yeah.
He goes like, Tarek Barrack. They're going to build him a Tarek Barrack. Every day it's Scooble Day.
I just want everyone to remember this when the Hunter Brown stuff comes up.
Oh, my God.
This
I cannot
is the
wait.
guy that Jim Crane
God.
has to deal with.
Oh, my God. Okay, so you got Hunter. His name being Hunter, so he's big game hunting.
Oh, you're thinking about what the bid he's going to do.
I want to be in the writer's room, Scott Boras. I feel like I could help.
What can Brown do for you?
What can Brown do for you? Diesel is his nickname.
Yeah. You know that he adds the diesel to this Astros organization.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely some and if you lose them, Houston
goes from
you're going to have a problem.
Or they go from the hunted to a hunter. Come on. Hey, Scott, I'm here for you. Wow. This guy. You hear the name Scott Boras and you immediately get, oh no, he's gonna rip apart my team or make my team pay a lot of money.
Now what I think about is Sai.
Jeez. When you get to a level that he's at, he can just do these things and at least get to a point where he feels like he can do these things.
We talk about with musicians, with actors, with director, with people who make shows, how it's who in the room at this point is going to sit there and tell this accomplished person that's a dumb idea.
Yeah.
I think Scott Boras has reached that point as an agent where it's no one in his life is this is stupid. Yeah. You can't do this.
Don't do this, Scott.
Don't do this. Maybe one. I think that's the worst part is that this clip is over a minute long and I cut off some of it. this, and he's like stammering through parts of it, like trying to. That's why I think this isn't off the top of his head. He is like sitting there being like, Tarek Barrick already said that one. Sai, Lil Caesar. Yeah, Scooby Day, or whatever. It's Scooby Dun. That's what it was.
Sometimes there's a thing called overexposure. Scott Boras, you had the mystique of being the super agent. Anytime a big name comes up, they're going to think about you because they know you're going to get them the most money they can.
Mark Teixeira is represented by Scott Boras.
You don't want to ruin the mystique, and he's ruined it, at least with me.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Now, I know he will get Bregman the money. He will get Hunter Brown far more money than the Astros will be willing to pay. But from this point on, I know that the most important power player in baseball is just a corny dude who isn't funny, and no one will tell him he's not funny.
If the Astros lose Hunter Brown, they have to play him the playoffs. There'll be a brown streak in the back of their pants.
And then we can work in Billy Brown.
Billy Brown.
I don't have an aqueduct here, but we can work him into. You're gonna have to call Billy Brown.
Billy Brown
to clean up the brown streak that Hunter Brown left. Atrocious. Well, just know when Dana Brown is talking about the possibility of bringing back Hunter Brown, that's the guy who was it this past year where Dana Brown was talking about having discussions that weren't closed off. Who was the player?
Was it Jeremy Pena?
No, we were talking about Bregman.
Oh, because Pena's also
now he's a Scott Boras guy too, so that's coming down the pike as well. But he said, me and Scott kind of have a back and forth, and then we kind of deciphered it, and there was really nothing going on. The Astros had their deal or their offer, and it was never something that the Scott Boras comedy troupe was ever going to take. But this is the guy that Dana Brown was dealing with. Well, Dana Brown, and then whatever bit he had for Bregman. Do you think Dana Brown heard the Bregman bit first before anyone else?
So that's a good question. Is this only for PR? Is this only for the public side? This is to get the media, a quote. This is to get radio shows something to play.
Or is he like this?
Or closed doors when he's sitting across the table from Dana Brown or from Brian Cashman, from George Steinbrenner back in the day? Is he like looking at a note card where it's like, you need to give Mo Rivera Mo money, or else you're gonna have, flips over a card, Mo problems.
And you can't hang up on him because he's representing Mariano Rivera. Yeah. Maybe this has been going on for 25 years, and he's just now bringing it publicly out to be mocked.
To be mocked.
So
maybe this is how old is Scott Boras? He has to be like 65.
At least, right?
Maybe this is like him becoming like, I guess it's too old for dorky dad.
He's 73.
73. So, this is like, my grandparents or my grandkids really like it when I make these dumb jokes. So
around baseball players.
Yeah. So now Boston media has to gather around and chuckle at coffee jokes.
They didn't have to, but there's a thing.
Detroit media, no.
Whoever had to listen to the Scooble thing was not having it. Like, man, we got Dan Campbell. We got the Lions. We ain't got to listen to you do this.
Yeah. Do you think, how many more years of doing this before it, like, evolves and the media bring, like, tomatoes to throw at them?
Or just boo them.
You know what? I think if Chandler Rome is still covering the Astros when Hunter Brown ordeal happens, like the winter before, he is like minus 250 to maybe not boo, but to like be caught on camera rolling his eyes.
Yeah,
he'll be the guy next to Scott Boras, like holding up a microphone.
Say he gets there a little late, or he's there early, he just wants to stand on the side.
And someone on the other side is filming it, but you can see Chandler Rome, and then he goes, what can Brown do for you? And he
goes, this guy stinks.
Yeah.
Ugh. Again.
It gets caught on audio. I'm just going, ugh.
Awful. All right, there it is.
Scott Boras, ladies and gentlemen.
The biggest power player in baseball
I'll be here all week at
Is that
the
guy.
GM meetings.
Yeah, I'm glad I missed whatever he had to say about Juan Soto. Appreciate that. All right, we'll go to break with
A
that.
magic wand for your lineup.
Well, sure. Maybe you're actually writing for Scott
I
Boras.
should.
I
think I could.
came up with that pretty quickly.
I think I could. I'd save him a lot of time.
Doesn't take that much.
Because you don't have to think of a good idea. It's just the first idea.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of
Edits?
Yeah.
No. I don't know what the rough draft looks like.
All right. Thanks, Hunter Brown, for asking this guy to represent you. Now we have to deal with him in a couple years. We'll go to break with that. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. We got a couple more things to do before we're out of here. We'd love to have you with us. Let's hear from someone with more cogent thoughts. A.J. Brown when we come back. The Eagles they're not entertaining, as evidenced by Monday night, but they still win football games. But A.J. Brown, maybe a little more self-aware than we think about what the Eagles are and what they should be. We'll hear from A.J. Brown when we come back.
The Del Olalea Show continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
The Eagles have a game against the Lions coming up. After what the Eagles did to the Packers, they certainly remove the Packers, at least in my eyes, from a serious contender. I have my issues believing in Jordan Love And the Packers have also lost to the Panthers and the Browns. The Panthers at home, the Browns on the road. Now, the Panthers are okay. The Browns are awful. I don't know if there is a stat that says if you lose to a team that's going to pick in the top 5 of the NFL draft, you can't win a Super Bowl. I'm sure it's happened before. I'm sure some team has lost to a really bad team and then went on to win a Super Bowl. I just don't think the Packers are going to be it. That's my thought. So the Lions, even after getting smoked by the Packers in week 1, have rebounded. Dan Campbell's now their play caller. And the Lions offense was just fine in his first outing. Now, the Commanders, who they played, are bad defensively, so bad that Dan Quinn is now taking over the play calling as the head coach. So maybe the Eagles will provide a bigger challenge to the Lions. Certainly with Vic Fangio, they made the acquisition of Jalen Phillips, and they held the Packers to 7 points on Monday night. But they only scored 10 themselves, and that was bothersome to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown, who went on a Twitch stream, his own Twitch stream, and said the offense is kind of a bleep show. When asked about everything good, he go, family's good, but everything else, have you see what's going on? So, of course.
He also said, if you have me in fantasy, drop me.
Yeah, he is being, I said it before we went to break, someone who's apparently very self-aware. But he's a receiver, so people are going to, you weren't happy when you won a Super Bowl, and you did the whole reading of the book thing. So there are people questioning if he's a team first guy. This is like 45 seconds of an 8-minute availability he had yesterday. Here, you make the decision, or at least your thoughts on this 45 seconds of A.J. Brown talking about what he thinks is wrong with the Eagles' offense.
Last year, what it was, thank you for the ring, but it's a new season. They adapted. We have to adapt, and we have to continue to get better and try to find new ways. So that's where the frustration comes in, because it's not about winning, you guys. I want to win, yes. I want to help contribute as well, do our thing on offense as well. I think that's fair. I don't care if I'm misunderstood. I stand up in front of it and fall on that sword over and over again. It's about doing what we're supposed to be doing on offense. And if we are really in this business for trying to get better, we got to do what we got to do, and not just say, "Oh, it's about wins." So as long as we got the win, it's cool. No, that ain't what. No, you cannot do that. Not in this league. We got to continue to get better. We got to do what we have to do on offense to help the defense, to help the special teams.
Now that's just 45 seconds or so, but I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, there's a standard that he doesn't think his offense is playing to, and you don't want to be a one-sided team. You don't want to have the defense, and I guess you'd even include special teams. They block kicks to win a game against the Rams. You don't want to be a team who has Super Bowl aspirations, and you be the reason why people are questioning it.
Yeah, especially because you're a team that has made 2 Super Bowls, one last year. I feel like it's something that we can see on the outside. That's this team, there's something missing, especially with the offense. The offense is not the same as it was last year. It's not as explosive. And if you're a guy who, I just pulled up, it was 2023. The Eagles started the season 10-1. And then they
fell apart.
Yeah, they lost 5 of their last 6 and lost in the first round, in the wild card round of the playoffs. This is a team that they know what right feels like, what right looks like when they're right. And right now, it's not it.
And you think about the team in our city, it's to a larger extreme, and they don't have the history of winning big. But we see it week to week where the defense is carrying an offense that can't even get to average play. Now, we'll see this week. Certainly a lesser opponent than what the Eagles are going to have to face. They got the Lions, but you see what a bad unit can do to even destroy a season when you have an elite unit on the other side.
I wonder if the A.J. Brown way of doing things would, because that's not what the Texans do.
No,
When the offense
Nico Collins would not.
No,
be a
no
guy.
one. No,
no one. Yeah.
It's all, we're close. We feel like we're doing some good things. It's we've heard it all. It's been a season and a half of this so far. Of just the everything is fine dog in the meme. Where it's the house is burning on offense, but it's like, we're winning games, so everyone should be positive about it, really. And so,
and even when they're not winning games, there are questions about why we're so negative.
Yeah, and so on the other hand, you have a team that has been the most successful team of the last decade in the NFL.
Certainly in the NFC.
In the NFC, and they're sitting at what 7-2, 7-3, whatever they're at, and they're like, no, this isn't good enough. Their best player on offense, like, no, this isn't good enough.
And maybe Kevin Patullo doesn't survive the year. He is the new play caller for the Eagles. Nick Sirianni apparently hits every other year when it comes to additions.
Just hey, give me another dice roll.
Yeah,
these next two will be head coaches. I guarantee you.
Yeah, he hit on certainly Fangio, who's back on the defensive side. He hit on Kellen Moore, who had experience calling plays elsewhere, and he goes to be the Saints head coach. Kevin Patullo, I think, was in-house, and they promoted him.
That sounds right.
If you remember, the previous time before Kellen Moore, I think Brian Johnson took over for Steichen, right?
It was I know they had Steichen and Gannon. Steichen went on offense, Gannon on defense.
Steichen was the OC. Of course, they lose in the Super Bowl to the Chiefs. He takes a coach job. I think they promote Brian Johnson from within. It doesn't work out. He goes to the outside, hires Kellen Moore, and then promotes Kevin Patullo from within. And right now, the offense, they're not bad as far as scoring points, like 12th in the league, but they're in the 20s in some of the other metrics. So they have not performed up to their potential. And as you pointed out, they were a good team on paper in 2023, 10-1. But the metrics would tell you a fall was coming. They're playing above actually how they were winning more games than they should have, considering how they were playing, and then it all fell apart and they got smoked by the Bucks in a wild card game.
Yeah, I mean you can just look at the passing offense. Just not their passing offense is just at total yards 144, 94, 202, 112, 250, 260, 316, 150, 183. It's like more often than not, they throw for less than 200 yards. And this is a team with Super Bowl MVP at quarterback with two awesome receivers and a good tight end. Like, there's no reason that they're this bad. And a running back that
let's not forget Saquon.
Should give you some heavy boxes.
And the great O-line.
Yes. Like, there's something that just is not working.
I don't need to give Sirianni advice. I'm not looking for that trash-ass city, dirty-ass, trash-ass city to win anything more. But, hey, stop promoting from within.
That is tough. It's tough when you're, like, so successful as a head coach that's like, I keep having to hire OCs. And, like, I mean, the last one, at least the last one. I know Kellen Moore, this was the case. I'm not sure about Fangio. Where it was basically Howie Roseman, like, let me tell you who to hire situation.
Well, if we go back to last year.
Because he got called into the office.
Yeah, and they were still questioning whether they're going to keep him. And I guess he, at least according to some, he had to acquiesce and go, okay, you guys can make these hires. I got to take my hands off. And people were going, as they were winning games, but he wasn't, of course, they hadn't won Super Bowl yet. People were wondering, what does he do? Why?
Yeah, what exactly?
Is there a reason we keep him around when Kellen Moore is running the offense and Vic Fangio's running the defense?
He's a former OC or quarterback coach who you don't want involved in the offense, but also, so then he has to be like the CEO,
the vibes
guy, and it's like, also the vibes don't seem like they're awesome all the time.
Yeah, he was hired from the Colts as an OC to be their head coach in 2021, and then Steichen was like,
heard Indy was nice.
Yeah, I'm going over there.
And your house still on the market?
And all it took was Daniel Jones to like jumpstart the Colts and Shane Steichen's tenure there. So, as I said, it was like 8 minutes of it, but listening to it, sure, the Twitch stuff is a little, I can't believe he said that.
It's the packaging.
Yeah, but standing in front of the media, that seemed like a very reasonable thing to say, hey, the standard, we're not meeting it, and we need to step it up. But when you're a receiver, you get the tag of being a diva. It didn't help, as I mentioned, that he was reading a book. What was it, during the Super Bowl?
I think it started
before that, right?
Before that,
yeah. But either way,
I feel like once you get called out on that, you have to like double down.
An active player reading a book during the game, it looks bad.
It's a bit much.
Yeah, but I think this is to to a certain extent.
I think he's
maybe
right.
a guy who just sees what's going on and is trying to get ahead of it before.
Yeah. There's also the
there's
level.
no stopping it.
There's a level of like maybe he's not. Maybe it isn't like ultimate winner type of mentality of like this is like I know that we can do better. Maybe it is just rooted in like I want to have big numbers.
Possibly. That's what
that
people,
doesn't mean
some
you're,
people think.
That also doesn't mean he's wrong.
You know what happens?
Like I think he's right no matter what.
If
to be
A.J. Brown has
frustrated.
big numbers, the Eagles do well. They'll be fine. They'll be more than fine if he has big numbers.
Yeah, I think no matter what, like he is right to be upset. It is just like where the place is, like what, is it coming from ego? Is it coming from wanting to win? Either way, you're right. Like I don't think anyone can deny that their offense is disappointing.
All right, we'll come back with some sound from Matt Burke. He's talking about the AFC offensive player or defensive player of the week. Danielle Hunter, 3.5 sacks, multiple tackles for loss, just a game wrecker in the Texans' comeback against the Jaguars. So we'll hear from the Texans DC on a star defensive end when we get back.
But first, I want to talk to you about Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, the best way to make a little bit of money while you're watching the football action this season, football or basketball action right now. So we got Thursday night football tonight. We got Patriots. We got Jets. AFC East matchup. These two teams plain don't like each other. Remember all those the two good matchups they had in the playoffs 15 years ago? Well, that's been a long time since then, and turns out the Patriots are still good. They were bad for a little bit. Now they're good again, and Drake May is a big reason why. Drake May and his downfield passing attack that he seems to be the best in the league at the deep ball. So give me more than 236 and a half passing yards for Drake May tonight against the Jets, a Jets team that revamped their defense, but not in the good way. They trade away their two best players on defense, so I think Drake May can go off. And then Justin Fields, give me less than 136 and a half passing yards for Justin Fields. Garbage time is scary with this one, but you also have to remember that Justin Fields is coming off of throwing for 54 yards last week, 54. And game prior to that, or 2 games prior to that, he was also in the 40s. So there's a good chance that I'm not even sweating this. There's a chance he gets benched tonight. So we'll keep an eye on that. So give me the less on Justin Fields' passing yards. Give me the more on Drake May's passing yards. If football is not your thing, well, guess what? They have so many options on Prize Picks. Whatever sport you're interested in, you can get involved there. I mean, I see a handball tab. I see darts. I see beach volleyball, badminton, hockey, whatever you want. It's on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES on Prize Picks. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
So we got a couple of audio pieces to get to. We're going to find out why City Sal was playing. Nick Kelly was asked about his offensive line, and he talked about how, I don't know if he actually got into how they came to the conclusion that City Sal would be a better option, but at least they gave a reason why the guy who only played 9 snaps and was a disaster was starting in their game against the Jags. We're going to hear from Matt Burke up here right now on Danielle Hunter, and then we're going to hear from a mystery coach on Danielle Hunter as well. This guy's been a star on this show before, so you'll recognize him. But first, Matt Burke on his defensive end, and then our mystery coach on Danielle Hunter.
Honestly, in both phases, I think probably underrated a little bit of just how we setting edges and playing the run. I mean, obviously the sack production was there. Really just felt like his get off and his like surge in the rush was just very consistent. Like, man, wasn't wasting any movement. Just really had some just real efficient, like really elite rushes. And then just the way he set edge in the run game, I mean, obviously the TFL numbers and stuff really helped us snuff out a couple things on the perimeter. So deservingly awarded that honor, and hopefully we can keep that going. Sometimes we joke, you know, he had I think 4 games where he hadn't had a sack, so sometimes you got to see the ball go in the net and then it opens up. So hopefully he can keep that momentum going.
Pretty good to have Danielle Hunter as the other guy, the guy everyone thinks is second best when it comes to your DNs, a guy who's going to be historically one of the best sack guys of all time.
The guy who's not like the name on the marquee of the. I mean, I guess he's part of the group, but it's not the number one guy on your defense. And I'm pretty sure he's a over 100 sacks career guy. So something. So it's a real benefit.
107.
Yeah,
107 sacks on his way to. I don't know how a lot of it gets determined, but we're talking at least Hall of Fame consideration for Danielle Hunter. If he does it for a couple more years. Yeah,
and probably like if he's able to play like this on a team that wins a Super Bowl, that would really help.
Postseason success would help, certainly. He's on the verge of having his 4th straight double-digit sack season. He's 7.5 right now, thanks to the performance on Sunday. So he's on track to get that again after the 12 he got last year. So the other guy, and still a double-digit sack guy. So that is a rather, let's say, coach-like, normal response to what one of your guys does in a game you had to have. Here's our mystery coach on what he saw from Danielle Hunter on Sunday.
Danielle Hunter of the Houston Texans. You know they're down 29-10 to the Jacksonville Jaguars in the 4th quarter, but they just keep on swinging, and nobody landed more punches than Danielle Hunter.
Got me feeling
4 sacks, motor, power, speed, a wrecking machine indeed.
Well, gotta love Gruden.
I mean,
wrecking machine indeed.
I will say that was 19 seconds. Matt Burke was 40-something.
Yeah. I got more out of the 19 than I got out of the 40. I got to admit.
Power, speed.
A wrecking machine. Better than Scott Boras, too. And we're talking about Ryman.
With the pin?
Yeah, better pin, John Gruden, or whoever his writers are, than Scott Boras. Can I hear that again?
Yeah, sure.
Danielle Hunter of the Houston Texans. You know they're down 29-10 to the Jacksonville Jaguars in the 4th quarter, but they just keep on swinging, and nobody landed more punches than Danielle Hunter.
Got me feeling
4 sacks, motor, power, speed, a wrecking machine indeed.
Come on. How can you not love that?
I can't believe no one landed more punches than Azeez Al-Shaair on the Texans defense. That's most weeks it's him.
That's true, but this time
it was Danielle Hunter.
Within
Power,
the whistle,
speed,
and legally,
and not to a backup running back standing on the sideline.
Yeah. To the starting quarterback for the Jags and wrecking any chance they had of holding off the Texans. Got me feeling what?
Nicey.
Nice.
Got me feeling really nicey.
How do we incorporate that? Like, if Danielle Hunter has another great game, we're going to have a clip from Gruden, like we have with Stroud. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to play Stroud against the Titans because he missed practice yesterday. We'll see if he's out there today.
Need Davis Mills to get some love from Coach Gruden.
I just need him to talk about the Texans, man.
Got me feeling
4 sacks, motor, power, speed, a wrecking machine indeed.
That could almost be a Rockets one, too. Power, speed, wrecking machine. It's kind of Rockets basketball.
Yeah, the Terra Twins, yeah.
Yeah, that's Amin Thompson.
I would agree.
No one can land. Also, no one lands more punches than Amin Thompson.
As far as the Rockets are concerned, yeah. He is the most likely to put his hands on someone else in an illegal and possibly get his ass thrown out of a game fashion. Yes.
Yeah, we mentioned the quote earlier in the show where Reed Shepherd said that basically Amin Thompson walked up to him one day and was like, "Hey, if you keep dribbling before you shoot it, or if you dribble and don't shoot it,
if you keep turning down open shots,
yeah, I'm gonna punch you in the face."
Yeah.
And then Amin Thompson, they asked Amin Thompson, he's like, "Yeah, I said that."
Yeah.
And someone quotes you with the picture of him and Tyler Hero, and they're like, "Believe him, Reed. Believe him.
Yeah.
When he says it, believe him."
Yeah, this is a guy who doesn't mind shooting at all.
No.
And he tossed him to the side. You don't want to test him.
Yeah.
Let's get to this Nick Caley thing. Have him explain to us why a guy most of us had never heard of was starting early in that game. City Sal played very few snaps because it was pretty clear that he wasn't capable of holding up against the Jags. So they had to go to different options. But this is your OC explaining to us why he got to play and got to start.
Yeah, I think just every single week, again, it's a body of work. So, City had put out really good, I would say consistent performances day after day of practice and given an opportunity to go out there and compete. Nothing more, nothing less. We're going to always have an opportunity to compete. I don't think anything's fixed, and that's what practice is for. So,
like sometimes you want your coaches to be adaptable. You don't want them to be stuck in the mud. And if a guy starts to show himself, it's like one of the refrains of a frustrated fan base in college football. Why aren't the freshmen playing? How come they keep playing the older guys when clearly the freshmen have to be better? I'm going to need the Texans to stick with what they know. I mean, it's not great, the prior options, but I don't know what City Sal could have showed you. Unless we're just going to say the lights are too bright. Once he started to actually go against defenders he didn't know very well, they just kicked his ass. And I guess you're playing scout team. I don't know if they go good on good in practice during game week. So maybe he's playing scout team, how much real physicality is going on if he looked so good in practice that as soon as he got out on the field against real dudes, he looked as overmatched as some guy you just brought up from the practice squad should. Let's not do that again.
Yeah. It is something where it's like the flexibility and the always evaluating the guys in your team and giving guys shots. Like, yeah, it sounds great. That probably if you're gonna err on one side, err on that side.
I need some discernment.
This one did not work.
I'm not against experimentation. Hell, they did the little pitch to Woody Marks and scored a touchdown from in close.
Yeah.
Love that.
Hey.
Love switching it up, trying something new.
He's adaptable.
Yeah. I just don't know how that came about.
Yeah.
But he told us it just didn't work. And
and a little bit, again, overall in the negative. I'll give him positive points for the idea. I'll also give him positive points for
correcting it.
The hook after 9 snaps.
Yeah, we've seen enough.
That in and of itself is like, okay, that is actually pretty impressive. That
They
you're
didn't
able
stick with it.
Yeah, that you're able to just be like, nope, never mind.
Yeah. Did you think Davis Mills gave someone a little tap? Hey, you want me to survive this game?
Yeah.
Let's
just
make
walk
a
by.
move.
62 is going to kill me.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to see Graham Mertz out there? What are you doing?
I imagine this is like, as we always see it where the coach or quarterback coach is sitting in the middle of the bench with the iPad, and then you have the starting quarterback on one side and the backup on the other. I imagine Davis Mills said, "Do you want to see Graham Mertz in this game?"
Graham Mertz is sitting there
3 feet away from him.
What are you doing? Graham, come on. And then Graham goes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. All right, we'll go to break. We got one short segment to go when we come back. 713-780-3776. It is a short segment, but we'll get to you if you get in before then. Me and Sean for a couple more minutes. We'll be back. We will be back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
We haven't talked much college football. We'll get into that tomorrow. But the CFP has a shakeup. Not with the rankings, because those came out on Tuesday. We know those won't change until next Tuesday. But Mack Rhoades, former, was he in Houston? Am I remembering that correctly? Was he the AD for the Cougs at some point? He had to step down. He's currently the Baylor AD. And he has to step down from being the chair of the CFP for reasons that he won't get into. He was involved in, he was the Cougs AD.
Yeah. About 10
until
years ago.
2015. Yeah, about a decade ago. Then went to Missouri. Now he's at Baylor. He had to step down. They won't specifically tell us why, but there was an incident earlier in the year where he got into, as it's put in the article, a confrontation with a Baylor football player, Michael Trigg, on the sideline at a game over the color of his undershirt. I don't know why Mack Rhoades would be talking to a football player at that time about his shirt that he's wearing being the wrong color, but that's what it's being positioned as. Now, Baylor investigated it, said the matter was closed, but now he is no longer the guy in charge of the CFP. They'll find a replacement, but it's for personal reasons. So Mack Rhoades won't be the guy you see talking and explaining why this team is ahead of this team going forward.
I mean, that has to be the worst job in sports, right? Maybe not in sports.
It's not
in I don't know, sports administration.
Like, he is their PR. He's the face of a committee that, for the most part, everyone's going to have a problem with.
Joey Galloway and Booger McFarland and Reese Davis are going to ask you very pointed questions.
And you have to dodge and avoid it and not really explain things.
And you might agree with them, but the committee disagrees.
Yeah.
So you have to.
Hey, guys, I'm with you.
Yeah, I would love another Big 12 team in. I really would. I can't do it.
But Northwestern's president thinks otherwise.
Yeah. Mark D'Antonio thinks these guys stink.
Yeah, they're already a member short because Randall McDaniel. I don't think it's the former offensive lineman. He might. I don't want to say what I think. I don't know if he's still with us, but it's not him. But it's a guy named Randall McDaniel. He's still alive. Thankfully, I was getting a little scared because I remember him as a player and I liked him quite a bit. But it's a different Randall McDaniel, and that guy has already stepped down, so they're now 2 members short.
I feel like this is like a Knives Out movie where it's like slowly there's gonna be less and less.
It's going to be a problem.
What
if they wind up like 5 people?
It is at the end of the day. It will just be Mark D'Antonio picking teams.
Well, somehow Michigan State.
Because I feel like he would outlast them all.
Somehow Michigan State is in the rankings.
What, 24th?
Yeah, that's weird. Like, he's not
even fixing it for them to be.
He's not even nuts enough to put him in the actual playoff because that would draw too much scrutiny. But hey, good losses everywhere.
Yeah.
For the Michigan State Spartans.
Yeah, every team that they lose to is just ranked above.
Well, he's also a former Cincinnati coach as well.
Good for the Bearcats.
Yeah, so if Cincinnati winds up in the top 12 without even playing in their title game, now you know why. Because Mark D'Antonio's one of 6 members remaining, as guys keep getting picked off.
It's like
and ladies.
Yeah, I would love or they're just like, hey, how about noted pundit whoever steps in?
Can they replace him with like a fired coach? Mack Rhoades gone, Brian Kelly in.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's way better than like, hey, let's have Kirk Herbstreit on one side and Danny Cannell on the other.
Yeah.
That's fair and balanced. Let's have SEC honk. Let's have Peter Burns and Danny Cannell pick the teams.
Give me
recently
fired coaches,
disgruntled former coaches,
and see where they land.
James Franklin just sitting there with his arms folded.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys.
I guess Oregon's good.
I don't know what you guys see in Ohio State, honestly. Yeah,
I thought Oregon was good. They beat us.
Billy Napier
cost me my job.
Throw him in there. That should be like depending on the week. Teams rise and fall. If a head coach gets fired, he knows more football than this committee member. Roll him in there.
That is true. We saw when when Romo took over in the booth, it was just like, oh yeah, a starting quarterback from last year is now calling games.
I don't even want Brian Kelly to have that much say. I just want him to be the chair, so he has to talk every.
Oh yeah, or he has to
every Tuesday
be in the firing squad.
Yeah, answer questions. Guys, stop asking me about LSU. They're 5-4.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the teams who are
They're not
actually
even a quality
debating.
win.
Yeah, cut it out. Mostly my fault, but still, cut it out. All right, Rich Eisen's up next. Will he have better ideas than we do? Probably not, but they'll be different. He's up next.
They will be different.
He's followed by Jeremy and Joe. Sean, since we're done for the day, what does that mean?
And nobody landed more punches than Daniil Hunter.
Got me feeling
4 sacks, motor, power, speed, a wrecking machine indeed.
We'll talk to you tomorrow.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Son. Well, a new report is giving a glimpse at what's being called a young homebuyer crisis in the country. A new report from the National Association of Realtors said that the number of first-time homebuyers dropped to a record low of 21% this year. Meanwhile, the typical age of a first-time buyer hit an all-time high of 40 years old. Meanwhile, a report from Coldwell Banker says that some 85% of Gen Z say that they're putting off things like getting married and having kids in order to be able to afford a house. Home prices that are rising, along with high mortgage rates, are said to be the main culprit. In response, the White House has proposed a new 50-year mortgage. The Trump administration in general is preparing announcements on affordability. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said that Americans should see substantial announcements over the next few days. The Trump administration says it's working to address affordability concerns. Bessent did say, though, that Americans were going to start feeling better early next year after saying inflation would cool and wages would also increase.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that PrizePicks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on PrizePicks. You can also follow other PrizePicks players directly on the app with the new Feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get ramblin'.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Monument Chevrolet. For new and used cars, fleet sales and service, visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena, right off 225 and Beltway 8 at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Still haven't ordered dessert for Thanksgiving? Skip the line and order today for a sweet, stress-free holiday to make sure your family's favorites are reserved. From rustic pumpkin to southern pecan to die-for fudge pecan and double-crust apple pie, every slice is scratch-made with the very best ingredients. Whether it's Friendsgiving, an office potluck, or game day weekend, Dessert Gallery brings everyone to the table. Visit DessertGallery.com or stop by our stores at Kirby or in the Woodlands before it's crumbs and cries of who ate the last slice.
Looking
sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
This is ESPN 97.5, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Joe Burrow doing the gritty.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm a runaway train.
Bring on Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated.
Burrow has been throwing for a while. The plan, I think, is to get him 7-on-7 work.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Burrow, touchdown!
Today's guests, ESPN analyst Marcus Spears, former NFL general manager Mike Mayock, actor Ali Larter, and now it's Rich Eisen.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. We say hello to all of you who are listening whenever you want on our podcast all 3 hours. We greatly appreciate that through the Rich Eisen Podcast Network. And we've got some fun guests in store for you. The big Swagoo is going to be joining us. The great Swagoo. Marcus Spears from ESPN is going to join us to help set the table for the 11th week of the National Football League season in advance of the Jets and the Patriots on Thursday Night Football. Mike Mayock, my buddy from back in the day in NFL Network, will join us. It's a higher register Thursday, so and all of us, we realized sometimes you got to go higher register to say what you believe. And a perfect example for that sort of thing is I think we'll all be able to play it cool when Ali Larter stops by in studio in hour number 3. I think everyone's going to be able to play it pretty cool when she stops by to talk about Landman. So that's going to be coming up later, and I think it'll be fine. Everyone's going to be cool and chill. What's up, Chris Brockman? How are you?
Rich, I'm excellent. The actual varsity plays tonight.
How
dare he?
Okay.
How dare he?
Is it the Maction? What's going on tonight?
Patriots, baby.
Okay. What's up, DJ Mikey D?
Warm up the muskets, baby.
I'm a Patriots fan now. That's what I'm doing. I'm just going to the Patriots. Why
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I'm doing it. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to follow the good teams.
Have you noticed that Mike is now wearing a Dodger hat all the time?
All the time. No.
To make it seem like he really is one?
I mean, if I wear the other hat, you guys give me a load of crap. So I figure, that hat's an abomination.
Go back to just the Fox Sports hat that you normally wear all the time. Whatever free Super Bowl hat you have.
TJ Jefferson, how are you over there, sir?
Just shaking my head at this nonsense over here. Go Patriots.
844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. A.J. Brown spoke yesterday, so did Jalen Hurts. Michael Penix said something that's created a ripple in Atlanta and throughout. We'll get to all of that on this program. And again, as you want to chat with us, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Happy to have that conversation with you. Week 11 does begin tonight. And as I have been doing over the last few Thursdays, I am here to set the table for you to tell you what's at stake in this National Football League campaign as it reaches week number 11. And we start with the AFC standings because tonight, as Chris Brockman alluded to, the New England Patriots are playing tonight. And they are one of 3 8-2 teams entering Week 11 in the AFC, and none of them are named the Chiefs or the Bills or the Ravens. And those are the 3 teams that every single year everyone assumes going in has a shot at the 1 seed, or certainly Cincinnati if Joe Burrow is healthy. And then there's always that higher register. I don't know, maybe this is the year the Texans actually take over the AFC. None of them are 8-2. The Colts are 8-2, and they're on a bye week, which means the two other 8-2 teams have a chance to take the lead in the AFC this weekend. And it starts on a Thursday night with the Patriots taking on the Jets. First of two times, Aaron Glenn versus Mike Vrabel, two former players in this rivalry who know what's at stake from those days. And then in terms of the New England Patriots, 7 straight wins, 7 in a row. Once upon a time, 1-2, 7 in a row going into tonight's game. And now they are in the realm of winning games they're supposed to win. And how do they perform in those games? Well, guess what? They perform pretty much in games that nobody expected them to win, or against the Carolina Panthers, expected them to win, and then they did, or winning games like the one last week against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers coming off of a bye and then just beating them. So they can win, and if they win tonight, they will have a half-game lead in the AFC over the Denver Broncos prior to their game against the Kansas City Chiefs coming off their bye week. And the AFC West is something of interest because going into October, the Chargers were not only 3-0 in conference, but in their division. They beat every single team in their division, and that is how they go into this weekend, into Jacksonville, while the Chiefs and the Broncos play one another in the AFC West. And if you look at those standings, the Chargers are the game behind Denver. And if they win in Jacksonville in the early window, they sit back on their flight home hoping that, the Wi-Fi's working and watching what goes on between the Chiefs and the Broncos. And you could say that the Chiefs are in must-win territory if they want to continue their streak atop their division as winners. Mahomes has never gone into a playoff season as a wild card team, starting in that respect, needing to come from behind in this division 2.5 games out. Now they have Andy Reid, who, as you know, is the wizard of winning off of his bye. Denver has a problem starting offensively. On occasion, they have finished very well offensively. Didn't last week, but still won. Last year, as we know, Denver started showing signs with Bo Nix, showing signs with Nix, and Sean Payton went into Kansas City in one of those, Denver had him dead to rights, one of those Chiefs get lucky games. Blocked field goal at the end, even though those things aren't just luck. They are the residue of design. AFC West at stake this weekend in Week 11. Important movement there. The entire AFC North plays each other. The Steelers, speaking of the Chargers, coming off of that loss just up the road on Sunday Night Football. Rodgers looked brutal. The coach is asked about Rodgers' performance. How would you assess it? And he goes, how would you? We're wondering what's going on there. Defensively, they eviscerate the Colts. 1 week at home. Next week, they can't do very much at all on the road in Los Angeles. Now they're back home against a Bengals team that is coming off of a bye. And during the bye week, who returned to practice, having a window opened up? It's Joe Burrow. And if the Bengals want Joe Burrow to come back and play meaningful football and have them make a run for the playoffs, they've got to win this game because they'd sweep the Steelers and they'd send the Steelers to 5-5. And everybody's been talking about how the Ravens are going to run them down. The Ravens, once upon a time, 1-5. They can get back to 500 if only they could go to the city that loves to beat them, because this is where they once belonged, as we all know, Cleveland, Ohio, where the head coach, despite 2 Coach of the Year trophies in his case, he's on a hot seat. Kevin Stefanski sticking with Dylan Gabriel. Lamar's playing well, getting better each week. Can the Ravens get back to 500? Can the Bengals surprise the Steelers? Can we have a tie atop this division at 5-5 entering Week 12 with the Bengals just a game behind, or will there be separation from the Bengals between the Steelers and the Ravens, or can the Browns surprise and give the Steelers a nice gift. That's at stake. And then you've got the teams that are sniffing it in the AFC. The Texans. Looks like it might be another Davis Mills start for them. They're in Tennessee. They can get back to 500 like the Ravens. We'll talk about the Bills in a minute. In the NFC, what's at stake there? Nothing tonight, as we know. But the next game when America sits down with the sun down, and it's a standalone game on NBC. The defending champion Philadelphia Eagles return home atop the NFC, taking on a Detroit Lions team that is atop the NFC North for the moment. Dan Campbell, Clark coordinator with his glasses, bringing his Lions in, coordinating up against Vic Fangio's defense that just sent the Packers into a tizzy at 5-3-1. That is a massive football game, and we're all wondering about distractions in Philadelphia. As you know, I consider the distractions for them oxygen. They're just practicing football photosynthesis there. You know? All the trees that are chopped down to make the newspapers and the headlines, providing that oxygen.
They need
you know?
Breathe again.
And all the Eagles do is put the CO2 right back into the NFC and keep on winning. Football photosynthesis. What I just called it. Just made that up.
Let's trademark that.
That's at stake. The NFC at the top, because in the NFC West, you've got two teams that'll be battling it out beforehand for the right to tell the Philadelphia Eagles, you match us. You try to keep up with us, and the us are the Seahawks and the Rams, the first of two games between these two 7-2 teams in the NFC West. Winner takes the lead in a big-time lead. 1.5 games. They're flat-footed tie right now. Whoever wins this game, 1.5. Ooh. One game in the win column. And then, of course, the half game being the tie break that the two teams will try to equalize. The loser try to equalize in the final game of the season. Pardon me, my bad. The next time the Rams and the Seahawks play one another is Week 16. So that is pretty damn big. And Brock Purdy's coming back for the 49ers, and all he sees is Arizona. So the NFC West plays one another. That's a big scenario at stake in week number 11. The NFC North, I already mentioned how the Lions are playing on Sunday night. They're tied right now, record-wise, with the Chicago Bears. Now, we all know the Bears got boat raced in Ben Johnson's return to Detroit in week 2, which is the pivot point for Detroit, we thought, on the season when they then went on a 4-game win streak. But the pivot point might be Dan Campbell taking the reins of calling the plays from the man who was doing it when Ben Johnson left. But the Bears now are in division taking on Minnesota. And that'll be a game that the Lions are paying attention to as they're getting dressed or ready to head to the stadium for Sunday night in Philadelphia. That's a massive game, because if the Eagles beat the Lions and the Bears go to Minnesota and win that game, the Bears could enter Week 12 as a first-place team in the NFC North. Because even if the Packers win, they can't catch them if the Bears win, while the Packers are taking on Jameis Winston, which makes Week 11 that much more interesting. Anytime Jameis is active makes it more interesting.
He's out there quoting Hamilton yesterday. And
why would he not be? The Bills, as I mentioned, now let's take the pin out of there. They're taking on the Bucs. The NFC South, in my estimation, is not really up for grabs. I know the Panthers are sticking around. But at some point, the Bucs are going to get healthy again. And all they got to do is just win games like this, which is a tall order. But which team are the Bills? Who are they? Who are they? And two quarterbacks that have been mentioned as MVPs of this season at certain points of the season, taking on one another, Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen, who make plays, and it's exciting. And somebody's going to have to win this football game. And, regardless of what happens with the Bucs, they're still in first place at the end of the day. The Bills need to keep pace with a Patriots team that could have 9 wins by the end of tonight. Big game there. Lots at stake there, even though it's an out-of-conference game for both. And in the NFC standings, you take a look at the sniffing it teams. What's at stake for them? As I mentioned, the Niners already. They're taking on Arizona. Carolina is in Atlanta, which is not even on the screen. It's sniffing it because their 3-6 isn't better than the Cowboys 3-5-1 there in Vegas. We mentioned the Vikings as well. So much at stake in Week 11. Falcons need to hold serve at home and get to 4-6, get back on the sniffing it trail, and make a run. Question is who's in their quarterback's ear to help him out? That is, again, part of the storylines entering Week 11. And what is at stake? Oh, baby.
Let's go.
I believe I've set the table. I've set the table for Marcus Spears. He's going to join us next right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Oh, yeah, Paul Skeens did win the NL Cy Young Award.
Oh, shocking. Did you met Paul Skeens?
No. He says he's staying with the Pirates.
Hey.
We'll talk about that later on this edition of the Rich Eisen Show that's off and running.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus the front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Howdy, Ags. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Winning 2 Southwest Conference championships required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
Attention passengers, we've reached 10,000 feet and internet is now available for purchase.
I just paid hundreds for this flight, and you can't even throw in internet? I'll just take the free pretzels.
Sorry, but I do have snack boxes for sale.
I'm just gonna sleep.
In that case, we are selling pillows and blankets as well.
I'll just breathe. That's free, right?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit.
800-317-2277. That's 800-317-2277.
Taqueria Sarandis is dedicated to the community. This season of giving, they are going to select one family to receive a Thanksgiving meal, a turkey, a pie, and sides. Come in to register at any of the locations, and they are going to select one winner per location. Available at any Taqueria Sarandis, Arandis Bakery, and Arandis Seafood. No purchase necessary. Taqueria Sarandis, serving the community since 1981. Also remember to grab your tamales this holiday season at Arandis Bakery. That's Taqueria Sarandis and Arandis Bakery. Go now.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Imagine the legacy you could leave behind. Imagine a career where every day, every lesson, every word of encouragement, it all adds up to something greater. One teacher can inspire a lifetime of learning. At Teachers of Tomorrow, we believe in the power of one. One teacher, one student, one moment that changes everything. Teaching isn't just a job. It's a legacy of learning that shapes the next generation. If you've ever felt the call to teach, your time is now. Start your teaching journey today with Teachers of Tomorrow. We're here to guide you every step of the way. A bachelor's degree is all that's required. Best of all, it's free to apply, and you can be teaching in just 6 months. Call Teachers of Tomorrow at 800-813-9441. 800-813-9441. That's 800-813-9441. Because the world needs teachers like you.
Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Joining us once again here on the Rich Eisen Show, one of our favorites. It's been too long. Marcus Spears back here from ESPN and all their terrific football programs that feature him. Good to see you, Marcus. How are you?
Rich, what's up, man? My apologies on not being available, brother.
What are you talking about? Marcus.
I'm just saying, man, I've been wanting to come on, but
I know that.
Just, dealing with a lot of other stuff outside of work with kids sports.
Listen, I'm with you. I love, despite the sign here on my desk, blaming things on my children, so I totally understand that. I get it. But I also see where you are. I see where you are. So, freezing your tail off in the state of Wisconsin, so what do you make of the Philadelphia Eagles and everything that goes on, and A.J. Brown and what he said yesterday, that it's a group thing, and Jalen Hurts was echoing that. And, I personally think it's their oxygen, but I'm wondering what it is from your perspective that ails them, or is there anything that you are concerned about, Marcus?
Rich, I agree. I agree with you that it's their oxygen. I mean, when you think about this team, we've tried to figure out ways that they were going to suck for like the last 3 years. And they've continued to win, make the playoffs, and obviously winning the Super Bowl last year. And I give some credence to what A.J. Brown said. I'm very fond of A.J. I think he's a deep thinker. But he wants to be competitive. He wants to win, but he wants to do it in a dominant fashion. And if you think about the guy's career, coming from Tennessee as a dominant wide receiver without having the opportunity to win a Super Bowl, to becoming a Super Bowl champion with Philly, you have expectations. And, I would rather that come from A.J. Brown. And obviously, if you listen to him, it wasn't about him necessarily in the grand scheme of things. It's about how much he knows that he can help this team and how much they feel like they're struggling offensively to maximize what they have at their availability. So But I'm with you, Rich. I said a couple weeks ago, I was on First Take, and I said I was with Mad Dog and Stephen A., and I was like, this team, they operate in dysfunction. They're just fine with the outside noise. They're just fine with some internal stuff. And, it's one of those rare situations where I don't think it breaks the team. It actually galvanizes them and pulls them together. I remember Jalen Hurts sitting on an interview after a game of throwing for 300 and asking the whole world, that's what y'all wanted to see? But they are just fine winning 10-7, 3-0, as opposed to 31-0 or 31-7. And I think that's the makeup of a really good football team, of keeping the main thing, even though, we're going to make a big deal out of everything that they say.
Well, what is it then, Marcus? I mean, I kind of go back to the movie A Few Good Men. If Santiago wasn't supposed to be touched and no one was supposed to order a code red, then why was he touched? If you have A.J. Brown and Saquon and Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts and Dallas Goedert to dominate, then why aren't they dominating?
Rich, we don't give enough credit. Like, we talk about this like it's a monolith, right? Like, them dudes on the other side are very, very good. And defensive coordinators are staying up 72 hours a week trying to figure out how not to let that happen. And obviously Philly has some things that they want to continue to get better at. But you've been doing this show for a long time. 2 years ago, we thought we were sitting here and like, this is the worst offense we've ever seen in our life. And obviously they had that downturn and they lost to Tampa Bay in the playoffs, and everybody was like, yeah, we saw it coming. And this could potentially be one of those seasons as well. But I don't believe so. I believe this is a Super Bowl championship team that's getting everybody's best shot. They're everybody measuring stick now. They're young. They're a different football team. And I think we're starting to see some things come back to life that we saw from them last year. Nobody's talking about a defense giving up 7 points in a football game because we so enamored with Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown and Devontae and Saquon not running it well and Dallas Goedert. Like you mentioned, like I get it. I understand that everybody wants 40 points a game. But an NFL football team went out and just gave up 7 points to an offense that's supposed to be pretty good. And all we talking about is why are they not scoring 40 a game? Well, it's hard to do. It's hard to do it. We watched Kansas City last year struggle themselves all the way to the Super Bowl. So again, I'm for it. I understand it. I know why people are up in arms about how it looks, and it needs to look a certain way if you have all of these guys. Last time I checked, Rich, and you know this as well as me, the most important thing after that game over with is what?
The W. Winning.
That's it, bro.
End of story. Because I don't see any photographs in the standings, ever.
Me neither. They win, man.
Marcus
they
Spears here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, so you're a Parcells guy. He always said, right around Thanksgiving is when you know whether you got it or not. We're not there yet. We're close. Well, so I want to run through some teams with you, and you tell me if you think they're Super Bowl worthy. Like
all right, I'm going to keep it short.
I know that. And I let's start with the Patriots. Are they Super Bowl?
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm a huge fan of Mike Vrabel. I've been a huge fan of Mike Vrabel. I still don't understand what the Tennessee Titans were thinking with letting him walk out of the door. But you see the tone and you see how much it has changed. And then, too, they seemingly have the most important position in football, right? And that's the quarterback. And sometimes being young and dumb makes you a really dangerous team. And I don't care if it's a game in Foxborough or a game in Berlin or a game in Tottenham where you've been a bunch of times, Rich. They just going to go out and play and do whatever it takes to win. I think that's Mike Vrabel's mentality, and he got a quarterback that don't know no better other than just to go out there and make plays and ball.
Yeah, Belichick had one as well in his second season in the National Football League, and they won it all and didn't know any better either. So, okay, what about the Broncos?
Very shaky on the Broncos, Rich. Offensively, I worry about them. And that's crazy to say with a Sean Payton team. But defensively, this team is really, really good. And can they get hot? Yeah, we've seen them get hot and score 33 points in a quarter. So, yeah, but it's been a little volatile on that offensive side. There's been too many slow starts for me to make them 100% a contender. If they can get hot and Bo Nix can get streaky, a team that absolutely has a chance because that defense is phenomenal. But I worry about the Broncos offensively a lot.
8-2 Colts. Are they are a Super Bowl contender right now?
Rich, Can I just say this, brother?
Please.
And I know I'm scared of Daniel Jones. I haven't loved what I've seen from him the past 2 weeks. Without Jonathan Taylor taking over these games, I'm not sure if he's not going to be mistake prone in some critical situations for me to pick them as Super Bowl contenders. I get very nervous. I'm starting to see the fumbles in the pocket, which is the thing that plagued him in New York, the interceptions. And it just looks shaky. And I hate saying this because the dude is having his best season that he's had in the NFL. I worry about that, though, because we know majority of the time you're not just going to be able to run your way to winning a Super Bowl, as we saw with the Philadelphia Eagles and Saquon Barkley not being dominant and Jalen Hurts being the dominant factor in the Super Bowl last year.
What about the Chargers, 7-3, Marcus Spears, Super Bowl contenders?
I think they are contenders. I think getting back healthy on defense, obviously Khalil Mack being back. And I just think Justin Herbert is supremely talented. I think this team, from a physical standpoint, now I worry about this offensive line and I worry about that left tackle position for sure. But I think they have a quarterback that can go beyond some of your faults. And now we got to see it. And he hasn't won a damn thing so far. But I think he's around a really good head coach in Harbaugh who believes in him supremely. I think Greg Roman has done a phenomenal job. This defense is playing well under Jesse Minter. I think the Chargers are a legit problem. And are true contenders.
So then let's go with a trio of teams. Yep. And you could say all three and none of them, or pick and choose. Bills, Ravens, Chiefs.
All three.
All three.
All three. Name their quarterbacks, Rich. And listen.
Yes.
Listen, man. I'm a believer. And if you, Rich, you know me, and my counterparts know me. It takes me a while to come around on quarterbacks. And to give them that type of credence. But will we be surprised if Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, or Pat Mahomes lost their mind for a 3-4 week span once they get into the playoffs? Nobody would be shocked. The only problem with them is they have to play each other. But Lamar Jackson in the playoffs, I know hasn't been great, but we know what he's capable of. We've seen Josh Allen play to the highest level and still lose with 15 or 13 seconds on the clock. And I'm not going to waste my time talking about 15 in Kansas City.
What about the Steelers to finish up the AFC?
No, pretenders. You know, I defensively has been a very disappointing year on that side of the ball. There's a lot of dudes on that side of the ball that I love. Pat Queen, Cam Hayward, TJ Watt, and they would all tell you we haven't played to our standard. Jalen back there, we've seen them play well. They had a couple of weeks where they looked dominant, turned the football over against Indy a bunch of times, and still only won the damn game by 7 points. And it was the first time I saw Aaron look 40 last week. And I said this about Tom Brady his last year in Tampa. When those fast big dudes start coming down the center of the pocket and you start second guessing if you're going to stand in there and try to deliver one, that's probably when it's time for you to hang it up and go home.
Marcus Spears from ESPN and all its family of shows of the National Football League here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's move to the NFC and find out how many contenders there are. Are you guys taking down how many he's said so far? Would you please?
I was keeping a mental note.
Make actual notes if you don't mind, so you can come up with a number.
Me and Chris got the same shirt on today.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Style
Chris, you look phenomenal, brother.
You know what?
You look phenomenal.
We might have to call.
And we bald-headed.
That's
right.
That's right.
Mine is. I need a haircut.
We might have to call Us Magazine to ask who wore it better. All right.
Well, we know what the answer to that question is.
One's called Swagoo and the other one isn't. Hey, I get it. All right, so let's move to the NFC. I'm assuming let's just throw the Eagles in that mix. Obviously, Super Bowl contenders. Rams as well, right? We'll just say Rams
absolutely.
as well. What about the Seahawks, Marcus Spears?
Yep. That defense is unbelievable. And I think the confidence, I talked about this, the psychological confidence that I think Sam Darnold has with being the guy. You know, he was in Minnesota playing for his job, per se, and I didn't like that going into the playoffs. We all talked about it. We all knew what the implications would be. If he performed well in the playoffs, he may still be a Minnesota Viking. But I think he's been put in a great situation. Mike McDonald, I think, is a phenomenal young up-and-coming head coach. He did a phenomenal job as a DC with the Baltimore Ravens. But, Rich, if you watch this defense play, they will tear you out the frame, brother. If they get any opportunity to get a lead and play from ahead, it is a problem trying to get after DeMarcus Lawrence and Leonard Williams and Mafe and all these guys. They are animals over there on that side of the ball. And I think anytime you got a defense like that with an offense that has the opportunity to be explosive, you're a true contender.
Where are you on the 49ers as Super Bowl contenders, Marcus Spears?
Not there, man.
Why?
I'm not there.
Injuries on defense?
Injuries.
Too many of them?
Injuries, man. Like, look, I think I talked to you about this. Fred Warner, to me, is one of those guys that you could argue at times should be in the MVP conversation. That's how good he is defensively. And I just think missing that as you get down to the nitty-gritty in your own conference at that between L.A. and Seattle, I don't. And I look, I think Shanahan, man, we all do. We all think he's one of those guys that will always have his team lurking around the playoffs. I just don't think they have enough, Rich. I think these injuries have caused attrition once again for this football team.
Let's go to the NFC North for seeking Super Bowl contenders. I'll just throw it out to you. How many Super Bowl contenders reside in the NFC North, Marcus Spears?
Detroit.
That's it? That's the end of the sentence? That's the end of the sentence?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just can't get on board. I can't get on board with Minnesota. Can't get on board with Chicago. Green Bay, we could throw a Green Bay in there. Rich, I'm nervous, though.
Why?
I was there Monday night.
What'd you see?
And I saw this team at home with a great opportunity to beat the Philadelphia Eagles when the Eagles did not play well and they weren't able to do anything offensively. The defense is good. They only gave up 10 points when you look at the totality of the game. But the inconsistency of how they operate offensively bothers me. And I know some receivers were out. Tucker Kraft was the heartbeat of what they were doing. The tight end who's I think was ascending, potentially having an all-pro year, being injured is a big deal for them. But seeing Jordan Love fumble before the half, making those plays, and everybody talks about, well, he doesn't have a lot of turnovers. Sometimes it's about when they happen. And they've happened at some bad, inopportune times this season. Cleveland, you think about that game. You think about the Carolina game, and now you get Philly, where you have a chance where you maybe erase 3 points off the board. So teetering, but no pretenders.
So why don't you buy the Bears? Why not?
Rich, look at the schedule.
Okay.
And look at these wins, because I know everybody riding high, and look, man, I love the development I'm seeing from Caleb Williams, the playmaking ability that he showed. But, I mean, these wins now, Washington, New Orleans, Cincinnati, and maybe you put Cincinnati up there, the Giants, and Jackson Dart got concussed in that game.
Are you going, who have they really beaten on me right now?
I mean,
look
at the schedule, Rich. What's the record for these teams they've beaten?
But you know wins are tough to come by in the National Football League. You got
but they're not all equal. They're not all equal. They're not all equal, brother. Do you hold? Let's see. Let me go. If they had beat Detroit.
Oh, well, that's a different story. Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Well,
yes.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
So
Ravens team that just got healthy with Lamar.
Give me the one on the schedule that's coming up that would make you flip on this. The
week
day
13
after Thanksgiving.
Yep.
That one in Philadelphia.
And we just talked about Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm. We did. You are what you are.
Bears have the lowest strength of victory of any of the 14 playoff teams right now.
Look, see my guys back. You wearing shirts?
We've been watching football. We've been watching it every week, Chris. We know that. We know that.
Shirts, same.
We know them wins are boo boo.
There you go.
Them wins boo boo, man.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
But.
Yes.
To their credit, they might have lost some of them last year. So they're a better football team. I got to give Ben Johnson credit for that. But the schedule matters to me. If my son, who plays prep school basketball now, was still at his private school, and they'd probably be undefeated, but he would not be as good of a basketball player. He probably suck as a basketball player right now. So who you play matters.
All right, last one for you, then the Bucks.
Yeah.
They are.
Contenders.
Even now, currently constant, we got to get Bucky Irving and we got to get Godwin back.
We got to get them guys back. Okay. And I was just about to say, my caveat is health, obviously,
right,
for this football team. And, defensively, Todd Bowles is going to have you right there. And then, look, man, speaking of being hard on quarterbacks, when Baker was in Cleveland, one of my biggest gripes was, slow down, young fella, you're going too fast. You're trying to lead a locker room of grown men based off a chip being on your shoulder, and that doesn't resonate until you do something in the NFL. And now that he's went to Tampa, that's his show. That's his team. Baker took a long route, proving he's the overseas version of a football player. You didn't do well early in your career. They kicked you out of the NBA. You went overseas. You balled out. You came back to the G League. You balled out. Now you're back, and now you have an opportunity to be a face of a franchise. That's who Baker is, and Baker has taken the reins of that. And I think the level he's playing at is going to have Tampa with the ability to win every game they play in the NFC, potentially getting to a Super Bowl.
Okay, do you have a final number of the teams that Marcus Spears has identified as Super Bowl contender worthy?
Yeah, here's what we got. So AFC, Chargers, Patriots, Bills, Chiefs, Eagles.
No, I got the Ravens as well, right.
Right. NFC, Eagles, Rams, Seahawks, Lions, and then question marks on Packers, Colts, Broncos.
There we go.
So what's the grand total of definite yeses?
9.
All right. A little less than third of the league. There you go. All right.
Well,
okay, very good. Throwing around like manhole covers.
Hey, Rich, if you disagree, find me 10 through 32.
No, I don't disagree.
I mean,
with
10 through 22.
I hear you. I think the Colts are Super Bowl contenders, and I understand what you're saying.
I got you.
But, and Indianapolis coming off of their bye have some tests, for sure.
Tell me
Kansas City.
We don't have to fight, but tell me why you have that confidence in Daniel Jones. Is it based off what you've seen so far this season?
It is based off of that. But at the end of the day, 28.
I got you.
And I understand in the playoffs, if 28 doesn't do it, can 17 do it? I get it. I understand totally. I'm not saying what you're saying is out of the realm.
I just say that, Rich. I say that
2-8.
I say that about JT because I think Jonathan Taylor should be an MVP conversation.
Correct.
But the running back that was in the MVP conversation last year did not go off in the Super Bowl. It had to be their quarterback.
Understood. Before I let you go, perhaps the most important question: who do you want? You could choose. It's your choice. You're in charge, and it also happens. You get him. Who's
LSU?
Who's the next coach of LSU football? Who would you want?
Why you put me in this situation?
Because I love it. Well, it's because you also have that beautiful, magnet helmet thing that's always twirling.
You know what, man?
Down there.
You know what? Ideally, and I'm gonna get flagged, but I don't care. Ideally, it would be Lane Kiffin as my 1A, and my 1B would be Drinkowitz from Missouri.
Okay.
And I just hate bringing up names,
sure, of course,
of guys that are already at schools.
Of course.
Not that I got a lot of love for Ole Miss or Missouri. I could care less if they get mad. It's just, I know sometimes certain people in the media, and I'm probably one of those guys, when I say something, it goes out over the diaspora, and then people got to answer questions about it.
I've never heard our business chatterbox called a diaspora. I love it.
Rich, you know we worldwide, Rich.
Yes, I know. Marcus, I look forward to seeing. We're coming to New York. We're going to do a week's worth of shows in New York at the.
I'll be there for you, brother.
And I would love to see you and have you on when we're there.
Sir.
I look forward to seeing you. That's Marcus Spears, everybody.
Appreciate it, gentlemen.
Right back at you. There's Marcus Spears getting ready to call Lane Kiffin as soon as he hangs up from the Zoom. There he goes.
Let's give his son some props, too.
By the way.
ESPN's number one ranked high school player of the class of 2027. So,
really?
It's legit at the Spears household.
No, so is that all right? Popping back on real quick. Is that's what you were referring to about the youth sports taking over part of your life, Marcus?
Yeah,
I got it. Okay.
And Rich, also, because I never can mention my son, my daughter.
Yes, please.
Is a freshman at the University of Texas playing volleyball, and may be freshman of the year in volleyball this year.
Fantastic.
So, it's all my wife, though. You know that. You know that.
You know what? I don't know her, but I can only assume that is correct.
Former WNBA player.
Oh, that's right. There you go. I do know. Marcus Spears, everybody.
Let's go.
All right, let me go call Lane.
That's it.
Yeah, do it.
What's the area code for Oxford? There he goes. Marcus Spears, everybody. There he goes.
Oh, my God.
That's so much fun. All right, let's take a quick break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Don't go anywhere. Mike Mayock beckons.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Your Houston Cougars are 8-2 and looking to cap off an incredible season. Be there Saturday, November 22nd at TDECU Stadium when your Cougars take on TCU for Senior Day. Grab the Senior Bundle, 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40. Help us send our seniors out in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season and your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. Tickets now at uhcougars.com/senior or call 713-GO-COUGS.
Grilling alone? That's a flag on the play. Grab your crew, fire up the pit, and pass around some andouille, cracklings, and a little boudin from the Best Stop Cajun Market with 2 Houston area locations in Katy and Baytown. That's how you turn a tailgate into a party. Keep your grill hot and your plate full. Shop at Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before game day. Keeping the Cajun playbook never tasted so good.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Here's a fact. My son and I both drive Buick SUVs, and we got them from Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. Those Buick SUVs are incredible. From the sophisticated Envision, the versatile Encore GX, the dynamic Envista, and the premium Enclave, there's going to be a perfect Buick for you. And right now, well-qualified buyers can enjoy 0.9% APR financing plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for current eligible non-GM owners and leasees, plus no monthly payments until next year. Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy 1 suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with 0 effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance offers 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. Learn more at progressive.com. A.J. Brown spoke on Wednesday after we went off the air. The reason why we didn't lead the show with it, like so many other shows are leading with this sort of material, is, again, I believe this is the Eagles' oxygen. I do not believe this is a distraction at all. I think it's a problem, X's and O's, that could cost them a game, and eventually it might cost them a season. No big deal. But they got to figure out how to get A.J. Brown the ball. Mm-hmm. Certainly, if he's going to keep going on Janky Rondo's live Twitch stream, talking about how his workplace life is not nearly as great as his regular everything else life. And he was asked about the implication that his work life stinks when he was at work yesterday.
I think that's fair. I think if you got eyes, you can see that. The same things I've been saying all season. So me making light of my situation on Twitch with my friend, that's something I'm not apologizing for, because like I said, if you got eyes, you can see that. And so that's me trying to laugh through my situation.
Oof. Wow.
That's honest, man.
That is. He's going through some stuff.
He also said part of the frustration is not just his stat line, it's the collective. Like, at some point, the defense is not, the same thing that's going on in Green Bay. Hey, the defense, Green Bay's lost 3 games now in which the defense has balled out. Hardly giving up points. Only 10 points they lost. Last time, as we mentioned, the last time they gave up 10 points and lost at home was 1991 when Jim Harbaugh and Mike Ditka's Bears went in and won 10-0 in Lambeau. So he's talking about the collective, which also did dovetail with the comments from Jalen Hurts, who spoke on all of this. Once again, A.J. Brown sounding distressed off of a win.
His frustrations have been voiced after wins on multiple occasions now. Are you good with that?
We got the Detroit Lions, so I'm gonna definitely put a halt to that. I think the more we drive that, the more of a distraction it becomes. And I think ultimately it's about the group. And so things have been what they've been, and they are where they are. We are who we are as a team. We're all we got, and we're all we need.
I mean, I don't know. Does he come up with these off the cuff? You know what I'm saying? Did
he say anything, though?
Well, you know what? Again, if he is a superhero, and he plays like one sometimes, you know what his superhero name would be? The Extinguisher.
Yeah.
You know what? He just extinguishes the fire.
Puts it all out.
Yeah. Every time. Listen to this soundbite again when he was asked, what's the setup for this one? Why not, you're the quarterback, get A.J. Brown more involved.
Right.
Where do you stand in terms of getting him more involved in the offense?
Yeah, I know you got to ask those questions, and I have a lot of respect for that. And I think my focus always gears back to what the group is doing and what the collective is. Obviously, AJ plays a pivotal role in what we've been and what we've done. And so we just have to continue to grow with that every day. I know he's talked about having a growth mindset and embracing that. And so we just need that mentality as we go throughout this season and try and get to where we're trying to go.
Again, he is the perfect Philadelphia quarterback. He really is. He's exciting. He's a winner more often than not, and he absolutely does not add a single drop of gasoline to the fire. Does he win every year? No. Does every quarterback win every year? No. He's just perfect for it. But it would be good to, I think I wrote it down somewhere.
My favorite bit.
Get A.J. Brown the football. Yeah, there, I wrote it down. I wrote it down here. Get him the football. That would be a good idea. And, there's talk about how he and A.J. went rogue on that 4th down play.
Yeah, but Sirianni shut that down yesterday.
He did. I know what the play call was. Right. I am the one who's in charge.
Right.
Like I said, it is their oxygen. It really is. But
we are who we are as a team. We're all we got, and we're all we need.
Sounds like the Marine Corps motto or something. Yeah.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Don't you dare go anywhere. Mike Mayock, who's in Philly, ready to talk.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Thanksgiving at Total Wine & More, find bourbons and Cabernets that you adore. Our helpful guides are so friendly and nice. So many bottles to try at the lowest price. So gather with friends as you sit down to eat. Grateful for all who made Thanksgiving complete.
With curbside pickup and delivery available and the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard their ads for over 25 years. He's always thought leasing was just renting. But when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. They showed him that leasing isn't just about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Joe Burrow doing the gritty.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm a runaway train.
Bring on Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated.
Burrow has been throwing for a while. The plan, I think, is to get him 7-on-7 work.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Burrow, touchdown!
Earlier on the show, ESPN analyst Marcus Spears. Coming up, former NFL general manager Mike Mayock. Actor Ali Larter. And now, it's Rich Eisen. It's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We're on Disney Plus. We're on the ESPN app. We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're on Sirius XM Channel 80. We just said farewell to Marcus Spears, the actress Ali Larter, in support of Season 2 of Landman that premieres on Paramount Plus on Sunday. She's coming in studio in hour number 3, and she's an Eagles fan. And who was the first to tell me about what A.J. Brown said about how his work life was an S show? It's a man who is 1,000% completely tuned into Janky Rondo's Twitch feed, and Mike Mayock. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us here, the man who's all over Janky Rondo's Twitch feed, Mike Mayock on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Mike? How are you? Good to see you.
I just learned what Twitch was yesterday.
I bet you did. In all seriousness, somebody had to go up to Sirianni in his office and say, hey, Coach, you got a minute? And explain to him what A.J. Brown had said on Twitch the night before. Who was that person for you when you were in the front office for the Raiders? Was there somebody who was letting you know what was going on? Because invariably something had to be said somewhere that you weren't following, nor your daughter, on your behalf to tell you what's going on. Was there somebody who was that person for you? It
kind of was most of the building, because it's interesting, Rich. When you're GM, you're kind of on duty 24/7.
Yeah,
you're in the building at 5 a.m. You're already meeting people by 5 a.m. and the outside world is kind of gone. You're in a bubble. And I used to dread when I'd get that knock, like, hey, Mike, need to talk to you. And sometime it'd be a young scout who might be more social media conscious than me. Right. A lot of times it was Will Kiss, our PR guy. So it was different people, and they're dropping stuff on you. Like there was a tweet that went out, and often it would be before I'd have to talk to the media, and I'd have like half the building want to tell me how to handle it. And I'm kind of going like, I've worked with Rich Eisen for years.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, you had to sit through. By the way, every single time I see Grover Stewart make a play for the Colts, I think of the moment that he got drafted with an orangutan revealing it from the Indianapolis Zoo, and you being so upset about get the ape out here. And both DJ and, the great Charles Davis was like, it's an orangutan, Mike. That was one of my favorite moments in the history of our... By the way, that was in Philadelphia. The draft was in Philadelphia, I think, when that happened. Mike, I remember all of that.
Rich, I was good with the first 2 trips to the zoo. It was the third one that I kind of lost it.
Oh, my gosh. But in all seriousness, I keep thinking this is just the Eagles' oxygen. That this is the Yankees of the 70s, where you need this sort of, I guess, drumbeat to feel comfortable, because they seem to be really comfortable with it, unless this is a massive offensive problem that you might think is going to come home to roost one day for them.
I think all the conversation in Philly centers on is what going to happen last year, continue to happen, which is the team gets better and better and it culminates in a Super Bowl championship, or what's going to happen the year before with the team that started out 10-1 and had some locker room issues and kind of fell apart and lost to Tampa Bay in the wild card round and really didn't even compete. So when you add in the flavor of East Coast media, which you're very aware of, and Philadelphia, which has its own distinct flavor, it seems like every day is an adventure. I certainly think Nick and the coaching staff would rather not deal with it. I think from what I read last night, Nick started getting a little testy with all the A.J. Brown questions and the questions about his game management at the end of the Packers. And, I don't blame him. That's especially the A.J. thing. That's a hard thing for a head coach to have to deal with.
Well, I mean, give me a little more meat on that, Bones, because at one point he pointed out, hey, the touchdown to Devontae Smith was supposed to be for Brown, but he was covered. And we threw it over him for a score, and we won. So that was one interesting way that he did handle it. But if he's upset about being asked these questions, it's because there is no there, even though A.J. Brown says, hey, I'm just being honest. My work situation isn't great right now. Mike?
I think what all of us old people have to realize is that today's generation communicates a different way than we did. And A.J. Brown, everybody I know tells me he gets on the practice field, he works, he competes, he tries to get better, he tries to help the offense. Same thing on game day. When he goes home and he relaxes and he wants to get on Twitch, whatever it's called.
You nailed it.
And talk with his buddies and hang out and relax. He understands it's a public forum, but I don't really think he cares or understands that there's kind of a passive-aggressive tone to it with a message getting to the Eagles, even though he can say, hey, I was just, playing games on social media. You can take out of it what you want. The one thing he can't do, in my opinion, is come in and complain about all the attention when he's the one that kind of generates it with the comments he makes. So I think it's a little more complex than some people realize. At the end of the day, if the guys in the locker room are kind of just going, hey, it's just AJ. That's who he is. We're good. Then it's not a problem. It's all media noise. The only time it becomes a problem, in my opinion, and I'm not saying any of this is happening, but the line that can cross is if you get to a certain point where the quarterback doesn't trust the wideout anymore. That's an issue. Now, I don't see it. I don't expect it. I don't think it's getting there. But at this point, Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni and the Eagles seem very content to say this is a really talented guy, and we're going to feature him every week in our game plan. And then we'll see what happens on Sunday.
Yeah, they keep winning. And then before we move on here to the Sunday night game, I'm wondering what the GM and you and the Roseman aficionado and you thought when Jalen Phillips recovered the fumble in the first half. Were you just chuckling? Like, there it is. There it is, a 3 for this guy. A 3 for this guy. When the rest of the league could have said, we'll give you a 3, and our 3 is definitely better than Philadelphia's. Unbelievable. Right? Boom.
Yeah,
Makes a play.
There were a bunch of media people in Philly that wanted to talk about all the sexy stuff about going to get Myles Garrett. And I told one of them on the air, there's a less than 1% chance that happens. And they didn't want to hear that. And in my opinion, the guy they needed to go after was Jalen Phillips. He's 26 or 7 years old. He is a gifted dude. He's been hurt. So if it comes back to haunt them and he gets hurt tomorrow, I still say it was more than worth the third-round investment. And, Rich, I watched the defensive tape last night from the Packer game, and Jalen Phillips played his tail off, both in the run and the pass game, and he will make a difference if he stays healthy.
Yeah, and Nakobe Dean looks like he's back, too. He's all over the place, and now that's going to be the problem for the Lions offense, coordinated in part with the play caller and Dan Campbell. What did you think of when you heard Dan Campbell took over the play calling? Mike, what did you think of that?
It's a highly personal thing, Rich. When I was in the Raiders building, obviously John Gruden called the plays, and one of his high-level assistants was Johnny Morton. the now coordinator in Detroit. And J-Mo is a hell of an offensive mind. I mean, big time. But different play callers have different flavors in what they're looking to do. And I think Dan Campbell just got to the point where he said, you know what, I need to insert my flavor here. And I'm in charge. And if it goes wrong, that's on me, and that's fine. So I think it's his prerogative. And, kind of like the Eagles, they have so much firepower. Like if I'm Vic Fangio, I'm looking at them and I'm going, okay, in order, how do we slow these guys down?
Oh, number 0 is first, right? 0 is first, right? Gibbs. He's the first guy, Gibbs, right? You got to shut. I don't mean to interrupt you, but if you're just that's the guy, right? That's the guy. That's the first one.
I think the two things sitting right here for me are Jahmyr Gibbs, number 1.
Yeah.
And I'm talking run and pass game.
Heck
he
yeah.
is a different dude. And you can't let him make big plays in either of those. And then I think point number 2 is you've got to make Jared Goff uncomfortable. And it's less about sacks and more about hitting him, pressuring him, getting him off his spot, kind of like they did the other night with Jordan Love. Just make him uncomfortable, and he'll throw the ball up a little bit. And I think, though, I look at that offense, and they're really difficult to deal with. Talent-wise, scheme-wise, every other way, they are high octane, man, and that's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, and maybe you and I are singing from the same book here, Mike, because maybe you could help make Goff uncomfortable when Gibbs is not working. And I think you'll enjoy this because we saw this stat, and let's pop it up here. I think you'll get a kick out of this one, Mike. Take a look at this. Most touchdowns prior to age 24 in the history of the NFL. Look at the people that Gibbs is running down right now. Barry Sanders, Randy Moss, Emmitt Smith, Jim Brown. And Gibbs is going to play the entire rest of the season as a 23-year-old. He doesn't turn 24 until, as I said on Monday's show with this board, there'll be a new league year before there's an actual new year of age for Gibbs. It's crazy what he's doing right now, Mike.
I love watching this kid play ball. I just and I love watching them find creative ways to get him touches. You remember last year, everybody was saying, well, they're going to share the load, and they've got a really good back with him, and they do. That other back is strong, tough. He's been in the league, and he offers a different look. But at the end of the day, he makes that engine go, and then you add in this wideout with a chip on his shoulder, like up to here, Amon-Ra St. Brown. I remember being at his pro day, and he was pissed off at his time and just so competitive. And he's one of those guys who can name every single wideout that got drafted before him. He's still mad. Jamison Williams, oh, my goodness. They're starting to try to reintegrate him in vertically. And a good offensive line. So, yeah, the thing that puzzles me, Rich, and this is what I think frustrates people in Philly, is that I can kind of go player by player in Philadelphia on the offensive skill position side and say they're just as good. There's Saquon Barkley. There's 2 wideouts that are world-class. People forget Devontae Smith is every bit as good as A.J. Brown. A tight end in Dallas Goedert. A quarterback in Jalen Hurts, been to 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls. Why isn't Philadelphia's offense playing at the same level as Detroit?
Bingo.
And really, that's been the frustration in Philly.
Mike Mayock here on the Rich Eisen Show. In the minutes I have left with you, Mike, let's hit 2 marquee games, 1 in each conference. Let's go to the AFC since we've been very NFC heavy with one particular game to start things off here in our conversation. The Chiefs and the Broncos, man. This is a pretty big one. Obviously, the Broncos 8-2, way better than the Chiefs in the record department. But this is the Chiefs coming off a bye with Andy Reid. How do you break this one down for me, Mike? What do you think?
I find the quarterback situation in Denver intriguing because Bo Nix is such a good fit there, and Sean gets so much out of his quarterbacks. But I think he's hit a little bit of a spot where a lot of teams now have a lot of tape on him, and they're getting more familiar with what Sean's trying to do and how they're trying to do it. So he's at a point now where he's got to take care of the football and still be functional and still help them win games. But he's got to take care of the football. I think I look at Patrick Mahomes in that group, and I said this before the season started because they had a young left guard and left tackle who were way more athletic than the guys last year in Kansas City and were going to get better. They were going to get their wideout, Rashee Rice, back after 6 games from suspension. They were going to get healthier at tailback. A lot of things were going to happen, and they just kind of needed to hang in. And I thought Patrick Mahomes would help them do that. So it's probably a little bit more dramatic than I expected. It's taken a little bit longer, but you know, I always have my money on Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, and ultimately the division for me still goes through them, even though they're behind 2 other teams.
Yeah, I know. So what does it come down to? The ability to get Mahomes off the spot, although that sometimes doesn't work out for you? I mean, what does it come down to in this one, do you think?
You can't let them run the ball at all, right. And they've struggled a little bit there, and they've had some guys hurt. But you can't let them have that other avenue to give Mahomes a break and some relief where he doesn't have to be the man every play.
Right.
So you got to take care of the run game, number one. Even though that sounds counterintuitive, you can't give them any air to breathe. I think Kelsey, you know, he's not as explosive as he used to be. Still makes plays. More than anything, if you limit their big plays, and I'm talking about both Patrick scrambling, because the thing Patrick does best is scramble with his eyes up and make plays down the field. If you can limit big plays, you can limit their offensive production and make them go 70, 80, 90 yards every drive without a penalty or a turnover. And that's how you beat them.
Yeah, and I guess have your own offensive efficiency problems solved on your own with Denver.
Yeah.
You know?
Compounded by the fact that if there was a Hall of Fame for defensive coordinators, Spagnuolo would be in one.
That's right.
Right? So they're not going to beat themselves on defense. They're going to force you to make plays. They're going to put a ton of pressure on that quarterback where he's going to have to make some plays with his legs and his arm. So between Spagnuolo, Reid, and Mahomes, I think that's a pretty special show. And you can't make mistakes. You just can't. You can't beat yourself. You've got to make Kansas City beat you.
And then last for you, Mike, Rams Seahawks. Man, this is awesome. I'm really excited for this one, and I'm wondering how you handicap this one between 2-7-2 teams that'll be battling it out while the Eagles and Lions get ready. This is going to be a late window game on Sunday, and so this is a huge one. This is big.
Yeah, I love this game. I'm looking forward to really taking a hard look at it. And my biggest curiosity, Rich, is kind of thinking back to Sam Darnold last year, Week 17, and the playoffs.
Right.
How he played a little differently than he did the rest of the season. A lot of magnification on this game. A really stout defensive front with Jared Verse and those guys. They're going to put some pressure on him. So how does Sam Darnold react this weekend? I'm totally intrigued by that, and especially in the red zone where I thought last year, Week 17 in the playoffs, the red zone where you have to make decisions instantaneously. You can't hesitate. I thought that's where he really didn't want to make a mistake, and that's one of the things that cost him. So I'm really looking forward to that aspect of the game.
Yeah, because Darnold did get eliminated by a Rams defense that was all over him, and there was a conversation about he was holding onto the ball, taking too many sacks, and things of that nature. That said, he hasn't had to play a full game in about 3 weeks because their games have been over by halftime, and part of it is not just last week it was defense. The week before he didn't miss a pass in the first half against Washington. Mike.
Yeah, and I think they're two of the best coached teams in the NFL. You know, you can throw San Francisco in there too in that division. I mean, you got to earn stuff in that division. They're so well coached. It's just, I think everything you want in a big. Right now, this league is wide open. I can't tell you who I think the best team in football is now, which is unusual by this time of year.
Yeah, I was saying
this thing's wide open.
Yeah, I was saying that. There's a whole host. We just had Marcus Spears on in hour one. He named only 9 teams in his estimation that can win it all. I always think that there's going to be some team that you're not thinking of. We always see one that comes from, a 6 seed, 7 seed, even 8, 9, and make a run like that. I'm with you on that. So I know I've kept you for 20 minutes, but before I let you go, what are we not talking about? What have you been zeroing in on? Maybe stuck in your craw? Could have been anything from the trade deadline or anything, Mike, that you think we should be focusing on based on from what you've seen?
Yeah, what's intriguing to me are some of those teams from last year that weren't very good that are making some noise this year. The AFC to me has flipped things a little bit with the NFC, but when I look at two young AFC teams, I get a little excited thinking about the Colts and about the Patriots. Right? I mean, they're coming out of friggin' nowhere. Vrabel's done an amazing job, and let's face it, you got somebody who's looking awful lot like a franchise quarterback there.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
And then you've got this Colts thing where, here we go, another rehab story, Daniel Jones, and it remains to be seen. I didn't think he played great last week, even though they snuck one out. I'm rooting for him. I think he's smart and he's tough, and I think Anarumo's done a great job with their defense. I'm really anxious. You talk about the trade deadline. We already talked about Philly, what they did with a third-round pick. Well, Indy gave up the boat to go get Sauce. And, Daniel Jones, by default, is going to be their quarterback going forward with all that first-round capital gone. They got to perform. And it's going to be really fun going forward to watch Indianapolis play.
Yeah, it would be a very New York football thing to see Daniel Jones and Sauce win a Super Bowl together. You know what I mean, Mike? That would be that'd be tough. There'd have to be a Giants-Jets therapy session right there in MetLife sometime in February if that happens. But, stranger things. Thanks for doing this, Mike. You're the best. We'll chat again soon. You be well.
My pleasure, Rich. Thanks,
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Mayock here giving us his 2 considerable cents. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Love that guy. He's not wrong about the AFC. We talked about that, right? Bills, Ravens, Chiefs. Normally those are the top seed teams. Right now, it's Colts, Patriots, Broncos going for it. With the Patriots going tonight.
Let's go.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. We do some revisiting and some housekeeping from yesterday's show. Some conversations got advanced last night.
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. Bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
One of the best-looking, most powerful light-duty trucks on the planet? It's the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Elevation Crew Cab with four-wheel drive and a Turbo Max engine. This is a truck. Lance Zerline here. You can get this truck at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. And how about 0% APR financing for well-qualified buyers, plus an additional purchase allowance and engine credit, saving you even more money? See Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC for all of your details. They're located in Angleton, waiting for you. GMC, we are professional grade.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Make your holiday party unforgettable with Dessert Gallery, the go-to for Houston's sweetest celebrations. From dessert trays and scratch-made sheet cakes to photo and logo cookies and seasonal delights, we make hosting easy and delicious. Need client or employee gifts? Forget the fruit basket. Our dessert gifts are the kind they'll actually savor. With 2 locations, Kirby and the Woodlands, plus late hours all week, celebrating sweetly has never been easier. Visit DessertGallery.com to place your order today. That's DessertGallery.com.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is proud to support veterans and small businesses with its annual Keys to Progress vehicle giveaway program, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. All right, the association last night, I think, was it Worldwide Wob? I saw his tweet that if the Oklahoma City Thunder's roster was split into 2, both would make the playoffs. Did I see Rob Perez with that tweet last night?
I did
or
not
post
that,
on. I think it hopped on my threads.
Sounds pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, like you, because holy crap, you know. I mean, I know the Lakers feeling good about themselves, and rightfully so. I forgot what 121-92 is the final.
But it wasn't that close either.
Please.
Yeah.
And so, and Luka was talking about, I'm focusing only on the Lakers. He totally avoided the Nico Harrison firing. Curry dropped in 46. The New York Knickerbockers losing at home. And guess who left in crutches and a walking boot?
Yeah.
That would be Jalen Brunson, who had, do you see how his ankle turned? That did not look good. So there's that. And, lots to talk about with the Pistons doing their thing. When we had Brian Windhorst on yesterday, I asked him what I just asked Mike Mayock. Give me the story of the season so far that we're not talking about. Give me the item that you think we should be talking about. And his answer was plain.
Nikola Jokic right now is putting together a Wilt Chamberlain-style statistical season. And it's not 50 points and 25 rebounds. In the modern era, what Jokic is doing in an efficiency standpoint is jaw-dropping. And I'm going to tell you the numbers because I've looked them up. He's shooting 79% on two-pointers, okay? He is averaging 26 points, 13 rebounds, and 11 assists. So he is averaging a triple-double, but he's averaging 13 rebounds and 11 assists. What I am just saying is we are seeing an absolute master at the game of basketball like we've maybe almost never seen before at the peak of his powers. He's 30 years old. I think he's in his 10th or 11th season. What I am watching is the peak.
And then when he went ahead and watched an Intuit Dome last night, he just said it's not 55 points and 25 rebounds. Guess how many points he scored last night? 55 points. Yeah, he was just throwing numbers out.
I laughed and I realized that wasn't funny.
And then he got it right.
TJ. Yeah.
So let's all do it. Let's all, do the
he
win
had 25 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
He was on a 100-point pace.
And then 12 rebounds, 6 assists. So just about his rebounding average and just less than his assist total. But he outscored the starting five of the Clippers by 1. Collective starting five of the Clippers, 54. Jokic 55, collective starting five, Clipper total, 54. So, and they're 9-2. They're 9-2.
Could Jokic make the playoffs by himself?
I mean, right now.
Jokic and us.
Right now, the West. Every year, it's always the West is the tougher conference. The West is the toughest. You don't want to be in the West. Right now, is this the toughest we've ever seen the West? How does that sound?
Interesting.
You've got Oklahoma. Gents, look at the standings.
Oklahoma City's 12-1.
Oklahoma City
An insane point differential.
Is 12-1. The Nuggets are now 9-2. The Spurs are 8-3. The Rockets, who have Durant, are 7-3. The Lakers are going to get LeBron back. They're 8-4. And the Timberwolves are always the team that, at the end of the day, could be the one that winds up threatening for the conference at the end of the day. The Warriors haven't really gotten a lot of traction yet. But again, Curry last night dropping 46 is a fresh reminder.
Out of the lineup.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I love when our guests give you food for thought, and then that night, the food is served up buffet style. Choose what you want. The points, the assists, the rebounds, all of it.
Perfect.
Thank you to Brian Windhorst there. Also from yesterday's program, I had a little bit of fun with the news on NJ.com, New Jersey Advanced Media. Paul Skeens has a Yankees dream. Trust me, teammate says. And Pirates, quote unquote, understand it. That's from the quote from the general manager, Ben Sherrington of the Pittsburgh Pirates, when it was brought to his attention that there was an unnamed teammate of Paul Skeens who says Paul has been talking about wanting to play for the New York Yankees.
Trust me, says unknown faceless.
And Ben Sherrington's like, he's basically said, I'm not going to give it any credence, but I do understand it. Meaning that if Paul is in fact thinking about not being a Pirate, it's because their collective vision of winning together isn't being realized. I think I've done justice to the way it was all set up yesterday.
Yeah, but then you took it a little too far.
No, I didn't.
You started feeling it a little too
No, I didn't. I didn't start feeling it. I didn't start feeling it. Just
you were basically saying it was a rat.
No, I still feel that way. Even after him winning the National League Cy Young Award, the first player to win a Cy Young Award the year after he's the Rookie of the Year in his league since Dwight Gooden did it.
I was about to say, yeah.
Only 3 people have ever done it. Fernando did it in the same year, Rookie of the Year, Cy Young.
Right.
And then Doc went Rookie of the Year, Cy Young the following year, and now Skeens.
Skeens, who was then made available to the media afterwards and was asked about, hey, there's a report in New Jersey that a teammate of yours said you want to be a Yankee.
Do you think they said it like that? Hey,
Paul. Got a question for you, buddy.
Again, no, listen, I'm always fascinated by the way people will find out about how they're being talked about or find out there's something you're going to end up having to talk about. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, who is that person in Philadelphia who told Nick Sirianni there's a guy named Yankee Rondo?
It was Big Dom. I mean, come on.
Big Dom. But somebody had to tell Big Dom that, too.
Yeah.
Big Dom ain't no janky.
I would definitely peg Big Dom as the guy who did, in fact, go up to Nick and go, hey, Nick, you got a minute?
I got some news.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm always fascinated. Like, who is the one back in the day who had to tell Tom Coughlin X, Y, and Z, right? Like, you just...
Yeah.
So somebody had to tell Paul Skeens, or maybe he looked down at his phone and he's just like, what's up? Or
maybe Libby told him.
He was the one who was asked this question. Hey, congratulations on being a Cy Young Award winner after your Rookie of the Year. Dwight Gooden's the last guy to do it. Pretty impressive. But do you want to be a Yankee or not?
I got shown the tweet and didn't really think anything of it, and I got some texts about it. I'm on the Pirates. My goal is to win with the Pirates. I love the city of Pittsburgh. The fans are hungry to have a winner in Pittsburgh, and I want to be a part of the group that did that. The way that fans see us outside of Pittsburgh is not supposed to win. There are 29 fan bases that expect us to lose, and I want to be a part of the group. I want to be a part of the 26 guys that change that. So I don't know where that came from. The goal is to win. I don't know the reporter that reported it. I don't know the player who supposedly said that, but the goal is to win, and the goal is to win in Pittsburgh.
Okay,
that's a great answer.
I'm going to handle this 2 ways.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to handle it the professional way first, because I'm
of course.
I'm a lead pipe wielding professional. Always
take him at his word.
A great answer. By the way, I'm reading this book these days.
Sure.
I'm finding my okay. Certainly, when it comes to Pennsylvania sports, listen, great answer, and I think that's why Pirates fans love this guy. In addition to what he does on the mound and how he goes about his business and how he's a Cy Young Award winner for them after going, wait for it, a win-loss record of 10-10.
He only has 21 wins in 2 years.
And so he knows he deserves better. Everyone there knows he deserves better. And they're worried about at what point will he realize he deserves better than what he's currently getting. And this guy is basically saying, I'm your guy, the savior that you think I can be, I want to be for you. Awesome. Now, let me do it as a Yankee fan.
What were they really thinking?
No. Again, leave the comedy to me, Mike.
I'm sorry, Rich. I'm here all week.
Listen. As a Yankee fan, I must correct him. Paul, it's not 29 fan bases that think you can't win. It's 30. Ask any Pirate fan. You can't do it there. Come on. And this is the type of guy I want to have on my team. He wants to be there. He wants to be that guy. That's exactly the type of guy that Garrett Cole is. Where did he once play and have to leave to find his riches and success?
Houston.
Keep going.
Oh,
Turn the pages back in the book, Chris.
Oh, right. UCLA.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in Pittsburgh.
Oh, right. Of course. I forgot.
I've seen this movie before. It turns out great. Turns out it's also a box office hit. You get the great on the back end. Now, winning it all. It's been an issue. It's been an issue. But won't be when you're there. And in terms of the other things that you can get, I mean, do we need to connect you with Jeets? That's the way you can live your life.
Why would you want that? I don't know. He's fine. I think he's doing all right.
Yeah. I'm talking about Nike deals. I'm talking about
not what you were talking about, Rich.
Oh, no.
1,000% no.
I talk about, ask Reggie Jackson. Keep going. Everybody. When you do it in New York City in those pinstripes, that interlocking NY, it's a totally different ball of wax. Even the Red Sox fan knows it, and even the guy over there. You know it. You know it. I know it.
When's the last time you guys won again?
I get it. That guy over there knows. There you got an interlocking NY there, too.
This is what I know.
But it ain't the same thing. And Skeens maybe deep down knows it. I love hearing that. That's the type of guy I want on my team, too.
We ain't going to have it.
Okay.
Ain't going to happen.
Okay.
I'm not going to be there.
You know what, Mike? I think I will need your help. I will need your help.
You need my help? Uh-oh.
Because, we're going to give you a new drop.
Uh-oh.
From now on, whenever we have this conversation, I want the Seinfeld drop where he says he doesn't want to be a pirate.
I don't want to be a pirate.
That's the drop I want.
Can I just interject?
One guy is talking about a shirt. Another guy's talking about maybe his ability to win. All of it's on national TV.
I don't want to be.
Just don't want to be a pirate.
When we had Jerry here, I think Brockman asked him some of his favorite lines, and I wanted to say that so bad, but I chickened out. Then the second we went off air, I said it to Jerry, and he started rolling. And I was like, crap, I missed it. Damn it. I hit him with, I don't want to be a pirate.
Maybe he did want
pretty funny.
That line to be mentioned in the conversation. He just didn't think about it. But his favorite line, he says, is, but you're a cashier, and he was with a girl who says, I can't be with somebody whose job I don't respect. And he says, but you're a cashier.
He also said, that's a shame.
That's which is what my response would be to you, who wants Paul Skeens, and to you, who wants Paul Skeens, if, in fact, this dream will be realized one day.
I don't want your dream to be realized.
But he said the right thing.
Martin Luther Rich.
He said the right thing, that he does, in fact, love where he is, loves the fans, they love him. I want to be your savior. It's exactly the thing he should be saying. It's exactly maybe the way he does feel as well. But the Yankee fan in me wants to.
I don't want to be a pirate.
There you go. You got it ready. There you go. There you go. You got a new drop. I just see the headlines.
It's such a shame, too.
I hate this team.
No.
I still do. It's such a shame. That stadium is gorgeous, and the fans really love a winner.
Good.
But management, they got to sell that team.
Couldn't stay at a 1.96 ERA this year.
It's a great place. It's a shame.
Man. A well-deserved, unanimous selection for Cy Young.
He won 10 games.
And lost 10 games.
And lost.
I know.
It was like when Jacob DeGrom won.
As a Paul Skeens fantasy owner, I'm very aware of how many games he did not win and did also lose.
Well, you don't want him to be a pirate either.
I want wins.
ESPN Radio.
Sun is up.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Everybody, will be right back.
I don't want to be a Yankee.
844-204-RICH. No, the opposite is true for that one.
I don't.
Do the opposite. Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
The post-crib assembly press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment? You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Tailgating isn't one and done, no sir. The real fans know you always leave room for seconds and thirds. And when it's from the best stop Cajun market in Katy and Baytown, nobody's judging how high you pile your plate. Crackling sausage, boudin, every bite's a win. Go back for more, share with friends, and loosen that belt. Visit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before your next tailgate or watch party. Follow the Best Stop playbook or suffer the blandness.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. We're dedicated to serving people 50 and up like me. Our needs are different. Big Wireless wants us in an unlimited plan, but if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used. At Consumer Cellular, we're focused on affordable, reliable plans, including data that suits your needs, not ours. Our plans start at just $20, and you'll get the best customer service in the business.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Hey, Houston, Jeremy Branham here. If you love a good getaway, listen up. Two Creeks Crossing Resort is running their Discover Our Resort giveaway on social media, and you could score discounted, even free stays. Just follow at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Facebook or Instagram and watch for their breadcrumb posts. Each clue could lead you closer to your next Riverside escape. Don't miss it. Follow Two Creeks Crossing Resort and visit twocreekscrossingresort.com to learn more.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
back on the Rich Eisen Show.
You know how many times you've kicked RJ off the group chat? I've read that part.
I've never kicked anybody off a group chat.
Chris.
Me, I mean, I've wanted to.
All I know is RJ got guillotined from our league, and we haven't seen him all week. So I'm wondering if he's actually thought he's been guillotined from the staff. I should call him and just say, no, it's just a fantasy team.
Just make sure, he's out there.
Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Please go and visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. A higher register segment still to come, again, where we got to go higher register to believe what we have to say, which is like, no, Chris Brockman said, hey, now, about Allie Larder just because he's excited about Landman.
Yeah. I think that's true. Wait, hold on a second. I think that's true.
Okay.
True.
Derek in Missouri, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Derek?
Hey, Rich. So one thing I had to mention to you before I get to my higher register, somebody in that studio yesterday celebrated a special anniversary, and it happened to be one T.J. Jefferson. T.J., 1 year ago yesterday, you just happened to have a special delivery from a friend and a friend of the show.
Oh.
Of a beautiful bouquet of flowers and balloons of the form of eagle color.
How about that? I appreciate your fandom, Derek. Certainly when you're going to be bringing up 1 year anniversaries that we forgot to celebrate.
Hey, Adam, drop this call.
No.
No, Adam can't. I can't.
No.
And I'm not doing it.
We need a reminder.
1 year anniversary.
We need to be reminded of that.
How about that?
Not me.
There was.
Wait, did you know this, TJ?
No, I've tried to block this out of my memory.
Wow. All right, Derek. Good memory.
This was horrible.
All right. All right. Well, you got a higher register to help set the table for hour 3 for us?
I do, sir. So, as you all know, I mean, I don't have to tell you guys, but Sunday's a big game, Chiefs-Broncos. And could probably maybe set the table for who goes forward. And I would say this, Rich, if the Broncos top the Chiefs on Sunday, I'd say the Chiefs are probably out of the contention of the running for the AFC West.
Okay. Thank you very much. Derek in Missouri,
higher register,
which means even if the Broncos win to go to 9-2 and the Chiefs fall to 5-5, even with that 3.5 game lead, that's really 4 because they'd have a tiebreak over him, still doesn't think the Chiefs are out of it.
Still approaching the rear view.
Still, but which is the respect the Chiefs, I believe, deserve.
As long as 1-5 is on the field, they got a chance.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Well, you and I both have, our reputations as prognosticators right behind this.
What do you mean?
We both picked the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl.
There's that. But, I mean, some of us we had a really good higher register segment last week. Even Del Tufo was surprised at how quality it was.
I told you.
He went high register about how our high register segment went.
We've been kind of nailing it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, we did. And then Landman returns.
See?
What is the matter with these people?
Clear this room.
I know that.
You
Guys,
can't let these animals in here.
We should find out if she's actually left the studio now. Okay, and then tomorrow's show, the actor Tracy Letts will be here in hour number 3. He has been in a ton of things. Big Short, Ford versus Ferrari, and he's in this new Netflix movie, that House of Dynamite, that is Nightmare Fuel, is the only nuclear nightmare fuel.
There you go.
I mean, I know. Spoiler alert.
Hold on a second.
I mean, we'll put a pin in that. No, that's a bad one too.
No, can't. No.
He also played Jack McKinney at Winning Time.
That's right.
Yeah.
So we'll be talking about some of the Winning Time with him.
He's married to Carrie Coon.
That's correct. That's correct. So we're White Lotus adjacent tomorrow.
Double hey now.
Stop it.
See?
All right.
See, this is
Hour number 3. Allie Larder will be here when we return.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, 2 powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
I asked the D&M executive the other day, who's your ideal customer? Someone frustrated with luxury car depreciation, someone trading every few years and piling up negative equity, or someone looking to save up on a monthly payment? His answer was all of them and more. D&M has over 50,000 active clients who know that leasing is not renting. It's the smarter option. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com and get no payments until 2026.
We make leasing easy at
Your Houston Cougars are 8-2 and looking to cap off an incredible season. Be there Saturday, November 22nd at TDECU Stadium when your Cougars take on TCU for Senior Day. Grab the Senior Bundle, 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40. Help us send our seniors out in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season and your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. Tickets now at uhcougars.com/senior or call 713-GO-COUGS.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granato, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granato.
At Bank of America, we're proud that more than 20,000 veterans and people with military backgrounds have joined our ranks since 2015. Now we're committed to adding 10,000 more over the next 5 years. By helping veterans achieve their career goals, we're moving from appreciation to action, and together helping expand economic opportunity across America. Visit bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Guides in the know and prices so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
With curbside pickup and delivery available, you'll always find what you love, only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Joe Burrow doing the gritty.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm a runaway train.
Bring on Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated.
Burrow has been throwing for a while. The plan, I think, is to get him 7-on-7 work.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Burrow, touchdown!
Earlier on the show, ESPN analyst Marcus Spears, former NFL general manager Mike Mayock. Coming up, actor Ali Larter. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Back on another hour here of the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio. Thrilled to have back on the show. It's been 10 years since she last appeared, and I'll stop talking about her as if she's not sitting here right next to me. One of the stars of one of our favorite shows on TV that's returning this Sunday, November 16th on Paramount Plus. One of the stars of Landman, Ali Larter.
Thank you. Good to see you, Rich. Happy to be back.
Thank you for being back.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying it because you're sitting here and we're helping promote, which is an honor for us. We love Landman. We cannot get enough of this show.
Thank you. Yeah, it's really exciting when you're on a show that you love working on, that's challenging and pushes you creatively, but then also connects with an audience. You're just like, come on, that's the dream in this business.
Yeah, certainly for a producer and a director and a writer who is as red hot as it possibly can be in Taylor Sheridan right now, too.
Well, he's extraordinary. He truly is. He writes all the episodes, and the first season he directed about 3 or 4 of them, but he's always there to kind of make sure the tone is how he wants it. And then this year, Stephen Kay directed all our episodes. So he keeps his eyes on it, he writes it, and then he'll really get into the editing. But he kind of let the show go, meaning it's like the train is moving. He got it set up the exact way he wanted it, and now it barrels ahead, and he can do the 15,000 other shows that he's doing.
Well, in terms of that, we're big fans of Lioness, and obviously all of the Yellowstones. I thought he shows up on the set just to put himself in the show, to show off his biceps, or if he takes off his shirt.
To hang out with hot girls.
That's true, too.
For sure, with the Bella Hadid. Come on. I think you can do whatever you want when you're at that point. Live your best life.
That's why they call it the universe. It's the Taylor Sheridan universe. We're all just revolving planets in there. And again, for Landman, it's up there, as far as I'm concerned, with a drama that makes you laugh with Succession. Mm-hmm. Succession was a drama, on HBO that made me laugh more than anything else, where it's kind of like
out
a
of
comedy.
The discomfort.
That's another, yes, correct. The
and
awkwardness
I think
in a way.
A lot of with Taylor's writing and where he's able to find the humor, I think his brilliance is understanding how to shift between tones within a show.
Yes.
So you have the heavy drama, and you have the action, and you have the love story, and then when it gets to the point where you're ready, to move on, he brings in the humor, and that's a big part of like Angela and Ainsley, like my mother-daughter kind of duo on the show, because we come in to like get you going again, to laugh, and you don't always. Sometimes it's written really funny, but honestly, where we are as characters at this point, you put us in certain situations, and that it's going to be a thrill for the audience. And I think Taylor always knows that. Like, he knows when to bring us in and kind of shake it up.
Well, and we're going to get into this a little bit more with the celebrity true or false that we're about to play in a few minutes here. But, in certain ways where you'll see an actor and an actress who's from abroad capture an accent that's American, and you're like, wow, I didn't know that person was from such and such a country. I kind of feel the same way about you. You're a New Jersey girl.
I'm very
playing somebody straight from Texas, it's like you grew up there.
Yeah, I think I think that for me, what was exciting about taking on this role was the level of talent that I was getting a chance to work with. Starting with Taylor's writing, going to Oscar winner to Billy Bob Thornton, John Hamm, Demi Moore, and this season bringing in Sam Elliott and Andy Garcia. It's just it's an extraordinary cast that makes you raise your game. And so we also had the time, like I'm not laying around in between, scenes or when I have a day off.
Yes.
I'm always working with my dialect coach, my acting coach, and preparing for the scenes and making sure that for me, I can handle the pressure of when I go on to set so that I can deliver to the best of my ability with these icons that I get to work beside.
Yeah. I don't know. Is Sam Elliott believable as a guy from Texas?
He's actually a Malibu guy, too, which is crazy. I mean, would you ever think it?
Nope.
I know.
I would, but I mean, just the voice, just the everything.
He's still got it. I mean, he's down there, and he's just, he's a real cowboy. He sits on an apple box, in between his takes. Don't even put him in like a high director's chair, and he's right there with you, and he looks you in the eyes, and he takes his time to talk, and, he's very special.
Then he opens his mouth.
Yeah, you're just like floored by.
That's Sam Elliott, man.
That's right.
We're all hoping to just have the Elliott voice in essence.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I heard he's joining the cast, I'm like, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's really brilliant, and I have a lot of scenes with him. Because this season is really, it's kind of about the family. The first season was setting up Oil and really showing you what the show was about,
yes.
and this season kind of really tightens up and it goes into the inner workings of our family and how are we going to work together. It's like we've just been back together for a couple weeks, and after you are kind of you're fighting, and that leads to kind of all the sexy stuff after. Who
yes.
are they without that? And we dig into a lot of those moments, and kind of you see what Angela's worth is to the family and how much she puts her family first in kind of very much like a lioness kind of way.
I got it. Can't wait for that. And by the way, to all the guys in the studio, unfortunately, that means more Michelle Randolph scenes.
Darn it.
She's so beautiful, but she's so talented, so kind. I mean, she's just a special one. She's got it all.
Yeah, what she said. She's a special one.
And by the way, and that's not her first Taylor Sheridan show either. Right. She was outstanding in 1923.
She was amazing
in that.
No,
in that
she's
show.
So great, and I think that John Papsadera is our casting director, and him and Taylor's extremely involved in the casting process, and he's brought her in and just believes in her talent, and again, like puts her next to all these movie stars. So she's coming up in this business and learning from the best of the best.
So
such a gift.
What was your favorite scene of season 1 that you were in?
Probably Bolognese. It's like when I was cast for the show, it really started leaning more into the cooking of it.
Okay.
And, I published a cookbook after my son was born, and it's something that I have always loved to do on my off time. And so it kind of like, Taylor does that. He starts to kind of write for you, and it feeds into the characters.
I mean, the dinners that you were creating for the family that was not going well enough for your character at all, yes. because you have a certain dream of having a family sitting around a dinner table as opposed to the S show that everything turns into.
It totally always must turn into the S show.
Right.
But I think that's what I loved about being able to play that is that you see how hard she's trying to put her family back together. And it's like her going to the Super Bowl, right? Like that's the comp is her making dinner on a Tuesday night,
right.
So that's the pressure she puts on herself. And you started, I think, understand the character in that and that she's dealing with, getting older and becoming an empty nester and trying to, get the love of her life back to, trying to get back together with her ex-husband. So you see just the level of pressure she's under and what she puts on herself.
I thought you would go into a senior citizen home and taking them out to a strip club. I thought that would have been.
I actually think it's a great idea. I mean, it was not hard for me to make the leap on this, Rich. I mean, for older age homes, I mean, it's true. They're sitting there. They've got nothing to do. All they do is sleep. Give them a margarita, Rich.
And a few dollar bills and take them out for lunch.
Let's go.
So you actually would do something like that.
Why not? I mean, you're in your golden years.
That's right.
You shouldn't be wasting them.
I mean, it is only late morning. I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere here out in Los Angeles. Not a bad idea. All right, so we have a celebrity true or false to play with you here, where there's some parts of your career we have got some questions about to see if what we're reading is true or false.
Okay.
Here we go, and hit it, please.
Celebrity true or false?
You can't handle the truth.
All right, celebrity true or false with Ali Larder, Landman again, premiering this very Sunday on Paramount Plus. Let's start, however, with your first break of your career. True or false? Your first break came when a modeling scout stopped you on a street and asked you to star in a commercial for the Philadelphia Phillies.
That is absolutely true.
Where was this?
In Philly. Someone came up to me. I was with my mom, and, I grew up in Cherry Hill, which is 10 minutes from Philly.
Sure.
And they asked me just to be in a Philadelphia Phillies commercial. And then I got there and I did. I had to be in a bikini. I was very young. I want to say I was probably like 13, maybe 14 years old. Like 13, I think. I mean, really young.
Uh-huh.
And I had to go up to the lifeguard and give him a couple tickets to see if he'd be my date for a Phillies game.
And, geez, like what?
Yeah.
So this was in, when would this be?
I mean, babe, I'm 49.
No,
so.
I know, but I mean, so I'm just trying to see who would be the Phillies stars that you were.
I mean, Mike Schmidt.
Okay. So you're walking up to a lifeguard on a beach, saying, "Let's go to a Phillies game."
It was
pool.
like yes.
Oh my God!
That was my idea of a great date.
Then that was.
So then it was like the way to go.
And that's how your career was essentially launched?
So it pretty much started there. Then I got a rep in Philly and was doing small things like for Strawbridge and Clothier and like our local little department stores. And then that led to me going to New York to Ford Teens and started working in New York and, taking that Peter Pan bus, all the way up the Jersey Turnpike, doing my go-sees and coming back to Exit 4, trying to still stay in high school and live a world that quickly felt too small for me.
No kidding.
So it kind of led me into, kind of everything, my whole destiny and my future.
But it all
started with the Phillies.
It started with tickets to the vet.
That's
is
right.
what you're saying.
That's right.
Man, isn't that amazing? Okay, so that's true. Next up, true or false, you got Varsity Blues after a close friend of yours named Amy Smart persuaded you to audition for it.
Okay. Not true.
Okay.
I got the role first.
Okay.
Before she got it.
Okay.
I was actually roommates with Amy in Milan when we were almost turned 19 years old. And so I was coming from Jersey. She was coming from Topanga Canyon. And we were put together with the same agency in Milan.
Okay.
And we spent 3 months together and had the best time and became the best of friends. At that point, I had deferred not to go to NYU, which was my father's dream, was for me to go to school. But
yes.
I was independent. I was making my own money. And I was like, I just had things I wanted to do in this world. So I kind of jumped the pond and got to Los Angeles and started in acting classes with Amy Smart.
Okay.
And that's when, I had the Allegra Coleman Esquire article, and then I got a manager. And, for me, every door that's opened, I've run through. It's like every opportunity I took as a chance to kind of get closer to my dreams.
Sure.
And I just kept charging it. So, yeah.
So, again, the Allegra Coleman you're referring to is your fake character in a fake Esquire article.
They cast me as a model in that role, but it was so believable that our town, Hollywood, actually believed that it was true and was like, who is this girl?
So you're like AI before there was AI, like this AI actress that's apparently all over the place and she doesn't exist.
It's true, and nobody can keep up with everything, you know? And so it's like, oh my gosh, who's this girl I'd never heard of? And everyone wanted to hop on the train. So again, that was another opportunity for me when doors opened and I was able to meet with managers and executives and studios, and that was just, kept getting closer to the dreams.
So you got the gig from your own, gumption, and you just happened to be, and Amy Smart happened to...
Yeah, oh, for sure. So I was actually shooting a Coca-Cola commercial at that time at Paramount, and I had to run across the street and meet Deb Aquila, who was the casting director, and I'd already auditioned for Brian Robbins, who was also the head of Paramount, who just left there now, and I work for Paramount now, which is wild.
That's wild.
But it was
plus,
a really...
Paramount, now you're putting the plus in this.
Paramount
Let's
Plus.
not forget. Okay,
yeah,
right.
But it's always been a special place for me, and going over and seeing the water tower, and that was really my first big break, was Varsity Blues.
Damn, and then the iconic scene is the next one here. True or false, the whipped cream bikini from Varsity Blues is actually shaving cream because the whipped cream wouldn't stick properly.
This is true. Am I going to talk about this when I'm 84 years old?
Why not? If you don't mind. I mean,
oh my gosh,
okay,
yes.
But that is true.
That is true.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
If you would like, we can just move straight on from it if you'd like. All right, next up. The casting director for Legally Blonde initially thought you were too young for the part of Brooke. But you got it anyway. Is that true?
This is true because me and Reese are the same age. So Reese Witherspoon was cast as Elle Woods.
Yes.
And they wanted me to come in for some of the other characters, but I didn't want to because I really thought that Brooke Wyndham was so funny. And I just loved that she went to jail, and I love that she sacrificed everything to make sure nobody knew about her little plastic surgery situation.
Right.
So I went in and, I had to win it. And I got it. And then we just dressed me a little bit older and yeah.
And so,
because me and Reese were in the same sorority, so we couldn't have been. I was older.
How exactly?
Storyline.
So, well, since you're, a businesswoman who's been falsely accused.
That's right.
And gets off because of the way perms are delivered.
That's exactly correct. Do you have daughters?
I do not, but I'm just a pop culture freak. You know what I mean? I do have one daughter. We have not shown. I do have one daughter. I shouldn't say that, but that's not the reason why I haven't shown her Legally Blonde just yet. I'm sure you have shown your kids.
You know what? My kids don't. Well, my kids can't watch most of my things. That's the reality.
Speaking of Varsity Blues, but
speaking of a lot of them,
right?
But no, my daughter has seen Legally Blonde a while ago. But people still love it. It's one of those ones that just kind of hangs on and makes people feel good when they think about it, see it, or talk about it.
Sure. Last one for you, just going full circle. You landed your role on Landman. It required multiple screen tests to beat out 12 other actresses. Is that true?
Times thousands. I mean, I auditioned 4 times for it over a couple months.
Damn.
It was arduous. From starting on tape with just 4 pages to the point where when I was flying down for my screen test, it was 16 pages. The night before, he sends us a 3-page monologue just because Taylor wants to put you in the fire. I mean, I have enough space from it now to maybe understand his process a little bit. But it's just incredibly challenging as an actor to go into those situations. And, it was a ton of material, but I really, for Angela specifically, I had done the work on it, and I felt like there was so much that I wanted to say with her. And I love that she was such a provocative, bold character and a woman in her prime who was owning it, living life in this way that she didn't have to follow the rules, that she lives it by the way that she wants, which is like heart and grit. And so I went down there, and I don't know, by the grace of God, I held on and just tried to stay calm.
Did you know at the time you were going up against 12 other professionals?
It was supposed to be, there was supposed to be 8, and then they added 4 more. And I was just like the night before in that hotel room, like laid out horizontally, just like just so nervous. You're even going to see someone in the hotel, and you go
were
in.
All in the same spot?
We had to stay in the same room and wait for each person to be called in one by one over 2 hours.
You know who they were?
I do.
Damn.
I do.
Do we want to spike a football here?
No, I wouldn't do that. But I'll also, I mean, man, I've been working for so long that I learned from a young age that you just don't compete with other women or other actors. My dad
You lift him up.
You lift them up, and they're not really my competition. My competition is only me. And my father taught me that at a very young age. So, hi, how are you? Talking to the girls, and then you throw your AirPods in and you just stay in the zone because you're there to work. You're there to deliver.
Well, I mean, you're perfect for the role. You're perfect in it. And
thank you.
And now I'm that's been confirmed by the fact that you really think it's a good idea to yank senior citizens out of their homes to take them to a strip club.
You shouldn't see me like the last couple weeks of filming because it's all blended by then. Like there's so much Angela all in one thing. Now I've had like a couple months away. My head's kind of getting put back on straight.
Right. And again, working with Billy Bob, he's been here a couple times, and he's awesome. He's just a good dude.
He's like a savant. I mean, honestly, he's brilliant. He's a poet. He's an extraordinary actor. I think one of the reasons the show also works so well is we both have the same work ethic. We're first there, last to leave. Totally generous. We love our crew. There's a ton of respect there. Everyone comes prepared. We do each other's off camera, even if it's a FaceTime, to keep it all in the pocket.
No kidding.
Yeah. And so I think that there's just a generosity that he brings to it. And when you get to work against someone of that level of talent every day, it just rises you up.
Yes.
And so I think it started where I was I revered him. And now he's my sparring partner. And I can't wait to get there to kind of play ball with him to see where we're going to go. Because it's like we have what's on the page, but now what we're doing is in a whole different world.
Yeah, I mean, your FaceTimes with them are laugh out loud funny. Yeah. Certainly since the way that the phone rings when you ring him
face.
up.
I didn't even know until I saw it. I was like, that's the worst. That looked horrible.
You didn't pose for that, or they just screen grabbed it?
No, they screen grabbed it.
And you learned it when did you learn?
When I saw it.
You mean for the first time on TV?
Yes. Well, no, I had seen some earlier screeners.
I bet.
But my gosh, it's so unattractive.
You're acting. It's your role.
Exactly. All for the work.
It's all for the work. And again, I can't wait for this new season to hit, and it hits this very Sunday, November 16th on Paramount Plus. Billy Bob, you, Andy Garcia, Sam Elliott, Demi Moore, Michelle Randolph, just to name a few. And hopefully it's not another 10 years till you come back in.
I hope not, too. And I'm subtly wearing my Super Bowl prediction here, my friend.
I was going to ask you if you're from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Yeah.
And your first big break was a Phillies ad.
Yes.
If you're wearing green because this is a Philadelphia Eagles situation.
Let's go.
Okay, so that's your
I grew
setup?
up with my dad, with Buddy Ryan and Randall Cunningham, and then the Andy Reid time, and it's like, I mean, he is a die-hard Eagles fan. Die-hard. I mean, all the Philly teams. And so last year I actually had tickets to take him to the Super Bowl, which was like the dream of his life.
Sure.
And sadly, he wasn't well and couldn't go.
Oh,
and so I am praying that the Birds do it again.
Yes.
This time, bring it home.
Yes.
And I get to have Dan Larder there.
Okay, so you're rocking your Phillies green.
I'm rocking it. Come on, let's go Jalen Hurts and see how it goes.
Philadelphia Eagles green. And Landman is, again, going to be hitting on Paramount Plus this very weekend. Great to see you, Allie Larder.
Great to see you too, Rich. Thank you for having me.
You bet. Thanks for coming. Please come back
Thank you.
Anytime you want. And everybody should check out Landman. We do. We can't wait to see season 2. And when we come back, we will see a clip of Landman second season right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Affordability is the biggest problem in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000, and most people's wages haven't kept up. That's why some are stuck with 7-year loans just to make the payments work. At D&M Leasing, they solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, and terms that make sense. Don't overpay. Solve the payment problem and get no payments until 2026. Visit dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, The debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. We're back here as one big happy simulcast. Disney Plus, ESPN app everywhere. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on this here program. So this popped into my Threads feed yesterday. Michael Penix Jr. meeting with the media. Now, this team's 3-6. We're at a crossroads here for the Atlanta Falcons. All right. They are home this weekend against the Carolina Panthers. This is it. Okay. And then they're at the Saints. We all know, throw the records out, because those teams despise each other. And the Saints would love it with Tyler Shuck, who just went up to Carolina and won his first game as a pro. Would love to start keeping a throat on Olave and sticking it in this team and really putting it to them. The Falcons then visit the Jets. These are 3 games in front of them that can get them back to 500. And then they've got 5 more games to go. They're all in conference, 2 of them in division, including that big Thursday nighter at Tampa. That's what's in front of this team that's 3-6, that has not won since week 6's Sunday night game against Buffalo, and everybody thought, here we go for them. They're going to have a shot at this division and be a playoff team. And part of the reason why things were looking good is the way Penix kind of finished last year, coming into this year. Their offensive coordinator, Zach Robinson, has been brought down from the booth down to the sideline to be there physically where the quarterback is. That's the idea. And then you're reading about how hard Penix took last week's loss in Berlin. His press conference last we saw him after they lost this game to the Colts in overtime to fall to 3-6. They could have been 4-5 coming off a win against a team that is being discussed as a Super Bowl worthy team. That would have been big, and he took it really hard to the point where Raheem Morris said Raheem Morris on Wednesday said he took Penix aside to tell him, chin up. And I mentioned the fact that the OC was brought from the booth down to the field. And I mentioned how the HC says he had a conversation with his quarterback about chin up, essentially, as the backdrop of the soundbite that has been resonating since Penix delivered it at the podium when he was asked about who he can rely on to advance his craft. And the answer certainly left a lot of tongues a-wagging.
Who do you lean on to, like, help you? Like, we haven't played quarterbacks. Would you lean on, like, a former quarterback or your coaches to kind of just help you kind of assess things and good and bad?
You saying, like, as far as on the field?
Yeah, both. To help you mentally and physically.
No. Like, mentally, like, my fiance, she's always there for me. So I know whenever I get home, it doesn't matter how I played, she's always going to be there for me. She's going to have a smile on her face and give me a hug and make me feel good no matter what. But as far as like physically, the on the field stuff, it's not nobody that I'll talk to, like, as far as another quarterback or anything like that. You know, I do have people reach out to me. I do have quarterback coaches, though, back at home that reach out to me as well, you know, tell me, hey, like, you need to clean this up, clean that up, you know, and everything will be good. So those guys help me as far as that, too. So I can shout out them.
See what I'm saying?
I mean, that's...
Again, Raheem Morris spoke at the media on Wednesday. I'll read you the soundbite. This is, I'm assuming, before Penix took to the podium. Talking about how he felt it was incumbent on him, according to the Associated Press, to talk with Penix about his emotions after that loss in Berlin. Quote, those are the things you like to talk to him about. Provides a little bit of relief for him, letting him know it's okay to be vulnerable in that moment, but at the same time, don't be so disgruntled and hard on yourself that you blame yourself for everything. And it's like, it's the reason why after those tough press conferences, it's my job to go protect him. That's what the head coach said. And then Penix is asked, who are you relying on? And he doesn't mention the head coach, and he doesn't mention the offensive coordinator. And he doesn't mention a quarterback's coach. He doesn't mention anybody there.
Kirk Cousins?
Doesn't mention the guy in the quarterback room with him.
Wow.
And you hear that, and it's like, how do you square everything? I was stunned when I heard that. A lot of folks are wondering, did he not hear the question right? You know, is that what your assessment might be over there?
As you're talking, I'm trying to, like, replay the beginning of the convo in my mind. And
you mean and
seeing if
do you want to, let's replay it?
Yeah.
Can you rack it back, Mr. Hoskins, just at the beginning, and then you could take it down once he starts to give his second answer. Go ahead.
Who do you lean on to, like, help you? Like, we haven't played quarterbacks. Would you lean on, like, a former quarterback or your coaches to kind of just help you kind of assess things and good and bad?
You saying, like, as far as on the field?
Yeah, both. To help you mentally and physically.
No. Like, mentally, like, my fiance, she's always there for me.
Okay, so you know...
Maybe if it had been worded, like, who do you go to anyone in the locker room on the team?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. The reporter asked about the coaches.
I mean, I don't know.
That's the whole thing, like the coaches. And maybe he was thinking... Because he referred to quarterback coaches he has back at home. Now, obviously, if that's all it is, then it brings to mind what Seth Wickersham reported in his book for the first time about Caleb Williams in Chicago, where he didn't have anybody helping him watch film, giving him any sense about what to do. I'm sure there's some pushback if you ever meet anybody from the Bears coaching staff saying that's probably not entirely true, but...
Sure. This could explain his kind of roller coaster season, too.
Well, you know what could also explain the roller coaster season? He's doing it for the first time.
Yeah.
And not everybody comes out of the... Drake may have his ups and downs last year, pal. Not everybody comes out of the box like Jaden Daniels in the rookie season. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
And he also... I don't know. Like, that's just a weird sequence right there, man. No? Yes?
Pretty weird.
Right?
Yeah. Pretty weird. Especially given all the talent. I mean, look, Drake May isn't surrounded by a lot of outstanding players. He's got Bijan Robinson, who his own coach called the best player in the league. Drake London's a top 10 receiver in the NFL.
Yeah.
How many first-round picks are on the offensive line?
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of a stacked offense for him to be saying stuff like that.
Yeah, and also, I guess, Cooper sent me a text. Hold on a minute this morning. God bless my football crazy son here. He sent me, what did he send me this morning? He sent a screen grab from one of the sites he has, quoting Raheem Morris on Tyler Algier. Quote, unquote, Tyler is the least talked about superstar on our football team. And he texted, no wonder Bijan gets no TDs.
Does Raheem
Says
have
my
Tyler
14-year-old
Algier in
son.
fantasy?
No, I'm just saying, again, it's also part and parcel of how talented they are. They do have talent on that side of the ball. Penix beat the Bills, man. Penix went toe-to-toe with Baker Mayfield in week 1. If they made a kick, it's a different story.
True.
I mean, it's not like he's clueless out there. Penix had that game won last week in Berlin. Penix found Drake London 3 times in New England.
Yep.
That game was won.
Kicker missed a kick.
You know what I mean? Like, he's...
I mean, they're a few plays away from 6-3. Like, their record
Right.
could be flipped
Correct.
easily.
Right.
Yeah.
But I wonder if he would take a mulligan at that answer, or is that the truth? They brought the OC down to the sideline. The head coach is talking about, I'm taking him aside. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm protecting him from himself. And he didn't mention any of those folks. And I will mention Smitch, Sean Mitchell of our crack Rich Eisen Show staff, our digital coordinating producer, and so much more around here. He calls me up before he goes, listen, I'm trying to find a photograph of Raheem Morris and Penix together.
There isn't one?
No, can't find one.
Oh, wow.
And there isn't one of the OC with him either. And I'm like, does that mean that they're not, I mean,
no, but
they're not next to him? But he's like, no, I'm looking for it. Knowing that we were going to talk about this segment.
They better win on Sunday.
Like I said, the next 3 games, this is it. Yeah. I mean, I didn't mention them in the open about the week 11, what's at stake. I mean, Carolina to go to 6-5 and win a division game on the road after they lost one at home to the Saints be pretty big. If they lose this one too, they're 5-6. Falcons are 4-6 right behind them. Then they visit New Orleans and the Jets. These are 3 winnable games for a team that came into the season thinking they could win the division and probably walked off that field in week 1 feeling we just let one get away. But we still at least know we're in the same league as Tampa. This is good news for us. Then they go to Minnesota and just destroy J.J. McCarthy. I mean, which is a nice feeling for Penix. That was on a Sunday night. And it all fell apart after beating the Bills.
Bryce Young has 1 game over 200 yards this year.
Let's be honest, Falcons should win this football game. They're at home. Panthers just lost to the Saints. Falcons have their backs against the wall. But I'll tell you what I'm doing if I'm covering this game and I'm there. My eyes are peeled on Penix as soon as he walks off the field. And if I'm the Falcons, I immediately push back on this. I immediately get out there and just get out there like this is no 2024 Chicago Bears, everybody. We got this kid supported. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. When we come back, a higher register finish to our Thursday. And then we'll talk to Chris about just how nervous he is for tonight's game. No, don't take that laugh as a reason to not stay tuned, okay?
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713. Call now. That's 713. Call now.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
You know what red tag means? At Gulf Coast Chevy, it means extra savings. Lance Zerline here. Here's an extra savings, for instance, on a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT Crew Cab with 5.3-liter engine. Well-qualified buyers can get 0% APR financing. That's a lot of savings. Plus, Chevy's offering $1,500 in bonus cash and even more for Texas residents. That's you. And if you're a Costco member, even more savings. If you're thinking about a new truck, it's Gulf Coast Chevy, Buick, GMC, and Angleton. Chevy. Together, let's drive.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for all your upcoming projects. Get Black Friday savings happening now at the Home Depot. Limit 1 per transaction. Exclusions apply. Full eligible tool list in-store and online.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you've got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
Still haven't ordered dessert for Thanksgiving? Skip the line and order today for a sweet, stress-free holiday to make sure your family's favorites are reserved. From rustic pumpkin to southern pecan to die-for fudge pecan and double-crust apple pie, every slice is scratch-made with the very best ingredients. Whether it's Friendsgiving, an office potluck, or game day weekend, Dessert Gallery brings everyone to the table. Visit DessertGallery.com or stop by our stores at Kirby or in the Woodlands before it's crumbs and cries of who ate the last slice.
Okay.
I get it.
Sonos. We love our Sonos in our household because we love the speakers. We love the fact that you can also zone up a room and We're in the kitchen. We're listening to music there. Kids don't really dig it. We're like, okay, beat it. No, we don't say that. They know how to operate the Sonos on their apps. It's so simple. And so they'll put a song on, in the living room. All good. And then when we watch a game, Sunday nights, Monday nights, Saturday, pop on the TV and listen to the game with the Sonos soundbars. It fills every room just like we're in the stadium. Set up again. It's easy. Plug it in. Open the Sonos app, and you are ready to go. Explore the soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. All right, it's a Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
So this is our Thursday staple, the old higher register. I don't know what this is born out of, or just once upon a time, you just realize. And be careful, because now you'll notice your friends and your family, and they do it too. Whenever they go higher register, they kind of maybe not believe in what they say. They got to go up here in order to really believe it. And so our Week 11 National Football League higher registers hit it.
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows
That there could be.
higher register take of the week.
All right, Christopher, you want to go first? You go first.
Yeah, sure. Big AFC North battle this week. Looking at Bengals, Steelers. We've been talking about Cincinnati. Are they in? Are they out? I mean, with Joe Burrow's coming back. I mean, he's looming, Rich. Joe Burrow is looming.
Yes.
If the Bengals win this week, they're not out of it.
4-6. Does that mean you've come around on the Bengals defense? Because of all the things you love to do around here,
they're terrible.
You just went there, see? And you didn't go higher register there.
No,
you didn't even go, I don't know, Trey Anderson's he's coming back. I don't know. Maybe the bye week, they get a little healthy.
No, I'm worried the cliff has come for Rodgers.
Oh.
And so, Bengals going to win 4-6.
So you're looking at Sunday Night Football, and you're like, did you see what he looked like?
I mean, kind of old.
Right? Was it Marcus? Didn't Marcus say in hour number 1?
You don't want to get hit.
Marcus Spears was talking about the cliff. The cliff comes fast for the 40-year-olds.
Cliff comes fast. Bengals going to win 4-6. Burrow around the corner. Not out of it.
Dude, you don't believe that. You don't even believe it with the higher register. Do you see who? Because you know who the Bengals play next?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you don't even believe it.
I'm not looking ahead.
Okay.
We're on to Atlanta.
TJ.
Yes. Well, we got a big battle in the NFC West this week between two 7-2 teams, the Seahawks and the Rams.
I'm going to be there.
Really?
You're
not selling your tickets?
Oh, you're not selling your tickets?
You know what?
Oh, man, you know what? You really are a Rams fan. You really are. Yeah. You really do like the Rams.
In Cage will be in the house. Whose house?
So you really
Rams' house.
You really don't have a problem with the parking at SoFi, huh?
No, it's easy to get in and out.
Okay.
Yeah. He's walking from his house.
I had no idea. That's pretty cool.
It's totally not too loud in there.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, you don't mind that you're not putting your tickets on secondary and making a little extra cash.
I don't need that money at all.
Oh, he's rich.
Sorry, I mean, I had to jump in there.
On that. I'm with you on that.
Very good. Sorry.
So, like I was saying, we got a big battle for the NFC West between the Seahawks and the Rams, both at 7-2. And you're probably thinking I'm going to say one thing, but I'm going to go the other route. And I'm going to say the loser of this Rams-Seahawks game is probably going to go ahead and win the conference championship.
Wow.
Whoa.
Anyway.
The loser. They're going to get it right. I don't know why I think this. My first thought was the winner, and I was like, nah, something tells me.
Wow.
The way things are going.
That was a very O. Henry-like twist there to come up with a hot take. It would have been the hottest take of this entire segment so far,
but
except for the fact of, you don't mind wondering whose house it is, right? You don't mind answering that question, right?
Rams house.
You kind of dig it. You kind of like hearing whose house 50 times, huh?
Rams house?
This guy over there.
Whose house?
We know whose house it is.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear it 8,000 times.
Okay.
The loser.
All right.
Loser.
I'm going to go.
Like
I'm going to go with the game in Denver, Colorado.
Ooh.
Okay. We all know how the Broncos have had trouble scoring points consistently. We've seen they've had trouble moving the football But still, and we know that the Chiefs are coming off of the bye, and Andy Reid's the king of coming off the bye. But it's entirely possible that the Broncos do, in fact, put it all together, and this is the time that they put the card on the table and say, this whole bandwagon thing from this summer, everybody's doubting us, we're going to win this football game. It's entirely possible that they do that. And if that's the case, I don't think the Chiefs are still out of it either. Even if they lose this week, I think they're going to be fine. 5-5. Because here it is, just one more time. For everyone in the back, just because, TJ, you and I chose them to make the Super Bowl.
We did.
And win it.
We need this.
They can fall to 5-5 and still be okay.
That's true.
Take a look at the schedule.
They can finish
because once that's done, then Indianapolis is coming off their bye, and it's time for them to show and prove against this Chiefs team in Arrowhead. They win that game, and then it's that Thanksgiving game against Dallas. Good luck with that Eberflus defense. Then they've got Houston. At this point in time, Houston might not even win their division. The Chargers, as we all know, they've got to show up in Kansas City like they showed up in Brazil, and that's a lot. Then you got Tennessee, and then Denver comes to Arrowhead on Christmas Day. And then they're finished at Vegas. Even if they're 5-5, they can still go on a nice run. That's my higher register.
You guys did all right today.
I can't quit it.
I'm going to go higher register.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
You don't need his tickets. You have your own. Are you going?
That's
Rich,
a no.
What do I do on Sundays at 1:15? I'm working.
Mike, all I've heard for 3 years is I'm going to more games. I'm not working Sundays anymore.
I'm not.
This is true.
I'm not going.
What are you doing? You're making sure Kurt Menefee does that stand-up okay?
No.
That one stand-up to say,
I'm
hey.
the game break guy.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Mix for millions on Sunday.
So who do you? So when I'm hearing,
when we do the game break,
a game break.
Yeah, when we do the game, that's my gig after the morning show.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're the one who's like,
I actually mix to every game in America, which is actually an important job. That's why they give it to me.
So you're the one who makes. It's most likely Carissa, right? Who does it? Okay. There you go.
I'd love to go. I will go one day. I will go one day.
Mike,
there will be
a huge game.
It's
basically a playoff game.
I'm not going to lie, you guys. I'm actually getting a little tired of the Sunday mornings waking up early.
There you go. Let me ask you
I've been hearing this for a decade.
Exactly.
Did you sell the tickets to someone in a 206 area code?
We were able to give 3 games back to pay for next year's tickets. I used this one for next year.
You gave them back to the Rams?
To the Rams. Yeah, so they sell them to Rams fans, technically. Well, maybe.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Chiefs aren't out of it. They're still good.
Give me an upset.
They're good.
Tonight. Give me an upset tonight. Upset scenario tonight.
I don't.
You don't have it.
I don't have it, man.
I hate this team.
Pacers upset the Suns.
If we can go basketball.
No.
Oh.
Listen, at some point the Jets are going to have to prove to everybody they can win football games against teams not from Ohio.
You know the last time the Patriots and Jets played on a Thursday night?
Was it Thanksgiving?
Butt fumble.
Was it really?
Wow.
That's not true. That can't be true.
Thursday?
I was at a Favre Thursday night game.
Did we do one?
We did one.
That was before butt fumble.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Favre was 08.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was the one where
butt fumble,
that was
Thanksgiving night.
That was one where Warren Sapp with the KFC blimp said it wasn't real chicken. Popeyes is real chicken.
Yes.
And then
I remember that.
And then we had to do so many make goods. They damn near dressed Mooch like Colonel Sanders that Sunday night.
That's right.
That happened. And that was where Mooch also, Bardia of now Fox fame, told Mooch, text Favre to see if he'll come join us on the set. Favre was live on the podium. Mooch had no idea. Favre put his cell phone on the podium. Mooch hit send on the text, and you heard boo.
Yes.
That happened in New England. I remember standing in the end zone after the Patriots tied the game to force overtime in that game. The Minutemen fired off their guns. I honestly nearly did something to soil. So I've been there, and I've seen the Jets win, pal.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it at Underdog Fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code LANCE to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's promo code LANCE to get your $100 in bonus entries. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Houston values banking that puts people first. Veritex Community Bank is now part of Huntington Bank, and Huntington is committed to keeping banking local, investing in neighborhoods, supporting small businesses, and helping Houston thrive. More at huntington.com/Veritex Bank. Member FDIC.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get rambling.
Hey, game day's got rules, and rule number 1, don't show up empty-handed unless your hands are full of boudin from the best stop. That's the kind of pass that gets you straight through the gate, no questions asked. Bring the heat or you don't get a seat. Stock up and spread the flavor one bite at a time. Swing by the Best Stop Cajun Market, now with 2 locations in Katy and Baytown before your tailgate or watch party. And keep the game day rules.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Potty mouth Brian behind the glass. Cash or trash? 713-780-3776. Should the show's tweet promo include an F-bomb in it? 713-780-3776.
Is it an F-bomb if it's verbal
it's spelled
or if
out.
it's spelled out with the bleep, basically?
It's a good question. 713-780-3776. Brian puts out a show tweet every day. Thankful that you do. Appreciate your hard work most days. At ESPN975 on Twitter. And, it's just, hey, these are what the guys are going to talk about today. A lot of shows really across the nation will put this is what we're talking about at 3:13. This is what we're talking about at 3:42. This is what we're talking about at 4:30. Which, with guests, we have no choice. I hate that kind of radio.
I agree.
Hate it. Hey, we're going to talk about the most important thing in the city at 3, and then we're going to have an abrupt stop and change the topic to something else at 3:15. I think it's a stupid way of doing radio, quite frankly. I will also say that I'm in the heavy minority there. Majority of people do it the other way. But Brian sends out a show tweet. This is what the guys are going to talk about today. Most days we get to it. Some days our HD. I don't even know if I spelled that right. Kicks in.
You did not.
I didn't, right?
You
What'd
said
I say?
HD.
I thought it came out funny.
Yeah.
It didn't roll off the tongue well.
Yeah.
So what did I say?
HD.
HD.
Instead of ADHD.
This show's in high definition, right? What's
Yeah.
our HD channel? HD2. Good job, APD.
Assistant program director. What happened?
97.9.
97.9 HD2.
Are you sure?
Crystal clear.
You didn't
HD2
say that with much
radio.
confidence.
If you have HD2 radio, it might be 97.9. You know what that is on the dial, right?
That's the box, right?
Yeah, is Chatterbox still there?
I had no idea.
I used to love Chatterbox back in the day.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that one.
Unless you were right. But
I think I
anyways,
was,
so
but-
Brian will put the stuff, hey, this is who we are, this is where you can listen, this is where you can watch. We strategically don't say you can watch on Twitch because we try to avoid Twitch at all cost. And then he usually puts like a GIF. Today he put, what is this from? Is this from that Adam Sandler gambling movie on Netflix?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It was
Never seen it.
It's from Uncut Gems, right?
Huh?
Is it from Uncut Gems?
Yeah, Uncut Gems. Yeah.
Was it good? Have y'all seen that?
Yeah, it was weird because you've never seen Adam Sandler like this. It was a kind of a, it was like the pace of it was super fast and like frantic, but I enjoyed it.
Did you ever see him in Spanglish?
I did not.
Yeah, it's a little different. It was like his first like serious role.
Okay.
It's pretty good. Not bad. But anyways, he puts a GIF of that, and it says, let's F-bomb bet on this. Is this acceptable GIF usage on our station's Twitter account? Well, there's children on Twitter. I think I argue with every 12-year-old in the city.
I think you do. I think you do as well.
Yeah, but it's okay. Their engagement counts the same.
I think it's fine.
Okay. All right.
Jeremy disagrees.
You do you, boo. I don't know if I disagree, and I don't tell people how to do things.
I had a thought as I hit send that Jeremy was going to bring this up at some point.
You thought I might?
I did.
You got me
It's
pegged.
like every time I pull in, I know I'm crooked in my park. It's like, Jeremy, I'm going to hear about this.
I will say, he might not say whether he agrees or disagrees or not, but there's not a Vamos tweet.
Oh, I'm not quote tweeting this one. No, it's not. It's not something that I stand on. This is not my principles.
It's not even spelled out.
I know. I understand it's borderline. But I have an image to uphold, Brian. I have people know me for who I am.
Squeaky clean troll.
And I feel like that being on my profile page is something that doesn't symbolize me. It doesn't represent me.
The line you walk.
I don't care that you do it, and I'm not judging.
It feels like you're judging.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking if it's appropriate for a radio station Twitter account. Which look, it might be. It might be. I'm not saying that I know.
If you're not judging, it feels like you're kind of narking me.
I'm asking if it's acceptable.
I mean, to be fair, I'm the APD, so I saw the tweet too. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not
asking
really,
if it's
you're not really narking to anyone.
Yeah, but you're wrong all the time.
Thanks.
So I'm just asking. Look, some people might think it's acceptable. Some people might not. I'm not sure. I'm really not. I don't know if it's fine. I'd have to go look at other stations.
We're sure not breaking any FCC violations.
No, we're not breaking any FCC violations. It's more there's nothing legal here. This isn't a legal thing. It's more morality. Is this morally acceptable or is it immoral from a station account where children might see it, Brian?
You think our audience includes many children?
On Twitter? Yes. Yes.
Really?
Absolutely.
I don't.
Absolutely.
So you're saying people under the age of 18, just to be clear?
what is the Twitter demographic? Like 67% bots, but what's the rest?
I think it's like 18 to 30.
Okay.
I think because most young kids aren't on Twitter.
Yeah, because I would have thought
They're
they would have
TikTokers.
migrated to TikTok
Maybe,
and
you might be
Instagram
right.
and
Instagram.
other places.
Twitter could be a boomer thing now.
It kind of is now.
Okay.
I mean, it's what, 15 years old at this point?
It's a good point.
So it's an old app.
Look, and I'm not saying I know.
And it's awful.
I'm just throwing it out there for clicks. I'm just throwing it out there to see if what the people say about
this
it.
chat thing they started.
What's terrible?
This chat.
What's so bad about Twitter?
I don't want to enter a passcode every time I have to go to my DMs now.
That you have to do that?
Yeah, it's just started today.
I hadn't noticed that.
It did for me.
What's the purpose of this? What purpose does this serve?
I don't know.
Huh.
And it seems I've already forgotten my password, so I can't enter my DMs.
That's okay.
That's not
There's
good.
nothing good that happens in the DMs
That's
anyways.
true. Just complaints usually. About
Nothing
the
good
station.
happens in the
Why
DMs.
am I banned? that's what my DMs look like on Twitter.
That's how they talk.
Yeah.
Junkie says the more F-bombs, the better, and that's why we call you the Junkies. You're living up to the reputation. Bring them all, says another junkie. Drop F-bomb tweets and only preps for 30 minutes.
29.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't Brian that said that. Brian dropped the F-bomb tweet. Joe's the one who prepped for 30 minutes, which I hope you got your 30 minutes in today.
I got my 29 in.
Got your 29 in today. That's sensational. Rockets beat the Wizards yesterday. The Cam Whitmore-led Wizards. A blowout in this one. The third quarter was kind of ugly, but who cares? Like, I kind of saw it coming. Like, you blow out the Wizards in the first half. You score 81 points in the first half.
Yeah.
I was like, they're going to sleepwalk through the second half, and they did. Whatever. That doesn't make me think differently than them. Would I like them to put their foot on the neck and just, like, close them out and win by 50? Sure, yes, but they're pros playing 82 games. They were up big at the half. You knew that they were going to coast the rest of the way. Whatever. But that first half was mightily... Look, perfect storm. You have maybe the best offense in the NBA. Wizards have maybe the worst defense in the NBA. So perfect storm, get all of that. But an 81-point first half is always fun to watch.
Yeah, 81's 81. It doesn't matter who you do it against in the NBA. Like, we grew up watching 81 points in a game. Okay, so I'll watch 81 points and a half all day. The Wizards are terrible.
Yes.
I forgot Cam Whitmore was on the team until the game started last night.
Really?
Yeah. I just forgot.
You haven't seen the tweets about him, like, pouting and stuff? He got benched by his coach and like came over and kicked a chair.
I
like,
remember
2 weeks
that like
ago.
when the game started. I was like, oh yeah, that's where he's doing it. It's more like I knew he did it, but I forgot what team he did it for.
Okay.
But yeah, look, they crushed him in the first half. I'm with you. I thought they might slip up a little bit in the second half. They did. It would only have been a concern if it would have continued into the fourth quarter and that lead would have collapsed on itself. But it did not. They bullied him in the fourth quarter again. They outscored him by 7 in that one. So they checked all the boxes. They did what they're supposed to do against maybe the worst team in the NBA.
Yeah, it's fair. They have the worst defense in the NBA according to points allowed per game. They average, you want to guess how many points allowed they average per game?
123.
129.7.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
A lot of points. The Rockets are third in the NBA in scoring. So you had the third best scoring offense against the worst defense in the NBA. This is how it was supposed to go. Do you want to guess how many points the Rockets are averaging a game?
The Rockets averaging one. Can I choose the same number? 123?
Yeah, pretty close. 124.
Okay. All right.
124. I mean, their offense has been sensational. It's been very good. That Kevin Durant first quarter was like, oh, okay. Yeah. The old guy still got the inner Kevin Durant in him because he dominated the first quarter.
Yeah, we haven't seen him play like consistent basketball so far this season. It's been a little bit of a roller coaster at times, but it hasn't mattered. But he showed again last night why he's the dude. And like, I always wonder if there's a little bit of juice there for him because there's always the Washington rumors, and then there was at one point that they didn't want him even. He wanted to go home to Washington, so I feel like he likes to stick it to them a little bit last night. But there's no one in Washington that can guard him.
No.
There's not a lot of guys in the NBA, honestly, that can, but especially on Washington's offense.
Yeah, but it's their defense they're looking for when they're trying to slow down Kevin
Durant.
Durant.
That's what I meant.
But lots to be excited for in this one. 81 point first half. One of the little things I didn't notice any hyperbolic Hollins last night.
Really?
Did you catch any?
No.
Last couple of games I haven't noticed any.
Well, I kind of muted the second half because it was such a blowout.
You kind of muted it?
Well, I didn't mute it the whole time.
Was your wife kind of pregnant? Like, what do you
no,
mean you kind of muted it?
Well, I muted it for portions of the second half, but apparently they were just guessing Vanessa's middle name. Sean
They
said?
were. Yeah, did they ever find out what it was?
I don't know, but that's great content.
I mean, it didn't blow out. It wasn't bad. There was one moment where like Hollins was like, "Is it Marie?" And then like Amin Thompson had like this 360 slam dunk. Like, Ackerman had to like jump in. Like, it was pretty funny. I mean, in a blowout, it didn't bother me.
But I feel like that's Holland's moment to shine. Isn't a blowout. I want more hyperbolic Hollins.
No, they just kind of guessed her middle name. That wasn't that hyperbolic. The most hyperbolic thing that he said, which to me it wasn't worthy of pulling because I thought it was minor. I thought it was like a 2 or a 3. Is he said that like Washington was like, like wide-eyed and bright. What's that phrase? Wide-eyed and bushy-tailed?
Yeah, you got it.
He said that they were like wide-eyed and he didn't say these words. I'm paraphrasing. I'm not sure he knows what that means. But he said that they were like wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, talking about the Wizards being like in amazement of being on the same floor as Kevin Durant. He's like, yeah, sometimes in the NBA you get these young teams, and when they play with a superstar, like they're just shell-shocked because they're on the floor with a guy they idolized. Which that was the most hyperbolic thing, but I thought that was minor. I thought it was like a 2.5.
Yeah, it's minor. It's a stretch, I think.
See, I was wondering. I was going to ask you, so I'm glad you brought it up because I didn't know whether or not that was hyperbolic. I was on the fence.
It feels like maybe for one of their rookies, it would be, but even for a guy like Alex Sarr who came in the league last year, so once you do it once, and I feel like once you play with like one of your guys against one of your guys one time, it kind of would wash it all away. Like if KD was your favorite player and LeBron was your second favorite player, or all these weird young kids who idolize Paul George for some reason, like once you play against them once, doesn't it kind of neutralize all of it?
And you know what else happened? Yeah, I think so. Like I think like in the first couple of minutes, like okay, like that's done now. Like it's cool to like step on the floor, maybe guard him a possession, he guards you a possession, and then after that it's done.
I don't know. Honestly, just like once like the ball's tipped, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I mean I could see a couple trips up the floor, but maybe it was more hyperbolic than I thought. Maybe because he's like, yeah, they're in awe of being on the floor with Durant.
Now, of all the things he said, this is the one that he would actually have the most knowledge of as a former basketball player.
Yeah.
Like this happened with him, his teammates, things like that. So this one, it could be, it's definitely less hyperbolic. I'd be like a little concerned about one of my players on my team if by halftime they're still, man, I can't believe I'm playing against Kevin Durant.
I want to say he said it in the third quarter too. Yeah. And the other thing, like these guys work out together in the offseason. Like if you're in the NBA, you're probably playing with like a star. It might not be Durant, might not be like LeBron, but you're playing with a star at some point when you're working out, little pickup games, stuff like that they do in the summer. So yeah, I thought it was borderline. I didn't think it was like worth playing on the air, but it was worth talking about for 3-4 minutes, I think. One of my new favorite things though, because I like games within the games. I like hyperbolic Hollins. I like listening to D'Amico Ryan scoff at the media. It's always fun. D'Amico actually had some hyperbole today in his press conference, which he did announce that C.J. Stroud, Kyrie Fairbairn, and Jalen Petrie are not going to play on Sunday. So adjust accordingly, people. But have you noticed that when the Rockets, or when there's a stoppage in play, it doesn't always have to be a Rockets timeout. Sometimes it's a Rockets timeout. Sometimes it's the opponent timeout. Sometimes it's just a dead ball that happens to fall under the media timeout. But something that I'm starting to notice a lot and like watch for is how many times when Alpi Şengün walks to the bench and Ime Udoka is giving him an earful on his way to the bench. Yesterday it happened. I think the Rockets called a timeout. Alpi missed an assignment, and like Ime's like kind of shouting at him, and Alpi's like doing his little like shrug, like oh. But just watch for it. I saw one yesterday. We got one Ime Udoka giving Alpi an earful when he came over to the Rockets bench,
and he shrugged at it.
And he's kind of like, "What do you want me to do?"
It's one of those that in a win, I don't care. If things ever were to turn south, that might be something that people start to catch on to.
Yeah, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, not wide-eyed and bushy-tailed. It happened last year though.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of Alpi's. It goes with the complaining to the refs a little bit, just the nonchalantness maybe of what's happening around him. Wants to push back against what's happening. So yeah, a little shrug there. I'll keep an eye out going forward.
It's fun to watch.
What's the acceptable amount of shrugs in a game for Alpi to Ime?
I mean, I'm here for it. I like hard coaching. I want Ime to do it all the time.
Well, it's good for Ime, but is the shrug always okay?
Yeah, I think it's just their way of communicating. Okay. Like, it's how Alpi talks, you know? Alpi just, like, kind of...
He's just like, all right.
I'm like, what do you want me to do? The officials missed, a call. Why are you getting mad at me at missing a rotation? It wasn't my fault. It was somebody else's fault. All right, 713-780-3776. We got a busy show. We're going to get to Lee Sterling, Paramount Sports. What is it? October? No, that was last month. But he's winning lots of football games. So you're going to want to be making sure you're listening to that at 4. He's going to give you winners. Adam Ronis going to get you right for your fantasy weekend. Crunch time. This is the stretch drive in fantasy. Playoffs here start pretty soon. Scott Boras thinks he's doing a stand-up routine at these GM meetings, which is kind of funny. 713-780-3776, the HRP listener line, YouTube, ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN 975, Twitter at ESPN 975, Joe's at Joe George Radio, Brian's at Sacked by BMAC, I'm at Jeremy Branham. This junkie texting us in, where's that poser Israel running down Reed Shepherd today? Reed had a game last night. Reed had a game last night, 21 points off the bench, hit 5 threes, plus minus if that's your thing, most overrated stat in the NBA, plus 13. Is he growing on one of us? Is he growing on you? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
All right, it's time to get into a new car. The best way to do that is through D&M Leasing a new vehicle for them. Affordability right now, it's the biggest problem in today's car market. The new cost of a new vehicle averages nearly $48,000 right now. Most people's wages, they haven't kept up with that. And what these car companies are doing and these banks are doing is they're stretching out these loans through 7 years. And by the time you're done with it, you've got negative equity, or you're trading your car and you're disappointed with the return you're getting, even if you paid it off because it's taking you so long to do it. At D&M Leasing, they solve the problem with their easy lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, and terms that make sense. All you have to do is go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 today. You'll speak with one of their experienced leasing agents. You'll be working with one person the entire time, so you're not going to be bounced around from leasing agent to leasing agent. You're working with that one person. They're going to figure out the car for you. They're going to walk you through the leasing process, especially if you've never done it before. They're going to answer all of your questions. And when you're ready to make that decision, all you got to do, DocuSign. Don't got to go anywhere. Everything can be done at home, and the car will come to you, and they'll even take in your trade-in when they drop off your new car. Visit dmautoleasing.com to start today, or call 713-290-1000.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy, the Huntington Bank bad boy. 713-780-3776. Depends on who you ask, Nick. I buried the lead. Number one team in the nation got a victory over Oakland yesterday.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Bears? What? Are they the Bears?
Oakland?
Yep.
No. Close, though. It's not terribly
Grizzlies?
inaccurate. Golden Grizzlies. Yeah.
I was in the ballpark.
No, you were. That's why I was
Yeah.
like, you're close.
Okay.
Do you know where they're at? Do you know
Michigan.
There you go. Look at you.
I knew that one.
Look at you. Yeah, they're looking good. Cougars looking good. Defense has been phenomenal. Look, Oakland led Purdue last week in the second half.
Isn't that
they
where
had a
Riley
second
went?
half lead? Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it
thought
is.
so.
Yeah, I think he had an ugly sweater from there. Kingston Flemings is pretty good.
I was watching
pretty good at basketball.
I was watching the highlights this morning because I didn't watch it live last night.
He is a. It is hard to be a freshman with any top program in college basketball. It's tough to come in, be a freshman day one, you're a stud. Very few do that. There are some, very few do that. It's even more difficult, I think, to do as a point guard. I think it's even more difficult to do as a Kelvin Sampson point guard. Like Jamal Shedd was, maybe the best point guard. And there's been so many. I mean, you've had Milos Uzan, you've had Jamal Shedd, you had Dejan Giroux, you had Galen Robinson, the original point guard under Kelvin. They've all been very, very good. It's hard to separate any over the other. None of them is a freshman. Or Jamal Shedd didn't play his freshman year. Galen Robinson had to because it was the first couple of years of Kelvin Sampson. Uzan transferred over, was a third-year guy. Dejan Giroux was a transfer. He sat behind Galen for a year or two. Kingston Flemings, man. That dude is a stud.
Yeah, he's got the goods.
He is really good. And then you still have the veteran leadership of Uzan. You still have Sharp. JoJo Tugler might be the best defensive player in the country. Chris Sinak is going to put it together. He had a double-digit game yesterday. He's been rebounding through the off the charts. It's a good basketball team. Sunday's going to be fun. They head to Birmingham to take on Auburn, nationally ranked Auburn. They've kind of built up a little rivalry between the last few years. Auburn got Houston at the Toyota Center last year. Houston got Auburn in the tournament in Birmingham a few years ago. So that'll be fun on Sunday. But you got to check out your Houston Cougars. Your Houston Cougars, because you're in the city of Houston. Your Houston Cougars.
Auburn averages 94 points a game. Oh, they've played nobody so far.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah, it'll be fun though. But they do have a very good offense. So their offense, Houston's defense, Houston's offense had some shots falling yesterday. They've been getting great looks. Yesterday they fell. So it's gonna be fun. Gonna be a fun game on Sunday. Step up in competition. Reed Shepherd yesterday had a huge game, Joe. Big game, 21 points. I teased going to the break in 713-780-3776. Be honest, is Reed Shepherd growing on you? Show of hands, not all at once. He's growing on you.
Growing on me a lot.
Oh, okay. Last week you wanted to trade the bump.
Yep. He's grown on me quickly because we're seeing the consistency with the offense, the double-digit games with 4 straight now for him. To me, there's a line that you have to cross if you're going to be a problem defensively with how efficient your offense is going to be. He shot 59% from 3 in his last 3 games. It's 50% on the season. I saw you tweet that out, Jeremy. At Jeremy Branham.
It's 50% on the season, yes.
Yeah, 50% on the season.
It's like 58, 59 in the last 6 games.
Yeah, it's the offense is good enough now, and the plays he makes, like getting his hand on the ball, getting some steals, some deflections. It's making me come around that it's enough to where you can use him on this roster, because part of it is if the offense isn't there and the defense isn't there, he's not going to play for Ime Udoka. You can see now where there's even a path to where if the offense is this good and this efficient, that he can play for Ime even if the defense is a little bit lackluster. So he's growing on me quickly.
Okay.
Very quickly.
I don't know why you just don't listen to me.
Yeah.
I told you last week he has a role on a playoff caliber team. There are some limitations. There's limitations to every player. Every player has strengths. Every player has weaknesses. Every single one. The best players have more strengths and better strengths and fewer weaknesses that impact you and hurt you. And look, Reed Shepherd hasn't played a ton of this. Yesterday was a 60-second game in the NBA. He still has room. He was 21 years old. Now, I do think that the weaknesses he has will probably forever hinder him. He's never going to have tremendous lateral movement to keep guys in front of him routinely. Why do the Rockets and Ime Udoka play so much zone when Reed Shepherd's on the floor? Because other teams hunt and attack Reed Shepherd. So you can kind of hide him in a zone, but then zone has its limitations. Why do teams pressure him relentlessly when he brings the ball up the floor? Because he's not great at that. He's not great at initiating an offense. He's not great at being a point guard. But good coaching staffs realize the weaknesses and then try to hide their weaknesses. Zone defense on offense, they're taking the ball out of his hands. He doesn't bring the ball up the floor very often. He very, 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 very seldom he does. And if there's any sort of pressure, he's got a quick outlet, whether it's Alpi Şengün around midcourt, whether it's Jabari Smith around midcourt. He quickly gets the ball out of his hands if he's bringing it up the floor at any sign of pressure. Good coaching. He's not really initiating the offense. But then where is he good offensively? He's really good catch and shoot. He's really good off his screens. I think he's very smart and good whenever the opposition closes out too strongly. I think he's very smart. Like, okay, ball fake. Okay, you're closing out. I'm going to get by you. And then making decisions whenever he does that. Like coming out of college, he's a great passer. So whenever we hear that, we're like, he can play point guard. No, he's a great passer whenever the other team closes out too strong, and then he reads and reacts based off of that. And Ime Udoka, who is a great coach, realizes his strengths and is starting to put him in positions where his strengths can shine. And I tip my cap to Reed for doing it, and I really tip my cap to the coaching staff for putting him in spots to excel.
Yeah, the quick pivot away from him being your primary point guard at any point in time in a game is really great coaching, to not just want to say we're going to make him fit into a role that we need him to be best in. It's no, we're going to find a way to get him to his best version of basketball that's also going to help us, and that's what we've seen over these recent games. So it's the coaching, it's just the shot going in. It barely touches the net. It feels like every single time he shoots it. It's so smooth. 3-point contest this year.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I think he'll do it.
I think he might win it.
Yeah.
Because he's really good at just a set shot.
Yeah.
He does still take some bad shots. Like he'll rush them. Like he's like quick, like off balance. Like, okay, Reed. Like, I understand you're kind of feeling yourself right now, but let's not take off balance threes. Let's not rush threes. This offense is going to get you some good looks. But no, I've been very impressed with what he's done. Also, I think that you're very shallow. You like Reed whenever his shot's falling. You don't like Reed when it's not. Very shallow way to look at a player, Joe.
No.
But very shallow.
I think that the shot, I'm more of a believer in it now.
Okay.
And I also, you know what? And I think there's just, I'm impressed with the Rockets, with what they're doing, and the leadership that some of their players are showing impresses me a lot.
Yeah.
The fact that Amen Thompson said, if you dribble and you don't shoot, I'm going to punch you in the face.
Terrific
I think
leadership.
It's great leadership.
Terrific leadership.
It's great leadership.
Look, I mean, I don't mind it.
I don't because you can tell they have a great relationship. Like, it's a very funny thing to hear a player say. It's funnier to read it at first when Daniel Lerner tweeted it out last night. It's just funny, but it's also it's true.
Joe, if you don't do at least an hour of prep, I'm going to punch you in the face.
All right, sounds good. I'll prep for an hour tomorrow.
# leadership.
Does listening to podcasts count as a prep?
I think so. Okay. A little bit. It depends if it's tangible.
Okay.
Like what podcast?
Well, it depends on the day. Usually Rosillo during the midweek shows.
I don't think that's much prep, no.
For the NFL stuff, it is? I think it is.
Maybe. Are you just borrowing takes, though?
No. I like to hear what Albert Breer has to say. Good information.
Okay.
Greg Olson, good information.
I do like listening to Breer from time to time. Yeah, it depends. It depends.
Okay.
Like if you're listening to the true crimes, like I don't know how that really pertains.
Not really my thing.
Favorite princesses of the Disney world. Like
nope.
I don't know if that. I know you like that.
That's
I don't know how that pertains. Might be. Brandon Babies loves Disney princesses.
Oh, really?
Loves them. He was in. He hadn't been feeling well the last couple of days, but he came up to me. He goes, "I like girls." And I was like, "That's great, boy."
Good answer.
I was like, "That's great, Brandon, baby." He goes, "You do too." I was like, "You bet." I've taught you well, youngin. Fake Tony Stark. I was watching Reed dropping shots last night, and knew Israel would go silent today. To be fair, if Amin said he was going to punch me in the face, I would listen too. Who wouldn't? That dude's a freak. Amin's a freak too, by the way. Little 18 points, 8 assists, reducing the turnovers a bit. 8 of 11 shooting, knocked down a 3. Who is this on the YouTube? I forgot his name already. Did I click out of it? No, here it is. Dan says Steven was awesome. Steven Adams. Who is your favorite Rocket role player? Because mine's Steven Adams. I love Steven Adams. That dude he's a massive man.
Yes.
He's the best offensive rebounder in the NBA. That's not hyperbole. That is a fact. He is the best offensive rebounder in the NBA. He seems like such a chill guy, like vibes through the roof. Everybody loves him. Like I love Steven Adams. What a trade that was for Rafael Stone.
Oh, it's a home run.
Yeah.
Trade a couple second-round picks for him when he's not playing, and then turn into this.
And Victor Oladipo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Oladipo.
That was the salary that matched.
Can I pick a starter as a role player?
If it's a role player,
I really love a Kogi.
Yeah,
If I'm,
like Ryan Hollins.
if I'm going to go away from Steven Adams, because that's probably also my answer.
Yeah.
But to give it my number 2 would be Okogie.
I do like Okogie a lot. He'd be my second. He'd be my number 2.
Yeah.
He's higher than Reed for you.
For now.
Okay. Higher than Tari. Tari was really good last night, by the way.
Tari,
not just because he knocked down shots, but he was everywhere.
Yeah, Tari is playing such an important role on this team, and the way he's shooting the basketball, I almost don't even view him as a role player. I guess that doesn't really make sense. Like, he is a role player, but at the same time, he's just so much more important to the Rockets' offense than Steven Adams and Okogie. I just kind of view Tari in a different light.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that. He was really good yesterday. He was everywhere. His shots are falling too. Remember he had that bad opening night. He's pouting about his contract.
The first 2 games of the season was bad.
He's 58% from 3.
Yeah, he's number 3 in the NBA right now.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense.
The Rockets have 2 of the top 9 guys, and it's 2 role players.
Mm-hmm.
It's Tari and it's Reed Shepherd.
And then Alpe's not terribly far behind.
What's he at?
He's 41.9% from 3.
He's not. How many threes does it take to qualify? Because he's not taking a ton,
question.
which I like that he's not taking a ton. It needs to be very few, very selective. I don't need you to take 7 or 8 threes a game. I need you to take the 1 or 2 whenever it's open. This junkie texted in, I feel like if Branham punched him in the face, he'd break his fragile hand. What makes you think I have fragile hands? Why does he think that?
I don't know.
Why does he think I have fragile hands? My right hand, though, has been bothering me ever since August. I don't know. It's I don't know what it is, man. I wake up and it's sore.
Did you do something?
I heard it around hole number 14 golfing.
Okay.
And it's been hurting not badly, just a moderate prevailing.
How'd you hurt it?
3 or 4. I don't know.
Did you hit a tree?
No, I didn't. It wasn't something specific.
Like a root or anything?
No, it wasn't something. No, I don't spend time in the trees. No, it wasn't anything specific. I was playing.
Sure?
I was playing a scramble. Yes. I was playing. I think it's been. I wonder if it's arthritis. Could it be arthritis?
I mean, it could. You're getting up there.
Maybe it was a stress fracture in a bone, and I never got it.
Jordan Branham?
I don't know. I need to get an X-ray, but I don't want to go get an X-ray.
He's
Fragile.
chilling right now. He's in La Playa right now.
Yeah. Although he is 65%. Dana said. Is that what he said?
Yep, 65%.
Fragile hand would break Joe's glass jaw. Do you have a glass jaw?
Nope.
I think I can take a punch. I have a pretty hard head. Last night, I don't know who these media people were, but this was a rough stretch of questions for Ime Udoka. Back-to-back questions. It's what's going on here? Here it was last night.
Do you think your guys' kind of pregame routine right before the tip-off, do you think that spurs the guys or helps them at all?
I'm not sure about that at all. I don't even know what they do before the game.
Are you looking forward to the beginning of the in-season tournament this Friday with the team?
Yeah, we lost last week in the in-season tournament, so we'd like to get back to the winning ways. So we played San Antonio at their place, but it means more, and losing that one there, we should have a little bit more desperation coming up.
Who are they allowing in these places?
I mean, first, what a polite answer by Ime Udoka.
That's exactly what I thought.
He could have crushed that guy.
I know coaches. I know coaches who would have crushed them.
Think if Bill O'Brien was the Rockets coach, how does that play out?
He would have been sarcastic. He would have been. He would have been sarcastic. He would have been I don't know what he would have said, but he would have been sarcastic about it.
And
sarcastic and demeaning, though.
The first question is one of the worst questions I've ever heard at a press conference.
That was really weird.
It's I don't know. Are you writing a story on the pregame routine so you needed an answer for it? But you probably could have got that away from the podium, I guess. But also, who's going to read that story? So I just don't understand it.
There's people at press conferences that ask questions in Houston that, where's their content?
Yes.
So, if there's no content, what's the purpose of you asking questions?
Yes.
They're not delivering anything for your content. It's weird to me. I don't know. Maybe it's the blurry lines. Maybe it's me being a little boomer, a little old school. I don't know. But then the other guy not knowing when the NBA Cup started.
Yeah, that's tough.
I mean, everybody knows about the NIT and the NBA. Even Ime Udoka said how much more it means. Love the NIT. Everybody loves the NIT. Everybody knows when the NIT starts. And are you excited about the NIT opening on Friday? Oh, yeah, that happened last week, and we lost to the Spurs. Big guy.
He could have crushed him if he wanted to.
I actually I think Ime might be a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's kind of mean and coaches hard,
But with his players.
Yeah, but his players love him though. And then the way that he let this guy off the hook here, Ime Udoka might be a sweetheart.
Yeah, softy.
Man, I didn't notice he was a big jolly bear. Like, what a nice answer there. All right, 713-780-3776. You guys touched on this yesterday a bit, I think. Dana Brown talked for 40 minutes in Vegas. You get Dana Brown talking for 40 minutes in Vegas. Who knows what he's going to say? But context clues, if we believe these context clues in him, on what the Astros might look like when opening day rolls around. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. Football is in full swing. And however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the Underdog app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the Underdog app today. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Jeremy and Joe. We're going to be out tomorrow at Old Humble Distilling Company right off of 1960. You drive by the water tower, you see a picture of Branham on it. So get on out there to Humble
accurate?
tomorrow. No, it's not. That one's a lie. Old Humble Distilling Company. They're also going to have a Brazilian food truck, which sounds awesome. It's called Smokin' Bowls. They're going to be slinging grub all afternoon. Yeah, that place is awesome. Can't wait for my first drink tomorrow. It's going to be very good. It's on Brian, too.
It is.
Yeah. Brian's buying the first round. Joe's buying the second, and then we're stopping after 2. 713-780-3776.
Jeremy's leaving at 5 o'clock. Like
Garbage.
I'm not leaving tomorrow. I'm not leaving today either.
Hmm.
Nope.
Running from buying us drinks tomorrow.
You guys know I do leave an hour early to go work more and then work further than what you guys
Do you get
work.
credit for that, though, when it's for a different company?
Great question.
I don't think you should get credit for that.
No, but I don't think you can I don't think you can knock my work ethic.
No.
Oh, we were never
I don't
knocking
think you
your
can do
work
that.
ethic.
We're just saying that you abandon us.
I abandon work to work.
Yeah, you abandon us, though.
You abandon us
work
specifically.
to
yes.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
y'all
care
get
what
rid
you
of
do for
me.
another
Who's
company.
the real winner?
I like working with you.
Yeah, now you say that. You see, it's convenient to say that when it supports your argument, but then you never ever say that any other time.
But we do it.
To be fair, I've never said that.
Exactly.
Yeah. little. You guys have a wager going right now, right?
Which
yeah,
one?
the Jonathan Taylor JSN thing.
Should we do one for us this weekend?
What do you got?
A little head-to-head?
I like to be a little degenerate from time to time.
Well, I mean, I know people don't care about our fantasy teams.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys playing this week?
We are playing this week.
Your team's better than mine, though, so you have to give me odds.
You're projected to
plus
win
130.
You're projected to win by 5 points.
Hey, don't look at those silly projections.
Well, look, one of my best players is out for an appendectomy.
You are what you are. You are what you're. He's not your best player.
One of them.
Yeah,
There's no way Marvin Harrison's your best player.
No.
You just traded for Justin Jefferson in that league.
To
So
play
stop
me.
it.
He's like, I'm playing Branham. I need Justin Jefferson. Have either of y'all been in an actual fight? I've been in some like pushing and shoving. Never punches thrown.
I have. It's been a while, but yes.
You've been in a fight?
Yeah,
How old were you?
College.
What happened?
Buddy was very, very drunk. Said some things that were out of pocket to a lady. We got into a shoving match. He threw a punch. I threw a couple back. And,
Did he connect?
Huh? Yeah, a little bit. But he was pretty drunk. So.
Where did he hit you?
Like temple.
Right. Why did you point to the back of your head?
Like the temple, like right here.
Oh, okay.
The headphones were in my way. The headphones were in my way.
We should quiz Joe on anatomy. It's
Look, we got a lot of Cougs tickets to give away next week. So like, we're gonna have some fun next week.
Oh, and then whenever you threw the 2 punches back, what did you hit?
Face, stomach.
Okay, sounds like you got the best of him.
Got broke up. It was pretty even.
Yeah, they usually get broken up pretty fast.
Yeah.
Mine are always like around, usually on the basketball floor. 409, I haven't played basketball in forever. I retired. 409 Josh Branham, it sounds like you have a deep bone bruise. Would it take 3 months to recover?
Ask Jordan.
Deep bone bruise?
It took 3 months for Kyle Tucker.
And Jordan.
To heal
I think
from a
I'm
bone
feeling,
bruise.
I think I have a Jordan in my hand. I think I have that right now. How's your new laptop, Joe? When's
Works
the
great.
first gaming stream so I can watch it on mute? Fire emoji.
Never.
What's the other job? I do a little bit of play-by-play on the side. Jasper, Jeremy, if you leave your kids and family for another kid and family, you don't get credit for being a good dad.
Yeah. It's a good
Great.
analogy.
It's a great point.
Yeah,
You're doing more work, but you don't get credit from the first family.
Right, but it's not. I wasn't seeking y'all's approval. I was showing that I'm putting in more hours.
I think you're arguing something that Joe and I were not.
Yes. We don't give you a hard time for. Well, we did yesterday, but
We're not giving you a hard time because you're lazy. We're giving you a hard time because you're leaving the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see it from that point of view. I'm glad that you communicated that, Brian. I understand now.
Okay.
I understand. I feel like that was healthy of us. Joe can work for the Astros with his knowledge of the anatomy. I don't believe Joe, the ballet dancer, has ever been in a real fight unless it was because someone was clowning him. I'm not saying that.
thanks, Junior Bronco.
Why did you say ballet dancer?
Yeah, I never looked at Joe and thought ballerina.
Definitely not.
Twinkle toes?
Nope.
I never thought graceful on his feet.
Jeremy needs the Astros medical staff. All right, speaking of the Astros, lots of stuff that Dana Brown said yesterday. He talked for 40 minutes in Vegas, which I think my first thought when Dana Brown speaks is like, why do we believe any of this? Like that's my initial thought. Like there's so many things that Dana Brown has told us over the years where it's been I don't know, I want to call him a liar. Because I don't know if, like, lying is you know something not to be true and you deliver the other message. I don't know if he was lying. It just, like, didn't become, truthful later down the road. Maybe it's a combination of lying. Maybe it's a combination of, like, saying something that eventually became wrong. I don't know. But it's hard for me to believe anything that Dana Brown says. Like, hey, Kyle Tucker's going to be here forever. Hey, Jordan Alvarez is West Palm. He's coming back next week. Jerry Pena is going to be in the lineup tomorrow. He doesn't play the rest of the year. So, like, why do we believe the guy?
I don't know at this point, especially with injuries. I mean, well, and as you point out with contracts, like, and he also has been talking about for 3 years a lefty bat at this point. It feels like so he says a lot of things, not a lot of them come true.
I mean, remember the thing he told us when he first took the job? We're going to be like the Braves, sign all our guys early.
Yeah.
He signed one.
Yeah.
That's it.
And that one didn't even really work out that well so far.
Like, why do we believe him? Why are we believing him?
There's probably no reason to, honestly.
Right?
Because I think he gives information that is directionally accurate.
How do you know?
It feels like he's normally...
Explain directionally accurate.
Like when he talks about these injury returns, he's usually he's not far off.
What are you talking about?
Kyle Tucker, I mean...
Like he said that Yordan Alvarez is going to be back next week, and he was back in 3 months.
I'll be honest, I don't think that's Dana, though.
Right, but I'm not saying that he's a liar. I'm saying that he says stuff that eventually turns out to be completely off.
Yeah, I was thinking more with the pitchers. Because the timelines for the pitchers are usually broad enough.
Well, no chance. Luis Garcia was 12 months later. Lance McCullers was 8 months later.
But he always corrects himself.
Whenever the time is up from his previous timeline.
But yeah, you're right. It's just he signed one guy, like Brian said. So I guess maybe he's not accurate at all.
Yeah, that's so my initial first reaction to any time he talks, I don't know if I can believe it, but he says stuff and then we all react because look, it's the hot stove, it's the general manager meetings and we like all this stuff. This was from Kawahara. Dana says we're not really trying to pull from the infield in the trade market simply because we feel like all those guys are going to be part of the top of our lineup. Which, how do you get all those guys in your lineup? Brown said at the general managers meetings at the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, it's a weird spot to have a bunch of nerdy, mostly white men hang out at this really hip, cool place in Vegas. They need to be out at the at Binion's, I think. What are they doing at the Cosmopolitan? That's not the place for a bunch of baseball general managers. But he says, I think they're all going to hit 1 through 6, blah, 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 blah. So I wouldn't try to make any moves from the infield standpoint, okay? That's kind of Walker's staying. It sounds like Esau's staying. Some people have the pipe dream of Jeremy Pena because he would get a great return 2 years away from free agency. Sounds like he's staying. Quote, Dana, I'm sure there would be a market for Paredes if we decided to trade him, but right now we think that he's a guy that we do not want to trade.
Okay.
Kind of vague. Right now? Okay, well, that could change in a week.
Feels like they want to trade him.
We think that's not a certainty. So, there's some little bit of, vagueness there. I'm sure there would be a market for him, blah, 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 blah. Brown said Paredes could spell Correa and Walker at third and first, respectively, and draw starts at DH. The DH spot would be open for Esau with Altuve and Yordan both in the field. That one was these are from Chandler Rome. I would think he comes back and tries to play with more consistency, and this is from Cam Smith. I would think Cam Smith, comes back and tries to play with more consistency and makes the necessary adjustments, but we have to be open to sending him back to AAA if he hasn't turned the corner, which that's kind of a bombshell.
Yeah.
That's kind of a big thing to say.
Of all the ones that, of all the things he said, that to me is the one that stands out the most. That you're even acknowledging that.
Okay. I think he's trying to motivate him. I don't think he's legitimate. Now, you can actually still get the extra year of club control because he has to accrue 6 years of major league service. So, the whole, don't start him in the bigs for 2, 3, 4 weeks, or the whole send him down at the end of the year for 2, 3, 4 weeks, you can still get the extra year of club control by sitting him out in the future.
The only thing he would get paid, right? Like a big leaguer at this point still?
Yes. Yes, because he'd be on the big league payroll.
Yeah.
He'd be on the 40-man.
It's just... He goes from an aircraft carrier to we're talking about AAA.
Yes.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, I hope they didn't ruin him. Because, you call up guys too quickly, you move them up the farm too fast, and you ruin the kid. Hopefully they didn't ruin the kid. But Brown said he's already had conversations with Smith and his people who represent him about the club's expectations and presumably the lack of a guaranteed place on Houston's opening day roster. According to Brown, Smith has been working his tail off to make some needed offensive adjustments. What crazy. Last year he was an aircraft carrier. This week he might be destined to Sugarland.
It's just the reality of that he wasn't good. So I appreciate that they're even willing to consider this. You can't be stubborn and say he's gonna be our right fielder every single day if he's playing to the level that he was last year. And frankly, doing what you did last year, I think, is a huge mistake, which is not playing him. What does he get from
sitting
that?
on the bench?
Yeah, what does he get from that?
Well, you're hurting two masters there. You're hurting him by not playing, and then secondly, you're hurting the organization because you're taking away, at least for the moment, that extra year of club control. So, no, I agree with you. It didn't make a whole lot of sense. Now, I don't think there's a lot of tremendous options like what you have coming back. Like, what would be the plan there? Now, like what they do with Jesus Sanchez, like who is that? What's Zach Cole going to be? What's Jacob Melton going to be? We saw very little of Zach DeZenzo last year. What could he become? Is he better than Cam Smith? Who knows? But what's interesting to me is the infield dynamic there, because I do think that you can make it work. The obvious thing is you just kind of play Jose Altuve at second base. I'm not going to say most of the time, a majority of the time, where Altuve's playing a few games a week at second. He's playing a few games a week in left. He's DHing, a game or so every week, and that opens up things for Isak, because that means Isak, you can DH him. Jordan can play left field. Maybe you give Christian Walker 1 day a week. Like even if Jose Altuve doesn't play second, and I think that he will. Most weeks you're playing 6 games a week, right? Most weeks. Sometimes you play 7. Every now and then you have a weird 2 days off a week. That almost never happens. But every now and then you see a weird one like that. Maybe a rain out, whatever. But Isak could fill in for Christian Walker once a week. So that gives Walker a day off, maybe 2, depending on if you have a team off day, a week, which I think is good for a guy who's older. Same thing with Correa. Like he could play once for Walker a week, once for Correa a week. That's his 2 games. He could DH twice a week. There are 4 of your 6 games of the week. Jordan can play left field. Altuve can play left field or second base. So you can mix it up that way. But listening to Dana Brown's comments about Altuve, or reading them. I didn't listen to him, reading them. He said that Altuve could play all over. He's like, Altuve's going to play a little bit at second, a little bit in left, a little bit of DH. So I think what the baseline is going to be, and it depends on who's pitching for their team. It depends on who's pitching for your team. I think the baseline as we know it today, it's going to be Yiner catching, Walker at first, Altuve at second, Pena at short, Correa at third, Jordan in left field, Myers in center, Cam Smith, Jesus Sanchez, Zach Cole, Zach DeZenzo, some combination of that guy in right field. I think that's what it's – Isak is your DH.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. The only thing – the one part we didn't get to from what Dana Brown said yesterday that also raises into question, though, about some of this is I don't love the words, as we talked about health here, potentially be ready to go by opening day for Isak Paredes.
Well, that's why you wouldn't trade.
Yeah.
That's why you wouldn't trade from your position players. Because now, okay, Isak's out of the equation. That opens up DH for Jordan Altuve to have a work share DH left field. And then your second baseman is whoever you keep between Mauricio Dubon and Ramon Urias.
Yeah, which it makes sense. It's just, I don't, and then do you make a move at the deadline if things are going, if you need to? I just don't know where I don't love Paredes being the DH and putting Jordan in left most days of the week and Altuve at second base.
Well, if Jordan and Altuve, let's say they split left field. Let's just assume you're playing 6 games a week, because that's most times you are. You play Jordan and Altuve 3 games apiece in left field.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 games that Jordan's not in left field, he's DHing. The 3 games that Jordan's DHing, Isak spends 2 of those 3 days, once at third and once at first.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still playing most days. Jordan's playing half of the games in left, half of them at DH. And then Jose Altuve can play the games that he's not playing in left at second, and then that opens up the DH spot for, however you want to use it that day.
Yeah,
and it gives you a little bit of insurance in case you have injury. And look, quite frankly, Isak is an injury concern. Christian Walker is older. Jose Altuve is older, has been an injury concern. Jeremy Pena was an injury concern last year. Carlos Correa failed multiple physicals. Jordan Alvarez has been an injury concern. So it makes sense that you would want to go into the year with 2 things in mind. One, positional insurance. And then secondly, the ability to give older players and injured players days off.
Yeah, so the extra depth can actually be a benefit to you next year than it is a detriment.
Yeah, we had the caller saying this exact thing the other day.
And if you have someone like Paredes on your roster, it adds that flexibility to where you're going to try to get these guys a day off. Which, to your point here, it makes sense to give these guys extra days off. They're going to need it, like especially a team that's been has so many injuries. Just if they swing totally in the other direction this year of being maybe overly precautious about their players and making sure they get extra time off, which is something they haven't really done before, it would be logical to change that much in 1 year and be like, hey, we've had all these problems. We have to find a way to make sure we have Carlos Correa for as much of the season as possible, and Pena and Altuve and Alvarez, and Paredes can be a huge part of that.
And it's just a plan for injury to happen, which is inevitable. And like that's something we talk about all the time. Like you're going to have injuries in sports. It's going to happen. So you should have a plan for injuries. And this is a plan for injury. Now, you know, if you could have shedded $20 million for Walker, would you do it? I think they would do it today. I think if somebody called up Dana Brown today, was like, "Hey, we'll give you our 12th ranked prospect for Christian Walker, and you don't have to eat any of his salary," I think he would do it today.
Yeah, that's the one on the table.
I think he's realistic with the market, though. When he says that, I think he is realistic with the fact that, hey, if we traded, and he's not saying it because he can't say it, but if we were to trade Christian Walker, we know we have to eat half of his salary, and it doesn't make sense for us to do that.
Yep.
Junkie says, seems like moving Paredes around underutilizes him and trade is better. He's still going to play a lot, though. And, he's not – you don't love him for his defense. His defense was fine at third base, but he doesn't move well laterally. He's coming off a major hamstring injury. You want him for his bat. So if he's going to be in the lineup 5 days a week, who cares where he's playing? You don't have him for his glove.
Yeah, I mean, even though he impressed me last year.
No, he was rock solid at third.
Yeah, and I would like to see him play first this year more. To me, a perfect offseason still includes a Walker trade, but it's the Paredes part of this injury that I think does complicate it. That if you're not for sure he's going to be available on opening day, then what do you do at first base? If you trade away Walker and then Paredes isn't healthy,
yeah, you're toast.
You're playing DeZenzo at first, I guess.
Yeah, more than likely.
I guess it's fine. But it's not great because then
No.
you have no Walker and no Paredes in your lineup, and your lineup would be better with at least one of those guys.
Yeah, if you could trade Walker and not have to retain his salary, I agree with you. I think Dana Brown indirectly is telling us that is not an option, and we would have to eat half a salary. We don't want to do that, which makes sense to me. I agree with that. Junkie, I'm happy with offense staying as is. Pitching is where any move needs to be made. Paredes needs to be a starter, not trade bait or backup. He's gonna play. He's gonna get starting at bats. Don't worry. So basically an offseason free agency for pitching. Offense is set. I think so. Maybe you see some tweaks and some bench guys, but it seems like unless a trade happens that we don't see coming, it seems like it is set. All right, 713-780-3776. Lee Sterling, Paramount Sports. All he does is win. He wants to give you some winners when we return. It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
All Lee Sterling does is win. All Burger Chan does is make great food, all award-winning food, delicious burgers, chicken sandwiches, sides, and I got to tell you guys about this promotion going on Burger Chan because we got a free side last week, and I have a prediction for you. We're going to get one again this week. It's actually probably more than a prediction. It's actually a spoiler, earmuffs if you need to, but we're going to get another Victory Monday this week, and that means more free food for you, more free food for everyone here in the city of Houston that stops by Burger Chan this Monday. Texans came through last week. I think, honestly, we probably all owe Davis Mills a free meal at Burger Chan for that comeback win. Davis, obviously you're listening. I know you are. Your next meal at Burger Chan on me. How about that? Slide in my DMs if you need to. And Victory Monday, Mills will be on the field again this week when the Texans beat Tennessee this Sunday. So I'm going to go ahead and guarantee you can stop by Burger Chan the next day to get your free side with any entree. I'll probably end up going with a burger and spicy tots, but they also have great chicken sandwiches, as I mentioned, fried fish sandwiches. That's really good. Hot dogs, falafel, and breakfast sandwiches as well. So many options, and all of it award-winning. Top 100 restaurant in the entire country by Yelp 2 years in a row. Win or lose, you now have more time to try all their delicious award-winning food because Burger Chan has expanded their hours with an added lunch service on Mondays, and they're now also open for dinner service until 9 p.m. on Wednesday through Saturday. So you're winning even before the Texans beat that fraudulent franchise in Nashville. One more reminder, all football season long, you can stop by on Monday after the Texans win and get a free side with your entree if you mention my name, Brian, mention ESPN 97.5, or just say Go Texans. Burger Chan, best burgers in the city. Find them at 5353 West Alabama and see their full menu at burgerchanhtx.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
We go straight out to the HRP guest line. Lucky to be joined by the great Lee Sterling of Paramount Sports. Lee, let's just get right into it. Big weekend in college football, especially with these playoff rankings. The huge one in the SEC. Alabama, the Tide, 6-point favorites over the Sooners. What do you make of this one in the SEC, Lee?
Well, I wouldn't say that Alabama was going through the motions, but didn't seem like to them like it was a normal LSU game. Felt that they, could get the job done, and maybe they were peeking ahead to something. Well, might be the Oklahoma Sooners, who they lost to in Norman, 24-3 last year. I watched the Oklahoma game against Tennessee a couple weeks ago. I'll never forget this, and I had Oklahoma. I turned to a couple of my friends, and I said, you know what? We were not on the wrong side. So Oklahoma, I just don't think is that great this year. I thought that they had a couple plays that went their way in the Tennessee game. Thought Tennessee was actually the more talented team. Just sometimes the breaks don't go your way. John Mateer, early in the year before his hand injury, was throwing for 303 yards per game. Since that injury, just 183 yards per game. I think this line is low here. I like Alabama big here by double digits, 31-17.
Lee, another one with big playoff implications in the SEC. Georgia favored by 6.5 versus the Texas Longhorns. Can you make our producer sad and just pick Georgia?
So I love rematch games here, where the team that lost the year before came in overconfident, and that was Texas, and their opponent was given very little chance, and that was Georgia, and they dominated last year. Now, the Longhorns, they are the desperate team, given little chance of pulling off the upset here. Georgia right now has over a 91% chance of making the college football playoff. Their quarterback, Gunnar Stockton, playing at a high level, especially since that Auburn game. And Mike Bobo, even play calling has improved recently. Here's the kicker, though. Texas, 2 weeks to prepare. They're smart. They pull off every single snap of Gunnar Stockton. You find some looks that he has trouble with, some schemes that will give him problems here. And then also on offense, I think you can scheme up and come up with 15, 20 new plays like Louisville did against Miami that Georgia's never seen before. So I like the fact that Texas here, it's a must-win game. I think they're not going to pull any punches. They'll show everything. I think the wrong team is favored. Texas wins outright 31-28 over Georgia.
Brian McDonald, who is he went to Texas Roadhouse University. He just put his hands in the air. He's really happy with that. I don't know why he went to Texas Roadhouse U, where they learn how to make rolls. Lee Sterling joining us on the HRP guest line. Let's switch it to the NFL game. Enough college football. You got Brian celebrating behind the glass, and it makes me sick. NFL, big game in the AFC West. Kansas City on the road, but a favorite at Mile High, 3.5 points. Some are saying this is going to determine the AFC West champion. How do you like KC as a road favorite?
Yeah, and the line's moving up. Some places 3.5, 4 points now. I think this game has the smell of one of these one-possession games. So if that's the case, you want to look to the team with a better defense, and I think it's Denver. Looks like Patrick Surtain II. Good chance that he's back here. Home underdog. Take nothing away from Kansas City. They're improved. But the question is, can they score on this defense? And I think that they're going to have trouble. Also, Bo Nix, he plays his best when they're moving him out of the pocket here, and they can't keep him in the pocket with this Kansas City pass rush. So home team, home underdog, better defense. I'll take Denver. I have Kansas City winning the game 17-16, but 3.5 points, I could see it coming down to the final play or final possession.
Lee, the Chargers are also a road favorite this weekend, but they're playing the Jacksonville Jaguars. Much different competition than the Chiefs and the Broncos. How do the Chargers fare this weekend against Jacksonville?
Yeah, so Jacksonville right now, I mean, they're one of these teams that's strange. They move up and down the field. I mean, they control the clock, control the ball, just can't put it in the end zone. So that's been a problem for them right now. A lot of plays, number 4 in time of possession, number 2 in total plays run, but number 25 in yards per play. Look at the Chargers. This is crazy. First time I've ever seen this. All 5 offensive linemen last week for the Chargers graded last or second to last by Pro Football Focus in their performance, and they won the game by double digits. So they had some great schemes. I think they caught Pittsburgh playing just at a very low level here. I like Jacksonville. I think they get the job done here, 23-20 over the Chargers.
Lee Sterling joining us on the HRMP guest line, ParamountSports.com. Lee, some are calling the Houston Texans the hottest team in the NFL. They've won 4 of their last 6. I'm not the only one saying it. ESPN is saying it. Sports Illustrated is saying it. Texans are on the road in Nashville, -7, giving up a touchdown and the extra point with their backup quarterback, long neck, cold beer, ain't ever broke my heart. What do you think about the Texans going into Nashville?
So Texans are off an all-out 60-minute comeback win versus the Jags. Their second straight full 60-minute affair. Investing in full-game Titans here, point spreads, the last 3+ years, you'll be living under a bridge. 21, 37-2 against the spread. Works out to 36.2% winners, 63.8% losers. But it's still a down-and-dirty division in the AFC South here. So, first game, score was 6-0 after 3 quarters. Basically boils down to whether or not the Titans, who average an NFL low 14.4 points per game, who needed a pick 6 and a punt return touchdown to barely cover versus the Chargers in defeat last time out, can make a few surprising tweaks and somehow get rookie quarterback Cam Ward to not turn it over. He's going to turn it over once or twice. Houston prevails 20-16. I think Tennessee +7 sneaks under the number.
Lee, what's the game of the week, and where do people find it?
Yep, game of the week is going to be Texas A&M, undefeated Texas A&M. Look to get revenge against South Carolina. The number's up to 19.5 points. Is that too hefty? First 5 callers get it for free. Call 800-400-9741. Give them the A&M South Carolina game on me. 800-400-9741. And how about this? NFL, another 4-1 week. We are now on a 31-9 run here in the NFL on Sundays. It's called Lee's NFL Sunday Golden Ticket. 5 games every single Sunday for 4 weeks. Just $197. How can you hop on board? One place, ParamountSports.com.
There it is. Great stuff as always, Lee. Thank you very much. Love you.
Okay. Thanks, guys. You too.
See if he was going to return it.
He didn't say it back.
He didn't reciprocate. No, it didn't.
You view Lee as a father figure?
No. No, he's the wrong ethnicity, Brian. Actually, he's not. That's the white.
And I'm Mexican.
That was Brad Kellner's father, though.
That was, yeah.
That was his dad.
That's
so no,
true.
I don't need to.
Brad had a couple fathers, I think.
I don't need to piggyback off his shtick, off of his bit. Stage him.
No.
Meet ya.
No.
I don't need to do that.
I love BK. We can't.
You don't like that bit?
I don't mind the program. You know, McAfee says program.
Yeah, McAfee does do it. Yeah.
They even spell it program.
Yeah, they got it on the crawl.
Yeah, but they might also just think it's spelled that way.
What are you trying to say?
Dumb?
There's a low IQ in that building.
You think?
Yeah.
Why?
You heard Boston Connor talk?
No.
He's an idiot.
I don't know who Boston Connor is.
He's one of his
the guy with the mullet.
You think McAfee's an idiot?
I don't think he's the most
I'd like you to go up to AJ Hawk and tell him he's an idiot.
Well, he's not going to be there.
Is he not there anymore?
And he would just stare at me.
He's never there.
Well, he does it remotely.
But is he still on the show? I'd never watched the McAfee.
And he would just stare at me with a blank face.
Really?
That's what he does. He's just like on screen, just like never barely talks. I love Pat, but he got arrested for a reason.
What did he get arrested for?
He jumped into a river.
Yeah.
And then was like walking around West Virginia with like no clothes on, basically.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world.
I think, when in Rome. I mean, he's in West Virginia.
College students, Rome. Was he at college when he did this?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I like McAfee.
I do too. I just think the IQ level.
You just think he's an idiot?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't think he's an idiot. I think McAfee's very smart.
I think it's low IQ.
I disagree.
I don't know.
You think he's got low IQ?
I mean, he has the highest of everyone there.
I don't look at Pat McAfee as a dumb guy.
Maybe
I don't
not
think
that.
you could play like needle your way into the market like he has with being a dumb guy. Like he knows
he's
who
awesome. He's very entertaining.
But it takes intelligence to know your audience that well and play to it.
But he's like educated, like he knows his stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's the West Virginia thing's blind to me
He's
here
not.
a little bit.
You're being a little bit. What would be the right word for this?
Snobbish?
Stereotypical?
Yeah, stereotypical.
Snobbish?
Yeah. Snobbish.
Like, how you calling McAfee dumb? McAfee, I think McAfee's brilliant.
Not sure.
Okay. All right. Jeremy, I did 30 to 45 minutes of prep if you need me to step in for Joe at any point. Is that more or less prep than you?
Today?
Yeah.
Less.
Key from LA. AJ was in studio last week hosting the show. There you go. Key from LA knows ball.
He does know ball.
Key from LA, knowledgeable, educated. Key from LA, do you think Pat McAfee is high IQ or is he low S2? 713-780-3776. Are these teams pretenders or are these team contenders? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Higgins Boat Rum's a contender. They've always been a contender. You need to get your hands on Higgins Boat Rum. You better do it before Thanksgiving comes up. It's the perfect drink to have around for Thanksgiving. Whether it's to just be the drink that's there for your turkey dinner or whether it's to, Thanksgiving can be a little bit stressful, and you might need some Higgins Boat Rum next to you to get through those hard days. Higgins Boat Rum is rum anchored in time. It's known as the Texas Bourbon Drinkers Rum. It's why I love it. It is fantastic. It's bold. It's smooth. It's also steeped in history. It honors the greatest generation. Perfect on the rocks, perfect on a big rock, perfect to sip neat. Higgins Boat Rum is excellent for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. It's perfect for all. Like, you can do it with an old-fashioned. You can put your Higgins Boat Rum in an old-fashioned. I've been doing that recently. It's fantastic. Try your Manhattan with it. Of course, you got your rum classics, a pina colada, a Mai Tai, eggnog when it gets a little bit cooler. How about a Cuba Libre? I think I'm going to have a Cuba Libre tonight, actually, while I watch the game. It's perfect for all of them. Also, Higgins Boat Rum pays tribute to our military heritage. It's named, of course, after the iconic landing craft that turned the tide in World War II. Higgins Boat Rum actually donates 10% of profits from every bottle to Camp Hope, which supports our veterans. So you, in turn, when you purchase Higgins Boat Rum, you're honoring heroes with every pour. Higgins Boat Rum uses that Persado craft technology, which enhances all the good stuff, and it removes all the bad stuff, including the bad stuff that makes you feel bad in the morning. Follow Higgins Boat Rum on all their socials. You're going to get great cocktail ideas. You're going to get behind-the-scenes stories, live updates of your new favorite rum as well. Higgins Boat Rum is a premium top-shelf rum at a fantastic price. Get yours now at Total Wine in Baybrook or visit them online, higginsboatrum.com. Look, this ships to 48 states too, so if you're looking for a Christmas idea, you're not going to visit that long-lost cousin, but you still send he or her a gift, this is the perfect gift. higginsboatrum.com, bottling the spirit of excellence.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Thank goodness we're back from break. Joe is boring me with soccer.
Do
you know what the new MLS calendar is? No, I don't care, Joe.
I just saw it.
I'll care at 6.
It's too much soccer on Wednesdays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays.
You know what? They're going to be playing soccer in January.
They are.
Cool.
Was that your Joe impression?
It's really
It sounded
rude.
very nerdy.
It's very rude.
Oh, man.
You're the only one that has done anything unathletic today.
What did I do?
That punt you had?
What do you mean? You couldn't hit the roof.
Embarrassing.
How is that embarrassing?
Oh, I missed this. What did he do?
He punted the ball. It went like straight up.
How
in
is
the
that
air.
embarrassing? That's contact, baby.
No distance.
Well, where were you aiming for?
I'm going to start doing the show standing up.
I don't think
How do you feel about this?
I feel really.
I don't feel. Yeah, I feel very uncomfortable.
This is
if
good.
I
This
was
is good
Joe.
for your posture. This is good for your.
Is he in the camera shot?
It cuts off like right above his eyebrows.
Okay, that looks great. I'm sure.
He's trying to do the people's eyebrow
I'm
now.
not trying to do it. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I call it the Jay Brisler eyebrow. I like doing the show standing up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got him in the butt. Knocked him off the chair.
You did. That's a good throw.
No, I don't want it in the butt. I want it in the rib cage. I wanted to fill it. How did you have that ready to go? Sheesh. I go a little quick slant to the killer bee, and
Said the word-
and you have the little drop ready to go.
Said the word butt. I was ready to go.
Sheesh.
Got to be prepared for all situations.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this.
Brian likes.
I don't want to stand.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but like
Don't they do it down the aisle? 6'10"?
yeah, they have higher chairs you can stand.
I don't know if they all
I
stand.
don't think they
but
stand.
I've seen the video of some guy. I think Sean stands, but
I don't think so. I think they have a high chair. I remember whenever I used to work there, we had a high chair. We did.
You talking about when the studio moved over to the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they had high chairs.
Yeah, I just thought this is. I like look up to talk to you.
What's
You already
different?
do.
Jeez, Joe. No wonder you liked his show tweet
I can get
today.
away with it. He's flipping me the
My
bird.
goodness, we're on camera. Did you catch that?
When we're sitting down, we're the same height. Pretty close.
Just tuning in as the racial guy called in yet to apologize to Reed Shepard.
That's bum.
No.
We've surprisingly not heard from him in a while.
No, it's been multiple weeks.
It's been a little bit.
Yeah, he went like a couple of weeks without calling, and then like we sent out the bat signal.
I think we were
and
talking bad
he
about
called
Reed.
in like immediately. I mean, usually whenever we start talking about Israel, he calls in.
Oh, it's instantaneously.
Yeah, maybe things have happened. Israel's like maybe we should be thinking of Israel and wishing well for Israel. We don't know what's going on with people, Joe. You never know what's going on with people. You never know what's going on with people. Somebody's having a bad day. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I've seen the things he's texted about
We
me.
should
so
We should be.
Hope you're well.
Yeah, but there's no place for that. You know
Doesn't
how
feel
you
genuine.
You know. No, I absolutely believe in that, Brian.
No,
Joe.
Joe's I hope you're well. I didn't feel genuine.
I like to kill people with kindness, Joe.
I don't.
I do. I don't like to give them vinegar. I like to give them sugar.
You give what you get.
The Colts, are they a pretender or a contender?
I'm struggling with this.
I need a little treadmill here.
Start walking.
The rest of us don't need you to have a
Yeah,
treadmill.
I don't need that.
Why not? This is
it's
good.
Too
I
much.
see why people do the standing desk. Can we get some elevation on the?
I'm pretty sure it's locked. It's like nailed to the ground.
Go get some phone books.
Pretender.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
8-2.
I'm out on Daniel Jones.
I'm not a huge. I don't think I've ever been a Colts contender guy.
Well, what are we going to? Super Bowl or championship game?
I think it's championship game, or at least
That
Super
was
Bowl,
the precedent you guys set
It is
a few
the-
weeks
yeah.
ago.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, they're right on the cusp.
Yeah, they're
for
right
me.
there. But I go pretender.
Yeah, see, I think that's their ceiling, AFC Championship game, and that would be like best record in the division or best record in the conference. Win a home game, boom, conference championship. I don't think they have 2 wins in them.
I don't either.
In the postseason.
No, with 7 turnovers in the last 2 games for Daniel Jones, Jonathan Taylor's not going to be able to save you every single week.
No, one game's all they got. 1 win's all they got in the playoffs. Denver, pretender or contender?
Pretender.
I think so too.
The offense is not good enough. Bo Nix, I'm not impressed.
Bo doesn't know ball.
Pretender.
Okay. I'm
Defense
there
can't
too.
win 2 games.
Now, what if they beat Kansas City this weekend? In the Mile High.
If they score a lot of points, you can. I'll listen to a conversation about it.
Why did they have to score a lot of points?
Because I think the offense is terrible. Like I want to see them move the ball up and down the field and score touchdowns. They can't really do that.
I don't disagree with you about that take. I just don't know why they need to score a bunch of points to be a contender.
Because I want to prove that their offense can win in the playoffs.
Okay.
Like the way they played the Texans game, not winnable, not a winnable game in the playoffs. The way they played the Raiders this last weekend, you're not going to win that game in the playoffs. You're not going to win the Giants game that you won in the playoffs. They have too many games that they've won this year that I'm like, nope, that don't work.
New England Patriots.
I'll go contender.
Wow.
I know their schedule's really easy, but I'm really impressed with Drake May, and it's their coach. I think he elevates them into a different category.
Yeah, I don't see them going deep in the playoffs.
And I think they're going to be the 1 seed. So,
whoa,
it's going to be a little easier.
So they can kind of do the Indianapolis Colts model we just had, where
Yeah.
they win a home game and then boom.
Yeah, if it's just the AFC
You
title
think they're
game,
going to be the top seed in the AFC?
Yeah. Their schedule's easy.
Yeah, but they're the Patriots. Like, they're not that good. Their roster's kind of meh.
I agree, but they just keep winning games. Drake May's playing MVP level, and they have one of the best coaches in the NFL.
I think they're a pretender. I don't take that roster seriously. I like Vrabel a lot. I think Vrabel's a dude. I think Drake May's very, very good, but I don't like the rest of their roster.
That's fair.
No, I don't think they're that talented, quite frankly. The Chargers, pretender or contender?
Pretender, the offensive line's going to hurt them.
Yeah, it feels like they're just kind of being held on by duct tape right now. And I credit Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh, Michigan man. He's doing a really good job of keeping that together with so many injuries they've had, but I don't think they can win multiple games in the postseason with as depleted as they have been.
Yeah, you're missing your left tackle and your right tackle. That's going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
So they're a pretender for me.
Buffalo Bills, contender or pretender?
Contender, but I don't feel good about it.
Yeah, their defense has been pretty meh. They don't have a lot of skill outside of Josh Allen and James Cook. I also am anti-Josh Allen. I think he's going to cost you games at least once every now and then, where I don't think he can win 3 or 4 playoff games in a row.
I get where you're coming from, but I think he can at least get you to a title game again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that too. I think he can get you to a title game. I don't think he can ever win it all. Pittsburgh Steelers.
Pretender.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Non-playoff team.
Because Baltimore?
Yeah.
All right, Baltimore,
Contender.
pretender or contender?
Contender.
AFC Championship or further?
Further.
See, I think they're capped out with Buffalo.
I think they can go further this year.
I think there's only like one team that can win the AFC.
Yeah, but it's the Chiefs, and they're not even in the playoffs right now.
But I would bet all of the money on the Kansas City
They're still
Chiefs.
the betting favorite.
What's the odds? What would I have to give to you to take Chiefs in the AFC? I feel like I would need plus money, though. If I took Chiefs versus the field, I would need plus money. Like plus 400.
I'll do 3.
What is it? What are the odds?
I'm trying to get to them.
See, the odds won't show you what we're talking about, though. That's just going to show you who's the betting favorite.
I wish they did, though, like in golf.
That'd be cool.
Like, it's like I'm surprised they don't.
Versus the field. Jags, pretender or contender?
Pretender.
Yeah. Chiefs, contender or pretender?
Contender. Chiefs are plus 600 right now to win the Super Bowl. Betting favorite, but plus 600 right now.
They're the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl? Mm-hmm. And they're not even in the playoffs if the season ended today. I would be stunned, Joe, if anybody else came out of the AFC. I'm dead serious.
To your point, the next four teams in the odds to win the Super Bowl are all NFC teams.
Would it not surprise you if anybody came out of the AFC that wasn't Kansas City?
It wouldn't shock me.
Buffalo would shock me. Baltimore would shock me.
I think Baltimore can do it.
Pats would shock me. Colts would shock me.
Yeah.
Broncos would shock me. Chargers would shock me.
For me, it's Chiefs or Baltimore.
See, I don't like Baltimore's defense. Not a fan of Baltimore's defense.
Last year it wasn't great either, and then they just started to figure it out. And
that's true, they did.
They're using Kyle Hamilton a little differently now. They're using him more towards the line of scrimmage. And last year when they adjusted with him, it got better. So I think Baltimore can make a run this year.
Kyle Hamilton or Kenyon Green? Who would you rather start a franchise with?
That's a really tough question.
Eagles contender
Just
or
keep
pretender?
asking good questions and don't ask dumb questions.
Contender for now.
Seahawks contender or pretender?
Contender.
Contender for me as well. Rams.
Contender.
Lions.
Contender
for me as well. Green Bay.
Pretender.
I think they're a pretender as well. Chicago.
Pretender.
No doubt. Tampa Bay.
Pretender.
Yeah, I do too. San Fran.
Pretender.
I think they're a contender. If they get right, they get healthy, I think they got a shot. I have 5 contenders in the NFC.
Yeah.
I have 1 contender in the AFC.
Yeah, I have 5 and 2.
The NFC's deeper.
It's way better.
The NFC though is the AFC rather. The AFC's really competitive outside of Kansas City, in my opinion. And you can even throw Kansas City into the mix. Because, while I'll be surprised if Kansas City isn't the representative of the AFC, it also wouldn't shock me if they got sniped in the divisional round by some random team.
Yeah, and they also have to make the playoffs.
And if they're on the road, right?
Yeah.
That's a neutralizer there. They get away from Arrowhead. All right, 713-780-3776, Jeremy and Joe. When we come back, the great Adam Ronis, Fantasy Life on Sirius XM. He's going to get you right for your fantasy stretch drive as you try to make the postseason. Adam Ronis next. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
We go straight out to the HR&P guest line, being joined by the great Adam Ronis. You can listen to him on Sirius XM Fantasy Life, weekdays 9 to 11. Follow him on TikTok. Follow him on Twitter at Adam Ronis. Also his WAP, where he's been crushing it lately. Adam, let's start off with some fantasy football, of course. The trade deadline in leagues are starting to come up soon. Are there certain targets that you like to buy low, sell high on?
Yeah, I think people are frustrated with Justin Jefferson right now. I don't know if someone will sell on him, but coming off a week where he had 12 targets, but we saw some of the plays where he quit on, maybe not gave full effort, and people are worried about J.J. McCarthy. I think he's someone that you might be able to get. I don't know if you'll be able to get this guy cheap, but I think today would be the day to do it. That's R.J. Harvey. We're all well aware that J.K. Dobbins is dealing with some type of foot injury. There's been talk that he could go on injured reserve. And we've already seen Harvey in a limited role be explosive and score touchdowns. I told people last week don't play him because his snap count was around 20-25%, and he had that game against Dallas where he scored 3 touchdowns on 9 touches. And you saw what happened last week. It was mostly J.K. Dobbins in a very tight game. It was an ugly 10-7 game against Vegas, and Harvey did nothing. But now there's an opportunity for him here. And, yes, it's Sean Payton. He's going to use Tyler Bidet likely and maybe Jaleel McLaughlin as well. But Harvey has the opportunity here to maybe, be a decisive league winner down the stretch. So I think those are 2 guys you can look at.
Will you be following the advice of A.J. Brown and not playing him this weekend? Or how are we feeling about that situation?
Nah, I don't believe him. Every time this happens, we know how it goes. He gets fed the football and has a big game. So, look, here's the thing with A.J. Brown. You got to make a decision. You're either all in every week and you understand that the floor is going to be real low, or you're just completely out. Because if you try and pick and choose, you're going to get burnt because he has Dallas in Week 12. You're really benching him against Dallas? Now, I know he faced them in Week 1 and had 1 catch for 8 yards, but that was also the first game of the season. There was that weather delay where it looked like it was going to be a shootout, and then I don't think anyone scored after they came back from that weather delay. So it's very frustrating. This offense just sometimes doesn't throw the ball enough. They did have a stretch where Hurts was putting up numbers, and then I guess they felt Green Bay couldn't move the football on them, so they said, all right, we'll just run, they'll run, and we'll just get out of here with a W. But, yeah, I think I'm playing A.J. Brown this week. I have him in 2 leagues. He's in my lineup. I think he could have a big game this week. The other factor, too, is so A.J. Brown does way better against man-to-man defense, and that's mostly what Detroit plays. So it's a great matchup for him this week. So I'm going to play him. And I think he was just saying that out of frustration.
Adam Rona is joining us here on the show. Adam, let's talk about one of A.J. Brown's teammates. Saquon Barkley had a down season compared to what we were expecting from him this year. I think it's 5 weeks outside of the top 12. He's under 4 yards per carry. Are you trying to see if you can move on, package a deal, get a different running back, or are you sticking with Saquon for the stretch run?
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to get what you want, and I think most people are well aware of what's going on with Barkley and have soured on him. Look, I know in a lot of drafts that I did, Barkley often went outside the top 5. I know I was talking somewhere and I said I wouldn't take him in the top 7, and they were flabbergasted. Like, what? It's just because you look at the history of running backs that had the volume that he had last year, there's hardly any running backs that come through the next season and produce even close to that. Am I surprised it's this bad? Yeah, because he's been healthy. You always worry about the injury after that full workload, and he played deep into the postseason going to the Super Bowl. I think the offensive line has been a big factor. There hasn't been enough room to run. I mean, he's getting hit off and behind the line of scrimmage. They have gotten him involved a little bit more in the passing game lately, but he's only had 2 games this year with 100-plus scrimmage yards. He was doing that alone on rushing yards last year. Now, the 2 100-yard games have been the last 2, and they did give him the football 25 times against Green Bay. I know you're not happy about it. Only 13 points in a PPR league, and most people took him in the top 5. So I don't think it's surprising that he's having such a struggle this year, but the fact that he's healthy and the numbers are this bad, I mean, we're actually worried. Is he going to get to 1,000 yards rushing this year? And that is insane when you consider he had 2,000 last year. So I would shop him to see if you can get someone, but I don't think people are going to bite. I think they're well aware of the struggles of Barkley in this offense.
Adam, can you help us out with this Tampa Bay running back room? Rashad White, Sean Tucker looks good. Bucky Irving was back at practice today. How do we handle this?
Yeah, so obviously if Bucky Irving is good to go this week, you're playing him. They really miss him. He's clearly the best back, and this is the reason why they went to him last year in the second half of the season. Rashad White is a decent NFL back, but he's not great between the tackles. His strength is in the passing game, and he's been getting exposed the last few games. I will say this, if Bucky Irving is out, I do think Sean Tucker becomes someone that you can look at this week, and I do have him penciled in to some lineups right now, but full disclosure, those running back are really hurting on those teams due to injuries and lack of production. So we have seen Tucker play 34% of the snaps the last 2 weeks. And it was starting to be a little bit of an even split last week, and then Tampa Bay fell behind. So if they fall behind, that's going to be more of the Rachaad White situation. But Tucker had 9 carries for 53 yards last week. He is the only running back this season to rush for 50 yards or more against the Patriots, and he did it on 9 carries. So he was starting to get the ball more, and then I think they fell behind and they went more Rachaad White. So if Bucky Irving is out, I do think if you're in a desperate situation with injuries or buys, you can get Sean Tucker in there this week.
Is there anyone else that even today, as waiver wires have passed, that you would be trying to keep an eye on, as we're still dealing with a lot of injuries this year in fantasy? Feels like, Devontae Adams sounds like he's good to go this weekend, but just keeps adding up at this point. We're still dealing with buys. So is there anyone else you're kind of just digging through the waiver wires trying to find at this point in the season?
Yeah, I think one guy that I think he's still out there in a lot of leagues. I've added him in a couple over the last few weeks. One, I spent actually a good amount on him several weeks ago, and I've been stashing him, and it's Luther Burden. We've seen rookie wide receivers have that big push down the stretch. I don't know why they haven't utilized him more. Every time we've seen him on the field, he looks good. Olamide Zaccheaus had a stretch where he was decent, but dropped some passes last week and hasn't looked good. So I think he's a guy to look at. A deeper format, Michael Wilson for Arizona, because Marvin Harrison is out with that appendicitis and could miss more than 1 week. We've seen that before. I would say Tyler Bidet as well for Denver in case they use him a little bit more. And maybe even if you're going deeper, Dontavian Wicks, depending on the health of the Green Bay receivers. Although I did see Matthew Golden was very close to playing last week. He could return. Not that you're starting him. He has not been productive. I think Christian Watson is the guy there. I've been really impressed with how Watson has come back so quickly and off that injury, and his snaps keep going up every week. I'm sure he's probably rostered in a lot of leagues right now. But there usually is players that come off the waiver wire right close to the fantasy playoffs that out of nowhere that make a difference. So just keep your eye. But I think Luther Burden is a guy that I'm really expecting to maybe play a bigger role down the stretch for the Bears offense.
Adam, I'm curious. Jameis Winston has forever been one of our favorites in fantasy. It feels like whenever he gets inserted in the lineup, guys go crazy. We saw what happened for Jerry Jeudy last year in Cleveland. Any expectation for a bump up for the Giants' targets? So what do you make of Jameis getting the job there, or at least temporarily with the Giants?
Yeah, it is a tough matchup against Green Bay, but like you said, we've seen what Winston can do. He's going to drop back, take shots downfield. He's going to throw interceptions. He'll lose a fumble. He's going to make mistakes, but he's also going to be very aggressive, and he's fun to watch. So we love that for fantasy. So, yeah, Wan'Dale Robinson, you can look at him. Darius Slayton, you got to keep an eye on the injury report. Slayton has been very frustrating. He's been so close to some big weeks. Against the Eagles, they called an offensive pass interference that would have been a touchdown. It was a terrible call. It should have been not called, and Slayton would have had a touchdown. Then the following week, he dropped a touchdown pass. Last week, he had 4 for 89, left the game with a hamstring injury. Did come back. Now, he hasn't practiced, but yesterday or today, he was working on the side with trainers, so that's not a good sign. He could be out. But then it would be Wan'Dale Robinson, Theo Johnson, and maybe Tyrone Tracy in the passing game. We saw 2 weeks ago, it was mainly Singletary. Last week, it was Tracy. But remember, Singletary is Dable's guy, and Dable's guy is gone, so that might bode well for Tracy going forward.
Adam Ronis joining us on the HR&P guest line. Adam, I was looking up your results here recently on WAP, and you've been crushing it on there.
Yeah, NFL's been fire. 20 of the last 28 bets in the NFL have hit. So the last few weeks have been really good, and then over the last 4 days, that includes NFL and NBA, 13-6. Did have a losing night last night in NBA, 2-3, but again, that's going to happen, and you'll take that when you go 13-6 over 4 days. So that's always the goal is when you have these hot streaks like this, you can afford a losing night here or there. And, I do a good job of limiting those. Again, you're not going to sustain that. You got to be realistic with people. I hate people that just lie and highlight the hot streaks. But, I do have a lot of these, those type of hot streaks, and it makes up for it when you struggle and you go. There will be a stretch coming up where it's like 7-10 or something, but you're able to absorb that when you have these nice hot streaks.
Yeah, you wear it too. You're like, hey, 2 and 3 night. You're very honest and transparent, which certainly appreciate. Follow him on Adam Ronis on Twitter, TikTok. Does great stuff. Make sure you tell all his bets. Adam, good luck this weekend. Love you.
All right, man. Good luck to you guys as well. Let's get into those fantasy playoffs and dominate.
Let's do it. Adam Ronis, the great Adam Ronis. Follow him on Twitter, TikTok at Adam Ronis. Fantasy Life on Sirius.
Is that going to be a bit going
I need
forward?
one.
You're just going to keep saying it?
I don't know about that.
I need one.
I'm trying to think of who.
But I can't do it multiple times to the same person.
All right.
I think TK might say I love you back.
He might.
But you got to wait a while for that one.
I know.
I will. I just need you to do me one thing.
What's that?
You got to try it. I know it's another station technically. You got to try it with Calvin and Willie.
Well, they'll tell me they love me back.
Are we sure?
Yeah.
We'll see.
I am sure.
They do it.
Yeah, they both of them text me.
It doesn't mean
once
they
or
love
twice.
Is it stop texting me, Branham?
No, I don't mess with people. I'm not a pest. As you might think on the 3 hours of the show, I'm actually very respectful and quiet and don't mess with people. I hate being a pest.
Outside of 3 to 6.
I never ask people for stuff ever. I can't stand doing it. It's like one of my pet peeves. I don't like doing it.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not a pest. I'm not an annoyance.
So just try it there, see what happens.
No.
Why?
No, it's for this show.
All right.
For this show, I got to get one.
Can we book Samson then for this show?
I need one. I need one. I love you from somebody. But now Adam blew me off. I can't do it to him again.
My favorite is
I hope
one of them like text Brian like, did he say love you?
I mean, Adam, I thought handled it pretty well. He's like, all right, brother, have a great weekend.
He
was nice about it.
He definitely gave you more than Lee did.
He did.
Yeah, Lee ejected pretty quick.
Adam, he let me down pretty friendly. Lee was like, see ya. Which he does every week, though. I think he's off to the next
We're
market.
going to have having no guests on this show. Like this weird
Why?
random guy keeps saying love you at the end of each
What's
interview.
so uncomfortable about that?
You never met the guy.
I've talked to him every week.
What isn't uncomfortable
I talk to Adam more than I talk to my wife.
That's a lot.
I feel like you just revealed the sad truth there.
I mean, Adam's got a very lovable face. Got a ponytail.
It's true.
He's got a ponytail. I like Adam. Some would say love. Joe, what was Adam Ronis' first buy low guy?
Justin Jefferson.
Okay. I didn't know you were paying attention.
Why?
Because I didn't think I looked at you and you were playing on your phone.
Yeah, Jeremy was looking at you. I was pointing at you because he was worried about Jefferson.
It was Jefferson.
Okay. I was wondering if we needed to quiz you after these segments.
I don't remember the other one he said, though. Well, it caught my attention because I just traded for Jefferson.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to lock eyes with you. All right, 713-780-3776. Scott Boras is the super agent.
He is.
And he thinks he's super funny. We'll be the judge of that. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. These HR&P reads are always timely, Brian. You do this intentionally. Mike Holla, U of H class of 1990. Go Cougs. Chris Fisher, he's an Aggie. All the people at HR&P are great, though. HR&P has been protecting the interest of businesses for 25 years now. Can you believe that? But that's not a surprise. They're a staple in society. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services like HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll. You don't want to do that stuff anymore? Allow HR&P to help you. They're going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you and your business needs. You just don't have the time and resources to handle payroll or onboarding. Well, have HR&P do it. HR&P is a great ally to have on your side, too. They're always up to date with what's going on in the business world. They're always going to be in communication with you and how your business can grow and enhance. It's awesome. There's nothing cookie cutter about HR&P. If you need a little help, a lot of help, anything in between, HR&P will create a plan for what you and your business needs. Their customer service, second to nobody. You'll never talk to a stranger on the other side. You'll be calling someone familiar with you, familiar with your company. I can speak to that customer service. We have it here at Gal. Anytime I have a question, boom, quick response, very easy to understand. Thankful we have HR&P. So let HR&P take on the demands of human resources, eliminate those HR burdens so you can get back to growing your business. Give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you, 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy, the Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that
Junkie
accurate?
saying this is getting awkward. It's only awkward if you let it get awkward. I don't think it's awkward. Another junkie, have a customer who sounds like my mom, and every once in a while I'll accidentally end a work call with I love you, and it's always the most mortifying thing ever.
Yeah, but Jeremy's doing it on purpose. It's not an accident.
I love Adam. I love that other dude we had on.
Will you start saying that to callers at the end of calls?
Yeah.
Like, we had Travis on all
No,
new dropped.
it can't be for everybody.
Love you, Israel.
I love all of our callers. I do.
It doesn't feel like you love Willie at times. You make a lot of jokes at his
Just
expense.
because that's a term of endearment.
What's
It
the
is.
term? What's the term?
For Willie, if he had one more eye, he'd be a cyclops.
It's not a term. It's a joke. It's not a term.
Am I funnier than Boris? 713-780-3777.
It's a low bar to clear.
Yes. You said well that's a term.
No, you said like a phrase or a joke. It wasn't a term.
That's what Uncle Barney would used to say to umpires who made bad calls.
That's great. That's great. I like that one.
All right, Scott Boras. He always holds these press conferences in the offseason because he's trying to get his clients a bunch of money. I've been like casually watching Arliss reruns on HBO.
Okay.
Do you know what Arliss is?
I don't think so.
Of course not. It's a show about it's Robert Wool, go Cougs, who plays Arliss, who is the head of a sports agency.
Okay.
And he has all these clients. There's actually a lot of sports cameos in it. Like Shaq is on it. Who else has been on there? Lots of really good athletes. Leon Lett. I mean, but it's back in the day. I think this was filmed in the 90s. Did you pull it up?
Yeah.
I think it was filmed in the 90s, right?
Yeah, 96 to 2002.
Okay, 96 through 2002. It's not as old as I thought, actually. But yeah, I've been like, every now and then I'll turn one on, like to fall asleep to. But it kind of reminds me of Scott Boras a little bit. But he was cracking some jokes yesterday. Here's the first one about Cody Bellinger and has a nickname for him.
When you look at season 25, I'd say among all the free agent outfielders, he was the top gun of the class. You know, he was defensively certainly a versatile viper in the outfield, playing both first base and all three outfield positions.
It took him so long to get there.
Yeah.
That was like a 1-3.
Yeah.
Like he was, you could tell he was trying to like find the perfect way to say that, and he just didn't know how to get to it. So he's like kind of slowly getting there through quicksand. Versatile viper.
He said season 25. I thought was strange too.
Yeah, was also the top gun of his class.
But is that for Boras?
I think Bellinger wears 25, right?
Is this Boras' 25th year?
That I don't know.
I took it to think it was Boras' 25th year.
I took it as it's the year 2025.
Oh, maybe. It could be it.
Yeah.
I don't know when Boras
three different
began.
answers.
Yeah, 3 different answers. Yeah, he was struggling to find versatile viper.
Yeah, he was.
He was
And that's not even a thing, though.
he was looking for it.
It is now, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
really, it's just
versatile
the alliteration.
viper.
The
Jose
alliteration's
Altuve.
not bad. The alliteration's not terrible.
Surprised that's not something Vince McMahon called Randy Orton once.
Great call.
Here's another one on Bellinger for playing in all 3 markets.
The other thing about Belly that's kind of unique for a guy his age, under 30, that he's played in all 3 markets: L.A., Chicago, New York, and so really, in many ways, he's an urban maverick, without a doubt. So, I think that when you think about what he's done in an L.A. market, he was kind of Hollywood ringing for, a championship, MVP. He was kind of a Windy City Wolfman and getting the comeback player of the year. And in New York, he was a true Iceman, cooling any thoughts that he couldn't.
My goodness.
Hit behind Judge and lead the Yankees to a playoffs.
You know what's bad is he's so powerful and has so much money that people like laugh at these jokes.
Yes.
You know, like he uses these jokes around like his associates and like his, receptionist, and they're like, "Oh, Mr. Boris, you're so funny." And then he says it to the media, and it's like, "Oh man, this guy has no sense of humor,
not always
whatsoever."
Joe, did anyone refer to Bellinger as a Windy City Wolfman?
Definitely not.
Windy City Wolfman. He called him the what do you call him? The Urban Maverick.
Urban Maverick. Also not a thing.
Cody Bellinger is the John Travolta of Major League Baseball
because he played in the 3 Major League Baseball markets.
All three?
All 3.
What is the Gillies of Major League Baseball? John Travolta had Gillies. What does Cody Bellinger need to be the Gillies of Major League Baseball? Maybe a glizzy? Can have a
Yeah.
A Chicago dog, perhaps. Yeah. Another one with Bellinger. Why teams have a need, so they need Cody Bellinger in their life.
When it comes to Bellinger, there's no question that the teams have a need. The need to belly proceed.
I wish you wouldn't have cut out that laugh. Like, how is that funny? Like how
I'm laughing at the laugh. Like just the ha.
Teams have a need. They need to belly proceed.
Yeah.
That's the line.
Need for speed, belly proceed.
Scott Boras thinks he has bars.
Yes, he does.
Like he's going to think that Travis Scott needs this in his next song.
Dude, just wait.
Here's
the teams have a need. The need to belly proceed.
Oh my gosh.
It's so
that
bad. makes
me want to puke. The green puke emoji? That's my reaction right now.
This makes me feel so much better about my take that he's washed.
He's not washed. What do you mean? He's absolutely not washed. He just got Alex Bregman $40 million a year last season.
Yeah.
He's at the top of his game. He is the best agent in all of sports.
Alex Bregman used to get $300 million from Scott Boras.
You were nuts. If anybody could have gotten him $300 million, it's Scott Boras. Boras is the best agent in the game. Maybe Jimmy Sexton.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Sexton is past the game. He is by far the best agent ever.
But there is nobody in the same ballpark as Scott Boras in baseball.
Yeah, I've been saying.
So why do you think he's washed?
Because he can't get the big contracts like he promises.
What do you mean?
Remember last year he said Alex Bregman. He said was going to get like a $300 million contract.
Okay, he got 120 for 3.
Yeah.
Whoa! What a miss by Scott Boras.
It's a good contract, but it's not what he promised.
Who's Juan Soto's agent?
Juan Soto doesn't count.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I could get Juan Soto that contract.
Who did?
Scott Boras.
He's not washed.
He can get one good contract a year.
You were nuts.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
You think he's washed?
Yeah.
You think he's costing his clients money?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is a crazy take.
It's not. Paul agreed with me. Sean agreed with me. I don't know if that's good for my argument or not, but
no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think this makes me feel better about it, though, because these jokes are terrible.
It has nothing to do with his prowess as an agent. They are not. They have zero correlation.
It's new.
It has zero causation and no correlation.
I think they're only like 3 years old, this press conference being like this.
Here's another one. This one's about Alex Bregman. I actually kind of like this one.
I would certainly think that, like in Boston, we learned a lot about Bregman in 25, because in Boston, prior to 25, they had a lot of lineup do not holes. And certainly prior to 25, Boston has been a kind of a club that's been has Duncan well below the playoff line. So I think it was a bad roast in Beantown. And certainly, and give the owners credit in 25. They went out and spent some Starbucks to bring in a Bregman blend that led them to the playoffs. So I'm sure the Boston fans don't want this to be just a cup of coffee.
Oh, my goodness.
And no one wants a Brexit.
The last one's not bad. The last little sentence there was
a little dated, but it's not bad.
Brexit was not bad.
It's not, but it's how he got there.
The whole theme on coffee beans.
Oof. Especially the Starbucks. That's Seattle, bro.
Right. The way he used Starbucks was better than any other coffee pun he had there, though.
Yeah,
that was the best of the coffee puns. Yeah, for sure. But he said they spent some Starbucks. Like, that one was the best coffee bean roast
What was the worst? The do not holes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, do not holes was the worst.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Or they're brewing it up. Like, that was really bad. There's a few more on Boris
Bregman blend.
we're going to get to. The Junkies have some thoughts on Scott Boris. Is Scott Boris washed as an agent? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and it's Joe, and it's ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. This guy's worse than Boris. Started over 2 hours ago, Cutler. 713-780-3776. Do you know how many clients Scott Boris has that make at least $30 million AAV?
12.
And you call him washed?
He's not getting the contracts they want to get.
He has 7. Corey Seager, 32.5. Carlos Correa.
Didn't get the contract he wanted.
That's because he failed a couple physicals. He actually got 2 contracts he wanted.
He didn't
His just body failed him.
Didn't get the first
time.
time.
That wasn't Boris's fault. It was Correa's bad body.
Not the first time.
Nobody got it the second time.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't get it.
Let's not forget that he was also called the Louis Vuitton of defense.
No, he called himself that.
I know. I said he was called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anthony Rendon, $35 million.
That's a bad contract.
That's a win for Boris.
That's a big
That's
win.
a massive
That's
win.
a big win for Boris.
Corbin Burns, $35 million. Then tore his arm up.
How long was that deal?
think like 6-7. But he also accepted less because he wanted to play at home. Corbin Burns. Garrett Cole, $36 million.
Easy contract. Doesn't deserve credit for that.
Doesn't deserve credit for
300 plus though.
You know, him
For Garrett Cole?
The fact that you recruited the guy has no bearing whatsoever, huh? It doesn't matter that you recruited the guy that
Nope.
you know is going to get paid.
Nope.
That has zero influence whatsoever.
He's a good scout.
That's part of being an agent.
He's not getting the big contracts though.
Okay, Blake Snell, 36-4.
Didn't get it right away.
Juan Soto
Doesn't get credit.
doesn't count because he's
Easy.
the highest moneymaker.
I could do that. I could do that contract.
To be fair to Joe, if you eliminate the guy's top rush of the game, it shouldn't count. That's his.
This is the Travion Henderson argument.
Yeah. Well, if you eliminate his top rush, he only had 58 more yards and 12
I could have
carries.
gone into that room and gotten Juan Soto that contract.
No chance.
Yeah.
You could not have negotiated Juan Soto's contract.
Steve Cohen was going to give that guy whatever he wanted.
No, you couldn't. You couldn't have done it.
Yep.
You couldn't have done it. You couldn't have gotten the private use on a plane. You couldn't have gotten the suite. You couldn't have gotten the private hotel suite at an opposite hotel on the road. You couldn't have gotten that. You couldn't have gotten that. Also, do you know some of his clients coming up? You want to talk local? Hunter Brown, Jeremy Pena, Tarek Skubal, washed.
Skubal's going to get paid.
Washed. He's got banger after banger after banger after banger clients.
He's got good clients.
Yeah, that's part of being an agent.
He doesn't get them paid the way they want.
You're nuts. You're nuts. 713-780-3776. A couple of junkies here. I tell bad jokes all the time just to see people cringe. It's fun as all get out. You sound like a fun guy. You sound like you're so fun to hang out with. This guy is trash. What percentages do agents usually get off their contracts? I don't know what the number is.
Isn't it like 15?
I don't think it's that high. I think it's like 5%.
Okay.
What cut do MLB agents get? Google says they get 3 to 5%.
Yeah, it's college that these guys are getting raked over with like 12 to 15%.
I know they're kind of screwing them over
because they're marketing because the marketing agent gets that much, like not a player, not a like contract agent.
Google AI says 3 to 5%, but top agents make more, which I'm sure Boris would get more. Additionally, agents earn a much higher cut for endorsement and marketing deals. So that makes sense. Yeah, Boris is a billionaire, man. Probably not a billionaire yet, but might be on his way. George called McAfee stupid. If one person could disappear from sports, I wish it would be Scott Boras, says Keith. He's not going anywhere anytime soon. He's the most powerful man in baseball. Pete Wolfman, Urban Maverick, Iceman, aren't these characters from Top Gun?
They are.
Is that where you got it from, you think?
Because he called them Maverick.
It's painfully cringy listening to him try to be clever. It truly is. All right, here's some more from Scott Boras, whether you like it or not. Pete Alonso, Scott Boras.
There's no doubt that Pete's pursuers are primed to pay the power piper. You know, Pete picked the perfect period to play preeminently at a primary position. A playoff parched plethora will pounce to participate in the polar plunge.
Oh, my goodness.
This is the one I liked.
Your microphone's off.
This is the one I liked.
I think it took the most effort, for sure.
Yes.
Give him credit for a little more effort here.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones were all...
This one was more prepared ahead of time.
That's worse. That's worse. What a terrible resources of time.
Well, he's got interns.
Yeah, so he's got interns writing his jokes.
Probably.
At the general manager meetings.
Yeah.
That sounds like a terrible waste of time.
Should we start doing that here?
I've suggested it.
Okay.
I've suggested using our interns kind of like SNL uses theirs.
Sean?
And see if they can write up anything decent.
Start writing jokes, Sean.
Maybe they'll get one every blue moon, you know? It doesn't need to be jokes. We can do it. We can create it differently. We're not SNL. SNL has all of like their writers like write jokes and like try to make the show. And it's so competitive and they rarely make the show. Interns.
I'm fine with that.
Conjure up a segment. See if it makes the show.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
We can do that. I'll send a DM right now.
And then don't be sensitive whenever we say, no, not good enough. Get back to work and make nothing. I think there might be labor laws now. Here's one with Max Scherzer from Scott Boras.
You know, it's Maximeni.
Oh, gosh.
So he's a guy that's got the
y'all sat through all these?
Genius and blessing of a ball that just continues to come out at 95, 96. And the other thing is that when you watch the playoffs and you heard that Scherzer was starting, you saw what it did to their locker room. It relaxed everybody. And they are really brought each one of those games to either a win or to the very last moment they were in a position to win. So it's the kind of thing that is what every team most wants. When it matters most, Max is there.
Almost kind of normal.
It was. I just thought the hyperbole was over the top, so I wanted to include it.
Selling.
Like okay, yeah, Max going 4 1/3, giving up 2 was just like it kept the Blue Jays with a chance to win.
Saved the day.
I thought there was gonna be like to the max. I thought there was gonna be like that sort of reference.
Honestly, like if anything, he probably missed the mark on that one.
Because of the.
You think he wasn't prepared?
I appreciate it.
Like he could have given more if you wanted to.
I wonder
I'm
if
glad
he thinks
he didn't.
Maybe he thinks Max is going to retire, and
No.
so he mailed it in.
No,
Max has got probably one more year at least.
I think he's already been reported that he's coming back for at least another year.
I wonder why Scott Boras mailed that one in.
Maybe because it's not like one of his top money makers this offseason. So he's a Cease agent too, huh? Dylan Cease?
Yes.
So I guess he drops the bid for Dylan Cease, but this could be relevant in Houston.
He sort of drops the bid.
Now, the Astros have done business with Boras.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jose Altuve is a Boras guy. Lance McCullers is a Boras guy. Correa is now a Boras guy. Hunter Brown is a Boras guy. Jeremy Pena is a Boras guy. All the best players are Boras guys. But here was Boras talking about future Astro? ? Dylan Cease?
Cease is someone that you go and look at pitchers that can give you 30-plus starts 5 years in a row, and other than Dylan, they cease to exist. And and also his strikeouts. He's a 200 strikeout guy, a very rare guy in the market, and unlike the other famous Dylan, this one is exclusively electric.
Oh my goodness! I hope I never hear this guy talk again.
Next year, we've already booked it.
Yeah, we're doing this segment again this time next year.
Can there be fewer? Can you do it on a day I'm not here?
What's he gonna say about Hunter Brown next year?
There's a Diesel joke in there.
Yeah, you need a diesel for a big rig organization.
There's a what can Brown do for you joke waiting.
Definitely.
Yeah.
If he doesn't do a what can Brown do for you,
that's minus 500.
Definitely.
What about for Pena?
We were talking about that before the show. We got nothing.
What's that?
No, we decided he was gonna rework the lyrics to Jeremy from Pearl Jam.
He's gonna be like, Jeremy's play has spoken.
Something
like that.
I think that's where he goes.
Very tragic song, by the way.
It is when you actually read the lyrics.
Terrible, terribly tragic. 713-780-ESPN HRMP listener line. Boris is the best. All three of you guys should hire him. He can get you $50,000 per show. I can't afford Boris. What are you talking about? Boris is going to take 50% of my $5,000 I make doing the show.
But if he got us $50,000 a show, we could.
We can't afford him. We couldn't afford his retainer.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I wish if you have a connection with Boris, what's up?
I don't think Boris is doing work at the $50,000 level.
No. Don't think so either.
No, because he's not washed. Fellas, I've been gone since May for work. Finally back in God's country. Tons of changes at the station, but y'all's voices have been missed tremendously. P.S. Denver ESPN radio blows. We would never say anything bad about ESPN Denver. Don't text us bad things about ESPN Denver. We're not going to read them on the air like you said with Denver ESPN radio blows. We're not doing that. Agree with Joe. Boris is washed. His clients are star power, so they'll naturally get paid a lot. You're just dismissing the whole idea of recruiting clients like that doesn't exist. That's the hardest part of the job. Hey, pick us because we're going to get you better contracts, better endorsements. You have 20 agents lining up trying to get your services, and let's just totally dismiss that Scott Boras is courting them all and winning them all, and then we're going to dismiss entirely how that's the most important part of the job.
He doesn't have all of them.
He has the best. The best client list is easily Scott Boras. Who's second? I couldn't even tell you. You couldn't even tell me.
No idea.
Which is not a good case for Boris is washed. You should at least have the second best who's closing the gap.
I'm not going to back
Is
down.
it Wasserman, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea who the second
Whoever
most.
represents
I do
Kyle
not
Tucker.
know this man.
Does Rosenhaus do baseball? Is Jay-Z still have his
Is Rosenhaus
agency?
still a thing?
I think Rosenhaus
Yeah,
still
he's still in football.
He was
He's
bedside.
Tyreek Hill's agent.
Yeah, he was bedside with Tyreek
Yeah.
whenever he had his surgery.
But he doesn't have a lot of the big clients.
I think he has fallen off a bit.
He gets the Florida guys, basically.
I think he has fallen off a bit. He used to be like the NFL super agent,
Yeah.
kind of like Boris is with baseball. But I do think he's actually fallen back
Yeah,
off a bit.
Mulligetta's probably the preeminent one now.
Oh, yeah, Mulligetta's very good. No, I still think, Rosenhaus, I think, is still like a thing. Like, he's not a
he's still
jabroni.
in the game and
Yeah.
has high-level players, but I think Mulligetta's the top guy.
I'd give him
Nico.
Mulligetta or
Rosenhaus.
You know that old dude has Mahomes?
Yeah, Lee Steinberg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so weird.
Yeah.
It feels like an odd couple there.
He came out of retirement.
For Mahomes?
And got Mahomes.
How?
I don't know.
Must be a family friend there or some sort of connection.
Maybe he was his dad's agent.
Or
That's
an Andy Reid
Maybe.
recommendation or something.
I hope that.
Oh, he signed with them
I
before
hope
he
not.
got drafted.
Yeah, I think he was there at draft day. At draft day. I give him more credit if they were freestyle, scripted, and rehearsed. Makes it dad jokey. Yeah, they're cringe, man. Would you take Scherzer for the Astros next season?
Yes.
Yeah, it depends on the contract. Like a Verlander type thing that we're talking about, sure.
Depends what else they do also. If that's the only move, then
facts.
But less than Verlander. Like we were talking like 10 to 15 for Verlander for a year.
I said 10 to 12, but sure.
So 10 to 12 for Verlander for a year. I don't like 8 to 10 for Scherzer. I think 10 was on the high side for me.
Why do you have Verlander higher than Scherzer?
He performed better last year.
Okay. What strength of Brexit coffee was Boris drinking? Probably a donut blend. That's what I think. Somebody says some other radio station blows. Why was Bro not streaming 97.5 on the app in Denver? Great point.
Great question. We have an app. It's really nice now.
Who was that was giving us compliments earlier that he was on the road? What was his name? He didn't give us his name. 3918. 3918, I've been gone since May for work. ESPN radio blows.
In Denver.
And then the other person said, why weren't you listening to the app? That's a good point. 3918, great to have you back. You're ejected. You're gone. You can join us tomorrow.
You just made the
You should have been
list.
on the app. You're out of here. You're ejected. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you come back tomorrow. That's a great point, Junkie. Thank you.
Junkie?
Yes. I'm not reading that. All right, that's enough of this. That's enough of this, dude. 713-780-3776. We were watching the Rockets game last night, Joe. I actually watched it back this morning because I had number one team in the nation in town. But the Wizards coach yesterday, I don't even know this jabroni's name. Y'all know the jabroni's coach for the Wizards?
the f- is that guy?
He took a timeout 37 seconds into the second half. Like, I have seen some timeouts called quicker, but not many. Like, that's one of the quickest timeouts you'll see in an NBA game. 37 seconds into the second half, the Wizards jabroni coach calling a timeout because he's got a bunch of jabroni players that combine and collectively are the worst team in the NBA. 37 seconds it took him to call a timeout. And I'm sitting there, I'm watching the TV, I'm like, goodness sakes, I am glad I am not a Washington, D.C. fan because these Wizards suck. And then I was like, you know what? The Nationals really weren't that good either. And I was like, the football team should have been, but Daniels is hurt. I don't really love my existence of a Commander fan either. And I started to wonder, does Washington have the worst big three pro sports teams in the country? Who else is in that conversation? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, which sports city has the worst Big Three pro sports teams? Now, there aren't many cities. There's a handful. There's like a dozen or so cities that have the Big Three. And look, NHL does not count. Sorry, hockey guy. We don't have hockey in Houston. We don't pay attention to the NHL. Joe might. I don't. I would if the Houston got a team, though. Josh from Seabrook, at least the D.C. fans have the Capitals. See? Look, doesn't matter. We're not talking hockey here. Another junkie, New York. So much money to suck. Twice as many teams as most. Giants stink. Jets stink. Knicks are pretty good. Got to the conference finals last year. Nets stink. Yankees are good, but they've underachieved. And have certainly not been anything like they were, at the turn of the century. The Mets have not been good. He says per capita, it's been the Mets. That's the thing about these big cities. They have so many teams. This junkie Wizards have a few nice young players. I disagree. I like Alex Sarr, maybe Trey Johnson, and then end of list. And my cousin's on that team. Malachi Branham comes off the bench for them.
Yeah.
And I family member.
I do not know.
Cousin, you don't know who Malachi Branham is?
I was just teasing you.
But yeah, Malachi Branham's on that team, and I'm saying that he's not good. They have a player and a half, I think. All right, so Arizona has 3 pro teams, the 3 we're talking about here. They have the Cardinals, which are
Yep.
Diamondbacks, which they've had recent success. This past year wasn't great. Phoenix has had recent success. This past year wasn't great. So if you're grading Phoenix, what would you give Phoenix overall here?
Right now, I'd say it's at probably a 5.
Okay, so
but it feels like it's
going to
get worse. Because Ketel Marte might get traded. You're not really bringing guys in.
Kyler's on the way out. Although that actually might make him happier.
Yeah. So I would say they're at a 5 because there's recent success, but you had this core in Phoenix with the Suns that you thought was going to do something. They totally flopped. You had to move on from KD. Now you've got Jalen Green, but he's out for 4 to 6 weeks.
With a hammy.
So, to make the argument, though, they were up when they made the finals a few years ago. They were up 2-0 and blew it. And then the Diamondbacks get to the World Series. Obviously, we're underdogs in that series. They're a sub-90 win team, but they also lose the World Series. That could add to some misery.
Yeah. All right, so you got them at a 5 on your anger, your misery index. We're giving New England Boston?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we giving Boston New England?
Yeah.
So Patriots are 8-2, first place AFC East. People are probably over the moon with them. Celtics, a little bit of a downturn, mostly because of the Tatum injury. And then the Red Sox, a bit disappointing, I think. Being in a major market, high expectations for them. What do you put the Boston misery index at?
As a normal person or someone probably from Boston?
Well, they're always have the.
So that's why because they're a 10.
No, I think we have to grade them on a normal standard feeling towards the team from an outsider's point of view.
I'm gonna go a little higher just because I think I'll go 6 just because you've lost Tatum. Feels like they might blow it up a little bit this season of guys who might get traded like Derek White. And Boston fans I think have a right to be upset with what's happened with their roster. Got nothing in return from Mookie. You might not keep Bregman.
That was a long time ago, though.
I know, but now they have no one left.
They got a lot of the young, no one from that generation.
I think from that trade from Mookie, they lost their last player this season. They got rid of him.
Jeter Downs.
Yeah. So they got
Alex
nothing.
Verdugo.
Yeah.
So you have them higher than Phoenix.
Yeah.
6 for Boston, 5 for Phoenix. Miami Dolphins are terrible. Eric Spoelstra's Heat are on fire. Not in a good way though. They Spoelstra's house got burned down.
It did
in a
by
fire.
the mob.
You think it was the mob?
That's what people are speculating.
Why?
Because he outed this Rozier thing.
No.
I was like, I like this theory.
Come on.
It's mob related.
Come on. And then the Marlins stink. So where's the Miami misery index for you?
I want to say it's high. Like a normal sports fan, I would say I'd be an 8.
Dang, they're red hot.
I mean, the
you
Marlins
got them that hot?
The Marlins are terrible.
I think I would put them at a 10
so you
if
got
it wasn't a transplant city.
All right, so an 8 for Miami. We'll go with that. Then you move to New York. New York's tough because you have so many
I think
teams.
you split them. So there's the Ets, the Mets, the Jets, the Nets.
See, people always say this, but then you run into New York
Knicks fans.
But then you run into New York fans, and they're like, "No, that's not how we do it." Like Asman, he's a Knicks,
Giants,
Yankees,
Giants. No, Jets.
Jets.
I don't know why I said Giants.
Because you were going opposite of the Ets.
Yeah.
I don't think that's actually something that happens.
I think we just kind of assume it.
I don't know.
But if you split it,
I don't want to split them.
If you split it that way,
I don't want 2 New Yorks.
They'd be a 10.
Unique New York.
But overall, I mean, the Knicks are good.
Yeah, but I think they've actually. I think they've maxed out.
Yeah, but they're excited because Brunson's hurt now. But you fired Tibbs.
I think they got worse there, though.
I agree, but they wanted it, so they get what you want. So 7?
7. You have them lower than Miami.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, the Marlins have been terrible for years, and every time, and even when they've won, they've blown it up within 2 years.
Cleveland, you got the guards, who are pretty good. They over-exceed expectations, but you feel like they're never going to spin to ever do something substantial. The Browns are like just a tortured fan base, and then you have the Cavs.
The Cavs balance it out for me a little bit. I'll go 3.
Okay, so you have Miami still way in front. I feel like that's too low for a misery index for Cleveland.
Really?
I guess because you like the Cavs. Guards are a playoff team. The Browns are the only bad team.
Yeah.
Okay.
You check 2 of the 3 boxes for the most part.
Houston. You got the Texans, you got the Rockets, you got the Astros. Astros missed the playoffs for the first time in forever. Texans are having a disappointing season. Rockets are good. We're going with the big 3 here. You do have the number 1 team in the country in college basketball and an 8-2 football team.
3.
Okay, so you have them the same as Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's difficult to have the misery index that high.
You've got the Rockets are right there. You missed the game. You missed the playoffs by half a game.
And I still think they're going to be good.
Yes.
I think they'll be playoff caliber. And look, the Texans, even if they missed this year, they were a playoff team 2 of the last 3.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have the Houston misery index that high either. Let's get to the rest of these. We'll get your thoughts on this on the other side, too. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Maybe you root for one of these cities' teams, and your misery index is a 10. Well, you know how you can bring that misery index down? Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You can escape the misery at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. If you're in downtown Houston, you can get out there in 90 minutes, too. It's what I love about Two Creeks Crossing Resort is that you can get there without driving 7-8 hours in the car, going to the TSA and waiting, 40, 50 minutes because no one's working right now. No, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You hop in the car, you're there in an hour and a half. You're enjoying the great outdoors. You're enjoying the open green spaces, the wildlife you don't see in the city, the beautiful peacefulness of nature. Also, some of the best fishing in Texas. You got the 2 creeks that run alongside the property. You got a big catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You're going to love your time there. Hike on their 92 acres. Do some kayaking on their waters. Play some pickleball on the pickleball courts that they have. They got a pool. Maybe it's a little too cold for that right now, but you can hang out outside the pool with a drink. They got glamping for you. They got the cabins that run up to the creek. They got a tree house there that is awesome. We stayed in the tree house. Branham family loved the tree house. Maybe you have your RV already. Just pull up the RV. They have RV hookup spots. The perfect stay for anybody. Look what they're doing this weekend, by the way. Crispy nights and cozy lights coming up at Two Creeks Crossing Resort tomorrow and Saturday. They have bonfire and s'mores on Friday night. Things for the kiddos. They got your college football playing on Swampers, so you're not going to be missing any of that. And right now, from November through February, you can get 40% off all cabin rentals and 20% off nightly RV stays. Their 40/20 discount. Take advantage of this. It's perfect for relaxing by the fire or exploring the beautiful outdoors. Also find them on social at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You might even get a free stay. So book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Rocket Power. When's that? Friday? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Love Rocket Power.
YouTube tomorrow morning.
It's my favorite podcast.
Radio at 6. Thanks.
You're welcome. Rocket Power. Smoking and Toasting coming up tonight at 7. Swarmcast at 6. Swarmcast is no Rocket Power.
Will was really upset that you didn't like Swarmcast name.
What? How did he hear about it?
He was listening, I think.
Oh, that's good. That makes 4 of them. So he was upset I didn't like this. Was it his?
No,
I thought it was your idea.
No, but I think he likes it more than Rocket Power. He said it's not the worst one.
It depends on how you look at it. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
It's true.
I like to say Rocket Power more than Swarmcast.
I can tell.
Rocket Power might be my favorite thing to say. Maybe one of the favorite things I say.
It's good branding.
It is. It is.
Stands out.
We didn't talk about Swarmcast this much.
No, Jeremy's going to promote Rocket Power as much as possible.
We didn't talk about Inside the Ice Boxes, but I didn't want to name it that.
And you were
I had
on
other
it.
ideas.
Yeah, you're inappropriate.
Yeah, but you not allowing me to name the podcast, one of the 2 gyms that I had, made me kind of sour. Maybe sour to the podcast.
Sorry.
I think we might have gotten sued for how you were trying to use Junction Jack's name, though.
That's the thing of the past. I mean, Junction Jack's retired, right? I think we can do our liberties with Junction Jack as we please.
I guess.
As we please.
No,
we'll keys? I don't think there's an L the
forgot
first
the
time.
L. I have a hard time saying L's because I don't take many.
Yeah, we'll revisit for next year.
I mean, that was pretty good. If Brian's putting F-bombs on our show tweet, why couldn't we do that with Junction Jack?
It's a good counter.
Yeah.
I don't have a good counter for that, to be honest with you.
It was FCC compliant because it was not on the radio.
Yeah.
Although it was on the radio.
It was on the radio.
Yeah, there was that part of it. Yeah. The name was so good, maybe it wouldn't have to be on the radio.
That's true.
Such a good name with Junction Jack. Having our ways with him.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Swarmcast at 6. I'm sorry that you're upset, Will. All right, Denver here. Denver's got the Broncos. They got the Rockies. They got the Nuggets.
A 1.
A 1, okay, so they're not very high. Things are going good. Chargers, Rams, both are playing very good.
Yeah.
You have the Lakers, meh. Clippers, meh. Dodgers just won it all. Angels are forgotten in that city.
I think it balances out to a 5.
Okay. I mean, just won a world title. Football teams are good.
Yeah.
And they care more about the Dodgers than they do the Angels, actually.
When I was doing my list, just to start with this, I didn't have the Los Angeles on there.
Why?
Because they don't care about their football teams, really.
Yeah, they really don't.
So they're there, but they're almost irrelevant. So are the Angels in a way.
No, they're
really
very irrelevant.
They're in Anaheim.
Key likes the Angels, though.
I know Key likes them.
Key's a big.
I'm sorry for saying that, Key.
Key's a big Angel Clipper fan.
Yeah.
And doesn't like football because he doesn't know football. Philadelphia's got the Eagles, the Phillies, and the 76ers.
6?
I mean, they just won the Super Bowl, Joe.
Yeah, but Embiid's such a disaster. So was the Paul George contract.
But the Super Bowl that cures a lot of evil.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time not feeling biased about knowing how I know how Philly fans are. Because they're always like a 10.
Cowboys are bad.
Yeah.
Mavericks are a joke right now. And then the Rangers just meh.
I'd say it's a 10.
A 10 for Dallas.
It's so bad they traded Luka. And then the Cowboys are disappointing.
They hate Jerry, too.
You traded Luka and Micah in 365 days.
They really don't even care about baseball there the whole lot.
Yeah. And if they did, they won the World Series, and then what have they done since?
No, they're on the downhill.
They've been a disappointment. So the peak was high, but then it's gone down. So I said 10.
Okay, so they jumped to the top of your list.
Yeah, they're number 1 on my list.
Detroit Lions having a good year, good football team. Tigers got to the playoffs, got to the playoffs, and then the Pistons are on the way up.
1.
Okay, so they're very low.
Yeah,
which is a big change for the last
that's a huge change.
7 years. I'll save that one for last. Atlanta's got the Falcons, the Hawks, and the Braves.
6.
So you have them pretty high. They crack your top 5, tied with Boston. Okay. We already mentioned Los Angeles. San Francisco. Are we counting the Warriors here?
Yeah.
All right, so 49ers, Warriors, and the Giants.
Like a 3?
Yeah. I think it's trending up, though.
Yeah.
It's Warriors are kind of removed from their dynasty. Giants missed the playoffs, although I kind of like what they're doing there.
It's strange, though.
Yeah, it is very strange.
But you bring a college coach in. But
strange.
But then you bring Bochy back?
Yeah, but he's like a special advisor. Like Dusty Baker is, too.
Yeah.
It's kind of a nothing role. He's just going to hang out and talk ball.
I feel like he's going to have a bigger role.
Bochy?
Just with helping the college manager transition. Feels like that's why you do it.
What's he transitioning into?
Being a professional, dealing with adults.
It's San Francisco. Chicago, you got the Bears, you got the Bulls, and you got the White Sox, the most popular team in Chicago.
0.
0 is your misery index?
Right now, yeah. As of this moment,
all
0.
because of the Bears?
The Bulls are above 500.
Great.
The Cubs just made the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. And the Bears are the 6th seed in the NFL right now.
Why didn't you mention your favorite team?
Because I hate them.
Okay. So you're at a 0 Chicago.
Right now, I'm a 0.
So your leader was Dallas here.
Yeah.
You give Dallas a misery index of 10.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't really have any pushback to that. You have any pushback to this, Brian?
No, I mean, the Micah Parsons and Luka trades, I think that puts them at the top of the list. On top of the Cowboys' failures. I mean, they haven't.
Yeah.
I mean, since the Texans have been in the league, the Texans have won more playoff games than them. I mean, that's got to add to some misery.
So Dallas, number 1 in the misery index, according to Jeremy and Joe and Brian, too.
I really don't know. Like, Miami was probably next on that.
If the Heat hadn't made a NBA final, 3 years ago, they would be maybe number 1.
I feel so bad for Eric Spoelstra that the team that he coaches is called the Heat, and they have fire logos. Like, I know that's, like, crude to say and, like,
it was
heinous
the second
of me.
time doing the joke.
But
so.
Daily reminder.
The first time I did it as a joke, and then, like, it actually started to resonate with me, and, like, man, that
hits
sucks.
a little bit. Yeah.
Like if I had it, like, I'm being sincere now at this moment. Like, if my house burned down and I was a head coach of any sports team in the world, the Heat would be the last team I picked.
Yep.
The last team I picked. He's going to have that daily reminder. And look, he's going to be fine. He's got insurance, tons of money. No one was hurt.
You still lose everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hard thing to have to go through. And then here you go. Here's your daily reminder that, we're the Heat and our logo is a fire, a flame.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's tough.
Like, why couldn't he have been like, even the Jazz, Anything else would have been better. And I always find it, I don't want to say funny, maybe ironic, that all these, like, non-big, like, teams in Chicago name themselves after the fire of what was, like, 1883 or something like that.
There's only one.
No, there's multiple.
The Chicago Fire?
The UIC Flames.
Oh, yeah.
I know more about Chicago than you do.
You said, I thought we were talking about professional teams.
I said teams.
We've been talking professional teams for...
Chicago Flames, that's the WNBA team?
No.
Who are the Chicago Flames?
The UIC Flames? You said?
You said, who was the first team that you just
Fire.
said? The Fire. Chicago
Yeah.
Fire. Yeah. Chicago Fire. Chicago Fire's the WNBA team.
No. MLS team.
Oh, well, that's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah. The WNBA team is the Sky.
Whoops.
Yes, it's the UIC Flames. I guess it's named after the Fire.
UIC.
Yeah, UIC.
University of Illinois, Chicago.
Yep.
Yeah.
MAC? Nope.
No, I don't know what league they're in.
Low level.
Yeah. Somebody says Cleveland. Dallas cares more about the Stars than the Rangers, and the Stars are good. Yeah, but we don't do hockey in Houston. Browns, quarterback. Guardians, no good. Cavs losing. Braun twice. So his vote's for Cleveland. I think you are sleeping on the Astros. Barely missed the playoffs while having something stupid like 17.5 WAR on IL. They're a much better team than the headline indicates. Yeah, I don't really disagree. No pushback there. We said they're a playoff contender. Chicago has been a dumpster fire, in my opinion. Do you think you did that on purpose?
It's been bad, but it's turning around. Like, I would have been at a 10 last year.
Yeah, they were bad. Poorly coached.
All of it was bad.
They had the FBI in Hallis Hall.
Yes, they did. We still don't really know why.
Yeah. Miami's on the way down. Marlins are a joke. Dolphins are in the gutter. Heat are average at best. Wisconsin, kind of taking liberties with the question, but you got Green Bay, you got the Bucks, and you have the Brewers. That's not bad. Green Bay's a winning team.
What's wrong with any of that?
The Brewers are very good.
Yeah, they'd be a 1.
And the Bucks have Giannis.
Yeah, no, once Giannis gets traded.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad one.
And, the Brewers don't spend money, but all they do is win.
All they do is win.
Are there any markets, if we expanded this to teams that didn't, or cities that didn't have all 3 that you'd add in?
We had some vote-ins for New Orleans.
Because I was good. Well, New Orleans is a good one. I was going to throw in Charlotte. Like, is there a less relevant sports city, like pro sports city than Charlotte? I mean, the Panthers have been bad forever. The Hornets are completely irrelevant.
They care more about their college teams there.
100%.
North Carolina. basketball, Duke.
That might be actually
Bill Belichick's the best coach in North Carolina.
That actually might be the pushback against including them because they just don't care.
Yeah, if we expanded it at all to, I would throw in Jacksonville If you include
I mean, they only have one.
No, but if you can include the Gators, which I know we're doing pro, but like because they're in Jacksonville.
Well, Florida's in Gainesville.
Well, I guess, yeah, but their radio affiliates are. The radio affiliates are all in Jacksonville. That's what I meant. Like, that's where they care about the most.
Yeah,
It's
1010 XL that carries the
Yeah,
Jags
it's close.
also carries Gators games.
Are you Googling this right now?
I'm gonna map quest it real quick.
How
It's not
far
far.
apart?
Do
It's
you know
not
what map,
far.
Do you know what map quest is?
I do.
I mean, they both have Ville at the end of their name. You got that going for you. No, it's not that far. You're right. It's 72 miles.
So
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's like the
That's like-
equivalent. That's actually closer than I thought.
That'd
it
be
was.
like from Kingwood to Katy.
I don't think so.
Is
man.
that 70 miles? I don't think that's
No.
70 miles.
It'd be like from here to Huntsville.
Yeah.
Well, Kingwood to here is like 35 miles. So I didn't think. I thought Katy was.
I'm gonna guess Kingwood to Katie's like
50,
40 miles.
No, it's got to be more than that because it's like.
I think
30.
I think you're allowing like traffic to like factor into this.
How does traffic factor into mileage?
Because it makes it. You're thinking about the longer drive.
What was y'all's guesses?
50. Brian said 72.
Well, because 30. It's 35 miles from my house to this studio.
It's 54 miles
Okay.
from Kingwood to Katy.
All
That's
right.
if you take
Got
Grand
that one
Parkway.
right.
What did I say? 40? I was under.
Closest
much did you
football,
say?
50.
Oh dang it! I couldn't Wheel of Fortune you.
I need one thing.
Joe won that one.
One thing today.
Seattle plus Portland, says somebody. Portland, that does stink because Blazers are terrible. But you have Seattle. The Seahawks were really good and the Mariners were really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Mariners have never made a World Series and they lost their basketball team.
This text says, breaking news, Oklahoma City Thunder head coach Mark blah, 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 blah. House struck by thunder from local storm. Thunder doesn't strike, man. I think he was trying to make a little joke there with Spoelstra and the heat with the fire.
Yeah, the lightning strikes, not the thunder.
The thunder rolls.
Thank you, Garth Brooks.
WNBA and MLS team the same. Have some respect, Jeremy. The MLS has huge news today with calendar realignment today for 27 minutes.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, Joe was spamming my ear earlier
That's
in a
not
commercial
true. I
about
talked
the
about
MLS
it once. I said it was interesting.
fixture. Like,
Is
can
it-
you believe
is
this?
it interesting
The
though?
Dynamo
Yeah.
are going to be playing in New York in
Yeah.
January.
An organization that's bad at their sport thinks it's a good idea to play soccer in December.
I already stopped listening.
Well, they have a tough time with the soccer world calendar, playing off of the soccer world calendar. I was the radio voice of the Houston Dynamo for 3 years. One time,
You were.
Houston Press play-by-play guy of the year. Thank you very much.
True.
In case
Who voted in that?
I think there was one. I think it was Sean Pendergast. I think he was the only one. Oh man. But yeah, Thunder does it. Thunder rolls. You guys mentioned Phoenix. We did. Joe put a 5 on Phoenix, which I think is fair. I think it's fair. All right, 713-780-3776. Junkie of the day. Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, listen right now. Monument Chevrolet is the dealer you can trust. That's the annoyance of having to buy a new car or pre-owned vehicle, the whole process. We don't love the dealership experience. We don't love the car salesman experience. We don't love we got to sign up for every warranty experience. It's why Monument Chevrolet is so good. They alleviate the stress in all of those areas. They're the dealer you can trust. They're transparent with you. They're not going to hassle you. You're going to get your car shopping done fast too, and you're going to feel good about it. You're not going to leave feeling like, man, I don't feel great about this. That's not the case in Monument Chevrolet. You're going to love the entire experience. It's why Monument Chevrolet has been a pillar in the Houston area for 50 years. I mean, being in business for 50 years, you're doing it right. They've helped generations of families get into new pre-owned vehicles, and then these families, they just keep coming back to Monument Chevrolet because they trust Monument Chevrolet. And you can feel it too. It's a family feel. It's something that you can tell. It's tangible. The moment you step foot on the lot, the moment that you walk into their showroom, you can feel it. Friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to a phenomenal culture. Get a fair deal, a transparent deal, a no-hassle deal without wasting your time in these aggravating, stressful negotiations. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. If you've been waiting to upgrade your ride, now is the time to do it. Visit them online at monumentchevrolet.com. That's monumentchevrolet.com, or better yet, visit them out in person at 225 and Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Junkie of the day. You going to watch the game tonight?
Do I have to?
Do you have to?
It's the Jets, man.
Oh, I was talking about Purdue, Alabama.
Oh, no.
Big-time college basketball
Definitely.
coming up at the top of the hour.
Definitely not.
I'm going to listen to that on the way home. What do you mean definitely not? Boilermakers are getting Kaufman-Wren back tonight. Bama, loaded.
I'm not really interested until conference.
Oh, you're a casual. I got you.
Yes.
I understand.
I am.
Plus, you're from Chicago. You're a fake Notre Dame fan, so you don't have any, allegiances.
Yeah, what am I going to do, root for DePaul?
You could. I mean, they're Big East. Power 7 basketball, baby.
They've been terrible forever.
Yeah, they kind of have.
Illinois? Nah.
They had a big win the other night against Tech.
They
Tech was
did.
missing some of their
It was
guys,
good.
though.
I watched a little bit of that game.
Tech was missing some dudes. Tech's going to be very good as well. There's a lot of good teams. I got anything you like tonight? I was looking at the Underdog app, promo code KillerB, KILLERB. $5 first entry, $100 in fantasy entries. Why wouldn't you? Put down your Mocha Foca Cappuccino and instead spend that on Underdog. But you can do team picks now.
I've heard.
Spread, totals, you can go higher, lower, prediction market, all that stuff. So, looking for a place.
I mean,
Underdog, promo code KillerB.
It probably depends on what the number you get it at. The number you just told me, you said, 10.5?
Right now, as I'm looking at it, it's New England minus 10.5. Earlier, it was New England minus 14.5. And the books had it at 12.5.
It's still sitting at 12.5.
So you can, you can shop around.
I wouldn't look at the total at all, just because I don't trust the Jets to do enough to score in this game.
Let's see if I played anything
help
here.
them.
I played the under on this one, 43.5.
Yeah, that's probably what I would play.
I didn't play the spread. I did make some underdog picks, promo code KillerB, KILLERB. I like Drake May higher than 25.5 rushing yards.
Okay, like that.
I like Breece Hall higher than 57.5 rushing yards because I think they're going to run it 48 times. And I like Travion Henderson higher than 79.5 rushing yards.
I like that.
So let's hit all those, boys. Let's have a
Jets,
day.
did get rid of Quentin Williams. That helps.
Let's have a day.
And they benched his brother, Quincy.
That's kind of weird. Like you have brothers on the team, and then you trade one, and you bench the other.
Yeah,
it's kind of.
It's like they wanted to probably trade the brother too, but just didn't get it done in time.
Yeah.
Not
All right. Smoking and Toasting at 7. Swarmcast at 6. Junkie of the day, Joe.
The NFL owner, specifically Woody Johnson, who want to cancel the NFLPA report card. This is soft.
That's pretty soft.
Soft. You can go out there and criticize Justin Fields the way that you did, and then you're going to demand the canceling of these report cards. What a loser.
Yeah. That's the best take you've had all day.
Thanks.
It's the best take you've had. You just waited almost 3 hours to get there. But it's very good. I do like that take.
I can't believe they're trying to get it canceled.
It's you know what it is? It's such an old white man thing to do.
Yeah.
Like they're saying bad things about me. Let's cancel it. I don't want this. I'm nominating Mac Rhodes, Junkie of the Day. He's just a junkie for investigation. Who knows what it was that he was doing that weren't to the standard of the Baylor culture. But he had to step down not only as the director of athletics at Baylor, which kind of a tough time to do that because, what are you doing with Dave Aranda? Now you don't even have an AD to make a decision on Dave Aranda. And then he also stepped down as the committee chair, which those should all be computers and robots as well. Also, Junkie of the Day, the penny. Rest in peace, penny. They're no longer going to produce the penny because it takes 4 cents to produce the penny. And you know how much a penny is worth? It's worth 1. So now they're not going to make the penny anymore. Do you think that the saying, I'll give you my 2 cents, is going to go away?
I'll give you a nickel.
I don't think it's going to go away. I think antiquated quotes are here forever. Anecdotes are here forever. Kind of like, you're going to punch their ticket. Nobody does that anymore.
It's true.
We're going to watch the tape. It's not tape anymore. So the penny might be dead, Joe.
But we'll keep it alive.
But we'll always have the saying of, here are my 2 cents.
Here are my 2 cents.
Brian, what are your 2 cents with your junkie of the day?
I'm gonna nominate the what has happened to boxing. Like Jake Paul was supposed to fight Gervonta Davis. That got canceled because Tank is in some legal trouble again. Now apparently a December fight is gonna be made between Jake Paul and former heavyweight champion of the world Anthony Joshua. Just a complete joke.
So is this like? It's got to be an exhibition.
Yeah.
There's no way Paul has heavyweight, right?
Well, I think he technically is the heavyweight, but
really,
even if he is, heavyweight, Anthony Joshua is still going to be massively bigger, and he would absolutely legit kill him in a real fight.
But do you think the commission will sanction it as a real fight, or will they have to do the exhibition?
I think they have to go the exhibition route. I just hate how they've taken. It's bad enough you're fighting YouTubers. Now you're fighting legit fighters. It's embarrassing.
You know what I want to see happen here, though? I want Anthony Joshua to knock him out in 10 seconds.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Kill the influencer
I thought Gervonta
boxing
Davis
thing
was
forever.
crazy enough to maybe do that.
Yeah, true. All right, who wins?
R.I.P. the Penny?
Man, that's fine. One last ride.
Yeah.
Penny's our junkie of the day. Thank you to Brian for his hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Swarmcast right now on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. And now watch this
the
throw.
teams have the need to belly proceed.